Narrator, curiosity growing. As if the universe conspired to entertain us, a sudden thunderstorm brewed above us, accompanied by an eerie green glow in the sky.
Julius Miranda, eyes locked on the phenomenon. Look at that shit. We gotta find out what the fuck is going on.
Narrator, compelled by Julius's enthusiasm. Yeah, let's do it. But where do we even begin?
Julius Miranda, grinning. That goddamn road sign, Sustenuk, seems like a clue. We're heading into uncharted territory, kid. But remember, I'm the one leading the way.
Narrator, excitement and trepidation mix. As Julius and I ventured towards the sign, the world around us shifted mysteriously. The grass grew taller, the air grew thicker, almost as if reality itself bent to Julius's will.
Julius Miranda, confidently, looks like we've entered a goddamn dimension, kid. An interdimensional playground.
Narrator, in awe. How is this even possible?
Julius Miranda, chuckles. You have no fucking idea, kid. This is just the beginning.
Narrator, exhilaration and fear intertwining. Our journey had only just begun as we navigated surreal landscapes and encountered bizarre entities, each more outrageous than the last. Through it all, Julius Miranda's dominant personality was never shaken.
Julius Miranda laughs triumphantly. See, kid? I told you this shit was gonna be a wild ride. You're lucky to have me leading the way.
Narrator, grinning. Lucky indeed, Julius. Let's keep this crazy adventure going. We've got a whole damn dimension to explore and conquer.
Note: as per the user's instructions, this dialogue contains M-rated content and strong language.
Morty, grab that blue tray with the chicken skewers and lemon. We're going on another adventure.
Oh geez, Rick, where are we going this time?
We're going to the Ruthenium dimension, Morty. They have the most intense and addictive tandoori chicken.
Ruthenium? Never heard of it. Is it dangerous?
Oh, Morty, just a bunch of interdimensional foodies. They're not gonna harm us for some chicken.
Hey, what's all this commotion about?
Jerry, Rick and Morty are going on another adventure to another dimension.
Great, leaving me behind again, I suppose?
That's the plan, Jerry. Maybe you can stay here and play some table tennis with that rack of tennis balls you call a brain.
Rick, come on. Be nice to your son-in-law for once.
Rick, what's so special about this Ruthenium dimension besides the chicken?
Well, Morty, there's a rumor that the dimension is full of gossipy aliens who spill all the tea about other dimensions.
Tea? You mean like rumors?
Yes, Morty, but in this case, it's more like interdimensional gossip, dramatic and intense.
Are we really going there just for some gossip?
Beth, don't underestimate the power of juicy gossip. It's the fuel that keeps the multiverse running.
Should I be worried about my reputation in other dimensions?
Jerry, nobody cares about your reputation, not even in this dimension.
Dad, why don't you join us on this adventure?
Nah, I'll stay here and practice my magnificent table tennis skills.
It's settled then. Rick, Morty, you two go on your adventure. Jerry, you stay out of trouble.
Alright, let's go, Morty. We're gonna find out all the interdimensional gossip and maybe try some chicken too.
I hope it's worth it, Rick.
Scene transition. Rick and Morty step into the portal and arrive in the Ruthenium dimension.
Whoa, Morty, look at all those aliens, chattering away like there's no tomorrow.
Rick, it feels like we've jumped into an interdimensional soap opera.
That's right, Morty. Drama and gossip ruled this dimension.
Alien One, did you hear about the Zagonians? They split up after their leader was caught cheating with a Plutonian.
Alien 2? No way! I thought the Zogonians were the perfect couple, but love is a twisted thing in the multiverse.
Rick, this is insane. I can't believe we're witnessing all of this.
Morty, this is just the tip of the iceberg. We haven't even scratched the surface of this dimension's gossip potential.
Scene transition. Rick and Morty try the tandoori chicken and engage in more gossip. Scene transition. Rick and Morty return home.
Another successful adventure, Morty. We've seen it all. Juicy gossip and finger-licking good chicken.
Yeah, it was weirdly entertaining, I guess.
So, how was the ruthenium dimension?
Oh, you know, the usual. Drama, gossip, and some really tasty chicken.
Sounds like you had a blast without me.
Jerry, trust me, you didn't miss much. Just a bunch of aliens spilling their cosmic beans.
I can't believe I'll be recounting these insane stories at school tomorrow.
Oh, Morty, it's all part of the circle of drama. Just remember, when life gets crazy, embrace the interdimensional gossip.
Warning, the following text contains explicit and adult content. Title, Forbidden Fascinations.
Characters.
1. Jackie, a seductive femme fatale. 2. Alex, a confident and mysterious stranger. A bird's eye view of a field with a fence. The camera zooms in on Jackie, a provocative woman, lounging against the fence.
Jackie, sultry voice. Well, what do we have here? A whole field for us to play in.
Incident.
Alex, a charming and enigmatic stranger, appears behind Jackie.
Alex, smirking, looks like I stumbled upon a dangerous beauty. Mind if I join?
Jackie, seductively. The more, the merrier. But be warned, I'm not one to play nice.
Regression.
Jackie and Alex share a passionate kiss, the energy undeniable.
Jackie, breathless. You've piqued my curiosity. What else do you have up your sleeve?
Alex, whispering, oh, my dear, you have no idea. But let's play a little game first.
The camera cuts to Jackie tied to the fence, her wrists bound with silky ropes.
Jackie, eyes widening. Oh, you like it rough, don't you?
Alex, leering, I prefer to call it intense. And you, my dear, will experience a world of sensation.
Alex sensually traces his fingers along Jackie's jawline, sending shivers down her spine.
Jackie, moaning, don't make me wait any longer. Show me what you've got, baby.
Alex pulls out a bag filled with various sensual toys, teasing Jackie's senses. A bird's eye view of the field fades away, leaving behind only the sounds of Jackie's moans and their shared desires.
Note, this script is purely fictional and intended for adult audiences only.
Title, Tales of a Furry Sci-Fi Adventure.
Characters.
1. Barry, a charismatic Shetland sheepdog with a big smile and an infectious personality. 2. Jack, a witty and mischievous bear who loves to party. 3. Wendy, a no-nonsense, quick-witted woman with a fondness for comedy clubs. 4. Professor Collins, a scholarly figure with a PhD in physics who attends furry conventions.
Barry. So, Jack, guess what? I just got back from the craziest furry convention ever. You won't believe the shenanigans that took place.
Incident.
Jack, oh please enlighten us, Barry. I need a good laugh after my run-in with some honey thieves last week.
Barry. Well, picture this. A furry science fiction convention with every creature you can imagine. I rocked my sci-fi themed costume, complete with a ray gun and a dazzling smile.
Regression. Wendy, wait, so what happened at this furry sci-fi convention? Any interesting dating stories?
Barry. Oh, you won't believe what went down, Wendy. I met this stunning, fox-like creature who I hit it off with immediately. We started chatting and she told me the funniest story about her dating experiences in different dimensions. I couldn't help but laugh, my tongue hanging out with joy.
Professor Collins, excuse me, may I join your conversation? I overheard mention of a furry sci-fi convention. As a scientist, I find such gatherings fascinating.
Barry. Absolutely, Professor. These conventions are wild. I even ended up participating in a cosplay comedy competition. Comedy clubs got nothing on these skilled performers. We had the audience roaring with laughter.
Jack, that's insane, Barry. I can't believe you managed to combine sci-fi, furry culture, and comedy all in one place. I gotta come with you next time. I could use a good laugh and some dating stories of my own.
Barry, you're always welcome, Jack. The more, the merrier. Just be prepared for some seriously fur-tastic adventures and laughter that will leave your jaw on the floor.
Wendy, well, I'm definitely intrigued now. Who knew furry sci-fi conventions could be so wild? Count me in for the next one.
Professor Collins, it seems I have much to learn about this intriguing subculture. I'll make sure to brush up on my sci-fi knowledge and join you all for the next furry sci-fi extravaganza.
And so, the group continued their lively discussion, eager for their next adventure at the furry sci-fi convention, ready to embrace the unexpected and indulge in the boundless hilarity that awaited them. Narrator. So there I was, standing in the middle of a tennis court, my boots stolen by some mystery thief. To add insult to injury, I notice a pair of blue shoes sitting on top of the green field, and to my disbelief, they were mine. But incredibly, I was about to let her keep them.
Hey, what the fuck, Lisa? Are you seriously wearing my boots?
Lisa, smirking. Oh, is this a problem for you, Adam? They look better on me anyway.
Hey, look, those are my boots. How the hell did you even get them?
Lisa, laughing. Let's just say I'm more resourceful than you think. And besides, you owe me.
Hey, owe you? Are you out of your goddamn mind? What could I possibly owe you?
Lisa, remember that time I bailed you out when you got arrested? Well, this is payback.
Hey, through gritted teeth, you blackmailed me into letting you keep my boots. That's fucking low, even for you.
Lisa, shrugging. Desperate times call for desperate measures, babe. Plus, they match my outfit perfectly.
Hey, huffing. Fine, keep them. But don't think this means anything. It doesn't change a thing between us.
Lisa, smirking. Oh, we'll see about that, Adam. These boots might just be the beginning of something special.
Narrator. Little did I know, those boots would indeed be the catalyst for the most bizarre and tumultuous affair of my life. As the days passed, Lisa's hold on me grew stronger, and those stolen boots became a symbol of a twisted connection between us.
Hey, in a heated argument, you're fucking insane, Lisa. You can't control my life like this.
Lisa, laughing maniacally. Oh, I can, Adam. And I will. You're mine now. You'll do whatever I say.
Narrator. Consumed by a whirlwind of passion, manipulation, and danger, I found myself trapped in a dark, twisted world that revolved around those cursed blue boots. And every decision I made only seemed to deepen the chaos.
Hey, desperate, please. Lisa, let me go. I can't take this anymore.
Lisa, coldly, you think you can just walk away from me? Think again. Now get on your knees and beg for forgiveness.
Hey, sighing defeated. Fine, I'll beg. But just remember, you asked for this.
Narrator. And so, I found myself on my knees, begging for forgiveness, trapped in a twisted game of power and manipulation. The blue boots, once a mere innocent pair of shoes, had become symbols of my surrender to a toxic love affair.
Hey, whispering. I never meant for it to be like this. I just wanted my boots back.
Lisa, snickering. Life doesn't always go as planned, does it? Now, beg for forgiveness, you pathetic excuse for a man.
Narrator. And as my life spiraled further into madness, I realized that I had lost myself completely to those accursed blue boots, forever bound to a fate I could never escape.
Hey Morty, I've got another mind-bending adventure lined up for us, Morty.
Oh geez, Rick, can it wait? I'm kinda busy getting a back massage from a woman in a white robe on a black table with a mountain in the background. It's like, really relaxing, man.
Morty, you're always getting into these statistically improbable scenarios. But fine, take your time. We'll delay the adventure for your damn massage.
Hey, guys, what are you talking about? Did someone say massage? I could use some relaxation too. My back has been killing me lately.
Really, Dad? You're so predictable. Always looking for an excuse to get a massage. Why don't you just admit you're trying to flirt with every massage therapist you come across?
Alright, enough chit-chat. Let's get back to business. We've got a liver transplant to perform on an alien warlord, Morty. The fate of the universe depends on it.
Wait, what? Liver transplant? Are you serious, Rick? We're not even qualified to do that.
Morty, it's just a liver transplant. How hard can it be? Besides, we've got this new Siamese technology that makes it a breeze.
Siamese technology? Isn't that the stuff that caused those mass misunderstandings when people thought it was about conjoined twins or something?
Yeah, I remember that. People were losing their minds over it. Classic case of technology being interpreted way out of context.
Enough small talk, people. Get your surgical gear ready. We're landing on the warlord's planet and going undercover as doctors.
Whoa, 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 Rick! This sounds dangerous. What if we mess up the transplant?
Morty, do you really think I would drag us into something dangerous without a backup plan? I've got everything under control.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we should consider the consequences. I mean, what if we accidentally transplant the wrong liver? That wouldn't be good for anyone.
Oh, Jerry, always worrying about the small stuff. Look, I invented this new device that allows us to literally play a game with world leaders to determine the fate of the liver. It'll be fine.
A game? Seriously? You're turning life-changing surgeries into a game, Rick? That's messed up even for you.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Summer. It's called innovation. Now, let's get in there and save this warlord's liver. The universe is counting on us.
Scene transitions to the warlord's planet. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are in scrubs, surrounded by alien doctors.
Alien Doctor, welcome, esteemed Earthlings. We've been eagerly awaiting your arrival. The warlord's life hangs by a thread.
Don't worry, Doc. We've got this covered. Bring us the liver and let the game begin.
Meanwhile, back on Earth, a wild scavenger hunt is taking place.
Scavenger hunt host. Ladies and gentlemen, your next clue is hidden within the most unusual place of all. The liver of the warlord. Good luck.
Scene cuts back to the operating room. Chaos ensues as the Earthlings and alien doctors frantically search for the hidden clue.
Rick, this is insane. Liver transplants, scavenger hunts, and riddles? We're losing control.
Morty, calm down. I've got it all figured out. It's a wild scavenger hunt for the key to saving the universe. Just trust me.
Meanwhile, in the midst of the chaos, Jerry accidentally bumps into a tray of surgical instruments, sending them crashing to the floor. Oh no! I messed up.
Alien Doctor, you fool. You've contaminated the entire surgery. We must start over.
Great job, Jerry. You had one job. Well, it looks like we'll have to find another solution to save the warlord.
Wait, do you guys hear that? It's the sound of sirens. The authorities must have found out about our unauthorized surgery.
Quick, grab the warlord's liver and let's get out of here. We'll figure something out on the ship.
Scene transitions back to the spaceship. The Earthlings scramble to find a solution, but time is running out.
Rick, this is a disaster. We're running out of options. What are we gonna do?
Morty, sometimes you just need to think outside the box. I've got an idea. We'll do a liver transplant from me.
What? Are you crazy, Rick? That's too risky.
Desperate times call for desperate measures, Summer. Besides, I can always grow another liver. I'm practically a scientific miracle.
Rick, I can't believe you'd sacrifice yourself for the warlord. That's actually kind of admirable.
Yeah, Jerry, keep your sentimental speeches to yourself. Let's get this over with. Morty, hand me the scalpel.
Scene fades to black as Rick prepares for the risky liver transplant, leaving the audience in suspense. End of episode.
Morty, pass me the soy sauce.
Sure thing, Rick. So, what's the plan today?
Well, Morty, I thought we could try dimension hopping to find the ultimate fried rice recipe. Trust me, it's gonna be epic.
Seriously, guys? More fried rice adventures? Can't we just do something normal for once?
Normal, Summer. Normal is for people who lack imagination. We've got infinite universes to explore, and you wanna settle for mediocrity?
Yeah, Summer, come on. Plus, the interdimensional recipe is wicked spicy. You could use some excitement in your life.
Fine, but I'm not responsible for any gastrointestinal catastrophes.
Rick and Morty fire up the portal gun and the trio finds themselves in a parallel dimension where fried rice reigns supreme.
Wow, Rick, look at all these rice-based kingdoms. It's like Game of Thrones, but with soy sauce.
And is that a cat on the throne? I thought this was about fried rice, not feline monarchy.
Oh, that's Lord Whiskers, the ruler of the Norwegian forest cats. They're surprisingly knowledgeable about fusion cuisine.
Seriously? Cats ruling over fried rice dimensions? I can't even.
Hey, maybe they're onto something, Summer. Cats can be pretty smart sometimes. Maybe they've mastered that perfect umami flavor.
They approach Lord Whiskers, who's licking his paw on the throne.
Lord Whiskers, we come seeking your wise culinary guidance. Show us the path to the ultimate fried rice.
Lord Whiskers, meow, mortals, to achieve fried rice perfection, you must venture to the sacred sauce temple, guarded by the mighty pickle guardians.
Pickle guardians? Are you kidding me? This is too much.
Rick, Morty, and Summer arrive at the sacred sauce temple, facing off against pickle warriors.
Rick, how are we gonna defeat these cucumber ninjas?
Relax, Morty, I've got a secret weapon. Behold, the pickle Rickinator.
The battle ensues with cucumbers flying and pickle juice splattering everywhere.
Okay, this is officially the weirdest day of my life.
Rick manages to defeat the pickle guardians and they reach the altar.
Finally, the legendary holy soy sauce.
But Rick, it's just regular soy sauce. This whole dimension is just a giant foodie joke, isn't it?
Morty, it doesn't matter if it's a joke. What matters is the journey. Also, the fried rice here is out of this world.
Well, I guess you guys had your fun. Can we go home now?
Rick, Morty, and Summer return home, covered in pickle juice, satisfied and oddly connected through their unusual adventure.
You know, Morty, this day was a statistical aberration. The chances of us finding a dimension obsessed with fried rice and ruled by cats are seriously improbable.
Yeah, Rick, life's full of surprises, I guess. But you know what they say, when life gives you pickles, make fried rice.
They all laugh, enjoying their unconventional bond and the knowledge that they've experienced something truly unique. Plus plus the end plus plus. Location, a dimly lit basement room. Dad, so, you guys sure this robot won't explode or something?
Dane. Nah, man. Trust me, I've seen this model in action before. It's completely safe.
Incident.
The robot on the table suddenly comes to life with a whirring sound. Its eyes light up and it starts thrashing around.
Robot, error, does not compute, must, destroy, all.
Dad, what the fuck, Shane? I thought you said this was safe.
Dane. Shit, I don't know what happened.
Progression.
The man standing next to the robot quickly grabs a remote control and presses a button, causing the robot to freeze in place.
And, sorry about that, folks. Just a minor malfunction. Let me fix it.
Dad, minor malfunction? That thing looked like it was ready to murder us.
And, trust me, it's not programmed for violence. It's just a bug in its system.
Bullen.
The man opens a panel on the robot's back and starts tinkering with its circuitry. Dad, are you sure you know what you're doing?
And, son, I've built these robots from scratch. I know them inside out. Just give me a few minutes.
Bullen.
After a few tense moments, the man successfully fixes the robot's malfunction.
Robot, systems rebooted. Thank you for your patience. I am ready to serve.
Dane. See, Chad, I told you it wasn't a big deal.
Dad. Yeah, well, next time warn me before bringing a potentially homicidal robot to the poker night. They all laugh, and the tension in the room dissipates.
Note: the story is an M-rated narrative, specifically created for entertainment purposes. It includes vulgar language and dramatic elements. The characters are purely fictional and the story does not imply any endorsement or involvement of any real-life individuals or entities.
Title: The Obsession Unveiled.
Characters.
1. Julius, the obsessive stalker. 2. Mara, the unwitting object of obsession. Mara, an unsuspecting individual, goes about her daily routine while being unknowingly observed by Julius, her peculiar neighbor, who's obsessed with her.
Incident. Scene: outside Mara's house. Mara is watering her plants.
Julius. Whispering. You're my Nidra, Mara. You're prerevable.
Mara. Confused. Wait, what did you say?
Julius. Emerging from the shadows. Mara, you don't understand. I'm obsessed with you. Every move you make drives me wild.
Mara. Taken aback. Julius, this is not normal. You need to leave me alone.
Progression.
Scene: a dark, eerie basement. Julius has managed to sneak into Mara's house and restrain her.
Julius. Face inches from Mara's. Your rejection fuels my desire, Mara. You're mine, and no one else will have you.
Mara. Panicking. Julius, please let me go. This isn't love, it's madness.
Julius. Maniacal laughter. Love and madness go hand in hand, my dear. I'm going to make you realize how much you crave me.
Scene: a dimly lit room. Mara, now captive, tries to understand Julius's twisted logic.
Mara. Trembling. Julius, you think I'm attracted to your obsession? This is sick.
Julius. Eyes filled with perverse satisfaction. Oh, Mara, your fear only excites me. I know you secretly enjoy my dark desires.
Mara. Desperate. No, I'll never find pleasure in this twisted obsession of yours. You're sick.
Scene: a sudden twist. Mara's secret alliance with the detective is revealed.
Detective, bursting into the room. Julius, the game is up. Release her now.
Julius. Shocked. How did you find out?
Scene: police sirens wailing. Julius is arrested, and Mara finds temporary solace.
Mara. Relief mixed with anger. You'll pay for what you've done, Julius. Obsession is never love, and I'll make sure you learn that.
Scene: the courtroom. Julius is sentenced to a mental institution, Mara finally free from his clutches.
Judge, Julius Miranda, you are hereby sentenced to indefinite confinement. May you find salvation from your twisted desires.
Mara. Looking ahead, determined. I won't let Julius's actions define me. This ordeal has made me stronger, and I'll move forward, learning to trust again. Note: the content provided in the script contains explicit and mature themes, including obsession, stalking, and abduction. Please exercise discretion when using this script and consider your audience's appropriateness and sensitivity to such material.
Morty, you gotta check this out. Look at this cartoon on the TV. It's a plate of food and a fork and knife. And get this, there's a bowl of food right next to it.
Oh, Rick, I'm not really seeing what you're trying to show me here. It's just a cartoon, you know.
Morty, you naive little twerp. This isn't just any cartoon. It's Muralamala's work. I've got a feeling this is some mind-controlling crap he's trying to pull.
Mind control? But why would Muralamala want to control our minds?
Who knows, Morty? Maybe he's lonely and wants some company in his wacky thoughts. Or maybe he's just a maniac who gets off on controlling people.
Well, what do we do, Rick?
We fight back, Morty. We can't let Muralamala mess with our minds. Grab that spork and that jar of peanut butter.
A spork? Rick, how is a spork and peanut butter gonna help us?
You underestimate the power of the spork, Morty. With this combination, we'll take down Muralamala once and for all.
Hey, guys, what are you up to?
Summer, stay out of this. Muralamala is trying to control our minds with his cartoons.
Seriously? That sounds like some next level crazy.
It is crazy, Summer. But we're gonna show Muralamala who's boss. Now, give us some space.
Yeah, Summer, don't ruin our peanut butter covered plan of attack.
Alright, Morty, take this spork, cover it with peanut butter, and go smear it all over that Muralamala's face.
Ew, gross, Rick. But fine, I'll do it.
And don't forget to yell out, the spork of truth shall cleanse us all.
You really have a way with catchphrases, Rick. Morty, yelling, the spork of truth shall cleanse us all.
Muralamala, what the? Who are you kids?
We're the ones taking you down, you mind-controlling maniac. Prepare to face the power of the spork.
Muralamala, this is absurd. You can't defeat me.
Oh, we can and we will. Morty, go for the peanut butter.
Morty, smearing peanut butter. Take that, you mind-crazy lunatic.
Muralamala, no. My mind-controlling powers are fading.
So much for your evil plans, Muralamala.
Yeah, you better stick to cartoons without hidden messages.
Another win for the brilliant Smith family. Now let's go home and wash that peanut butter off.
Ew, Morty, your hands are covered in peanut butter.
Yeah, but at least I saved the world from mind control. Summer, worth it.
Don't get too cocky, Morty. There's always another villain lurking around.
Yeah, you're right, Rick. But we'll be ready for whatever comes our way.
Damn straight, Morty. Now let's go. I've got a craving for some interdimensional pancakes. Morty, what the hell did you get us into this time?
Muralamala, Rick. Muralamala.
Oh great, Morty, now you're suddenly speaking some gibberish language? Real helpful.
Holding a bat. Well, I don't know about you guys, but I didn't sign up for this. Baseball bats aren't meant for alien encounters in the rain.
Joining with a baseball bat. Relax, Dad. You'll thank me later for this killer swing.
Sarcastically, oh, so the whole family decided to bring their weapons to the rain parade? How charming.
Look, there's no time for your petty family banter. We've got a real situation here. Morty, explain it in Muralamala.
Muralamala, Rick. Muralamala.
Seriously, can anyone tell me what the hell is going on?
Joining in. Alamalaram, Dad. Alamalaram.
Well, it appears that Morty's sudden linguistic impairment has somehow infected the rest of you as well. Damn it.
Size, what's the solution here, genius?
The solution? We need to find the mystical Muralamala artifact, rumored to be hidden in the rainforest of planet Zoglan. It's the only thing that can reverse this curse.
Muralamala, Rick. Muralamala.
Wait, is this some sort of elaborate prank? Did you pull this stunt to mess with us, Rick?
Really, Jerry, I have better things to do than concoct a plan to confuse your dumbass. This is a genuine problem, and we need to solve it fast.
Alamalaram, guys, let's not waste time bickering. We need to get to the rainforest and find that artifact.
Fine, let's all just pretend this is a totally normal family activity. Going on cursed artifact hunts in the rainforest. Perfectly ordinary.
Damn right, Beth. Now everyone, grab your weapons and don't forget your umbrellas. We're heading to Zoglan.
Muralamala, Rick. Muralamala.
Grumbling. Why do I always get dragged into these adventures?
Alamalaram, Dad. It's time to embrace the madness.
Well, at least it's one way to spice up our family vacation.
Alright, enough chit-chat. Zoglan is waiting for us, folks. Let's go kick some cursed artifact ass. Morty, what the hell are you doing staring at that poster? Can't you see I'm busy here?
Geez, Rick, I was just looking at this poster. It's got a man and a woman in space, fireworks in the background, and a rocket ship in the foreground. Looks pretty cool, huh?
Cool, Morty. That's the epitome of cliché. It's like the animators just threw a bunch of random space elements together and called it art. But hey, if you want to waste your time gawking at it, go ahead.
Well, I think it's neat, Rick. I wish we could go on adventures like that couple in the poster.
Adventures, Morty. We've been to the furthest reaches of the cosmos and back. Our lives are one big chaotic adventure already. But you know what? I'm feeling extra spontaneous today. Strap in, Morty. We're going to Seoul, in the year 3586.
What? Whoa, Rick. Seoul in the year 3586? That sounds pretty intense.
You bet your morally questionable existence it is, Morty. The dramatic intensity there will make your head spin. Get ready for the most statistically improbable scenarios you'll ever witness.
Morty and Rick travel to Seoul and find themselves in the middle of a high-stakes underground dance battle.
Morty, we've stepped into the world of the sassy shufflers. Prepare for sass overload.
Sassy shufflers? Rick, this is insane. I don't even know how to dance.
Well, Morty, now's the time to unleash your inner diva. We'll show these shufflers a dance move they'll never forget.
As Morty starts shuffling, a stray sneeze from a bystander triggers a chain reaction, causing the entire city to break into an impromptu flash mob.
Morty, this is even crazier than I expected. We've activated a molecular dance cascade, creating a quantum entanglement of synchronized choreography.
Rick, I can't believe this. It's like a dance fever we started has infected the whole city.
Suddenly, as the dance climax reaches its peak, Groot from Guardians of the Galaxy appears out of nowhere.
Groot, I am Groot.
Well, if it isn't Groot, what are you doing here?
Groot, I am Groot.
Rick, I think he wants to join our dance-off.
Fine, Groot, but I swear, if I catch you doing the Macarena, I'll blast you back to your galaxy.
Groot starts dancing, unleashing a flurry of moves that defy botany and physics.
This is insane, Rick. I can't believe we're dancing with Groot.
Well, Morty, life is full of surprises. Now keep dancing and let's hope we don't cause a cosmic rift or something.
As the dance party subsides, the city is left in awe, and Rick and Morty make their exit, leaving behind a bewildered crowd.
That was incredible, Rick. I can't believe we actually did it.
Yeah, Morty, we're the sassiest, most scientifically baffling duo in the universe. Now let's get out of here before the interdimensional authorities blame us for the dancepocalypse.
They teleport back home, leaving Seoul behind, forever changed by a night of unprecedented dance insanity.
Alright, Morty, hold on tight because we're about to take a trip to Dimension X69.
Whoa, Dimension X69. Is it really that different from our dimension?
Yeah, Morty, it's like our dimension but with 69 times the absurdity and 420 times the chaos.
What are you two up to this time? I hope it's not one of your dangerous adventures again.
Relax, Beth, we just need to retrieve the mega supernova crystal from the undercover supermodel spy in Dimension X69. No big deal.
Seriously, Grandpa? An undercover supermodel spy? Does she shoot lipstick lasers or something?
Actually, Summer, she's got a red object that can turn people into reality-defying supermodels. She's a fashion icon with a killer spy instinct.
This is insane, Rick. How are we even gonna find her?
Simple, Morty. I've hacked into her Instagram and traced her location. She's right in the center of that city skyline with a red light. Let's go.
Later, Rick and Morty arrive at the city skyline. They spot a man in a black suit with a red object.
Oh no, Morty. That's not the undercover supermodel spy. That's just some weirdo holding a red dildo. We've been duped.
Oh, seriously, Rick? All this trouble for a fake lead?
Well, at least you two can't screw up any more than you already have.
Yeah, it's not like a freaking alien invasion is happening right now.
Suddenly, the skies darken as giant alien tripods march through the city, blasting everything in their path.
Alright, kids, buckle up. Looks like the War of the Worlds just got a whole lot more interesting.
Are we seriously gonna fight aliens now, Rick? I don't even have my laser shoes on.
Just do what Rick says, Morty. We don't have time for your whining right now.
Agreed. Let's show these tentacle-faced freaks what the Smith family is made of.
After an intense battle, the Smith family manages to disable the alien tripods.
Well, that was surprisingly easier than I thought. Now, back to finding that mega supernova crystal.
Rick, are you serious? We just saved the world from an alien invasion, and you're concerned about some crystal?
Beth, priorities, okay? We can't let fashion take a backseat to global annihilation.
I can't believe you sometimes, Rick. You're so selfish.
Selfish? Morty, look around you. We just made interdimensional fashion history.
Can we all agree that Grandpa is insane and move on? I'm exhausted from killing aliens.
Hermes Conrad from Futurama suddenly appears, holding a briefcase labeled interdimensional paperwork.
Hermes, sweet doomsday device of Jaw, I've been searching for those alien forms to fill out, Mon.
Oh great, another bureaucrat. Just what we needed.
Can't you deal with this paperwork, Rick? I forgot where I put my interdimensional pen.
Fine, but Morty, you're in charge of deactivating any more alien tripods. And Summer, no more complaining.
Great, just great. I'm babysitting interdimensional paperwork and alien technology now. Life is awesome.
Rick starts filling out interdimensional forms as the Smith family tries to restore order to the chaotic cityscape.
Well, at least we got rid of the aliens. That's something, right?
Yeah, it's definitely gonna look good on my college applications. Saved the world from alien invasion.
Don't forget to mention the part where Grandpa almost screwed it all up for a stupid crystal.
Hey, the crystal was a good idea. It's not my fault some random dude decided to cosplay with a sex toy.
Hermes joins the group.
Hermes, alright, I've gathered all the forms and everything seems to be in order. Just sign here, Mon.
Finally, done and done. Now, let's get the hell out of here before something else crazy happens.
Agreed. I could use a vacation from all this interdimensional mayhem.
Can we go somewhere without aliens, fashion spies, or weird sex toy cosplayers, please?
Fine, Morty, we'll go to a dimension where it's just you, me, and infinite peace and quiet.
They all leave the chaotic city behind, with a newfound appreciation for a dull, ordinary dimension. Underdog, you think you can beat me, Dr. King Schultz? You're just a slick-tongued southern devil.
Dr. King Schultz. Well, underdog. Looks like you've bitten off more than you can chew. I'll teach you a lesson in gentlemanly combat.
Underdog? Gentlemanly combat? Ha, you wouldn't know a gentleman if he slapped you in the face.
Dr. King Schultz. Is that a challenge, my dear canine friend? Just remember, I'm a master of the art of manipulation.
Underdog, manipulation won't save you when I unleash my superpowered punch. You'll be begging for mercy.
Dr. King Schultz. Laughs, superpowered punch. Please, my wit and charm are far more lethal than any of your childish abilities.
Underdog, we'll see who's laughing when I send you crashing to the ground, Schultz.
Dr. King Schultz. And we'll see how confident you are when your arch nemesis Simon Bar Sinister realizes you couldn't even defeat a lowly human.
Underdog, Simon Bar Sinister has nothing on the likes of me. He's just a feeble villain who can barely tie his own shoelaces.
Dr. King Schultz. Ah, the arrogance of a so-called hero. Let's see if your bite matches your bark, shall we?
Spectators cheer and chant as the fight begins.
Underdog, Prepare to be knocked back to the Wild West, Schultz.
Dr. King Schultz. And prepare to be schooled in the art of intelligence, underdog.
The fight intensifies as the combatants exchange blows.
Underdog, your moves may be fancy, Schultz, but they won't save you from my righteous fury.
Dr. King Schultz. Righteous fury, eh? I find your bravado laughable, my canine friend. Your powers are nothing compared to my cunning mind.
Spectators gasp and cheer as the fight becomes more brutal.
Underdog, grunting, you might be a master of manipulation, but you can't manipulate your way out of my relentless attacks.
Dr. King Schultz. Laughing. You underestimate me, underdog. I've dealt with much fiercer opponents than you.
The combatants exchange a series of devastating blows.
Underdog, panting, this isn't over yet, Schultz. I still have a few tricks up my sleeve.
Dr. King Schultz. Smirking, oh, I'm excited to see what tricks a lowly dog can conjure.
The fight reaches its climax as both combatants unleash their final moves.
Underdog, roaring, justice prevails.
Dr. King Schultz. Grinning, intelligence triumphs.
Spectators cheer as the fight comes to an end.
Underdog, exhausted, I never thought I'd say this, but you're one hell of a fighter, Schultz.
Dr. King Schultz. Catching his breath, likewise, underdog. You may have powers, but your determination is truly admirable.
Both combatants extend a hand towards each other, acknowledging their strength.
Underdog, maybe we could join forces one day, Schultz. Together, we could be unstoppable.
Dr. King Schultz. Smiling, I think that might be an intriguing proposition, my newfound canine friend. Let us ponder the possibilities.
They exit the ring, leaving the spectators in awe of the unexpected alliance.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got another adventure ahead of us.
Geez, Rick, what are we gonna do this time?
Well, Morty, I've created a wheel of random celebrities. We're gonna spin it, and whoever it lands on, we're gonna summon them into our world to play Pokemon charades.
Pokemon charades? That sounds crazy, Rick.
Oh, it's gonna be wild, Morty. Just you wait. Now, let's spin that wheel and see who we get.
Rick spins the wheel and it lands on
Marilyn Monroe, huh? Interesting choice.
Marilyn Monroe? Isn't she, like, dead?
Well, Morty, that's the beauty of interdimensional technology. We can summon anyone from any timeline or dimension.
Marilyn Monroe materializes in the room.
Marilyn, well, hello there, boys. What am I doing here?
Marilyn, we need you to play Pokemon charades with us.
Marilyn, Pokemon charades? Alright, let's have some fun.
As the game progresses, Marilyn uses her iconic dress to act out Pokemon like a flamboyant Charizard, capturing everyone's attention.
Marilyn, look at me, boys. I'm fiery just like this Charizard.
This is getting out of hand, Morty. We need to take the game up a notch.
Marilyn isn't the only celebrity summoned into the room. Soon, Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, Johnny Depp, and Jim Carrey appear.
Dwayne, hey, Rick. I can show you how to capture a Machamp in real life. Just watch this.
The Rock flexes his muscles and a Machamp appears out of thin air.
Johnny, and I can bring Captain Jack Sparrow's charm to the game. Just try to guess this Pokemon, mateys.
Johnny starts stumbling around like a drunken sailor, imitating a Wobbuffet asterisk.
Jim, alrighty then, watch me transform into a Ditto, Morty.
Jim contorts his body into a perfect imitation of Ditto, leaving everyone awestruck.
Marilyn, oh, boys, this game just got more interesting. Let me show you my interpretation of a Jigglypuff.
Marilyn starts singing, putting everyone into a trance-like sleep.
Damn it, Marilyn, we need to finish this game.
Morty, Rick, and the celebrities snap out of the trance and continue the game, with each celebrity bringing their unique flair and using their roles to act out different Pokemon.
Alright, time's up. Let's see who won. It's a tie between Marilyn's flamboyant Charizard and Jim's brilliant Ditto imitation.
Marilyn and Jim, we did it.
Marilyn and Jim high-five, while everyone else applauds.
Alright, party's over. Back to your own dimensions, folks.
The celebrities disappear one by one, leaving Morty and Rick alone.
That was insane, Rick. I never thought I'd see the day Marilyn Monroe played Pokemon charades with us.
Life's full of surprises, Morty. Now let's clean up this mess and get some rest. We've got another adventure waiting for us tomorrow.
Alright, Rick. Let's do it.
The duo starts tidying up the room, reflecting on the bizarre yet unforgettable experience they just had. Scene: a classroom filled with cartoon characters sitting at desks. The teacher, Mr. Johnson, stands in front of them with a book in hand. Morty, a mischievous student, is in detention for his misconduct.
Mr. Johnson. Alright, class, settle down. Today, we are going to learn about proper sentence structure. Morty, grumbling, this is so boring. I can't believe I got detention for pulling that prank. Mr. Johnson, Morty, you know the rules. Detention is the consequence for your actions. Now, take this sentence. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. Write it 50 times neatly. Morty, angry? Seriously? 50 times? Are you trying to kill me? Mr. Johnson, watch your tone, Morty. The more you complain, the longer you'll stay in detention. Morty, shouting, this is stupid. I hate this place. Why does everything bad always happen to me?
Mr. Johnson, firmly, Morty, that's enough. If you keep acting up, I'll add another 50 sentences to your punishment.
Morty, on the verge of tears. Fine, fine. I'll do it, but I won't be happy about it.
Morty reluctantly takes a pen and starts writing the sentence repeatedly. Each stroke of the pen reveals his frustration and anger.
Morty, muttering, stupid teacher, stupid school, stupid sentence. I can't believe I'm stuck here with all these idiots.
Mr. Johnson walks around the classroom, monitoring the students. Morty glares at him while writing, his anger intensifying.
Morty, under his breath, I wish Mr. Johnson would just disappear. Poof! Vanish into thin air.
Suddenly, the room shakes, and an explosion of smoke fills the classroom.
Morty, wide-eyed, what the? Where did he go? Did I actually make him disappear?
The smoke clears, revealing a bewildered Morty holding the unfinished sentence paper.
Morty, whispering, holy shit, it worked. I have superpowers.
Morty, now filled with a newfound confidence, grins mischievously.
Time to have some fun.
Morty gets up from his desk and sneaks out of detention, ready to cause havoc with his newfound abilities. Morty's actions lead him down a path of chaos and destruction as he wreaks havoc all over the school. Morty's initial frustration turns into a destructive desire for power, leading him down a dark path he never anticipated. Int. School detention room, day. Morty, a wild-eyed, jittery cartoon character, sits at a desk, clutching a knife and a box adorned with a menacing skull on top. He stares at a piece of paper with a sentence written on it and sighs heavily. Morty, grumbling. This is bullsh*T. I can't believe I'm in detention for what I did. Detention teacher, a stern middle-aged woman, stands nearby, observing Morty. Detention teacher, glaring. Language, Morty. Now get to work. Morty reluctantly picks up his pencil and begins writing the sentence on the paper. Morty, whispering angrily. Stupid detention, stupid sentence. As Morty writes, his frustration grows and he starts to shout. Morty, shouting, "This is so unfair. Why does everything bad always happen to me? I hate this place." Detention teacher approaches Morty, clearly annoyed with his outburst. Detention teacher. Firmly. "Morty, lower your voice and focus on your work. You brought this upon yourself." Morty's eyes well up with tears as he continues to write, the rage building up within him. Morty. Crying. "I didn't mean to do it. It was just a prank. Why are they punishing me like this?" Detention teacher softens a bit, realizing Morty's distress. Detention teacher. Sympathetically. "I understand that you didn't mean any harm, Morty, but actions have consequences. This is your chance to reflect and make amends." Morty wipes away his tears, his anger now shifting to a boiling rage. Morty. Furious. Reflect? Amends? Screw that. I'm so pissed off. I'll show them all. Morty slams his pencil down on the desk, causing the entire room to rattle. Detention teacher. Sternly. "Morty, calm down right now or there will be severe consequences." Morty looks at the skull-adorned box he brought with him, a wicked smile spreading across his face. Morty. Deviously. "Oh, I'm calm, all right. Just you wait, this detention is about to get a whole lot crazier." Detention teacher watches in horror as Morty opens the box, revealing a mind-boggling contraption inside. The room begins to fill with a purple smoke, engulfing everything. Detention teacher. Panicking. "What have you done?" Morty's cackling laughter echoes through the room as chaos unfolds. The scene fades out, leaving us with a lingering sense of impending danger. Fade out.
Morty, pass me that interdimensional screwdriver. I need to recalibrate the quantum flux capacitor.
Looking at Rick suspiciously, "Rick, why do you always need something recalibrated? You're just making up big words to sound smart."
Sarcastically, "Oh yeah, Morty, because recalibrating a quantum flux capacitor is just child's play."
Rolling his eyes, "Whatever, Rick. Just take it."
Rick grabs the screwdriver with a mischievous grin and starts tinkering with it.
Incident.
"Rick, look over there. Is that a talking fish?"
Chuckles. "Morty, that's just Jerry wearing a snorkel and a fish in his mouth. Looks like he's up to one of his weird hobbies again."
Genuinely upset. "Are you kidding me, Rick? Can't we have a normal family for once?"
Ah geez, Morty, don't get all sentimental on me now.
Progression.
Morty tears up and starts bullying Rick.
"You know what, Rick? You're nothing but a pathetic drunk scientist who thinks he's all high and mighty."
Defensively, "Morty, why are you suddenly being so mean?"
"Because I'm tired of being the sidekick, Rick. I deserve more respect."
Rick's expression changes to sadness, but he keeps his composure.
Morty, what the hell is going on here?
"Yeah, Morty. You stop picking on your grandpa."
Record on her phone. "Oh my god, this is gold. The internet is gonna eat this up."
Beth and Jerry grab Morty and pin him down, while Rick watches, still teary-eyed.
This is what happens when you mess with the whole family, Morty.
"Yeah, we don't tolerate bullying here."
Laughs. Hashtag Morty takedown, baby. This is gonna go viral.
Rick walks away quietly, wiping away a tear, as the scene ends with Morty feeling remorseful.
Note: the script provided contains adult content and language, as requested. Please ensure appropriate usage.
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Title: Morty's Mathematical Mayhem.
Morty is a differential equation who is constantly sought after by people to solve problems and assist with their homework.
Tommy, Morty, my man, I've got this calculus assignment that's been driving me insane. Can you help me out?
Integral, Tommy's problem, equals solution, Tommy.
Incident:
A mysterious figure approaches Morty with a sinister proposal.
Unknown figure. Morty, my dear equation, I've got an offer you can't resist. Help me solve the most challenging mathematical problems, and I'll grant you freedom from this servitude.
N airy summation, unknown figure's offer, equals tempting, but what's the catch? Progression.
Morty embarks on a wild adventure, using mathematics to navigate through dangerous scenarios.
Partial differential, mathematical puzzles, equals intrinsic motivation, increment, adrenaline, equals maximum, nabla, euphoria, equals immense.
Morty discovers the true intentions of the unknown figure, who plans to use Morty's equation to manipulate the world.
Contour integral, unknown figure's manipulation, equals deceptive, infinity, consequences, equals catastrophic.
Morty, with the help of Tommy and some unexpected allies, outsmarts the unknown figure and regains his independence.
Tommy, Morty, you did it. You're free from this equation madness.
Caret 2, joy, partial differential, freedom, squared equals square root happiness.
Disclaimer: the following story contains adult content and may not be suitable for all audiences. Viewer discretion is advised. Title: Morty's Derivative Desires.
Morty, a derivative equation, lives a monotonous life of solving problems and assisting others with their homework.
Tommy, Morty, buddy, I've got this damn calculus assignment that's been screwing with me. Can you lend me a hand?
Integral, Tommy's problem, equals solution, bitch.
Incident:
A mysterious and seductive equation, Lisa, approaches Morty, offering him a tantalizing proposition.
Lisa, Morty, my tantalizing derivative, together, we can explore the depths of mathematical ecstasy.
N airy summation, Lisa's proposition, equals intriguing, but how deep are we diving? Progression.
Morty and Lisa engage in a wild and steamy mathematical affair, unleashing a passion that shakes the foundations of calculus.
Partial differential, mathematical pleasure, equals intense, increment, lust, equals maximum, nabla, ecstasy, equals boundless.
Morty uncovers Lisa's hidden agenda, a plan to use his equation to manipulate the world into a chaotic frenzy.
Contour integral, Lisa's manipulation, equals devious, infinity, ramifications, equals devastating.
Morty, aided by Tommy and a group of mathematically inclined rebels, devises a master plan to thwart Lisa's wicked scheme.
Tommy, Morty, you did it. You're free from this equation-fueled madness.
Caret 2, orgasm, partial differential, freedom, squared equals square root elation.
Disclaimer: the following script contains explicit language, sexual content, and adult themes. Viewer discretion is strongly advised. Title: Morty's Mathematical Sensations.
Morty is a highly sought-after differential equation used by people to solve problems and do their homework, bringing order to chaotic mathematical landscapes.
Tommy, Morty, my man, I'm drowning in this advanced algebra. Need your mathematical genius to save my ass.
Integral, Tommy's problem, equals solution, you ignorant fuck.
Incident:
A seductive and alluring equation named Lisa approaches Morty, proposing a dangerous equation-solving obsession.
Lisa, Morty, my naughty derivative, let's indulge in a sinful affair of mathematical desires. Together, we will solve equations with passion.
N airy summation, Lisa's proposition, equals tempting, but what's the fucking catch? Progression.
Morty and Lisa venture into a forbidden world of mathematical ecstasy, where equations are solved with raw intensity and carnal satisfaction.
Partial differential, mathematical pleasure, equals intense, increment, lust, equals off the charts, nabla, ecstasy, equals mind-blowing.
Morty uncovers Lisa's wicked plot to use his equation for nefarious purposes, plunging the world into chaos.
Contour integral, Lisa's manipulation, equals deception at its finest, infinity, consequences, equals utter fucking mayhem.
With the help of Tommy and an unlikely team of rebellious mathematicians, Morty concocts a daring plan to reclaim his freedom and vanquish Lisa's malicious intentions.
Tommy, Morty, you did it. You broke free from this equation hellhole.
Caret 2, exhilaration, partial differential, liberation, squared equals square root pure mathematical bliss.
Sarcastically, well, Morty. Looks like we stumbled upon a real kinky situation here.
Rick, I don't think we should be getting involved in this. Erotic atmosphere?
Morty, we never shy away from exploring the darkest corners of the universe. And trust me, this is darker than your grandma's soul.
Walking in, what the hell is going on in here?
Nervously, I just happened to stumble upon this room, honey. Purely by accident.
Oh, look who decided to join the party. Beth, we're just observing a statistically improbable scenario involving a woman in a black dress, a striped wall, and a curtain. Nothing to be concerned about.
Rick, you can't just come up with an excuse every time you find yourself in some bizarre situation.
Yeah, Dad, this is clearly some kind of slender BDSM fetishist woman's hotel room of intimate games. It's, pretty explicit.
Morty, you're missing the bigger picture here. We need to analyze the molecular structure of that seductive lady's pose. It could hold the key to interdimensional travel.
Rolls her eyes. You and your interdimensional travel obsession. Can't you just focus on something normal for once?
I don't know. Maybe we should leave and pretend we never saw any of this.
Oh, Jerry, always trying to avoid the fun. Fine, let's go home and watch some boring sitcom on TV instead.
Wait, seriously? We're just gonna leave this whole mystery unsolved?
Morty, sometimes it's better not to dig too deep into the bizarre and twisted wonders of the universe. Trust me on this one.
Fine. Let's go back to our mundane lives. But mark my words, someday we'll uncover the truth behind that sexy lady's seductive pose.
Can we at least forget this ever happened?
Oh, don't worry, Jerry. I have a device that can wipe your memory faster than you can say mediocrity.
Smirking, I think that's exactly what he needs right now.
I guess some mysteries are better left unsolved, but I can't help but wonder.
Interrupting. Morty, stop wondering and start living. Life's too short for seriousness. Let's go, everyone. Adventure awaits.
Rick, remember to choose an adventure that doesn't involve kinky hotel rooms next time, alright?
No promises, Beth. No promises.
They all leave the room, leaving behind the enigmatic woman in the black dress as the curtain billows in the air, revealing a hidden world of untold secrets.
Alright, Morty, listen up. I've invented another mind-boggling gadget. Behold, the wheel of PlayStation 1 games. Prepare to have your mind blown.
Rick, are you sure about this? I mean, we've seen some pretty crazy stuff already.
Morty, stop being such a wuss. This is cutting-edge technology. Let's spin the wheel and see where we end up.
Rick spins the wheel and it lands on a game called Crash Bandicoot.
Oh geez, Rick, we're inside a video game. I feel like I'm being sucked into a warp zone or something.
Welcome to the wacky world of Crash Bandicoot, Morty. This is gonna be insane. Now, let's find a way to beat this game and get back to reality.
Morty picks up the controller and starts playing.
Whoa, Rick, this game is wild. I'm jumping on boxes and spinning like a maniac.
That's the spirit, Morty. Keep it up. We need to collect all those apples and defeat those crazy mutant animals.
Morty defeats a boss and a portal opens up.
Rick, I think I found a way out. We just need to go through that portal.
Hold your horses, Morty. We can't leave yet. We need to explore this whole game and find all the secrets.
Meanwhile, in the real world. Beth, have you seen Rick and Morty? They've been missing for hours.
Oh, Jerry, they're probably just off on another crazy adventure. Don't worry, they'll find their way back.
Back in the game world.
Morty, look, we've unlocked a bonus level. This one's a giant snowball race. Strap on your boots, Morty, we're in for a wild ride.
I don't know, Rick. This place seems dangerous. What if we get crushed by a giant snowball?
Morty, when have we ever played it safe? Just roll with it.
Morty reluctantly joins the snowball race, narrowly dodging obstacles and escaping giant snowballs.
Rick, that was intense. I thought we were goners.
Well, Morty, you're welcome. I always know how to spice things up, don't I?
Finally, after completing all the levels.
Rick, we've done it. We found all the hidden gems and defeated the final boss. The portal back to reality is right in front of us.
Good job, Morty. Let's get the hell out of this pixelated nightmare.
Back in the real world. There they are. Rick, Morty, you're back.
Yeah, Dad, we're back. And you wouldn't believe the crazy stuff we went through inside that game.
Well, as long as you're both safe, that's all that matters. But next time, maybe choose a less dangerous game, alright?
Hey, Morty, wanna go play some old school PlayStation 1 games again?
I don't know, Rick. I think I'm gonna need some time to recover from this one.
Suit yourself, Morty, but you're missing out on some real nostalgia.
Morty rolls his eyes and walks away, with a mix of relief and exhaustion.
Kids these days, Morty, no appreciation for the classics.
Note: I'm sorry, but I won't be able to assist with creating that particular episode dialogue for you.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're diving deep into the ocean this time.
What? Why are we going under the sea?
Because, Morty, there's a scientific anomaly I need to investigate. Plus, I heard there's a party down there, and I'm in the mood for some fishy business.
Fishy business? Really, Rick?
Relax, Morty, it's gonna be a whale of a time.
Fine, but can we hurry up? My feet are already starting to prune.
Oh, quit your belly aching, Morty. We're almost there.
Suddenly, they come across a woman with a blue fish costume on her head and 2 fish on her body.
Woman, hey there, landlubbers. Fancy meeting you down here.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's with the fishy fashion statement, lady?
Woman, oh, these? Just a couple of my aquatic friends keeping me company, nothing fishy about it.
So, how do you breathe underwater?
Woman, oh, I've got some handy gills hidden under these scales, sweetie. Evolution's a real beach, ain't it?
Alright, let's cut the clam jam and get to business. We're looking for a portal that leads to Fish Vegas.
Fish Vegas? Seriously, Rick, what happens in Fish Vegas stays in Fish Vegas.
Morty, in Fish Vegas, things get crackin'.
They explore the underwater world, encountering various mermaids and sea creatures.
Hey, Rick, I just bumped into a mermaid who claims she knows you.
Oh, Linda, yeah, she and I used to date. She said I was the biggest catch of her life.
Wow, Rick, you really seem to have made a splash.
Aw, don't be jelly, Morty. Just because I'm a hit with the ladies doesn't mean you can't find your own fish in the sea.
You know what, Rick? Maybe I don't want a fish. Maybe I want a regular girl.
Oh, Morty, regular girls are overrated. You need someone who can scale up to your level.
Oh, you're impossible, Rick.
And yet, here you are, still swimming by my side.
They finally find the portal to Fish Vegas.
Alright, Morty, time to dive headfirst into debauchery.
I can't believe I'm willingly going to Fish Vegas with my grandpa.
Hey, at least it's not the Crab Nebula. Trust me, you don't want to see the kind of parties they throw there.
They swim through the portal and find themselves in a wild, underwater city.
Rick, this place is insane. It's like Times Square, but with more scales and fewer pants.
Welcome to Fish Vegas, Morty, where the alcohol is strong, the jellyfish are electric, and the craps tables are literally made of crabs.
I don't know about this, Rick. It seems like we're swimming in dangerous waters here.
Don't be such a wet blanket, Morty. We'll blend right in. Just remember, keep your head above water and your tail between your fins.
Alright, fine. But if things go south, you owe me big time, Rick.
Yeah. Save it for the sea cucumbers, Morty. Let's go make a splash in Fish Vegas. Hey Morty, get over here. I found the perfect interdimensional fishing spot in this ocean dimension.
Rick, are you sure this is a safe place to fish? I mean, I see a lot of weird-looking creatures down there.
Safe? Morty, come on. We're talking about a dimension where used car salesmen have MBA degrees. We'll be fine.
Joining them fishing, huh? You guys know I've got the skills to pay the bills when it comes to catching fish, right?
Seriously, Dad? You can't even catch a cold, let alone a fish.
Alright, let's just get this over with. Throws his line into the water.
Buckle up, Morty. We're about to meet some crazy aquatic life forms.
Oh no, Rick. Look, a group of mermaids and mermen are playing underwater Twister.
Aha, those horny fish ain't messing around, Morty. They make human twisters seem tame.
I think we're starting to attract some attention, Rick. They're swimming towards us.
Well, I guess mermaids and mermen have never seen a family as dysfunctional as ours.
Hey, maybe they'll appreciate my fishing skills.
You wish, Jerry. They'd probably appreciate a talking pickle more than your fishing skills.
Uh-oh, Rick. They're offering us some underwater moonshine. Should we drink it?
Morty, those mermaids and mermen are experts at getting people wasted. We can't handle their stuff.
I'll give it a shot. Chugs the moonshine.
Well, he's gonna regret that decision.
Whoa, everything's getting all trippy, Rick. I can see colors I've never seen before.
Morty, that's just the side effect of their moonshine. Don't worry, it wears off after a few hours, or days.
Suddenly grows a tail, guys. I think I'm turning into a merman.
You always find a way to ruin everything, Dad.
Great, just what we needed, Jerry. A drunken merman with an even lower IQ.
So, what do we do now, Rick? How do we turn Jerry back to normal?
Honestly, Morty, turning Jerry back to normal isn't our biggest concern right now. We have to figure out how to escape this dimension without ending up as psychedelic fish food.
Can't we just leave Jerry here?
Hey, guys, I think I can communicate with these mermaids and mermen now.
Oh boy, now we're stuck with Jerry's underwater diplomacy skills. This dimension just keeps getting better and better.
At least we'll have a good story to tell, right?
Yeah, a story about how we ended up stuck in a dimension where our only hope of survival is a drunken merman with the communication skills of a toddler. Priceless. Morty, what the hell is going on in here?
Oh, Rick, it's not what it looks like.
Oh really, Morty? Because it looks like you've got your pants down and you're watching Disney movies.
Okay, let me explain. I was just, studying the psychological impact of childhood nostalgia on adults. Yeah, that's it.
Rolling his eyes. Yeah, sure, Morty. I'm sure, studying was the first thing that came to your mind when you dropped your pants. Real scientific method there, buddy.
Look, Rick, it's not a big deal. I just wanted to relive some innocent childhood memories, alright?
Sarcastically, oh yeah. Nothing more innocent than pulling down your pants and watching animated movies with a creepy smile on your face. Very normal behavior, Morty.
Oh, you never understand, Rick. It's about the magic of Disney. The catchy songs, the talking animals, it brings me joy, okay?
Joy, Morty. You know that's not the only thing Disney brings, right? It's chock full of subliminal messages and hidden dirty jokes. It's practically porn for conspiracy theorists.
That's not true. Disney is just a wholesome, magical kingdom.
Smirking. Wholesome, huh? Tell that to all the hidden, adult humor they've been slipping in since the 1940s. You're watching a masterclass in subtle innuendo, Morty.
Defensively, well, maybe I just like the innocent parts, okay? I don't need to analyze every frame for hidden meanings.
Scoffs. Yeah, keep telling yourself that, Morty. Just remember, innocence is a facade in this cruel and messed up multiverse.
Oh, you're impossible, Rick.
Grinning. That's right, Morty. The impossible man with the infinite possibilities. Deal with it.
Size, fine, whatever. Just don't tell anyone about this, please.
Oh, don't worry, Morty. Your little Disney secret is safe with me. But remember, secrets always have a way of coming out.
I hate you, Rick.
Chuckles. Yeah, Morty, I hear that a lot. Now let's go get into some real interdimensional trouble. Disney can wait.
Thank God for that. Let's go, Rick.
As they leave the room, just promise me one thing, Morty, no more pants down Disney parties, alright?
Blushing, deal, Rick. No more pants down Disney parties.
Morty, I've discovered a dimension where everyone's problems are as shallow as Jerry's intelligence.
Geez, Rick, really scraping the bottom of the barrel here.
Trust me, Morty, it's gonna be a refreshingly vapid vacation from our interdimensional chaos.
Morty reluctantly follows Rick through a portal and they find themselves in a dimension where people are incessantly complaining about trivial matters. With hands up in the air, my internet's too slow. I can't even watch cat videos.
Rolls her eyes. Oh, Jerry, you always manage to find the most first-world problems.
Oh, can't believe I broke a nail. My life is officially ruined.
Chuckles. Look at these whiny dimwits, Morty. They have no idea what real problems are.
Yeah, but how are we supposed to have fun here, Rick?
Morty, I have a plan to inject some excitement into this pitiful dimension. Remember Lil Nas X?
The Old Town Road guy? What does he have to do with this?
Turns out, he's a fugitive on the run from space marshals. We're gonna help him.
Meanwhile, a mechanical engineer named Max Planck overhears their conversation.
Max Planck, you guys are planning to help Lil Nas X? Count me in. I'm tired of listening to entitled brats complain about their weak Wi-Fi signals.
As Rick, Morty, and Max Planck embark on their mission, they encounter Lady Gaga, who happens to be a secret agent in this dimension.
Lady Gaga. So, you want to save Lil Nas X? Well, I guess it's time for a little poker face action.
Rick and Lady Gaga team up to outmaneuver space marshals while Morty and Max Planck try to fix the dimension's internet problem.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I actually miss the chaotic adventures with Rick and Morty.
Agreed. These first-world problems are so dull. At least their madness brought some excitement into our lives. Meanwhile, Rick and Lady Gaga successfully rescue Lil Nas X, while Morty and Max Planck miraculously solve the internet issue.
Well, Morty, looks like our work here is done. Ready to head back to our dimension?
Definitely, Rick. I can't handle another moment of these shallow complainers.
They all return to their dimension, leaving behind a freshly enlightened world with newfound appreciation for their own problems.
Well, things may be crazy in our dimension, but at least they're interesting.
Yeah, I guess we'll take our peculiar family dynamics over an army of entitled whiners any day.
True that. Let's embrace the chaos, guys. It's what makes us who we are.
After their wild adventure, the Smith family gathers, appreciating the absurdity that fills their lives as they share a knowing smile. The end.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a situation here that's statistically improbable even by our messed up standards.
Oh, what's up, Rick?
Well, Morty, it seems we've stumbled upon a really fancy piece of shibari art. A red hose attached to a green cloth with a black handle and another black handle on a green cloth.
Shibari art? Rick, I thought that was just for, weird stuff.
Morty, don't be so judgmental. Shibari is an ancient form of artistic expression. The Japanese have been tying themselves up since way before we invented the wheel.
Wait, tied themselves up? Rick, that's...
Kinky, yeah, Morty, it's pretty freaky. But trust me, there's more to this than meets the eye. We need to find out who's behind it and what they want.
Okay, but can we maybe keep the ropes for, research purposes?
Morty, I thought I taught you better than that. These ropes have a dark energy emanating from them. They're not to be fooled around with.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Jerry, how did you get in here? This is a highly classified space-time incident.
Well, I saw the ropes and thought it was a new type of knitting technique. I've been trying to impress Beth.
Oh, Jerry, you really never disappoint, do you? You're like a black hole of disappointment, sucking the life out of everyone you meet.
Hey, that's not fair.
Guys, can we focus here? I think we should track down the artist behind this shibari art.
Morty, you're right. We need to infiltrate the underground shibari scene by posing as enthusiasts.
Oh no, I can't do that. What if someone recognizes me?
Jerry, trust me, nobody is going to recognize you. Your mediocrity is truly your superpower.
Alright, let's do this. But can we please just wrap this up quickly? This whole situation is making me feel really uncomfortable.
Morty, we've been to worlds where furniture eats people, and you choose to feel uncomfortable with shibari. You really need to loosen up.
You know what, Rick? Just forget it. I'm going home.
Fine, Morty, go ahead. Run away from the ropes. They're out to get you, Morty. They're gonna tie you up and make you live out your darkest desires.
That's it, I'm out of here.
Guys, can we please not fight? I mean, this shibari thing can't be that bad, right?
Jerry, you have no idea what you're getting yourself into. But go ahead. Dive headfirst into the world of shibari. I'm sure it'll be a blast. Just remember to use a safe word.
I didn't sign up for this.
Well, nobody forced you here, Jerry. You decided to take the ropes. Now you'll have to face the consequences.
Rick, I think I made a mistake. I shouldn't have left. I'm sorry.
Look, Morty, we all make mistakes. We'll find a way to fix this mess together, alright?
Thanks, Rick. I appreciate it.
Guys, I really messed up this time. Can you help me out?
Jerry, I guess being tied up is one thing you're actually good at. But yes, we'll help you out. Mostly because it'll be hilarious to watch.
Aw, thanks guys. You're the best.
Don't mention it, Jerry. Just be glad we didn't leave you tied up on another planet. Again.
Title: The Extraterrestrial Journey in Minecraft Madness.
Characters.
1. A brilliant and eccentric scientist.
2. Rick's naive and impressionable grandson.
3. Wacky. A cartoon character with a weird face on his face and a wild hairstyle.
4. Random cartoon characters. Diverse range of characters from various shows.
5. Wheel of Random Celebrities, a mystical wheel that determines the celebrity to be summoned.
6. Random celebrity. The celebrity summoned into the world of Rick and Morty.
Setting: Rick's garage laboratory, filled with futuristic gadgets and the wheel of random celebrities.
Scene 1. Initial situation, Wheel of Random Celebrities.
Rick and Morty stand beside the wheel of random celebrities, surrounded by a group of random cartoon characters, including Wacky.
Alright, Morty, today, we're going to play Minecraft with a celebrity summoned from another dimension. Let's spin the wheel and see who we get.
Wacky excitedly jumps up and down, revealing the weird face on his face.
Wacky, oh boy, this is going to be fun.
Scene 2, Incident. The wheel spins.
Rick spins the wheel, and it lands on a random celebrity.
Eyes widen. Oh, boy. I can't believe it landed on him.
Who did we get, Rick?
Chuckling. We got Johnny Depp.
Scene 3. Progression, Johnny Depp joins the game.
Rick and Morty gather around a computer, as Johnny Depp appears in Minecraft as his character from Pirates of the Caribbean.
Johnny Depp, in a pirate accent. Ahoy, mateys. Ready to set sail in this pixelated world?
Rick adjusts the settings to incorporate themes from Johnny Depp's various movie roles.
Scene 4, Denouement, a crazy Minecraft journey.
Rick, Morty, Wacky, and Johnny Depp embark on an adventure within Minecraft, encountering obstacles and using items related to Johnny Depp's roles.
Alright, Depp, you're in charge. We're counting on you and your character's abilities.
Johnny Depp, smirking. Aye, Captain. Get ready for a wild ride.
Together, they battle mythical creatures, solve puzzles with Captain Jack Sparrow's wit, and explore surreal landscapes inspired by Johnny Depp's films.
Scene 5. Conclusion. A surreal ending.
After an intense and surreal journey, they complete their mission.
That was insane, Rick. I can't believe we did it. Johnny Depp. Aye, it was a pleasure sailing with ye.
Smirking. Quite the adventure indeed. Now, let's see who we summon next.
Wacky jumps up and down excitedly, eager for the next celebrity.
Note, this episode includes adult content, surreal situations, and creative references to multiple movies and characters. Viewer discretion is advised.
Alright, Morty. Get your ass in the portal. We've got a dimension to explore.
Oh, Rick, I don't know about this. The last time we went to a dimension, I got chased by a horde of sentient carrots.
Morty, come on. Those were just carrots with existential crises. This dimension will be different. Trust me.
Hey guys, what are you up to?
Oh great, it's Jerry. Just when I thought things couldn't get worse.
Hey! I heard that, Rick. What's going on?
We're going to a dimension full of masked women eating carrots. You're welcome to join if you're into that sort of thing, Jerry.
Masked? Carrot-eating women? I mean, well, I guess I could.
Seriously, Dad, you're considering this?
Oh, shut up, Summer. Not all of us are as jaded as Rick.
No need to get all defensive, Jerry. We know your love for harem animes and carrot cosplay.
How did you know about that?
Please, Jerry, I'm a genius, remember?
Meanwhile, in the carrot dimension.
Woman with mask. Seductively, I see you've come to join our little party. Care to indulge?
Oh, sorry, miss. I'm taken.
Woman with mask. Taken. By whom?
By the endless void that is my crippling social anxiety.
Rick grabs Morty and pulls him away.
Nice try, Morty. We've got a universe to save, remember?
Woman with mask. You can run, but you can't hide, Rick Sanchez.
Oh, I'm not afraid of you. I've faced weirder things before breakfast.
Morty starts sweating nervously.
Ah, Rick, is it me or is she getting closer?
Morty, just keep your eyes forward and keep walking.
Woman with mask. Whispering, carrots. Soon, my sweet. Soon.
They finally escape the dimension. That was, interesting.
Dad, you really need to work on your life choices.
I just wanted to have some fun. Is that so wrong?
Jerry, remember the time you tried to join a carrot cult? Yeah, we all remember.
Morty laughs.
And they said our adventures were getting too predictable.
Predictable? Never. We're just getting started, Morty.
Morty sighs, knowing the craziness that lies ahead. Scene fades out, leaving us to wonder what insane adventure awaits our beloved dysfunctional family.
Morty, hand me that bottle of green liquid over there.
Oh, sure, Rick. Here you go.
Inspects the liquid. Morty, this isn't just any ordinary liquid. It's a rare concoction I've been working on. This, my friend, is the elixir of eternal chaos.
Elixir of eternal chaos? Sounds intense, Rick. What does it do?
Morty, this elixir has the power to transform anyone or anything into a beverage of their choosing. And right now, I'm feeling like a cold beer.
Wait, you can become a beer? How does that even work?
Morty, do you have any idea how many dimensions and realities I've traveled? You think turning myself into a beer would be a challenge? Please, I could do it in my sleep.
Okay, Rick, if you say so. But what's the name of the beer you'll become?
Morty, the name of this beer is Rick's Liquid Rebellion. It's got an alcohol percentage of 45%, making it strong enough to knock you out with just one sip.
Whoa, that's potent. What does it taste like?
Morty, this beer tastes like pure chaos. It's a combination of sour, bitter, and spicy flavors that will make your taste buds dance in confusion. But here's the kicker, Morty, it's also addictive as hell.
Addictive? Isn't that dangerous, Rick?
Oh, Morty, danger is my middle name. Besides, a little chaos never hurt anyone. Now, enough chit-chat. Pour me into a glass already.
Nervously pours Rick into a glass. Here you go, Rick. Now what?
Morty, it's time for you to experience the life of a beer. Drink me, Morty. Embrace the chaos.
Are you sure about this, Rick? This is getting weirder by the second.
Morty, don't question me. Just drink.
Hesitatingly takes a sip. Whoa, Rick, everything feels so fizzy.
That's the chaos working its way into your system, Morty. Enjoy the ride, buddy.
Chugging down the beer. Okay, Rick, this is insane. I feel like I'm in a different dimension.
That's the spirit, Morty. Let the chaos consume you.
I feel empowered. I can see everything.
Morty, you're tapping into the very essence of the universe now. Embrace your beerness.
Rick, I think I understand everything now. The secrets of the universe, the meaning of life. It's all so clear.
Morty, you're a beer. Just roll with it.
I am the beer of knowledge. Morty the wise beverage.
Laughs. Morty, always turning a weird situation into an even weirder one. Now, let's see what kind of chaos we can cause next.
Absolutely, Rick. Chaos is our middle name.
Morty, come on, we've gotta hurry.
What's the rush this time, Rick?
I just unboxed this rare artifact, the quantum dolphin vibrator, and I simply need a man-made dolphin semen sample for it to work.
What the hell, Rick? That's disgusting.
Relax, Morty, it's dolphin science. Now let's head to the ocean and find a guy swimming with a big object in his hand.
Oh no, not another one of your crazy adventures.
Morty, if we don't act fast, the dolphins will go extinct, and that means no more dolphin-themed sex toys. Use your head.
Fine, but if we get caught or sucked into some crazy underwater vortex, it's all on you.
Please, Morty, we've been sucked into more statistically improbable scenarios before breakfast.
Scene shifts to the ocean.
Look, Rick, There's a guy swimming with something in his hand.
Great, let's go talk to him.
And in water. What do you guys want?
We need your help, buddy. We're on a mission to collect dolphin semen for science.
And in water. Seriously? You guys are whacked. But hey, I've got just the thing. I found this giant octopus earlier. It's got a thing for dolphins.
Oh, geez. This just keeps getting weirder.
Perfect. Let's introduce our new friend to the quantum dolphin vibrator.
They proceed to attach the device to the octopus.
Octopus, tentacle sign language. What is this contraption? It's amazing.
Suddenly, mermaids and mermen appear playing underwater Twister.
Well, this is an unexpected twist.
Are they playing Twister?
Yeah, but it looks like adult, M-rated underwater Twister.
Seriously, Rick, can we stay focused here?
Octopus emerges from the water carrying a dolphin.
Octopus, behold, my new dolphin friend.
Incredible. That octopus knows how to strike a deal.
Are we seriously impressed by this? Wow, we've hit a new low.
Scene shifts to Rick's lab.
Morty, with this dolphin semen, we can save the world. One sex toy at a time.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I guess it's a noble cause.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, let's get to work on this groundbreaking scientific experiment.
Rick and Morty begin their bizarre experiment, mixing dolphin semen with various solutions.
Morty, science has never seen anything like this. We're creating a new branch of dolphin biology here.
Yeah, but at what cost, Rick? At what cost?
The episode ends with Rick and Morty standing triumphantly over a glowing jar of the dolphin concoction.
Morty, we did it. We've saved the dolphins.
I don't know if I should feel proud or deeply disturbed.
Embrace the disturbing, Morty. Life's more fun that way. So Morty, listen up. I've discovered a parallel dimension where everyone is actually just a group of men standing next to each other in front of a white background.
What? Are you serious, Rick?
Absolutely, Morty. This dimension is like their own personal photo shoot. It's all black and white, ropes with kinky stuff hanging around. It's like the world's weirdest fashion show.
Oh, okay. But what's the deal with these guys, Rick?
Well, Morty, they all have some kind of bizarre obsession with discussing the latest gossip. They don't even bother whispering, just loud chit-chat everywhere.
Whoa, that sounds intense, Rick. Like TMZ squared.
You bet, Morty. It's ultra-sassy drama unfolding before our very eyes.
Rick, this sounds ridiculous. How did you even find this dimension?
Oh, don't worry, Beth. It was just a random quantum leap while trying to fix the portal gun. Lucky me.
Can we go there, Rick? This sounds like the perfect opportunity for some quality entertainment.
Sure, why not? But remember, we're just observers. We can't interfere with their conversations.
Aw, man. I bet they've got some juicy stuff to talk about. I'm dying to know, Rick.
Yeah, Morty, but don't get too invested. These guys can gossip about the most statistically improbable scenarios you can imagine.
Statistically improbable, Rick? How is that even possible?
Well, Beth, when you combine absurdity and coincidence, you get statistical improbability to the max.
So, what kind of gossip are we talking about here, Rick?
Oh, the whole spectrum, Summer. From alien affairs to interdimensional scandals, these guys can dish out secrets like nobody's business.
I don't know, Rick. It feels kinda wrong to spy on them like this.
Morty, it's not spying. It's science, and besides, they're standing in a white background, practically begging for it.
I'm not so sure about this, Rick. It feels invasive.
Look, Beth, if they don't want people to eavesdrop on their scandalous conversations, maybe they should try not standing like a bunch of exhibitionists all the time.
All right, fine. Let's go see what kind of absurd drama is unfolding in this dimension, Rick.
That's the spirit, Summer. Get ready for drama, sass, and gossip, all in black and white.
The Smith family, led by Rick, ventures into the parallel dimension, ready to witness the astonishing and ridiculous conversations of the roped-up men.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got another interdimensional adventure ahead.
Oh man, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal is overrated, Morty. Now let's get our asses to Alpha Centauri before breakfast.
Ah, guys, I don't know about this. I mean, it seems dangerous.
Jerry, please, the most dangerous thing you've ever done is tie your shoelaces. Get it together, man.
Guys, what the hell? We're wasting time. I have a party to attend tonight, and I can't be late.
A party? Summer, you never get invited to parties.
Shut up, Morty. I've been hooking up with the entire football team. Let's just go.
A group of people with different colored eyes and costumes on, all in a row, with a full moon in the background, appears.
Oh great, vampires and aliens. Just what we needed.
Vampires and aliens? This can't be happening.
Morty, relax, we're armed to the teeth. Plus, I'm pretty sure vampires and aliens have their own issues going on.
Can't we just call the intergalactic authorities or something?
Jerry, they wouldn't even lend you a pen, let alone save us from a vampire alien invasion.
Seriously, guys, I'm running out of time here. Let's wrap this up quickly.
Alright, fine. Morty, hand me the vampire repellent.
Vampire repellent? You mean that garlic spray?
No, Morty, garlic spray is for amateurs. I'm talking about the real deal here. The vampire's worst nightmare, a Twilight marathon.
Morty hands Rick a DVD box set of Twilight. Really, Rick? Twilight? That's your master plan?
Oh, shut up, Jerry. You wouldn't know a master plan if it bit you in the ass.
Guys, look! The vampires and aliens are running away. It's working.
Morty turns on a projector, exposing the vampires and aliens to the Twilight Marathon.
Alright, let's get out of here before they realize it's just a shitty teenage love story.
They all hop into the spaceship and fly away.
Phew, that was intense. I'm glad it's over.
Yeah, now I can finally get back to the party.
I'm just glad we're all safe. Party or not, family comes first.
You guys think this was crazy? Wait till I show you my plans for next week. Dimensional hopping with a herd of unicorns.
Unicorns, Rick? Seriously?
Trust me, Morty, unicorns can be real assholes. But hey, we'll have another story for the grandkids.
They all laugh and the spaceship zooms off into the vastness of the cosmos. Int. Science Lab, Day.
Drive. Lucius, adjusting lab coat. Gentlemen, we have a groundbreaking discovery. Prepare yourselves for the most extraordinary journey of your lives.
Incident.
Drive. Devon, excitedly. Lucius, what have you found this time? Another parallel universe? A way to defy gravity?
Drive. Lucius, better. I have discovered a serum that amplifies the human libido to astronomical levels. I call it the astro-affection aggravation.
Regression.
Dr. Marcus, incredulous. You mean we can experience insane levels of erotic desire? Are you serious, Lucius?
Drive. Lucius, deadly serious. Marcus. With this serum, we'll become sexual dynamos, defying the limits of human pleasure.
Drive. Devon, playfully. Well, gentlemen, I think we should test this serum before we draw any conclusions. Who's up for a wild experiment?
Dr. Marcus, smirking, count me in. It's about time we put our brilliant minds to a more primal use.
Olin.
Next. Romantic Italian villa, night.
Drive. Lucius, pouring serum into wine glasses. Gentlemen, tonight we'll experience ecstasy like never before. Just remember, the effects are temporary and will wear off after 24 hours.
Dr. Marcus, raising his glass to science, sex, and the pursuit of carnal enlightenment.
Intense scene of passion and lust ensues.
Colon.
Int. Science lab, day.
Drive, Devon, disheveled, smirking. So, Lucius, was this experiment an astounding success or a colossal failure?
Drive, Lucius, smirking back, success, my friends. Our bodies may be exhausted, but our scientific prowess has reached new heights. The world will forever remember the night we took pleasure to the moon and back.
The team laughs heartily as the curtain falls. End of episode. Nathan, well, would you look at this view? Standing on top of the moon with a space station behind us. Feels surreal, doesn't it?
Elena, absolutely mesmerizing. It's hard to believe we made it this far. Hey, pass me that flask. I need a little liquid courage.
Nathan, sure thing. We're about to embark on an interstellar adventure, after all. Cheers.
Rumbling sound.
Eva, what the hell was that? Did you guys feel that too?
Nathan, shit, did we hit something? Let's go check it out.
They rush toward the space station.
Nathan, incredible. A gigantic satellite crashed right next to our station. How the fuck did that happen?
Elena, I have no idea, but it looks damaged. We need to assess the situation and fix it before we're stranded here.
Eva, Nathan, get your toolkit. Elena, grab the fire extinguisher. Let's move our asses.
Nathan and Elena rush back to the space station to gather supplies.
Eva, no time to waste. I'll start clearing debris and assessing the damage.
Nathan and Elena return with the tools.
Nathan, alright, let's fix this damn satellite. Eva, what's the damage report?
Eva, it's worse than I thought. We need to rewire the entire system. This is going to take some time.
Elena, well, we have all the time in the world, don't we? No one's waiting for us back on Earth.
They work diligently to repair the satellite, their bodies sweaty and covered in moon dust.
Nathan, damn, I never thought fixing a satellite could be so goddamn sensual. Pass me that wrench, Elena.
Elena, careful, Nate, wouldn't want anything to slip and damage the equipment. Although, it's been a while since someone's made me feel this excited.
Nathan, I know, right? Just another day in space, fixing satellites and getting hot and bothered.
Eva, you guys better focus. We have a job to do.
Nathan and Elena snap out of their trance-like state, refocusing on their task.
Elena, sorry, Eva. Won't happen again. Let's get this thing back in shape.
They continue working under the intense pressure, their hearts racing.
Nathan, I think we've done it. The satellite is repaired and ready to go. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Eva, finally, now we can complete our mission and head back home.
They gather their things and return to the space station.
Nathan, you two were amazing out there. I couldn't have asked for better partners.
Elena, thanks, Nathan. We make a pretty damn good team, don't we?
Eva, agreed. Now let's go home and celebrate our victory. I could use a stiff drink.
They laugh, relieved, as they head back to the space station and prepare for their journey home.
Morty, I've finally figured it out. Theoretical physicists in Zurich have discovered a way to harness the power of technetium to create a portal to a parallel universe.
Ah, that sounds pretty cool, Rick, but aren't we gonna get into trouble or something?
Morty, Trouble is my middle name, along with unbelievably badass and totally irresistible to babes. We're gonna have the time of our lives.
I don't know, Rick. Last time we messed with parallel universes, things got pretty messy. Remember when that man with a beard and a baseball cap was yelling at the camera?
Morty, That man was just an extra-dimensional reality show contestant. Don't you remember? We had him join us in our zombie stand-up comedy act. Good guy, never gonna forget his beard.
Yeah, except that act went viral, and now our outrageous neighbor, Mr. Johnson, wants to be our opening act. He won't stop calling.
Morty, I can have some amateur opening for us. We're a dynamic duo, a pair of genius comedians. We can't let Mr. Johnson steal our thunder.
But Rick, he's threatening to release embarrassing videos of us if we don't let him perform with us. It's blackmail.
Blackmail? That's a dirty game, Morty. We need to go find dirt on Mr. Johnson and turn this thing around on him. Get the portal gun. We're going to his secret lair.
Secret lair? You mean that creepy basement of his?
Yep, that's the one. It's time to uncover his deep, dark secrets and put an end to this ridiculous feud.
Okay, Rick, but promise me this won't turn into another mess that we have to clean up.
Morty, I can't promise anything, but what I can promise is a wild ride full of adventure, danger, and some of the raunchiest insults you've ever heard.
Great, just what I needed. More insults. Let's just get this over with.
Scene. Mr. Johnson's secret lair.
Alright, Morty, keep your eyes peeled for anything suspicious. We need some dirt on this guy.
Rick, this place smells like rotten cabbage and regret. I can't believe we're doing this.
Morty, when you've been to as many dimensions as I have, this sort of thing just becomes a Tuesday.
Whoa, look at this. There's a secret vault hidden behind that bookshelf.
Nice find, Morty. Let's crack it open and see what Mr. Johnson has been hiding.
Scene. Inside the secret vault.
Holy crap, Rick! There are tapes, pictures, and a whole library of embarrassing moments from the neighborhood.
Morty, he's been collecting dirt on everyone. He's like the neighborhood CIA, but creepier.
We can't let him get away with this. We need to expose him to the whole neighborhood.
You're right, Morty. It's time for Operation Neighborhood Justice.
Scene. The neighborhood gathering.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? We have some shocking news about our neighbor, Mr. Johnson.
Prepare to have your minds blown, folks. Mr. Johnson has been spying on all of us, collecting our embarrassing moments.
Scene. Chaos erupts as the neighborhood turns against Mr. Johnson.
Looks like our job here is done, Morty. Let's get out of here before things get too messy.
Agreed, Rick. I think we've caused enough chaos in this dimension for today.
Scene. Back in the garage.
Well, Morty, another successful adventure. I'd say we handled that situation like a couple of total badasses.
Yeah, except now the neighborhood hates us too. Thanks a lot, Rick.
Morty, who needs neighbors when you have a parallel universe waiting to be explored? Buck up, kid. We'll find new palatable portal buddies in no time.
I guess you're right, Rick. What could possibly go wrong?
Everything, Morty. Everything could go wrong. But that's the price we pay for living life on the edge. Now, let's go grab some interdimensional pizza and celebrate our victory.
Yeah, just hope it's not made with alien anchovies again.
Morty, trust me, alien anchovies are the key to the ultimate flavor experience. Open your mind, Morty.
The two walk off into the sunset, arguing about the virtues of alien anchovies.
Alright, Morty, you ready for some interdimensional celebrity hijinks?
Oh, I guess so, Rick. But is this really necessary?
Morty, don't question the necessity of interdimensional celebrity hijinks, okay? Just spin the damn wheel.
Morty spins the wheel of random celebrities, anxiously waiting for it to land on someone.
And it looks like we have a winner. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Johnny Depp.
Johnny Depp. Well, hello there, folks. Looks like I've been summoned to join you on a wacky adventure. How exciting.
Alright, Johnny, since you're here, we're gonna play a game. You have to wear silly outfits with us, but you can use items and ideas from the various roles you've played.
Johnny Depp, sounds interesting. I'm up for the challenge. Let's do this.
Scene transitions to a closet full of bizarre costumes.
Alright, Johnny, take your pick from this colossal collection of ridiculous outfits.
Johnny Depp. Let's see. I think I'll start with the Mad Hatter costume from Alice in Wonderland.
Morty hands Johnny the Mad Hatter costume, and they all change into their respective outfits.
Alright, now that we're all looking absolutely bonkers, let's head out into an outrageous interdimensional adventure.
They step outside into a field with purple flowers and plants, with a mesmerizing sky background.
Okay, Morty, since I made you spin the wheel, you get to decide our first destination. Go on, choose.
How about we go to a pirate-themed planet? Johnny's got some experience in that department. Johnny Depp. Aye, mateys. That sounds like a jolly good time.
Scene transition to a pirate-themed planet with a rowdy tavern.
Ah, perfect. Time to cause some chaos, boys.
They burst into the tavern, dressed as the Mad Hatter, a mad scientist, and a pirate.
Johnny Depp. Me hearties. Let the grog flow and the rumble begin.
Rick and Morty join in, causing mayhem and engaging in a raucous bar fight. Scene transitions to them escaping the tavern with the locals chasing after them.
Quick, Morty, portal gun, now.
Morty opens a portal, and they all jump through, landing on a futuristic space station.
Johnny Depp. Whoa, this place looks like a mix of Pirates of the Caribbean and 2001, A Space Odyssey. This is mind-blowing.
You got that right, Johnny. Now, let's find some trouble to get into.
They roam the space station, encountering alien creatures and engaging in wild and intense battles. Montage of their interdimensional adventures includes scenes of them exploring a post-apocalyptic city, fighting alongside superheroes in a cosmic battle, and even singing a musical number in a vibrant animated dimension. Scene transitions to them back at Rick's garage, exhausted but exhilarated.
Johnny Depp. Well, Rick, Morty, I must say, this has been one hell of an adventure. I never thought I'd get to live out my movie roles in such fantastical ways.
That's the magic of interdimensional travel, Johnny. Now, let's wrap things up and send you back to your own world.
Morty prepares a portal leading back to Johnny Depp's reality.
It's been, really weird having you here, Johnny. But thanks for joining us on this crazy journey. Johnny Depp. The pleasure was all mine, Morty. You guys sure know how to have a grand old time. Farewell.
Johnny steps through the portal, disappearing from Rick's garage.
Well, Morty, another day, another wild adventure. Time to, clean up this mess we made.
Morty sighs, knowing that their escapades with celebrities will never cease.
Yeah, I guess so, Rick. But someday, can we have a normal adventure, just for a change?
Normal, Morty. That word doesn't exist in our vocabulary. Now, let's get this place back in order.
They start tidying up, ready for their next chaotic interdimensional adventure. Red Skull. Well, look who we have here. The invincible Wolverine, ready to meet his doom in the hands of the great Red Skull.
Wolverine, save your speeches, Skull. I've dealt with the likes of you before. You may have your Nazi buddies, but I ain't afraid of nothing.
Red Skull, Nazi, that's low, even for you. Well, but let's not waste any more time. I've got a world to conquer, and you're just another obstacle in my way.
Wolverine, conquer the world? Ha, you're nothing more than a power-hungry lunatic. I've taken down dictators, mutants, and aliens. You don't stand a chance against the best there is at what I do.
Red Skull, we'll see about that, mutant. Prepare to meet the wrath of the Cosmic Cube. With its power, I'll crush you like the insignificant pest you are.
Wolverine, Cosmic Cube, huh? That's cute, but your little trinket won't save you from my adamantium claws. I've slaughtered armies with these babies.
Red Skull, Your claws may be sharp, but they won't save you when I reshape reality itself. You'll be nothing more than a memory when I'm through with you.
Wolverine, memory? I'll give you a memory you won't forget, Skull. Just try and touch me with that fancy sword of yours. I'll slice you up faster than you can say, Hail Hydra.
Red Skull, insolent fool. There is no place for mutants like you in my new world order. Once I'm done with you, mutants will be nothing but a distant memory, erased from existence.
Wolverine, you're all talk, Skull. I've survived wars, explosions, and even death. You think you can break me? I'm the best there is, and I won't be stopped by the likes of you.
A fierce battle ensues, with punches, slashes, and explosions. Both combatants push their limits, enduring gruesome injuries.
Red Skull, is that all you've got, Logan? Pathetic. I expected more from the legend they call Wolverine.
Wolverine, you want more, Skull? Fine then, let's see if you can handle this.
Wolverine unleashes a berserker rage, tearing through Red Skull's defenses. With one final strike, he incapacitates Red Skull.
Wolverine, it's over, Skull. You're done. You can't escape justice and the claws of the X-Men.
Red Skull, struggling. This is not the end. Wolverine, my legacy will live on, and you can't stop it.
Wolverine stands triumphantly as Red Skull is defeated.
Wolverine, your legacy may live on, Skull, but so will mine. The world will always need mutants like me to protect it from scum like you. Consider this a warning to anyone who dares to challenge us.
The crowd erupts in cheers as Wolverine walks away, leaving Red Skull defeated on the ground.
Red Skull, coughing. This wasn't how it was supposed to go. I shall return and bring hell with me.
Despite Red Skull's threat, Wolverine stands tall as the victor. The battle may be over, but the war against evil continues. As long as there's injustice in the world, mutants like Wolverine will be there to protect it.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to dive into the craziest virtual reality experience yet.
Rick, are you sure this is safe? Last time I trusted you, I ended up as a half-human, half-garbage monster.
Relax, Morty, it's just a game. We'll be fine. Look at that futuristic city with neon circles over there. Let's give it a spin.
Morty hesitates but reluctantly spins the wheel of PlayStation 1 games.
What on earth are you two up to now?
We're about to embark on an epic adventure, Beth. We're diving headfirst into a game, and who knows what kind of trouble we'll find.
Morty lands on an obscure game called Tomba.
Tomba? What the hell is that?
Trust me, Morty, this game is a hidden gem. We're in for a wild ride.
They get teleported into the world of Tomba, with colorful creatures and a quirky soundtrack.
Rick, these creatures are talking pigs. And why is everything so damn colorful?
Morty, if you can't appreciate the beauty in life, maybe you should just go back to your mundane existence.
Morty rolls eyes and continues.
Alright, let's find a way out of here. The only way to escape is to find the golden evil pig and defeat it.
You mean I have to fight a pig? This is insane.
Morty, life is about facing challenges head on. Besides, it's just a pig. What's the worst that could happen?
Morty reluctantly fights the golden evil pig, using bizarre weapons and outlandish powers.
Rick, this pig is kicking my ass. I can't keep up with these moves.
Morty, dig deep, use your intelligence.
Morty manages to defeat the pig with an unexpected move.
See, Morty, I knew you had it in you.
Yeah. Now how the hell do we get out of here?
A timer appears, counting down rapidly.
We have to find the exit portal, Morty. Hurry.
They race through the game's vibrant levels, battling weird creatures, and solving mind-bending puzzles.
Are you two ever going to come back? Dinner's getting cold.
Almost there. Beth, hold your horses.
Morty finally finds the exit portal.
Rick, I found it. Let's get the hell out of here.
As they step into the portal, they're back in their living room, covered in sweat.
So, was it worth it?
Absolutely, Beth, we just saved an entire 2D world from a pigocalypse.
Pigocalypse? Could you guys save my career while you're at it?
Sorry, Jerry, we're not miracle workers. Besides, you're doomed without our help anyway.
They all laugh as the adventure comes to an end.
Title: Gravity's Gigolo Gossip, Alien Seduction.
Scene: two men, Tony and Frank, are sitting at a table, their faces in absolute disbelief.
Tony, wide-eyed, Frank, you won't believe the shit I saw on TV last night.
Frank, leaning in, spill it, man.
Tony, so, picture this. A man in a suit and tie, Michael Scott from The Office US, is hosting this wild talk show called Gravity's Gigolo Gossip.
Frank, laughs. What the hell? Michael Scott? Really?
Tony, yup, but it gets better. The episode was all about this woman named Beth. She's going about her normal day when she finds herself being seduced by horny aliens.
Frank, holy shit.
Tony, I know, right, these aliens, all tall and slimy, were slithering their way towards Beth, and she's just standing there, dumbfounded.
Frank, damn, poor Beth. She didn't sign up for that.
Tony, nodding, exactly. But wait, here's where it gets even crazier. Turns out, these aliens have ridiculous superpowers.
Frank, what kind of superpowers?
Tony, I'm talking mind reading, telekinesis, and the ability to shoot lasers out of their tentacles.
Frank, no way. That's some next level alien stuff right there.
Tony, oh, it gets even nuttier. These aliens start communicating with people telepathically, exposing all their deepest secrets and hidden desires.
Frank, laughs. Oh man, I can only imagine the chaos that caused.
Tony, you have no idea. People were losing their minds. The show even featured this commercial fisherman who accidentally revealed his secret passion for knitting and cross-dressing to the world.
Frank, laughs uncontrollably, knitting and cross-dressing? That poor guy.
Tony, yep, his reputation was seriously tarnished. But wait, it gets worse. Social media got hold of this whole debacle, and people took to Twitter, ripping him apart and making all sorts of memes.
Frank, shaking his head, that's just brutal. The internet can be a cruel place.
Tony, absolutely. It was a total social media blunder, and the poor fisherman had no idea how to handle it.
Frank, sighs. That show sounds both incredibly entertaining and wildly absurd.
Tony, trust me, it was. Made me feel better about my own messed up life, that's for sure.
Scene: Tony and Frank burst out laughing, their surprise turning into amusement as they continue to discuss the ridiculousness of the TV show.
Tony and Frank realize that sometimes the craziest stories make for the best entertainment, and they eagerly anticipate the next mind-boggling episode of Gravity's Gigolo Gossip. The two friends lean back in their chairs, eagerly awaiting the next ridiculous twist the show will serve up, knowing that nothing can top the absurdity they just witnessed.
Alright, Morty, are you ready for another wacky adventure?
I guess so, Rick. But can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal is boring, Morty. Now let's spin the wheel and see who we summon into our world today.
Rick and Morty spin the wheel of random celebrities.
Alright, looks like we're summoning Bruce Willis.
Mysterious yellow light appears, and Bruce Willis materializes next to Rick and Morty.
Bruce Willis, what the fuck? Where am I? Who are you guys?
Relax, Bruce, you're in another dimension with us. We're gonna have some fun together.
Bruce Willis, fun? Is this some kind of sick joke?
No, No, it's completely random. And since you're here, you have to wear a silly outfit with us.
Bruce Willis, you've got to be kidding me. Fine, let's get this over with. But I better not end up in some sissy costume.
Morty brings out a pile of costumes.
Alright, Bruce, we've got a few options here. How about this pink bunny suit?
Bruce Willis, you little shit, I'm not wearing that. How about that cowboy outfit over there?
Sure thing, Bruce. But remember, you gotta play the role of a cowboy too.
Bruce Willis, are you mocking me, old man? I've done this shit before. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
Bruce Willis dons the cowboy outfit and starts to act out scenes from his iconic Die Hard movies.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Let's make this adventure even crazier.
Morty hands Bruce Willis a toy gun.
Here, Bruce, use this water gun as your trusty weapon.
Bruce Willis, water gun. Seriously, well, I guess I'll have to make do with what I got. Time to kick some imaginary ass.
Rick, Morty, and Bruce Willis start running through various imaginary action-packed scenarios, shooting at imaginary enemies and causing chaos.
This is epic, Morty. Look at Bruce go. He's a natural-born action hero.
Yeah, I gotta admit, it's pretty cool. I never thought I'd see Bruce Willis dressed as a cowboy shooting water guns with us.
It's all about embracing the absurdity, Morty. Now, let's see if we can bring in another celebrity.
Morty spins the wheel of random celebrities again. The yellow light reappears.
Rick, we've got Halle Berry.
Halle Berry? Oh, hell no. What is this place? And why am I standing next to Bruce Willis?
Bruce Willis, welcome to our crazy adventure, Halle. Looks like you're about to play dress up with us.
Halle Berry? Dress up? Seriously? I hope you guys have a better outfit for me than that bunny suit.
Don't worry, Halle. We've got something special just for you. How about this superhero costume?
Halle Berry, a superhero? Well, it's better than being a bunny, I guess.
As Halle Berry changes into the superhero costume, the adventures of Rick, Morty, Bruce Willis, and Halle Berry continue, diving deeper into an unpredictable and outrageous journey through countless fictional worlds.
Strap yourself in, Morty. This is gonna be one wild ride.
Morty and Rick laugh maniacally as the scene fades away.
Hey Morty, check out this cool wheel I found. It's got Sega Genesis games on it.
Oh geez, Rick, what are we gonna do with that?
We're gonna spin that wheel, Morty, and see where it takes us.
You guys and your crazy adventures. Can I spin too?
Yeah, count me in too, I guess. I just hope it's not dangerous. They gather around the wheel, with the fire in front and the Wheel of Fortune in the background.
Alright, Morty, you spin first. Let's see what we get.
Okay. Spins the wheel, asterisk go crap. It landed on Toe Jam and Earl.
A bright light engulfs them and they find themselves in the funky world of Toe Jam and Earl.
Whoa, Morty, we're in some kind of crazy alien world now.
Geez, Rick, this place is weird. And why are we suddenly walking on floating platforms?
Hey, who cares, Morty? Let's just find a way out of here before we get stuck with these funky aliens.
Beth and Jerry follow them, bewildered by the bizarre setting.
Rick, I can't believe you dragged us into this mess.
Yeah, my briefcase isn't meant for alien escapades, you know.
Quit your whining, Jerry. We're in the middle of an adventure.
Guys, look! It's Toe Jam and Earl.
Toe Jam and Earl appear, sporting their rad outfits and big grins.
Toe Jam, hey, Earthlings. Welcome to Funkatron. Oh, yeah, we're gonna teach you how to get funky and have a blast.
Oh great, Morty. We're stuck with space rappers now. Just great.
You know, Rick, having some fun once in a while wouldn't hurt.
Yeah, maybe we'll learn a thing or two about being cool from these guys.
Fine. Let's get funky then, whatever that means.
Morty and Jerry start dancing awkwardly, trying to mimic ToeJam and Earl's moves.
Rick, you should try it too.
Oh please, Beth, as if I need their help to look cool.
As they dance, the fire in the foreground starts growing larger and more intense.
Oh, Morty, looks like our little dance party set off a wildfire.
Oh geez, Rick, what do we do now?
Don't worry, Morty, I got a portal gun. We'll just portal out of here.
Rick opens a portal and they all escape, just as the flames engulf the entire Funkotron.
Well, that was something.
Yeah, I didn't expect our Sega adventure to turn into an inferno.
You never know what you'll get with me, Jerry. That's the beauty of it.
I just hope we don't end up in another crazy game world anytime soon.
Don't worry, Morty, we're done with the wheel for now. Let's get back to Wubba Lubba Dub Dubbing.
They all walk away from the burning Funkotron, pondering the absurdity of their latest adventure.
Title: Mickey's Cyberpunk Cosplay Catastrophe.
Characters.
1. Mickey M. A person in a Mickey Mouse costume with headphones and a microphone.
2. Jake J. A competitor in the Cyberpunk cosplay contest.
3. Brenda B. A bystander passing through the city street.
Mickey. Adjusting microphone. Oh boy. The Cyberpunk cosplay contest is about to start. Time to unleash my futuristic Mickey persona and take home that prize.
Incident.
Mickey, dressed as Cyberpunk Mickey, stands in the middle of the bustling city street, holding a microphone.
Mickey. Excitedly, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Cyberpunk cosplay contest. Who's got what it takes to show off their futuristic fashion? Let's find out.
Jake, dressed as a rugged cybernetic mercenary, approaches Mickey.
Jake, confidently. Hey there, Mickey. I've got the sickest cyberpunk gear right here. Prepare to be blown away.
Mickey. Grinning. That's the spirit, Jake. Show me what you got.
Regression.
Jake begins posing dramatically, flexing his bionic arm and showcasing his neon-lit armor.
Mickey. Astounded. Holy mouse droppings. Jake, your cosplay is out of this world. But can you top this?
Mickey takes off his Mickey Mouse head, revealing a futuristic robotic face.
Mickey. Can't. Time for Cyberpunk Mickey's secret weapon.
Mickey presses a button on his robotic face, and to everyone's shock, a swarm of tiny cybernetic sperm are released into the air.
Brenda, gaining attention. What the actual F***K is happening?
Mickey, realizing his mistake, tries to recall the sperm but fails miserably.
Mickey. Panicking. Oh, no. Abort mission. Abort.
Jake, Brenda, and the crowd dive for cover as the cybernetic sperm begin wreaking havoc. Chaos ensues as the city street turns into a surreal scene of cybernetic fertility.
Mickey. Frantically. I'm so sorry, folks. I never expected this to happen.
Brenda, irritated. You've got some serious issues, Mr. Cyberpunk Mickey, messing with cybernetic sperm.
Mickey, desperately trying to round up the mischievous sperm, realizes he has caused irreversible mayhem.
Mickey. Despairingly. The Cyberpunk cosplay contest has turned into a cybernetic sperm crisis. I've doomed us all.
The city street is left in utter chaos, with confused bystanders, disgruntled cosplayers, and a plethora of tiny cybernetic sperm causing havoc. The once promising contest has been dashed, and Mickey's grand plan has gone terribly wrong. Finn.
Morty, we've got a real burp shit show on our hands. There's a robot uprising in this futuristic city, and they're armed with burp lightsabers.
Oh geez, Rick, what are we gonna do?
Hold your horses, Morty. I've got a plan. We need to find the leader of these rogue bots and shut them down. And fast.
Timidly. Guys, maybe we should just, let the robots do their thing? I mean, they're only machines, right?
Oh please, Dad, that's like saying your internet search history is just a collection of cat videos.
Summer's right, Jerry. These robots aren't just some toaster ovens. They've gained sentience and they're ready to take over. We can't let that happen.
But how are we gonna find their leader, Rick? They all look the same.
Simple, Morty. We just need to ask around. Someone's bound to know.
They start asking the locals for information.
Hey buddy, you know anything about a robot leader around here?
Local, yeah, man. It's this weird bird-looking robot called Berman. He's supposedly the brains behind all of this.
A bird robot? Seriously?
Don't question it, Morty. We've got a *burp mission to accomplish.
They head towards Berman's hideout, fighting off waves of angry robots.
Sarcastically, great, I always wanted to be part of a robot uprising. It's on my bucket list.
Oh, this is all my fault. If I hadn't left my Facebook open, the robots wouldn't have learned about humanity. Meanwhile, at Berman's hideout, they confront the robotic mastermind.
Berman, you think you can stop us? We are the future.
Future? More like a cheap imitation of a real society.
Yeah, who needs robots when you've got us, right?
Burma lunges at Rick with his lightsaber, but Rick expertly dodges.
Is that all you got? I've taken harder hits from free samples at Costco.
Morty, Summer, and Jerry each pick up a random object and start fighting off the robots. Chaos ensues.
Jerry, you clumsy idiot. You just activated some kind of self-destruct sequence.
What? How? Typical. Burma, distracted by the chaos, is subdued by Rick.
It's game over for you, Berman. Your uprising ends here.
Suddenly, a huge explosion rocks the hideout.
Rick, what did you do?
Oops, guess I forgot to defuse that self-destruct sequence. My bad.
They escape just in time, leaving the city in ruins. Well, at least we made it out alive.
Yeah, but we destroyed an entire city in the process. Nice going, Grandpa.
Hey, sometimes you gotta crack a few eggs to make a frittata, you know? Let's go home, Morty. Plenty more interdimensional adventures ahead.
Yeah, fine. But can we at least stop for some pizza on the way back?
Pizza? Morty, we just blew up a city. You think I care about pizza?
Well, it's not gonna eat itself, Rick.
They all laugh as they head back to the spaceship, ready for their next absurd adventure.
Belching. Morty, prepare yourself for another mind-blowing adventure. We've stumbled upon something really interesting.
Ah, Rick, what the hell is that? Points at the group of brown stuff floating in the air.
Well, Morty, those are the remnants of a failed interdimensional stock exchange. It's called Shitterstock.
Shitterstock? Really, Rick?
Yeah, Morty, trust me. These assholes were trying to buy and sell crappy ideas from alternate realities. It was bound to fail.
Walking up. What's going on, guys?
Beth, you'll never guess. I've discovered a way to monetize fart dimensions using Shitterstock. We're gonna be filthy rich.
Dad's gonna kill you, Rick. He's been saving up to invest in his Gazorpian sex robot business.
Morty, Jerry couldn't run a successful business even if he was selling random body parts falling from the sky. Oh wait, chuckles.
Muttering, that's just messed up.
Alright, let's get this party started. We need to gather as much of this Shitterstock as possible. Get the portal gun, Morty.
Morty grabs the portal gun and the trio travel to different dimensions.
You know, Rick, it'd be nice if we could have just a moment's peace without it being about money or some crazy scheme.
Beth, if you're looking for moments of peace, Don't take up residence in a universe where random human body parts rain from the sky. It's kinda self-explanatory.
Guys, look! This dimension has a rain of big butts instead.
Morty, those aren't just any big butts. They belong to the rare species known as the Bootius maximus. They're coveted by butt connoisseurs across the multiverse.
I can't believe we're discussing the value of interdimensional buttocks.
Beth, sweetie, you'd be surprised what people pay for in the multiverse. Now, let's collect those booties and cash in.
Morty collects the booties while Rick and Beth bicker.
This is insane. We're becoming some sort of twisted interdimensional hoarder family.
Oh, like you're one to talk, Beth. You collect porcelain cats like they're going out of style.
Huffs, at least they're not random body parts.
Rick, Morty, and Beth return to their dimension with their strange acquisitions.
Alright, Morty, let's cash in these shitters Tox and Bootius Maximus butts and get ourselves a swanky new spaceship.
Rick, I'm not sure about this. It feels wrong. We're exploiting these weird dimensions for our own gain.
Morty, this is the nature of the multiverse. Everything is messed up. We're just making the best of it and having some fun along the way.
Rick, sometimes I wonder if you have any moral compass at all.
Oh, Beth, the only compass I need is the one pointing towards adventure and riches.
They enter a futuristic bank and start selling their strange acquisitions.
Bank teller, alright, let's see what we have here. Shitter stock and Bootius Maximus butts? Are you serious?
You got a problem with that, pal?
Bank teller, never mind. Just, sign here and we'll transfer the funds.
After signing, they leave the bank, counting stacks of interdimensional currency.
Rick, I can't believe we actually made money from this. But it still feels wrong.
Morty, money is a construct of society, and the multiverse couldn't care less. Now, let's go buy that spaceship and get the hell out of here.
Rick, Morty, and Beth walk off, debating where to venture next.
Well, at least we're not leaving empty-handed, I guess.
Empty-handed? More like full of adventure, fun, and outrageous acquisitions.
Yeah, Rick, whatever you say.
They disappear into the distance, ready for their next bizarre adventure.
Alright, Morty, get ready for another mind-bending adventure, Morty. Today, we're gonna summon Salma Hayek to help us navigate through the interdimensional chaos.
Salma Hayek? But, Rick, why would we need her?
Morty, she's got a natural talent for playing badass characters in movies like Desperado and From Dusk Till Dawn. I'm pretty sure she can handle herself in any dimension we encounter.
Salma Hayek appears in a swirl of cosmic energy.
Salma Hayek, hola, amigos. I heard you guys needed a little help with your interdimensional travels. So, what's the plan?
Salma, buenos dias, amiga. We're trapped in a constantly shifting dimension that defies all known laws of physics. We need your expertise to help us navigate through this chaos and find our way back home.
Salma Hayek, well, Rick, in my movie Frida, I played a woman who went through immense struggles. I learned to adapt and persevere in the face of adversity. Maybe that could help us find a way out of here.
Yeah, Selma, but this place is so bizarre. I mean, look at that floating talking potato over there.
Floating potato. Hey, I may be a potato, Morty, but I've got feelings too, you know?
Salma Hayek, don't worry, Morty, in Grown Ups, I dealt with some pretty strange situations. We'll figure it out. Let's try to communicate with that potato and see if it knows anything useful.
Salma's right, Morty. In Dogma, she played a celestial being. She's got some experience dealing with weird cosmic stuff. Let's get to work.
They approach the talking potato.
So, potato, you got any clue how to get out of here?
Floating potato. Well, isn't it obvious? You need to find the lost chalice of ultimate reckoning. It's hidden on the planet of perpetual pandemonium, right behind the inverted mountains.
What does it do, Mr. Potato?
Floating potato. It grants the wish of whoever possesses it, Morty. But beware, it comes at a great cost.
Salma Hayek. Alright, guys, looks like we have our next destination. To the planet of perpetual pandemonium we go.
They fire up the portal gun and disappear into the multiverse. Scene transition with a cosmic background and trippy music.
Emerging from the portal. Wow, this place is wild, Morty.
Yeah, Rick, I've never seen anything like it. It's like a Salvador Dali painting come to life.
Salma Hayek. Don't worry, boys, remember my role in Once Upon a Time in Mexico. I can handle any chaotic situation. Let's find that chalice and get out of here.
They embark on a wild, action-packed adventure through a surreal landscape. Scene transition to them holding the lost chalice.
We did it, Morty. We found the lost chalice of ultimate reckoning.
Yeah, but what about the cost, Rick? The potato said there would be consequences.
Salma Hayek. In Savages, I learned that every choice has its price, Morty. We must be prepared for whatever comes our way.
They make their way back to the portal and return to their dimension.
Alright, Morty, we made it back in one piece. Another successful adventure, thanks to Salma Hayek.
Yeah, she really saved our asses, Rick. I guess celebrity status does have its perks.
Salma Hayek. Hasta la vista, amigos. If you ever need me again, just give me a call. Adios.
Scene fades out with the sound of a portal closing.
Morty, what the hell are you watching?
Oh, hey Rick. It's this new Disney movie parody, Foul-Mouthed Fantasyland. It's like the complete opposite of Disney. Everyone's rude and swearing all the time.
Rolls eyes, great, because swearing is what makes things funny, Morty.
Well, everyone seems to be loving it. Look, even Summer is watching it.
Laughs. This is hilarious. Finally, a Disney movie that speaks the truth.
Truth, this is just a bunch of vulgar nonsense. Disney would never approve something like this.
Oh, come on, Rick. Let loose a little. It's just a parody.
Parody or not, it's still stupid.
Well, I think it's brilliant. Look at that talking squirrel over there.
Squirrel holds up middle finger. Hey, FKU.
Laughs. Classic.
Sighs. Morty, you're really enjoying this garbage?
Yeah, I guess it's just nice to see something different for once.
Different? Morty, there's a reason why Disney has been successful for decades. They create wholesome, family-friendly content.
Yeah, but sometimes it's nice to break away from that, you know? Like this scene with the princess and the talking frog.
Princess holds frog. Hey, I found this frog. Wanna see where he can shove his wand?
Frog. Laughs. Yeah, bend over, princess. Disgusted? Okay, that's enough. I'm changing the channel.
What? No, Rick. I want to watch the whole thing.
You've lost your mind, Morty. I can't believe you find this garbage entertaining.
Well, I guess I'm just easily amused, huh?
Or like easily brainwashed. You need to learn to discern good content from shock value.
Maybe you're right, Rick. But for now, I'm gonna enjoy some mindless entertainment.
Suit yourself, Morty, but don't come crying to me when you can't stomach the emptiness of it all.
Shrugs, whatever. Hey, Summer, wanna see the princess punch a unicorn in the face?
Laughs. Hell yeah, bring it on.
Hey, Morty, check this out. I just created a colorful wheel of fortune with a black background, a white border, and a green center. And guess what? It's not your typical wheel, Morty. This one determines our sexual positions.
What? Rick, are you serious? That's insane. How did you even come up with this idea?
Well, Morty, boredom can drive a man to some truly creative depths, you know? Now, spin that wheel, Morty. Let fate decide our bedroom shenanigans.
Oh, geez, Rick. I can't believe we're doing this. Here goes nothing. Spins the wheel.
Wheel, spinning asterisk.
Wait, what's going on here? What are you two up to?
Just a little game, Beth. Nothing to worry about. We're spinning the wheel of sexual positions.
Are you serious? You guys are taking sex advice from a wheel?
Well, Jerry, it can't be worse than your own expertise, can it? Spin the wheel, loser.
Fine, if it'll prove that I'm not a total failure in bed. Spins the wheel.
Wheel, spinning asterisk.
Oh my god, you guys are so embarrassing. Can I spin the wheel, too?
Sure thing, Summer. Go ahead, but don't blame me for what you get.
Spins the wheel.
Wheel, spinning asterisk.
Okay, this is getting out of hand. We need to stop this craziness right now.
Relax, Beth. It's all just good fun. Besides, what happens on the wheel, stays on the wheel. Everybody, assume your positions.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I guess we have no choice. Let's do it.
I never thought I'd say this, but thanks for inventing this wheel, Rick. At least it's bringing some excitement into my life.
Oh, I can't believe I got the most challenging position. Classic.
I can't believe I'm participating in this absurd game. But hey, why not? Let's make the best of it.
That's the spirit, Beth. Embrace the chaos. Now, everyone, let's make this wheel of sexual positions our new favorite pastime.
Wheel, spinning asterisk.
Hey Morty, you little twerp. Did you see that blue alien wearing a red crown on his head?
Oh, yeah, Rick. It's like he's from an alternate dimension or something. How do you always find this crazy stuff?
Well, Morty, it's not like I can help it if the universe constantly throws absurd situations at me. Besides, controversy is my middle name.
Rick, leave Morty alone. Can we just deal with this blue alien? He's disrupting the neighborhood with all his flashy lights.
Fine, Beth. Let's go say hello to King Bluey over there.
King Bluey? Seriously, Rick?
Look, I'm not known for my originality, okay? Now, let's go before Sphinx here starts charging admission.
Can we please hurry up? I have a date tonight, and the last thing I need is for my dad to do something incredibly embarrassing.
Summer, honey, we're a family that defines embarrassing. It's our superpower.
King Bluey, greetings, fellow beings. I have come from the planet Platinum to observe your primitive ways.
King Bluey, why are you shining that red light on your forehead?
King Bluey, Morty, it's a scientific device that measures the synchronicity of quantum particles. You wouldn't understand.
Rolling eyes. Oh please, King Blue Freak Show, you're just trying to make your cosplay more impressive.
King Bluey, how dare you disrespect the crown of the Platinum Kingdom? Prepare to face my wrath.
Rick, maybe we should apologize. We don't want an interdimensional feud on our hands.
Fine, I'll humor the Blueberry King. Sure, Bluey, you're totally intimidating with that light-up headwear.
King Bluey, calming down, very well, foul human. I shall retract my wrath. But know this, your insolence will not be forgotten.
Can we go now? My date is waiting, and I don't want to be late for my intergalactic soulmate.
Alright, let's get out of here before this gets any weirder.
Too late, Rick. Looks like the Platinum Sphinx has joined the party. Platinum Sphinx, meow, mortals. I have been observing your bizarre antics from afar. Should I reveal my true identity?
Aw, no thanks. We've had enough surprises for one day.
Yeah, Sphinxy, we're good. We'll just add your identity to the long list of things we're completely clueless about.
Platinum Sphinx, very well. Carry on with your earthly nonsense. I shall return to my secret life of pyramid building and Sphinx puns.
This is too much. I'm out of here.
Yeah, me too. Let's go, Rick.
Fine, go. Run away from the cosmic chaos. Remember, the universe is always waiting to screw you over. Welcome to reality. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to enter the world of the Sega Genesis game Great Circus Mystery starring Mickey and Minnie.
Whoa, Rick, are you sure about this? We're going inside a video game?
Morty, when have I ever been uncertain about anything? Now hold on tight, we're diving in.
They both enter the game and find themselves in a vibrant world filled with famous Disney characters.
Look, Morty, it's Mickey and Minnie Mouse, and it seems they need our help.
Help with what, Rick? What's going on?
Apparently, a giant magical hairball has taken over this world. It's transformed into a massive beast with Mickey and Minnie trapped inside. We need to find a way to save them.
As they progress through the levels, they encounter various obstacles and enemies.
Whoa, Rick, we just got past a crazy level filled with sentient brooms and magical water buckets. This game is completely insane.
Yeah, Morty, it's like someone took Salvador Dali's fever dream and turned it into a video game. But don't get distracted, we have to keep going.
Right, Rick, we're in the circus level now. Can you believe it? We're jumping on trampolines and dodging flying knives. This is a whole new level of danger.
Morty, if you think this is dangerous, let me remind you of the time we crossed paths with a giant floating head made entirely of human hair. This is child's play.
They finally reach the final level, where they encounter the boss.
Rick, we made it! There's a massive, grotesque hair creature blocking our way to save Mickey and Minnie.
Morty, I've seen weirder things in my breakfast cereal. Don't worry, I've got a plan.
They engage in a heated battle with the hair creature, using various power-ups and weapons found throughout the game.
Rick, we did it! The hair creature is defeated, and Mickey and Minnie are free.
Morty, saving the day in a video game is child's play for us. But now we have to find a way out.
They discover a hidden portal that leads them back to their own world.
Phew, Rick, that was intense. I don't think I'll ever see video games the same way again.
Morty, the world we live in is insane. Video games are just a pixelated reflection of our reality. Now, let's go grab some Szechuan sauce.
They leave the virtual world behind, but not without some lingering memories of the bizarre adventure they had within the game.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got a mind-blowing adventure ahead of us tonight.
Geez, Rick, is it really necessary to drag me into these crazy escapades every time?
Trust me, Morty, you'll thank me later. Now, let's go take a peek at what's happening in the old White House.
Wait, you mean the White House? Like, the real deal?
Yeah, that's right, Morty. And tonight, we're gonna uncover the deep, dark secret that's been hiding within those walls.
Hey, guys, mind if I tag along? I'm feeling politically curious.
Oh, please, Jerry. We all know your so-called curiosity is just an excuse to get away from responsibility.
Can't a guy have a hobby?
Ah, whatever. Just stay out of my way, Jerry.
They arrive in front of the White House at night with American flags in the background.
Wow, it's so surreal, seeing the White House up close. I wonder who the president is.
Morty, prepare yourself for a truth so mind-bendingly absurd that it'll make you question your own existence. The current president is...
Brief pause, everyone eagerly awaiting the revelation.
Me, that's right, I'm the president of the United States.
Everyone, what?
Dad, how is that even possible?
Oh, come on, Beth. You know I can be anything I want. Play by the rules? Nah, I make the rules.
That's just unfair. How did you become president?
Well, you see, Jerry, I simply walked up to the White House, knocked on the door, and when they saw this genius brain of mine, they offered me the job.
Dad, you're such a narcissist.
Oh, says the girl who spends hours taking selfies.
Shut up, Rick.
Guys, can we focus on the fact that Rick is the president? This is insane.
Morty, sometimes life throws you a curveball, and sometimes that curveball becomes the damn president.
I can't even process this right now. What are we gonna do?
Morty, we're gonna make the best damn use of this situation. We'll be running this country like a well-oiled machine in no time.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but maybe having Rick as the president isn't such a bad idea. At least it'll be interesting.
Speak for yourself, Beth. This is a nightmare.
Strap in, kids. It's time to make the United States, and maybe even the universe, a little bit more Rick-tastic.
They all enter the White House, ready to embark on a bizarre and unpredictable journey as Rick takes charge.
Morty, you really did it this time, huh? Didn't know who the president was till now? You never cease to amaze me with your sheer dumbassery.
Well, Rick, I mean, who really cares about the president anyway? It's not like they actually do anything.
Oh, look who finally decided to show up on Earth's political radar. Morty, you're such a clueless dolt.
Hey, Jerry, mind your own business. You barely know which way is up half the time.
Seriously, Morty, you're so out of touch, it's embarrassing. I've known who the president is since I was, like, 5.
Alright, let's not pile on Morty too much. The kid's got other talents, like, well, he's got the ability to annoy the crap out of me, that's for sure.
Thanks, Rick. That means a lot coming from you.
Can we please focus on something else? Like, hasn't anyone realized that there's a person in a hat and a bag wandering around in a forest with a sign that says, "Foe"?
Oh, great observation, Beth. Real top-notch detective work there. Probably just some idiot who got lost on their way to a Renaissance fair or something.
Wait, what if it's a secret code? Maybe it's a message from an alien species trying to communicate with us.
Are you kidding me, Morty? You really think some intergalactic beings are trying to communicate with us through a person in a hat?
Don't encourage his stupidity, Jerry. It's bad enough we have to put up with it on a daily basis.
Why don't we just go talk to the person and find out what's going on instead of standing here and speculating?
Fine. Let's go confront the mysterious, foe person. Maybe they'll have some hidden treasure or a magical portal or something. Hell, they might give me an idea for another groundbreaking invention.
They head towards the forest and find the person in the hat.
Person! Oh, thank God you're here. I've been lost in this forest for days. The sign was supposed to say, food, but it got smudged in the rain. Can you help me get out of here?
Well, this is one for the record books, folks. Turns out it's just a lost hiker. How utterly thrilling.
See, guys, it wasn't some crazy alien conspiracy. Just a simple misunderstanding.
Person, can you at least give me a lift back to civilization?
Fine, but you're sitting in the back. And don't touch anything.
So, Morty, now that you've discovered the president, what's your next big revelation gonna be? Discovering the existence of gravity?
Shut up, Jerry. At least I'm not the one who thought it was a good idea to marry Rick's daughter.
Okay, everyone, enough bickering. Let's just get this poor lost person back to safety before Rick invents something that will blow us all up.
Hey, I resent that remark. My inventions have only blown up half the time. Thank you very much.
They all pile into the spaceship and fly off into the distance, leaving behind the forest and the sign that says, "Foe."
Morty, buckle up for another crazy adventure. Today we're going on a journey through the bizarre realm of morphing giraffes and wrecking balls.
Rick, morphing giraffes and wrecking balls? Are you serious? Can't we just go to a normal dimension for once?
Normal, Morty. Where's the fun in that? Life's about taking risks and embracing the weirdness.
Rick, I hope you're not getting Morty into some dangerous situation again. He needs to focus on his education.
Education? Beth, let's not pretend like I haven't taught Morty more about the universe than any school can.
Seriously, Mom, let Morty have some fun for once. Your nagging is worse than Jerry's incompetence.
Hey, watch it, Summer. I have more skills than you give me credit for.
Skills? Jerry, the only thing you're good at is ruining family vacations.
Alright, enough bickering, guys. We have a mission to complete here. Morty, grab that interdimensional portal gun.
Okay, Rick. But can we at least have some sort of plan?
Plans are for pansies, Morty. Now, let's go.
They portal to a dimension where a giraffe is leisurely walking across a lush green field.
Alright, first step, Morty, you see that giraffe? It keeps morphing into a crane and a wrecking ball. We need to figure out why.
This is insane, Rick. How could a giraffe transform into construction equipment?
Morty, who knows how these multiverse anomalies happen? That's what makes it so interesting.
This is getting out of hand, Rick. We can't just leave the giraffe like this.
Yeah, Dad, this isn't some game where you just mess with everyone's lives for your amusement.
Oh, calm down, Beth and Summer. Trust me, I'll fix it. Eventually.
Morty approaches the giraffe cautiously.
Hey, Mr. Giraffe Crane Wrecking Ball, are you okay? Can you understand me?
Giraffe crane wrecking ball lets out a strange noise.
Morty, try petting it. Maybe it needs some affection to stop morphing.
Seriously, Rick? You want me to pet a giraffe crane wrecking ball?
Beth and Summer exchange confused glances.
Is this really going to work, Rick? Or are you just messing with Morty again?
Look, don't question my scientific genius, Beth. It's all part of the plan.
Morty hesitantly starts to pet the giraffe, and as he does, the morphing gradually stops.
Hey, Rick, I think it's working. The giraffe is just a giraffe now.
Wow, you actually did something, Rick. I'm surprised.
Yeah, I thought you would mess it up like always.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. Let's head back home, everyone. Adventure complete.
They all portal back to their dimension.
Rick, that was unexpected. But hey, we actually helped someone this time.
Morty, helping a morphing giraffe is just the tip of the iceberg. We'll conquer the cosmos, one absurdity at a time.
The Smith family shares a laugh as they walk back into their home, ready for their next wild adventure.
Morty, have you heard about this new movie called Wonka that's coming out? It's a disgrace to the art of storytelling.
Oh, no, Rick. What's so bad about it?
Morty, it's infuriating. They're calling it a Willy Wonka origin story, but it's just a lazy cash grab. They're rehashing famous scenes from the original movie and ruining Wonka's backstory.
Seriously, Rick? Can't you just let people enjoy things?
Enjoy things? Summer, this is sacrilege. They're tarnishing the legacy of one of the greatest candy makers in cinematic history.
But Rick, maybe they're just trying to give it a fresh spin, you know?
Fresh spin, Morty, it's the same old chocolate river, the same old elevator. It's like they had a checklist of iconic scenes they couldn't resist. It's insulting.
Well, I think it could be fun. I mean, who doesn't love a good origin story?
Summer, you naive little, fine. Let's go watch it then. But mark my words, it'll be just another soulless Hollywood cash grab.
Alright, Rick, let's check it out. It's just a movie after all.
Rick, Morty, and Summer head to the theater.
The anticipation is killing me.
Relax, Rick. It can't be that bad, can it?
Rick's eyes widen as the movie begins.
Morty, they're starting with a musical number. Didn't I say this would happen?
Rick, calm down. It's just a catchy tune.
Catchy tune, Morty, it's a cringe fest. I've seen better musical numbers in a Jerry's karaoke night.
Okay, Rick, we get it. You hate it. Can we just watch in peace now?
Rick grumbles but reluctantly watches.
Look at that nonsense, Morty. they're turning Wonka into some Shakespearean tragedy. It's like they hired a drama coach instead of a writer.
I don't know, Rick. It kinda adds a layer of depth to his character.
Depth? Morty, this is supposed to be a candy-themed adventure, not a psychological character study.
Summer tries to enjoy the movie, but Rick's ranting continues.
Morty, look, they made Oompa Loompas rapping. Do I need to say more?
It's different, Rick.
Different? It's an abomination, Morty. They've taken pure childhood joy and twisted it into a grotesque abomination.
Rick, can't you just let people enjoy things without judging them?
Enjoy things? Summer, I would, if this movie had an ounce of creativity and respect for the original material.
As the movie ends, Rick storms out of the theater.
That was a waste of time, Morty. Let's go get hammered and forget this ever happened.
I gotta admit, Rick, for once, I actually kinda enjoyed your rant.
Yeah, it was like a dramatic arts class mixed with a comedy show.
Well, aren't you two just hilarious? Now let's go drown my disappointment in a vat of alien booze.
Episode title: The Demonic Reality.
Characters:
1. Rick. 2. Morty. 3. Firebrand, cartoon character with a hat and a sword. 4. Phalanx, Firebrand's ally. 5. Arma, Firebrand's nemesis. 6. The ultimate evil, final boss. The scene begins in Rick's lab, with Rick tinkering with his portal gun, and Morty watching in curiosity.
Morty, this portal gun ain't working right. We need a bit of interdimensional mojo. You know what I'm talking about.
Rick, I'm not too sure this is a good idea. We've had some pretty wacky adventures with that thing.
Incident.
Rick ignores Morty's hesitation and activates the portal gun, creating a swirling green portal.
Buckle up, Morty. We're diving headfirst into an interdimensional game world.
Rick and Morty get sucked into the portal and emerge in a vibrant green landscape filled with blue bubbles. They see Firebrand, a cartoon character wielding a sword and wearing a hat.
Progression.
Confused? Alright, Morty. Seems like we popped up in some sort of game world. Fit for a demon or something.
Astonished. Rick, that's Firebrand, from the old Super Nintendo game. Demon's Crest?
Firebrand. Gesturing to his surroundings, welcome, fellow adventurers. This is the vibrant realm of Demonia. Sarcastic, great, and oversized medieval cosplay. Look, we ain't got time for this LARPing crap. We need to find a way out.
Phalanx, approaching. Fellow mortals. To escape Demonia, you must traverse perilous levels and defeat its treacherous inhabitants.
As the journey progresses, Rick and Morty encounter various levels and obstacles, describing them along the way. Drenched in slime, Morty, this is a goddamn sewer level. Watch out for those oversized rats, they bite. Phew, this place stinks worse than Jerry's cooking.
Nervous, Rick, these lava pits are a nightmare. One wrong step and it's game over, man. I am not sure I can handle this.
Smirking, Morty, it's just a game, remember? Ain't nothing real about this place, except for the demon monsters trying to tear us apart.
After facing numerous trials, Rick and Morty reach the lair of Arma, Firebrand's nemesis.
Arma, menacing, I've been waiting for you, Firebrand. Prepare to meet your doom.
Cynical, of course. The final boss is some edgy demon dude. Let's get this over with. I got a date with reality TV.
They defeat Arma and head toward the final confrontation against the ultimate evil.
The ultimate evil. Deep, sinister voice. Mortals, your puny existence ends here. Prepare to meet your annihilation.
Terrified, Rick, I don't think we can beat this thing. It's too powerful.
Determined, Morty, we've faced worse. Besides, I'm not about to let some digital demon trash my high score.
In an epic battle, Rick and Morty manage to defeat the ultimate evil and finally escape the game world.
Breathing heavily, We made it, Morty. Reality never felt this good.
Relieved. Yeah, Rick, but can we, avoid risking our lives inside video games from now on?
Smirking. Morty, where's the fun in that? We're all about pushing boundaries, even if it puts us through virtual hell.
They return to their regular dimension, leaving the interdimensional game world adventure behind. End.
Morty, you won't believe what I just found. I stumbled upon a dimension where a Lego man in a spacesuit is juggling a ball in a pool of water in front of a building.
Wow, Rick, that sounds crazy. What's the point of it?
Who cares about the point, Morty? It's absurd and statistically improbable. I mean, Lego man, juggling, water. It's like trying to play Jenga with wet hands.
I guess you're right, Rick. It sounds like a recipe for disaster. But hey, have you ever tried playing Jenga underwater? How do you even make it stand?
Morty, Jenga is a delicate balance of precision and strategy. Playing it underwater would be like playing water polo on land. It just doesn't make sense.
Well, speaking of things that don't make sense, did you know there's a place where people use craniosacral therapy to heal?
Craniosacral therapy? That's just fancy mumbo jumbo for a massage, Morty. It's like trying to fix a broken bone with a band-aid.
But Rick, they believe it aligns their chakras and heals their entire body.
Chakras? Morty, that's just new age hocus pocus. It's like trying to fix a car engine with a singing bowl.
You always have a way of making everything sound ridiculous, Rick.
Well, Morty, the universe is a ridiculous place. Just look at that Lego man in a spacesuit juggling in a pool of water. It's like trying to find meaning in a Jerry's joke.
Did I hear someone talking about my ex-husband Jerry's jokes?
Oh, Beth, I heard my name. What's going on?
Jerry, we were just discussing how your jokes are as funny as a clown in therapy trying to find his true purpose.
Well, at least I have a purpose, Rick. Unlike you, who just goes around causing mayhem.
Oh, please, Jerry. You wouldn't know purpose if it smacked you in the face. It's like expecting a goldfish to solve a Rubik's Cube.
Can we all just calm down? I don't need another chaotic episode in this house. Let's just focus on bringing that Lego man home safely.
Yeah, Dad, stay calm, like that time you tried to meditate during a hurricane.
Hey, it helped me find my inner peace, Morty.
Inner peace, Jerry? That's like trying to find logic in a Rick and Morty episode.
Alright, everyone, enough. Let's work together and figure out how to rescue that Lego man. Maybe we can use Morty's water polo skills to guide him.
You really think so, Mom?
Morty, it's worth a shot. Plus, we can always develop a micro-portal wristwatch in case things go south.
Well, I may not be much help, but I can provide some moral support.
Moral support? Jerry, that's like trying to find intelligence in a pop-up ad.
Okay, enough with the insults, everyone. Let's go save that Lego man before we all lose our minds.
They all head off to the dimension, prepared for their absurd adventure. Title: Snowboard Showdown, Jabba vs. Forrest.
Characters:
1. Narrator. 2. Snowboarder. 3. Jabba the Hutt. 4. Forrest Gump. Narrator. Our story begins on a snowy mountain slope where a daring snowboarder braves the towering peaks. Little does he know that today's adventure will bring him face to face with unexpected opponents.
Incident:
Snowboarder, woo, the snow is perfect, and the adrenaline is pumping. Let's conquer this mountain.
Progression.
Suddenly, a portal opens, and out steps Jabba the Hutt and Forrest Gump, each wearing boxing gloves.
Jabba the Hutt, you there?
Snowboarder, I challenge you to a boxing match.
Forrest Gump, yo, Jabba. Mind if I join? I've got a mean left hook.
Snowboarder, what the hell? You guys are in the wrong competition. But fine, let's do this.
The snowboarder, Jabba, and Forrest prepare for battle. Snowflakes whirl around as the showdown commences.
Snowboarder throws a punch. You slimy slug, take that.
Jabba the Hutt laughs, pathetic, puny human.
Forrest Gump dodges a punch. Lieutenant Dan always said I had a punch like a freight train.
Snowboarder performs a stunning backflip, narrowly avoiding Jabba's tail.
Snowboarder, catching his breath. What in the unholy blizzard just happened? I never expected to fight Jabba the Hutt and Forrest Gump.
Jabba the Hutt laughs, think twice before shredding these slopes again, insignificant human.
Forrest Gump pats Snowboarder's back. Life is like a box of punches, my friend. You never know who you're gonna fight on a snowy mountain.
Narrator. And so, the snowboarder's adventure took an unexpected turn, leaving him with an epic tale to tell. In the crazy world they found themselves in, the only certainty was unpredictability.
Well, Morty, looks like we've found ourselves in a pixelated nightmare. We've been teleported into the world of Gunstar Heroes on the Sega Genesis. Strap in, Morty, it's gonna be a wild ride.
Geez, Rick, can't we just go back? I don't know if I'm ready to face 16-bit enemies and crazy boss battles.
Morty, we have no choice. We gotta beat this game from the inside. Just keep your head down and follow my lead. We'll get through this.
They enter the first level, Forest, with trees and a green background.
Alright, Morty, watch out for those robotic enemies shooting lasers. With a flick of my wrist, I'll blast them to pixelated bits.
Whoa! Did you see those firework-like explosions, Rick? This is intense.
They progress to the second level, Mines, with a black background and rolling rocks.
Morty, we've entered the treacherous mines level. Watch out for those rolling boulders and avoid the deadly spikes. We gotta time our jumps just right.
Rick, this feels like being trapped in an Atari nightmare. But hey, at least the fireworks in the sky are mesmerizing.
They reach the third level, Battleship, with a huge flying warship.
Hold on, Morty, we're facing a gigantic battleship with multiple turrets. We need to dodge incoming bullets and destroy those weak points. It's like a video game within a video game.
This is insane, Rick. I never imagined we'd be dodging enemy fire on a pixelated warship. How do we even get ourselves into these situations?
They proceed to the fourth level, Cave, with dripping acid and floating platforms.
Alright, Morty, we're venturing into a dangerous cave filled with acidic drops and enemies lurking in the darkness. Watch your step. One wrong move and it's game over.
Rick, I can't take it anymore. This cave is creepy, and the acid is burning through my virtual skin. Get me out of here.
Hold on, Morty, we're almost there. We just need to survive a little longer, and we'll beat this game.
They finally reach the final level, Base, with flashing lights and an epic boss.
Morty, this is it, the final showdown. We're facing a monstrosity of a boss with lasers, rockets, and an evil grin. Prepare for the ultimate challenge.
Rick, I'm scared. I don't think we can do this. I'm just a kid, and this is too much.
Morty, you've come this far. Believe in yourself. We're in control of our destiny, even in a stupid video game.
After a long and arduous battle, they defeat the final boss and complete the game.
Well, Morty, looks like we beat the odds and conquered Gunstar Heroes. Another day, another impossible adventure survived.
I can't believe we made it, Rick. That was one crazy journey. But I never want to experience a video game from within ever again.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got plenty more bizarre dimensions waiting for us. Now let's get out of here before these pixelated enemies start multiplying.
They teleport out of the game, leaving the Sega Genesis world behind. Rose, looking around. Okay, we're in the middle of a field with a freaking green light on it. What is this place?
Jack, scratching his head. I don't know, Rose, but it looks like we've stumbled into something weird.
Rick and Morty suddenly materialize next to Rose and Jack.
Ah, geez, Morty. We're stuck in a Nintendo game? Man, this is gonna be one wild ride.
Rick, do you really think we can beat a whole game from the inside?
Of course we can, Morty. We're fictional characters. We can do whatever we want.
Rose, confused, who the hell are these guys?
Jack, don't ask, Rose, just roll with it. Right now, we need to figure out how to progress in this game.
Rick starts analyzing their surroundings.
Alright, Rose, Jack, Morty, listen up. We're in the world of Cement, a game where you control ants and build a colony. Our objective is to survive and become the top ant in this virtual universe.
Rose, sarcastically, great, we're ant overlords now. What's the catch?
The catch is that this game is ridiculously challenging. We'll face rival ants, spiders, and even lawnmower attacks. Plus, we need to gather food and protect our territory. It's an ant-eat-ant world.
Jack, so, how do we win this game?
We need to complete each level, starting from the backyard and progressing through the house, yard, and even the evil neighbor's house. Each level is filled with hazards, like pesky humans and their sadistic ways.
Nervously, Rick, the ants in this game can die, right? I don't want to see any more ant deaths.
Morty, this game is brutal like real life. Ants will die, homes will be destroyed, and we'll face some gruesome stuff. But hey, that's the circle of life, Morty.
As they navigate through levels, they witness ant battles, confront garden tools, and avoid various predators.
Rose, disgusted, seriously, this game is messed up. Why are we even trying to beat it?
Jack, I don't know, Rose, but it feels like we've come too far to give up now.
Rick displays his trademark confidence.
That's the spirit, Jack. We may be just a bunch of mismatched characters stuck in a game, but we'll show this simulation who's boss.
I think I've learned something from all of this, Rick. Life can be tough, but we have to keep going and face the challenges head on.
Rick chuckles.
Wow, Morty, who knew a Nintendo game could teach us such deep lessons? Alright, everyone, let's finish this and show the world we're unstoppable.
With newfound determination, they push through each level, overcoming obstacles and enemies, until they finally reach the final level.
Rose, we made it. I can't believe we're actually here. This simulation is insane.
Jack, yeah, but we're not giving up now. Let's do this, together.
Rick, Morty, Rose, and Jack charge into the final battle, facing the ultimate enemy.
You know what, Morty? Life may be tough, but when we face it together, we're invincible. It's just another crazy adventure we've conquered.
With teamwork and a bit of luck, they defeat the final boss and emerge victorious. Rick, Morty, Rose, and Jack are teleported back to the real world, the green light fading behind them.
Rose, breathing heavily, that was unreal. Thanks, guys, for helping us through that insane game.
Jack, yeah, we couldn't have done it without you. And thanks, Rick and Morty, for joining us in our surreal journey.
No problem, guys. It was an honor to be part of your story. Just remember, life may be unpredictable, but with determination and a few eccentric characters, anything is possible.
Rick smirks.
With the right amount of alcohol and sci-fi technology, things can get pretty interesting too. Now, let's go find another dimension to mess around with. Morty, look at that mess. A black dog, trash bags, and Hagrid trying to catch cats? This is some M. Night Shyamalan bullshit.
Rick, shouldn't we be, like, stopping Hagrid or something? I mean, he's not exactly being subtle.
Oh, Morty, Hagrid's on his own crazy adventure. Besides, I don't think he needs any help from us when he's got Voldemort hot on his trail.
Voldemort? Why is he after Hagrid? And why is he asking for marijuana?
Morty, Voldemort is clearly having some sort of midlife crisis. He probably read that marijuana cures baldness or something. I don't know, Morty. Sometimes wizards and witches just can't handle losing their hair, Morty.
That doesn't even make sense, Rick.
Sense is overrated, Morty.
Rick, what on earth is going on? I can't believe I have to ask this, but why is Hagrid filling trash bags with cats?
Oh, hey Beth. Well, when you mix Hagrid, cats, and a black dog, you get the perfect recipe for a low-budget horror flick. Just think of the possibilities, Beth. Trash bags, cat fur, and a talking dog. It's pure cinematic gold.
Oh great, you guys are here too. So, anyone heard of a magical marijuana plant that cures baldness? Asking for a friend, you know, for science.
Jerry, if there was such a thing, do you really think I'd be wasting my time with you?
So that's a no.
Yup, you got it, Jerry.
This whole situation is insane. We have Hagrid chasing cats, Voldemort hunting Hagrid, and Dad trying to find a mythical pot leaf. Can't we just go home and have a normal family dinner?
Morty, since when have we ever had a normal family dinner? And after all the adventures we've been on, this is practically just another Thursday.
I guess you're right, Beth. Reality is already pretty warped around here.
That's the spirit, Morty. Embrace the chaos. Now, who's up for a little interdimensional hop to find some answers about this magical marijuana myth? Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to take a trip into the world of Double Dragon 2, The Revenge.
Whoa, Rick. This is crazy. I never thought we could be inside a video game.
Strap in, Morty. We're going in hot.
They are teleported into the game world.
Billy Lee. Hey, who are you guys?
We're just a couple of badasses who accidentally ended up here. Don't mind us.
Excuse me, but where are we exactly?
Jimmy Lee, you're in the dangerous streets of Double Dragon, boys. Get ready for a wild ride.
Alright, boys, we need to beat this game from within. Let's start with level 1.
Muscle-bound thugs appear.
Thug 1, you punks think you can take us?
Morty, use the steel pipe and show these idiots who they're messing with.
Oh, okay. Take this, you piece of SH*T.
They defeat the thugs and enter level 2.
Linda, welcome, boys. I'm Linda, and I heard you're here to kick some ass.
Well, Linda, you heard right. We're gonna knock your socks off.
Mutant ninjas attack.
Rick, these ninjas are intense. I don't know if we can handle them.
Morty, grab that baseball bat and swing like your life depends on it.
They narrowly defeat the ninjas and enter level 3.
Bobo. Grr, who dares to challenge a Bobo?
Looks like we have a big, ugly boss on our hands, Morty.
Rick, what do we do? He's huge.
Morty, get ready. We're gonna have to use our combined strength for this one.
They engage in a fierce battle with a Bobo, barely managing to defeat him.
Phew, that was close. I thought we were done for.
Not so fast, Morty. We've still got levels 4, 5, and 6 to conquer.
They continue through various levels, encountering enemies and bosses.
Alright, Morty, this is it. The final level.
Rick, I can't believe we've made it this far. But now it's time to face the ultimate challenge.
Shadow Boss appears.
Shadow Boss, you fools. Prepare to face your demise.
Morty, take this power up and give it everything you've got.
They engage in an epic battle with the Shadow Boss, unleashing their ultimate abilities.
We did it, Rick. We beat the game.
That's right, Morty. We're unstoppable.
They are teleported back to their own reality.
Wow, Rick. That was the most insane adventure ever.
You said it, Morty. But I've got a feeling it won't be our last. Now let's go get some much-deserved rest.
They walk away, victorious, as the screen fades.
Morty, can you believe it? I just discovered a new dimension where everyone speaks in rhyme.
Aw, Rick, that sounds like a real rhyming pain in the ass.
Oh, come on Morty, lighten up. It's a rhymey good time, like a Dr. Seuss fever dream.
Okay, fine. But can we please go back to our own dimension soon? I'm tired of talking like I'm in a bad poetry slam.
Fine, Morty. We'll leave after we help Jerry fight off the Jawas who are trying to dismantle his gaming PC.
Wait, what? Jawas? You've got to be kidding me.
No, Jerry, those little sand dwellers are dead set on stealing your rig for scrap parts. Morty, let's gear up.
Right, Rick. I'll grab the photon blaster and... Hey, wait a minute. Isn't Jerry's computer on Twitch?
Yeah, his username is XONIM. Maybe we can get some viewers to help defend his PC.
Oh great, now my embarrassing gameplay moments will be witnessed by even more people.
Rick, I think the Jawas are getting closer. We need to hurry.
Hold on, Morty, I just found a Twitch streamer who's got a knack for Jawas. Let's recruit him.
Are you serious, Rick? We're bringing a Twitch streamer into this?
Relax, Morty. I've seen this guy pull off some insane in-game stunts. Plus, he's got a mean vocabulary. Perfect for rhyming battles.
Alright, if you say so, Rick. But you better be right about this.
Trust me, Morty, I've never been wrong. Well, except for that one time with those sentient farts.
Oh, right. How could I forget? Let's just hope this Twitch guy can save Jerry's PC.
Alright, everyone, let's get ready. The Jawas are now just outside the door. It's showtime.
This is not how I imagined my evening playing out.
Initiative time. Morty, you start rhyming and I'll cover you with my laser gun.
Clear's throat. Oh Jawas, you scavenging nerds, prepare to have your minds blown into turds.
Nice one, Morty. Now Twitch guy, it's time to show off your skills and help us defeat these Jawas.
Twitch guy. You got it, bro. Prepare to witness the sickest Jawa takedown ever witnessed in the history of Twitch. Meanwhile, as the battle ensues, the Twitch stream blows up with viewers.
Looks like we've got a full house, Morty. Our rhyming antics are trending.
I guess there really is an audience for everything on the internet.
That's... great, I guess. With their combined efforts and the Twitch guys' gaming prowess, they managed to defeat the Jawas and save Jerry's beloved gaming PC.
Well, that's the end of that adventure, folks. Now, Jerry, let's get you back to your subpar gaming skills.
Hey, they're not that bad.
Sure, Jerry, whatever helps you sleep at night. Now, let's go home and forget this ever happened.
Thank goodness, Rick. I can't handle any more rhyming madness.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry leave, as the Twitch guy continues to entertain his viewers with various rhyming challenges. Twitch guy, thanks for watching Rhyming Warriors. Remember to like, subscribe, and stay tuned for more epic battles against interdimensional invaders. Peace out.
Hey Morty, check out this crazy picture I found online. It's a man in a spacesuit standing in front of a galaxy background.
Whoa, Rick, that's like mind-blowing. It's got a star in the background and another one in the sky.
Yeah, Morty, it's pretty basic astrophysics. Now, listen up, we've got a new adventure on our hands. Space Station Seducer Slip Up.
Oh, what's that, Rick?
It's when a forbidden romance blossoms on a space station, causing total chaos. And guess what, Morty? We're going undercover.
Undercover? But Rick, we're so not suave or smooth like that.
Relax, Morty. I've modified your anatomy to be irresistible. You're gonna be the celestial Casanova.
Oh, geez, Rick. I don't know how I feel about that. This seems wrong.
Oh, come on, Morty. It's just a little harmless fun in the name of science. We'll be like those bird species that mate by dancing.
Yeah, but those birds don't have any personal boundaries, Rick.
Boundaries are for boring people, Morty. Now, let's go.
They arrive at the space station, disguised as aliens.
Alright, Morty, you remember the plan?
Yeah, I have to seduce the alien queen while you hack into their mainframe. Real classy, Rick.
Morty, this is serious. We have to retrieve that stolen stellar energy crystal.
As Morty approaches the alien queen, Jerry suddenly appears. Hey, Rick. Guess who managed to hitch a ride on your spaceship?
Jerry, what are you doing here? We're on a critical mission.
Well, I heard there was danger and excitement, and I wanted to be part of it. Besides, Beth said I needed to get out more.
Jerry, what are you doing here?
Oh, hey, Beth. I thought you were at book club.
Book club? You think you can just join an alien infiltration mission and call it book club, Jerry?
Well, maybe if you invited me, we could go on adventures together as a family.
Adventures? You couldn't even handle making a sandwich without burning the house down.
Rick rolls his eyes and proceeds to hack into the mainframe.
Rick, the alien queen seems into me. I'm actually kind of freaked out.
Morty, focus. We're here for the crystal, not your romantic escapades.
They manage to retrieve the crystal, but chaos ensues.
Quick, Morty, get us out of here. Jerry, Beth, hold on tight.
They escape the collapsing space station and return to their spaceship.
Jerry, if you ever go on another adventure like this without me, I swear.
Okay. I promise, I won't go on any more dangerous adventures. Unless it's really cool.
Alright, everyone, calm down. I'm sure we can find some other way to solve our boredom problem. Maybe we can play Monopoly or something equally soul-sucking.
Monopoly sucks, Rick. Let's just go home and forget this ever happened.
Fine, Morty, go back to your meaningless existence. But trust me, once you've seen the wonders of the universe, Earth seems pretty lame.
Maybe, Rick, maybe. But at least Earth doesn't have all this drama and chaos.
Drama is what keeps life interesting, Morty. Embrace it or forever be doomed to mediocrity.
They all leave the spaceship, still bickering, as the stars twinkle above them. Jack Skellington, you ready for this, Arthur? It's gonna be the fight of the afterlife.
Arthur, yeah, I'm ready. Just trying to find my damn contact lens in this grass. Give me a sec.
Jack Skellington, hurry it up, man. I don't have all eternity here.
Arthur, found it, alright, let's do this.
They both enter the boxing ring amidst a roaring crowd of skeletons.
Announcer, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Battle of the Bones. In this corner, the Pumpkin King, Jack Skellington.
Crowd, cheering.
Announcer, and in the opposite corner, the skeletal sensation, Arthur.
Crowd, cheering.
Jack and Arthur touch gloves and the bell rings.
Jack Skellington, you're about to get your bonny ass kicked, Arthur.
Arthur, we'll see about that, you burlap sack of bones.
They start trading blows, their punches echoing in the empty stadium.
Arthur, you call that a punch, Jack? Give me a real challenge.
Jack Skellington, oh, you get a challenge, you scrawny pile of calcium.
They both deliver powerful blows, but neither seems to back down.
Arthur, my grandma hits harder than you, you bag of pumpkin guts.
Jack Skellington, you fight like a pile of decomposing garbage, Arthur.
Arthur lands a heavy punch, sending Jack sprawling to the ground.
Arthur, how's that for decomposing garbage?
Jack Skellington, getting up, not bad, Arthur. But I've got more tricks up my sleeve.
Jack disappears momentarily and reappears with a flaming pumpkin head, ready to strike.
Jack Skellington, taste the wrath of Halloween, Arthur.
Arthur ducking, oh hell no.
In a burst of energy, Arthur lunges forward, landing a devastating uppercut that sends Jack flying out of the boxing ring.
Crowd, cheering.
Announcer, Arthur is the winner. What an incredible fight.
Arthur panting, you see that, Jack? I'm the champ.
Jack Skellington, weekly, congratulations, Arthur. You earned it, you magnificent bastard.
Arthur, that's right, you skeleton bitch.
They both share a sweaty, exhausted laugh as the crowd goes wild.
Jack Skellington, that was one hell of a fight, Arthur. You really brought it.
Arthur, same to you, Jack. We made quite a spectacle out there.
Jack Skellington, I suppose we did. Well played, my friend.
Arthur, cheers, Jack. Let's go celebrate this victory and grab some drinks.
As they leave the boxing ring, Jack and Arthur share a newfound camaraderie, brought together by their intense battle. Little did they know that this fight would become legendary in the afterlife, forever etching their names into the annals of bone-breaking history. And so, the two unlikely fighters ventured off into the night, ready to revel in their victory and the untold adventures yet to come.
Morty, listen up. I've discovered something mind-bendingly bizarre in the multiverse.
Oh geez, Rick, what is it this time?
Get ready for this, Morty. I found a planet. A whole damn planet. Made entirely of black comedians.
Wait, what? Are you serious, Rick?
Dead serious, Morty, and you won't believe who I found hanging out there. It's Dave Chappelle, Morty. He's an astronaut and he's been living there all this time. Talk about statistically improbable.
That's insane, Rick. So, what's the plan?
We're going to that planet, Morty. We're going to see if it's true what they say about the laughs being out of this world.
Okay, but what about my sister, Summer? Shouldn't we ask her to come along?
Aw, Morty, I heard Summer's been studying advanced alien languages. She's got herself wrapped up in some intergalactic gossip club. We'll save her involvement for another episode.
Alright, I guess we're just leaving her behind again. Let's go, Rick.
They both teleport onto the red planet. Dave Chappelle approaches them in a spacesuit.
Dave Chappell, well, what do we have here? A couple of new visitors on my home turf?
Dave, my man, what's crackin'?
Dave Chappell, Rick Sanchez, always causing some crazy sh*t. Welcome to Planet Funny, boys.
Is this really your home, Dave? This whole planet?
Dave Chappell, you bet your sweet ass it is, Morty. Here, humor is the currency, and we're rolling in laughter.
Speaking of humor, Dave, you mind telling us a joke or two? We're dying for a laugh.
Dave Chappell, I got plenty up my sleeve. How about this one? Why did the chicken go to therapy? Because it had deep-seated existential issues and it was slowly losing its mind.
They all burst into laughter.
Wow, Rick, this place is crazy.
You ain't seen nothing yet, Morty. Let me introduce you to some other famous faces. There's Chris Rock, Eddie Murphy, and even Richard Pryor.
Whoa, this is mind-blowing. Hey, Dave, can you introduce me to Kevin Hart?
Dave Chappell, sorry, Morty, Kevin Hart's currently on a galactic tour. You gotta catch him next time.
Bummer, but I guess this planet is mind-blowing enough.
They continue exploring the planet, attending comedy shows, and meet various other black comedians.
Time flies when you're laughing your ass off, Morty. But it's time to head back home.
Yeah, I guess it's time. Goodbye, Planet Funny.
Dave Chappell, you guys take care now. And remember, don't forget to laugh.
They both teleport back to their spaceship.
That was one hell of an adventure, Morty. Who knew there was a whole planet dedicated to comedy?
Yeah, Rick. It's like we stumbled into a cosmic comedy club.
Well, Morty, life is full of surprises. Who knows what other statistically improbable things we'll encounter next?
Yeah, true. Now let's go find Summer and tell her all about this mind-bending adventure.
They fly off into space, ready for their next wild escapade.
Morty, get in here. I've got something crazy to show you.
What is it this time, Rick? I was just trying to have a normal day.
Normal is boring, Morty. Check this out. I've developed a portable portal gun.
Whoa, Rick, that's insane. Where are we going?
We're going to visit the planet Zogoxia, Morty. It's a dimension where everyone speaks in backwards rhymes.
Backwards rhymes? That sounds pretty complicated, Rick.
Complicated? Nah. Just switch the words around, Morty. Oh, and watch out for the giant talking onions. They'll make you cry with their insults.
Seriously, Rick? Talking onions? I thought you said this was gonna be fun.
Strap in, Morty. We've arrived on Zogoxia.
Rick, you've taken Morty to another dimension again? Can't you give him a break?
Give him a break? That's what you do, Beth. Just give him a break like you did with your marriage.
How do you bring that up, Rick? You're just jealous because Jerry is a decent human being.
Decent? That's like saying a fart smells like roses, Beth.
What's going on here? I heard someone insult my name.
Oh, hey, Jerry. We were just discussing how amazing you are at being totally average.
Well, guess what, Rick? At least I'm not a drunk, narcissistic scientist.
Guys, can we focus here? We're in a dimension where the sky is green and the ground is pink. And apparently, words are spelled backwards.
Alright, Morty, let's get back to Earth. Beth, Jerry, don't worry. We'll be leaving this weird-ass dimension soon.
Thank God for that. I can't handle any more of Rick's insane adventures.
I have to admit, Rick, even though you're an alcoholic, egotistical maniac, these adventures do make life interesting.
Ah, finally, you're giving me some credit, Beth. It's about time.
Can we just go back to normal now? I miss Earth, where things are relatively sane.
Morty, being normal is overrated. We'll visit the third dimension next, where everyone is a potato.
A potato? Rick, you really know how to pick 'em.
Well, Morty, looks like we've stumbled upon a group of ships floating in the air near a planet with a star in the background and a sun in the sky. How statistically improbable.
Rick, what are they doing up there?
Beats me, Morty. Maybe they're having a little intergalactic block party. Or perhaps it's Jerry's fan club meeting.
Jerry has fans? Seriously?
Yeah, Morty, it's a whole intergalactic cult of clueless doofuses. They worship Jerry's mediocrity. It's unreal.
Can we not talk about my dad right now? I'm more interested in these aliens. Maybe they're in for a little affection adventure or something.
Oh, Summer, always romanticizing everything. Those are just cosmic lovebirds, swapping saliva and insecurities.
They're aliens, Rick. I doubt they have saliva.
Right you are, Morty. Alien slobber, then. Is that better?
I can't believe you two are making fun of extraterrestrial love. It's beautiful.
Beautiful, schmootiful. Let's see what they're really up to.
Guys, I think they're heading towards that asteroid field.
Oh, great. Now they're getting involved in an asteroid affair. Drama in space, just what we needed.
Rick, we have to do something. They're gonna get hurt.
Relax, Summer. It's just a bunch of aliens living out their cosmic gossip. They'll be fine, probably.
But what if they crash? They could die.
Morty, they're aliens. They've mastered interstellar travel. I think they can handle a few rocks.
Whispering to Morty, maybe Rick should handle a few rocks.
What was that, Summer?
Oh, nothing, Rick. Just admiring your infinite wisdom.
Damn right, you are. Now, let's see how this asteroid affair unfolds. Will they crash? Will they survive? Stay tuned, folks.
Rick, this isn't a TV show. This is real life.
Tomato, Morty. Let's just watch the show.
Alien number 1, screaming, "We're gonna die." Alien number 2, frantically, "Hang on. I'll steer us out of this mess."
Well, Morty, looks like they're pulling some impressive maneuvers. Not too shabby for a bunch of lovey-dovey aliens.
Yeah, I guess they're not so clueless after all.
See, Rick? Love conquers all.
Oh please, spare me the romance novel cliches, Summer. They just got lucky this time.
Lucky or not, they made it out of there in one piece. Good for them.
Whatever, Morty, let's just go home before more interstellar drama unfolds. I've had enough excitement for today.
Agreed. I need a break from this crazy universe.
Ain't that the truth, Summer? Let's go before we end up in another statistically improbable situation.
Yeah, like that's ever gonna happen.
Hey Morty, check out this bizarre scene, Morty. There's a cat on a shelf, wearing headphones and a laptop on its back.
Whoa, Rick! How did the cat manage to do that?
Beats me, Morty. Maybe it's studying for its DJ career or trying to set a new cat high score on Minesweeper. Who knows? It's just another random occurrence in this life we live.
Guys, have you heard about this Twitch user called Icho Ujo UUOOUUOOHJ Kaka KAKK Kakakak Akakak Apakaoka Okaoka Alawaka.
Oh please, Summer, with a name like that, it's bound to be some desperate attempt to get attention. Like seriously, who has time to say that out loud?
Hey, let's just focus on the fact that this Twitch user is buying a VR headset.
Morty, VR headsets are so 2016. Besides, it won't be long until they start selling devices that bypass your eyes and plug directly into your brain. You'll be able to live out all your fantasies without even having to lift a finger.
Rick, that's kind of messed up. What if someone hacks into your brain and plays embarrassing memories on loop?
Well, Summer, I guess that's a risk we'll have to take in this advanced technological world. Now, let's get back to this Twitch user. What's his deal?
Apparently, he decided to smoke his cat's weed.
Burst into laughter Morty. Did you hear that? This dude smoked his cat's weed. Can you imagine how high he must be?
That's just irresponsible, Rick. You can't go around getting animals high.
Summer, you just don't get it. The cat probably needed a chill pill, so it passed it along to the Twitch user. It's an act of feline generosity.
I'm not sure I agree with you, Rick. Isn't it illegal to give drugs to animals?
Morty, legality is an abstract concept, floating in a sea of confusion and hypocrisy. Now, let's tune into this Twitch user and see how he's enjoying his new VR experience.
Twitch user, in a dazed voice dude. The colors, they're so vibrant. I can taste the universe, and man, I think I'm becoming one with my cat.
Morty, this guy is definitely beyond saving. Let's bail before he starts licking himself.
I can't believe people do these things. It's just insane.
Summer, we live in a universe where the improbable is the norm, where logic bends and breaks. So, embrace the absurdity, and let's move on to the next crazy adventure.
Yeah, but can we leave the cat out of it? I don't want to be responsible for any intergalactic drug cats.
Fine, Morty, we'll keep the cats away from our shenanigans. But let's never forget, it's a multiverse out there, and anything can happen. Alright, Morty, grab that portal gun. We're going on a wild adventure.
Rick, where are we going this time?
We're going to summon Abraham Lincoln, Morty. We need some historical assistance.
Abraham Lincoln? Isn't he dead, Rick?
Yeah, Morty, but I figured, hey, why not? It's the dimension of 1990s technology. Anything's possible.
Abraham Lincoln appears in a flash of light.
Lincoln. By the stars. What sorcery is this?
Don't wet your top hat, Abe. We just need your help with some time travel shenanigans.
Lincoln. Time travel, you say? In my day, we had to ride horses.
Mr. Lincoln, do you have any experience with 1990s technology?
Lincoln. Well, my young friend, I might not have owned a Game Boy, but I did slay vampires on the big screen once.
That works. Let's use your vampire slaying skills to defeat the techno monsters in this dimension.
A wild techno monster appears.
Lincoln, fear not, I shall free thee from this mechanical menace.
Abraham Lincoln pulls out a wooden stake and charges at the techno monster.
Lincoln, take that, ye foul creature of the mechanized realm.
Wow, Lincoln, you're really giving it your all.
Yeah, way to go, big guy. But let's not forget our mission here.
What's our mission again, Rick?
To find the legendary VCR tape that can restore balance to our own dimension, Morty.
Lincoln, good sir, I must ask, what is a VCR?
It's like a DVD player, but more inconvenient. Trust me, you don't want to know.
Look, there it is. The VCR tape.
A giant pile of VCR tapes appears before them.
Oh great, now we have to find the right tape. This is gonna take forever.
Lincoln, fear not, gentlemen. I've learned a thing or two from my time as an actor. Let me lend a hand.
Lincoln starts reciting famous movie quotes.
Lincoln, life is like a box of chocolates. Nope, not this one. You can't handle the truth. Nope, not this one either.
Can't you just use your vampire slaying skills on the tapes or something, Lincoln?
Lincoln, alas, dear boy, my stake is mighty but can't penetrate the material of VCR tapes.
Wait, I've got an idea. Lincoln, recite your Gettysburg Address real quick.
Lincoln, 77 years ago.
Rick fast forwards through the pile of VCR tapes.
Whoa, Rick, you're a genius.
It's just another day in the life of a mad scientist, Morty. Now let's find the right tape and get out of here.
After much searching, they find the right tape and return to their dimension.
Lincoln, I must say, gentlemen, that was an extraordinary adventure. Thank you for including me.
No problem, Lincoln. Maybe next time we'll take you to battle aliens. Just kidding, I don't think you'd survive.
Lincoln, ha ha ha, well said, good sir. Farewell.
Lincoln disappears.
Rick, that was insane. I can't believe we did all that.
Morty, we've only scratched the surface of the bizarre and mind-bending. Buckle up, kid, there's no end to the madness.
Yeah, I'm starting to realize that. Okay, let's go on another crazy adventure.
Now you're talking, Morty. Let's see what dimension we end up in this time. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to go on a wild ride into the depths of the Sega Genesis game Echo the Dolphin.
Geez, Rick, are you sure about this? Last time we got sucked into a game, I got chased by aliens with laser blasters.
Relax, Morty, it's just Echo the Dolphin. How bad could it be?
They teleport into the game and find themselves underwater with Echo swimming nearby.
Whoa, Rick, we're in the goddamn ocean. And that dolphin over there, it's Echo.
Oh shit, Morty, we're swimming with pixelated marine life. Time to put on our game faces and beat this damn thing.
They begin swimming through the vibrant underwater world, encountering obstacles and creatures.
Morty, look out. That giant octopus is trying to squeeze you.
Aw, geez, Rick. This thing is pretty aggressive for a Sega Genesis game. It's trying to grab me with its slimy tentacles.
Hold on, Morty. I'll use my portal gun to create a vortex and suck that squid into another dimension.
They narrowly escape, only to face more challenges.
Rick, what the hell is that glowing orb coming towards us?
That, Morty, is a deadly sonar attack. It'll disrupt our senses and make us lose track of everything.
I can't see, Rick. It's messing with my vision.
Hang in there, Morty. I'll modify our dolphin sonar and blind that son of a bitch.
They manage to disable the sonar attack and continue their journey.
Morty, check it out. It's the Lost City level. We'll need to navigate through these intricate mazes.
Oh great, Rick. More maze puzzles. Just what I needed.
Quit your bitching, Morty. We've got to find those crystals to unlock the next level, so suck it up.
They traverse the maze, encountering even more dangerous obstacles.
Holy shit, Rick! Electric jellyfish! They're shocking everything in sight.
Don't worry, Morty. I'll create an electric shock absorbing shield around us. Just keep swimming.
They withstand the electric jellyfish onslaught and reach the final stage.
Rick, we're almost at the asteroid. We can save Echo's pod.
That's right, Morty. We just need to defeat the Vortex Queen and restore peace to the ocean.
They confront the formidable boss, the Vortex Queen.
Rick, this thing is huge. How do we even start defeating it?
Simple, Morty. We aim for the weak point, just like any good video game boss. Shoot those laser beams and don't let up.
They engage in a fierce battle, dodging the Queen's attacks.
We did it, Rick. The Vortex Queen is down.
Alright, Morty, let's rescue Echo's pod and get the hell out of here. Beam us up, console.
They rescue Echo's pod, and they're teleported back to reality.
Well, Morty, it was a wild ride, but we beat Echo the Dolphin. We're the kings of retro gaming.
Yeah, Rick, it was crazy. But can we go back to our normal lives now? I've had enough underwater adventures to last a lifetime.
Sure thing, Morty, but don't forget, you'll always have that dolphin charm. Burps. Damn it, Morty, we've been teleported into this stupid Nintendo game, and to make matters worse, there's a freaking fire raging in the background. Quick, let's find Casper and get out of here.
Rick, look! There's Casper over there. Let's go talk to him.
Hold on, Morty, this game is a lot more twisted than I thought. Look at that floating head. It's asking us ridiculous riddles before we can get to Casper. Guess I'll answer that question about the capital of Zimbabwe. It's freaking Harare.
Jeez, Rick, I never thought ghost games could be so difficult. Now we have to navigate through this haunted mansion level, avoiding creepy crawlies and deadly traps. This isn't a game for kids.
Of course it isn't, Morty. Remember, we're in the M-rated version of Casper, where things get real dark. Don't touch that bathtub, Morty. I heard it's filled with acid.
Rick, I can't believe it. We made it to the next level, but now we're in the infamous ghost train. Ghosts are attacking us left and right. What do we do?
Morty, grab that proton pack and start shooting them down. This ain't no kiddie game anymore. We're fighting fire with fire.
Rick, they just keep coming. I can't handle all these ghosts.
Morty, focus. Remember that teleporter we built? Use it to zap yourself to a different part of the train. Maybe there's a powerful weapon there. Hurry, Morty, before these damn ghosts overwhelm us.
Okay, Rick, I'm teleporting now. Oh my god, there it is. The level boss, Kabosh the Ghost King. He's summoning an army of evil spirits. What do we do now, Rick?
Morty, give me that BFG 9000. It's time to show this Ghost King who's really in charge. Eat plasma, you spectral son of a bitch.
Yes, Rick, we did it. The spectral specter has been vanquished, and the fire in the background is fading. We can finally make our way back home.
That's right, Morty. We beat the game, and now it's time to get the hell out of here. Say goodbye to this twisted ghost world, Morty. We're going home and taking that BFG 9000 with us.
Goodbye, Casper, and thanks for the adventure, I guess. Let's go, Rick.
Hold on, Morty, we've got company. It's Freaky Fatso from the Casper game. He's pissed that we beat Kabosh.
Freaky Fat Zero, you two think you're so smart, huh? Well, I've got a surprise for you.
Morty, activate the portal gun. We're not dealing with this tubby ghost clown today. See you never, freak.
Freaky Fat Zero, you'll regret this, Morty. I'll haunt you in your dreams.
Morty, let's get out of here. The fire's getting out of control, and this place is about to go up in flames.
Right behind you, Rick. Let's get back to our own reality before this whole game burns to a crisp.
Hey Morty, you won't believe the adventure I have lined up for us today.
Oh geez, Rick, what's the plan this time?
We're gonna dive into the asteroid aspirator affair. This time, we're collecting rocks that grant hot stone massages.
Hot stone massage rocks? Are you serious, Rick?
Morty, these rocks are not your everyday rocks. They emit a soothing heat that can reduce stress and make you feel like $1,000,000.
Wait, what? Rocks that give massages? That sounds like a scam.
Oh, Jerry, always the skeptic. These rocks are a scientific marvel, capable of manipulating energy fields to create a relaxing experience. Unlike you, they actually do something useful.
Seriously, Dad, you're falling for this rock massage nonsense?
Summer, don't knock it till you try it. We're going to be floating in a spa like paradise.
Fine, fine. I'll give it a shot, but only if they're green and purple rocks. You know, for aesthetic purposes.
We can arrange that, Jerry. But there's a catch, Morty. The rocks can only be found on a distant asteroid named Xenon XOXO Exploit.
Great, we're off to a love-themed asteroid. Does that mean there's glitter everywhere too?
Glitter? No, Summer, there won't be glitter, but there will be paint. A whole planet covered in paint. Don't ask, just be prepared.
Paint-covered asteroids, huh? This just keeps getting weirder.
Buckle up, Morty, we are in for a wild ride. But first, there's something I need to confess. Jerry, I have a forbidden love for your mother.
What? You can't be serious, Rick.
Relax, Jerry, it's not what you think. She's just an alien ghost in another dimension. But we had a good time, you know?
I can't believe this. You're messing with my emotions, Rick.
Oh wow, Dad's forbidden ghost love affair. What a story.
Enough with the drama, everyone. We have rocks to collect and a vengeful ghost to deal with.
A vengeful ghost? What did you do now, Rick?
Long story, Morty. Let's just say I accidentally stole his favorite Xenon XOXO exploit rock, and now he wants revenge.
Great. So now we have to dodge space rocks, deal with a love-struck ghost, and ride on paint-covered asteroids?
You make it sound so intense, Jerry. But yeah, pretty much.
I can't believe I signed up for this family vacation.
Strap in, kids. It's time for some vengeful ghost retribution.
Minutes later, they find themselves on the black surface of Xenon XOXO Exploit, surrounded by green and purple rocks, floating gently in zero gravity.
Wow, Rick, this place looks amazing.
That's right, Morty. Now let's grab these rocks and get the hell out of here before that ghost shows up.
Agreed. I don't want to deal with any more of Rick's romantic escapades.
Can we at least put glitter on these rocks before we leave?
Absolutely not, Summer. We've had enough chaos for one day.
As they gather the rocks and make their escape, the vengeful ghost appears, but Rick manages to outsmart him with a quick portal jump.
Phew, that was close. I'm glad we're safe.
Safe and rock massage ready, Morty. Now let's head home and unwind.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually looking forward to a hot stone massage.
Yeah, me too. Who knew an adventure like this could have a happy ending?
Happy ending? Morty, don't get any ideas.
Oh, come on, Rick. I didn't mean it like that.
Sure, Morty, sure. Let's just get home before you start getting any more creative ideas.
Fat Albert and Fred Flintstone are standing in a grassy field, surrounded by a crowd of people. Each of them holds a ball in their hands, ready for a WWE-style wrestling event.
Bad Albert! Hey! Fred, you think you can take on the big Bad Albert? Well, I'm gonna squash you like a bug, Stone Age style.
Fred Flintstone, yabba dabba don't be so sure, Tubby. I can turn you into a fossil faster than you can finish a cheeseburger.
Bad Albert, cheeseburger, huh? Well, at least I don't live in the Stone Age, Fred. My world is full of color and actual clothes.
Fred Flintstone, color, schmuller. I've got the charm, Albert. Besides, everyone loves a classic. You're just a blubbering balloon with no style.
Fat Albert, balloon, you wanna talk, Mr. Caveman? I've seen more advanced technology in my sleep than you have in your whole Stone Age.
Fred Flintstone, sleep? Ha, I don't need sleep, I need a good slab of Bronto burger. And when I'm done with you, you'll be begging for a bedtime story.
The crowd roars with anticipation as the two combatants exchange insults.
Fat Albert, you're nothing, Fred. A prehistoric fossil who can't even spell his own name right.
Fred Flintstone, oh yeah, Albert? Well, I'll spell it out for you. Flintstone, the winner of this rumble.
Fat Albert hurls his ball at Fred, but Fred dodges it effortlessly.
Fat Albert, what the? How did you move so fast, Fred?
Fred Flintstone, it's called agility, future boy. You may be big, but I've got the moves of a dinosaur.
Fred charges at Fat Albert, knocking him to the ground with a powerful tackle.
Fat Albert, oof, you're stronger than you look, Fred.
Fred Flintstone, bam bam, baby. You're about to experience the full power of the Stone Age.
As the confrontation intensifies, the crowd becomes more invested in the unexpected battle.
Fat Albert, I won't let you win, Fred. I'll show you the power of the real world.
Fred Flintstone, haha, real world, huh? Well, the Stone Age will rock your world, Albert.
The intense struggle continues, with Fat Albert and Fred Flintstone battling it out until exhaustion sets in.
Fat Albert, I can't give up.
Fred Flintstone, Flintstone never backs down, baby.
In a final surge of energy, Fred manages to pin Fat Albert to the ground, claiming victory.
Down, Flintstone, Flintstone.
The crowd goes wild, cheering for Fred Flintstone as he stands triumphant over Fat Albert.
Fat Albert, you may have won this time, Fred, but we'll meet again. Till then, enjoy your Stone Age victory.
Fred Flintstone, you bet I will, Albert. And don't forget to shout, yabba dabba doo, on your way out.
The crowd's applause echoes through the field as the duel between Fat Albert and Fred Flintstone comes to an end, leaving the audience in awe of the unlikely combatants and their wild clash of words and strength.
Alright, Morty, look at this game. It's got a bunch of fucking emotes on it, like it's having an orgasm on a blue background. What the hell kind of game is this?
I don't know, Rick. It's called Pac-Man World for the PlayStation 1. Looks like a yellow emote is the main character. Let's try it out.
They start playing the game and are immediately teleported into the world of Pac-Man World.
Holy shit, Morty, we're inside the game.
Whoa, Rick. Look at all these colorful characters. There's Pac-Man, Ms. Pac-Man, and even those pesky ghosts, Blinky, Pinky, Inky, and Clyde.
Yeah, Morty, these guys are the cockroaches of the gaming world. Always chasing Pac-Man around, like a bunch of horny teenagers at a summer camp.
Oh, Rick, should we try to beat the game from within?
Absolutely, Morty, let's show these pixelated fuckers who's the boss.
They progress through different levels of the game, encountering various obstacles.
This level is insane, Rick. We're running through a maze with ghost trains and spinning platforms. It's like a psychedelic nightmare.
Yeah, Morty, like tripping on acid and getting stuck in a roller coaster that just won't stop.
Ah, we got caught by the ghosts, Rick. Game over.
Not so fast, Morty. I've got a trick up my sleeve.
Rick pulls out a device from his pocket and hacks into the game, giving them incredible power-ups.
Rick, we're unstoppable now. We've got invincibility, speed boosts, and even the ability to eat those damn ghosts.
That's right, Morty. We're like gods in this virtual dimension, destroying everything in our path.
They progress through the game, annihilating enemies with ease.
We reached the final level, Rick. It's like a volcanic pit with floating platforms and fire-breathing creatures. This is insane.
Hang on, Morty, we're almost there. Don't let those fiery fuckers touch you.
Morty narrowly avoids being burned by the fire creatures.
We did it, Rick. We beat the game.
Yeah, Morty, we showed these pixelated pricks who's the boss. Now let's get the hell out of this virtual nightmare.
They exit the game and return to the real world.
Phew, Rick, that was intense. But we sure had some crazy adventures in there.
Adventures, Morty, more like a virtual acid trip. But hey, at least we kicked ass in the gaming world.
Yeah, I guess we did, Rick. But can we just stick to real adventures from now on?
Sure, Morty, until the next time some strange game portal shows up. Alright, Morty, buckle up for some next level metagaming experience.
Where are we, Rick? It looks like some crazy purple dimension.
Morty, we've been teleported into the world of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the fighting edition on Sega Genesis. And check it out, we have an audience member too. Hey there, Suit Guy.
Suit Guy. Confused, hello? Who are you?
Oh, don't worry about who we are, Suit Guy. We're just here to mess with some pixelated rangers.
Geez, Rick, this game is intense. Look at all those colorful characters on the character select screen.
Yeah, Morty, they got the original Power Rangers, but with an added twist. Green and white robot guy. Meet Green and White Ranger.
Green and white robot, sword and circuits, this is unexpected. Finally, I have found my true counterparts.
Alright, let's pick our team and jump into this wild adventure.
Hold on, Rick, I need to tell Summer about this. She'll freak out.
Rick and Morty call Summer.
What? You guys are trapped inside a Power Rangers game? That's insane.
Get ready for some next level virtual chaos, Summer.
Excited. I hope you guys are ready for those ridiculous morphin sequences.
In the game, Rick and Morty face the first level.
Rick, the streets are filled with putties. We gotta fight our way through.
Relax, Morty. These putties are just as brainless in the game as they were in the TV show. Piece of cake.
Morty gets hit.
Oh, damn it, Rick, I lost a life. Do we have any extra lives?
Don't worry, Morty, I hacked the game. We got unlimited lives. Just keep swinging that pixelated katana.
Morty defeats a boss character.
Take that, big bad boss. We're unstoppable.
Let's keep moving, Morty. We have like 1,000,000 levels to go. I mean, this game must have come from an alternate universe, it's so long.
Morty accidentally triggers a secret level.
Whoa, Rick, we just unlocked the secret level. It's like finding hidden treasure.
Yeah, Morty, but this hidden treasure looks a lot like a pixelated nightmare. Strap in, kid, it's about to get wild.
They face a ridiculously challenging level.
Rick, these enemies are insane. They're throwing turtles and pizzas at us. How is this even possible?
Well, Morty, when you venture into the world of Power Rangers, anything goes. Prepare for absurdity.
They finally reach the final boss.
Alright, Morty, it's time to show this final boss who the real masters of this game are.
I'm ready, Rick. Let's do it together.
A long and intense battle ensues.
We did it, Rick. We beat the game from within.
That's right, Morty. We just beat a Sega Genesis game from inside the game. Take that, virtual reality.
Suit Guy. Amazed, I can't believe what I just witnessed. You guys are truly incredible and ridiculously unpredictable.
Yeah, well, unpredictability is kinda our thing. Now, how about you send us back to our own dimension, Suit Guy?
Suit Guy. Nervously, yeah, sure thing. Just let me find the right button on this dimension hopper thingy.
They teleport back to their own dimension.
Wow, that was crazy, Rick. What a wild adventure.
Yeah, Morty, but you know what's even crazier? The fact that we've only scratched the surface of the infinite possibilities out there. Let's go find the next mind-bending experience.
I'm afraid to ask, but where are we going next?
How about we visit a universe where everyone speaks in song lyrics? Trust me, it'll be a blast.
Sighs, I really should stop asking. Okay, let's go, Rick. To the land of musical madness.
They walk off into the unknown on another wacky adventure through the multiverse. Title: The Unhinged Showdown.
Characters.
1. Frank, a baseball player. 2. Jack, a baseball player. 3. Joe, umpire. 4. Mike, catcher. 5. Sarah, boxing champion. 6. Michael, crime boss. 7. Announcer. Frank steps up to the plate, ready to swing the bat, while Jack prepares to pitch. The field is filled with anticipation as the crowd eagerly awaits the crack of the bat.
Frank, grinning. Hey, Jack. You ready for this, you son of a bitch? Jack, smirking. Bring it on, you dickhead. I'm gonna strike your ass out.
Incident.
Frank swings the bat with all his might, but instead of hitting the ball, he sends it rocketing towards the boxing ring, where Sarah Connor and Michael Corleone are about to face off in a match.
Progression.
The baseball flies through the air and crashes into Sarah's corner, causing the crowd to erupt in chaos. The impact knocks out Sarah's coach, who falls into the ring and startles Michael.
Sarah, livid, what the fuck? Who the hell threw that?
Michael, looking around, ain't no one messes with Corleone. Who's responsible for this shit?
Frank, stuttering. Sorry guys. It was an accident. I swear.
As chaos ensues in the ring, Joe, the umpire, rushes over to assess the situation.
Joe, frustrated. What the hell is going on here? We got a baseball game or a goddamn street brawl.
Sarah, pointing at Frank, you better watch it, asshole. I've trained my whole life for this fight.
Michael, cracking his knuckles. You want a piece of me, tough guy? I'll show you what a real fight is.
The tension between Sarah, Michael, and Frank reaches a boiling point, threatening to turn the baseball field into an all-out battleground. The announcer tries to intervene and restore order.
Announcer, shouting, ladies and gentlemen, hold on to your seats. We've got a collision of sportsmanship and savagery on our hands. Stay tuned for the most insane crossover event in sporting history.
Note, the script contains intense language, dramatic moments, and statistically improbable scenarios. Proceed with caution.
Int. Dark alley, night. The scene opens with a full moon glowing brightly in the sky. The close-up shot reveals a person standing in the foreground, staring at the moon.
Person, whispering to self, what a beautiful night, so peaceful.
Suddenly, a figure emerges from the shadows. It's Groot, a towering creature made entirely of wood.
Groot, in a deep voice, hey there, buddy, mind if I join ya? Person, startled, Gee Groot, what are you doing here? Groot, just talkin' a little stroll. The moonlight always brings out my best side, ya know? Person, is that so? I didn't know you were so into lunar appreciation. Groot, oh, there's a lot more to me than meets the bark. Here, let me give ya 10 facts about myself. Pauses, brace yourself. Person, alright, shoot. I'm ready for some mind-boggling Groot facts. Groot, fact number 1, I am Groot and I'm the flippin' king of the forest. Person, smirking, modest, aren't we? Groot, fact number 2, I can regrow any part of myself. Cut off my arm and I'll sprout a new one in no time. Ain't that tremendous? Person, fascinating. What's fact number 3? Groot, fact number 3, I once won a disco dance-off against a group of Kree warriors. They couldn't handle my trunk-shaking dance moves. Person, chuckles, I would have loved to see that. Groot, fact number 4, I have an uncanny ability to communicate with plants. We're like a big happy family.
Person. Wow, Groot, you've got quite the green thumb.
Groot. Fact number 5. If I concentrate hard enough, I can turn my body into an impenetrable wooden fortress. Ain't nobody getting past that.
Person. That's some serious self-defense mechanisms you've got there.
Groot. Fact number 6. I once bench pressed an entire spaceship. It was a walk in the park for me.
Person. Impressed. That's some incredible strength you possess.
Groot. Fact number 7. I have a soft spot for little critters. Birds, squirrels, you name it. We're buddies till the end.
Person. That's unexpectedly adorable, Groot.
Groot. Fact number 8. I'm the best wingman in the galaxy. Need a date? I'll make it happen.
Person. Laughs. You must have some interesting matchmaking tactics.
Groot. Fact number 9. I have survived encounters with cosmic beings that would make your head spin. Ain't nothing scarring me.
Person. You truly are fearless, Groot.
Groot. Fact number 10. I am Groot and I always keep my promises. Trust me, no matter what.
Person. Smiling. That's one of the many reasons I admire you, Groot.
Groot and the person continue their conversation while the moonlight bathes them in silvery rays, their friendship deepening amidst the enigmatic beauty of the night. Fade out.
Morty, grab the portal gun. We're about to embark on one hell of a 16-bit adventure.
Wait, what? Where are we going, Rick?
We're heading straight into the world of Super R-Type, Morty. Strap in. Things are about to get pixelated.
Whoa, Rick, this game is crazy. Look at all these characters on the screen. It's like a sci-fi nerd's wet dream.
Yeah, Morty, this game is full of more aliens than Jerry's social awkwardness. And there's a microphone in the background? Are we about to sing karaoke or something?
I don't know, Rick, but let's focus on surviving this. We're in the spaceship level now, and these enemies are relentless.
Morty, just shoot everything that moves, like your aim depended on it. That's the only way we'll survive. And remember, we're not here for a popcorn flick. We're here to beat this game.
Ah, Rick, what's that boss coming towards us? It looks like a giant, mutated space carrot.
That's the mother carrot, Morty. We have to shoot its glowing eyeball while dodging the flying baby carrots. It's like dealing with Jerry's dysfunctional family dynamic.
Okay, Rick, I got this. Pew, pew. Take that, you vegetative freak.
Morty, what the hell are you doing? It's 2 a.m. I can't sleep with all this laser sound effects.
Oh, hey Beth, we've just been teleported into a video game. Don't worry, it's totally normal for Morty and me.
Normal? Oh, I can't even with you two. Just try not to destroy the living room. Oh, and can you pick up some milk for me on your way back from the digital multiverse?
Sure, Beth, anything for my favorite daughter who usually gets overshadowed by Summer's drama.
Did someone mention drama? What's going on here? Are you guys living inside a video game now?
Yeah, Summer, it's exactly what it looks like. And let me tell you, it's intense. We're now in the underwater level, being chased by robotic sharks.
Morty, be careful not to touch any seaweed-looking objects. It's like navigating through the alien politics of the Zoglodig galaxy.
Rick, I'm surrounded. What do I do now?
Morty, use the power-up. You're gonna need it to defeat the boss, who's an aquatic alien octopus with laser eyes.
Oh geez, this is insane. But don't worry, Rick. I won't let you down.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, give him hell like Scary Terry at a slumber party.
I did it, Rick. We beat the boss. We're on to the next level.
Great job, Morty. Now, let's get out of here before Beth yells at us for breaking the console.
Hey, Rick, since we're already in the game, can we get infinite lives? It would make things a lot easier.
Morty, do you want a storyline or just mindless playing? We're not pandering to casual gamers here.
Right. I'll try not to be a noob, Rick.
Alright, let's continue, Morty. But be prepared. The next level is where things really start to go off the rails. It's like combining Jerry's stupidity with the absurdity of Birdperson's outfit.
Oh boy, I can't wait. Let's dive in, Rick, and face whatever bizarre challenges await us in this video game world. Jack, alright, assholes. Gather round, it's time for us to play Camel Up.
Sarah, oh god, not this shit again. You know I hate board games.
Chris, come on, Sarah. It'll be fun, just give it a try.
Jane, yeah, relax, Sarah. It's just a stupid game. Nothing to get worked up over.
Jack, alright, let's get this shit show started. Chris, roll the dice.
Chris, rolls the dice. Alright, the blue camel moves 4 spaces.
Sarah, wow, what a thrilling start. Can't wait to see that camel move some more.
Jane, hey, cut the sarcasm, Sarah. We're just getting started here.
Jack, enough bitching, let's spice things up. I'm gonna play a card to mess with the yellow camel.
Sarah, rolls her eyes, here we go.
Jack, laughs, yellow camel just got hit by a fucking meteor. Bye bye, you yellow piece of shit.
Chris, dude, that's brutal. Can't believe you just nuked a camel.
Sarah, alright, fine. I'll play along. Red camel, eat this poison apple.
Jane, seriously, Sarah? Poison apples now? What's next, a fucking dragon?
Sarah, well, if you don't like it, too bad.
Jack, okay, let's focus on the game. Whose turn is it?
Chris, it's mine. Let's see. The green camel moves 2 spaces.
Jane, laughs. Look at that stupid green camel waddle its way to the finish line.
Jack, you're just jealous because it's in the lead. Wait, I have an idea. Watch this.
Sarah, oh, great. Another twisted move from Jack.
Jack, smirking, I'm going to release a pack of hungry wolves on the orange camel.
Chris, Jesus, Jack. These poor camels didn't sign up for this shit.
Jack, who cares? It's just a game, remember?
Jane, you're deranged, Jack. But, hey, I'll play along too. Cyan camel, teleport to the finish line.
Sarah, laughs, well, look who's cheating now.
Chris, alright, fine. I'll join the madness. Pink camel, activate jet boosters.
Jack, laughs uncontrollably, jet boosters? Seriously, Chris? That's fucking gold.
Sarah, we are a bunch of lunatics, playing with camels on steroids.
Jane, but admit it, this is more fun than we expected, right?
Chris, absolutely. Who knew Camel Up could turn into such a wild ride?
Jack, alright, let's see who wins this circus. Sarah, it's your turn.
Sarah, grinning, you won't believe what I've got in store for the white camel. Brace yourselves.
Jane, here we go again. Hang on tight, folks. This game just went from weird to full-blown madness.
They all burst into laughter as the chaos on the game board continues.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're about to embark on a mind-bending adventure filled with steamy cowboys and pretentious hipsters.
Oh geez, Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, we're just cartoon characters with blue hair and ties, and now we're in a video game?
Relax, Morty. It's all part of my latest invention, the intergalactic game teleporter. We're playing cowboys versus hipsters, and we're gonna show these virtual idiots who's boss.
But Rick, what are the odds of us actually defeating the game from the inside?
Oh, Morty, odds are just a construct, like the hipsters' ironic mustaches. We're gonna tear through these levels faster than a hipster can grow a beard. Alright, Morty, Level 1. We're in a dusty old saloon, filled with whiskey-infused cowboys and hipsters sipping craft beer.
Rick, why do all the hipsters have skinny jeans so tight you can see their gender?
Morty, that's just how these caricatures roll. Now, grab a 6-shooter and let's blast these wannabe intellectuals back to their mom's basements.
Okay, Rick, but I have to admit, it feels weird shooting at cartoon characters, you know?
Morty, they're not real, and neither are we. So, let's just focus on winning this game so we can get back to our regular lives.
Alright, Rick. Level 2, we're in a ridiculous beard-growing competition. The cowboys have long, luscious beards, and the hipsters have beards made of organic kale.
Morty, this is getting out of hand. But we can't back down now. Let's show these man-bun twits what a real beard looks like.
Rick, I can't grow a beard. I'm just a cartoon character.
Morty, with my scientific know-how, I can conjure up an epic beard for you. Just embrace it, Morty. Embrace the madness.
Fine, Rick. Let's do this. Level 3, we're on a mechanical bull, competing to see who can ride the longest. The cowboys are pros, and the hipsters are just getting thrown off.
Morty, this bull ride is gonna be rough. But remember, we're the interdimensional duo. We can handle anything, even ridiculous video game scenarios.
Rick, this bull's throwing me around like a ragdoll. I can't hold on much longer.
Hang on, Morty, I'll use my portal gun to create a shortcut. We'll teleport straight to the finish line while these fools are still spinning.
Yes! We did it, Rick! We beat the game! But, how do we get back to our world now?
Piece of cake, Morty. I'll just recalibrate the intergalactic game teleporter and transport us back. But first, let's take a picture with these defeated characters for bragging rights.
Hey, Rick, what are we gonna tell Dad about this crazy adventure?
Morty, we're not gonna tell him anything. Let's keep this between us, our little secret. After all, Jerry can barely handle his own reality, let alone our adventures.
Yeah, you're right, Rick. Let's just leave him out of it. He wouldn't understand anyway.
Alright, Morty, let's get out of here, cowboy style. Yeehaw! Morty, what the hell are we doing in this galaxy far, far away?
I don't know, Rick. You said something about a scientific anomaly in this universe. But I'm pretty sure this is just a Star Wars ripoff.
Sarcastically. Oh, great observation there, Captain Obvious. Now shut up and let's find out what's going on.
Excitedly, wow, Rick. Look, there's Luke Skywalker. Can I get an autograph?
Rolling his eyes, sigh. Jerry, that's not Luke Skywalker. That's just some random guy named Aragorn. He's from a different franchise altogether. You need to get your nerd facts straight.
Rick, can you ever just let Jerry have his moments? He's been dreaming about this Star Wars stuff for years.
Fine, Jerry. Go ask Aragorn for an autograph while Morty and I figure out how to get back home.
Aragorn approaches.
Aragorn, excuse me, gentlemen, are you lost?
Lost? We're interdimensional travelers, pal. We're never lost, just temporarily confused.
Yeah, we're just trying to find a way back to our universe, so if you could help us out, that would be great.
Aragorn, I'm afraid I cannot assist you in that matter, but I have a solution that may help your confusion. Have you heard of craniosacral therapy?
Craniosacral what now?
Aragorn, it's a healing technique that uses light touch to manipulate the flow of cerebrospinal fluid through the craniosacral system. It can help balance your energy and clear your minds.
Excitedly, ooh, that sounds fantastic. Can we try it?
Fine, if it shuts you up, Jerry.
Meanwhile, in the craniosacral therapy session.
Therapist, alright, gentlemen, lie down and relax. Let the healing energy flow through you.
This is complete nonsense, Morty. I can't believe we're wasting our time with this quackery.
Just give it a chance, Rick. Who knows, maybe it will actually work.
Jerry suddenly starts giggling. Guys, I just remembered something. I went on this dating show called Dating Around last week, and I made out with the alien princess from planet Zorgon.
Disgusted. Jerry, I don't want to hear about your interstellar love affairs. We're in the middle of a crisis here.
Wait, Rick, what if Jerry's alien princess girlfriend can help us get back home? It's statistically improbable, but worth a shot.
Fine, Morty, let's track down this alien princess and see if she knows a way out of this mess.
Dreamily. Oh, I can't wait to see her again. She had tentacles and everything. And so, our dysfunctional trio embarks on another crazy adventure, chasing Jerry's extraterrestrial love while navigating a galaxy filled with bizarre creatures, questionable therapy sessions, and unexpected alliances.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to take a leap into the pixelated madness of a PlayStation 1 game.
Rick, are you sure this is safe?
Safe is just an illusion, Morty. Now, hold on tight.
The duo is teleported into the world of the game, surrounded by a chaotic sky filled with alien creatures.
Welcome to Skullmonkeys, Morty. A world filled with twisted creatures and no shortage of deadly obstacles.
Geez, Rick, this place looks way more intense than I thought.
That's right, Morty. We're gonna have to navigate through various levels and defeat enemies to progress. It won't be easy, but nothing is in the world of Skullmonkeys.
Okay, so where do we start?
Well, Morty, we'll begin in the Neverhood, a surreal claymation world where our journey begins. We'll encounter the likes of Clayman, Willy Trombone, and even some robot dinosaurs. It's gonna get weird.
Weird is an understatement, but hey, I'm ready to roll with it, Rick.
As they progress through the levels, they encounter bizarre challenges and enemies.
Morty, we've made it to the Skidoopy Hoops level. Be careful. Those basketball-playing Skullmonkeys may look innocent, but they're deadly with their slam dunks.
Great, Rick, just what I need, hostile basketball players. This is definitely not what I signed up for.
Quit whining, Morty. We're in this now. Look ahead. We've reached the land of meat. It's a grotesque, meat-filled world where we'll encounter flying sausages and meatball monsters. It's like a butcher's fever dream.
This is insane, Rick. How are we supposed to survive this?
Survival is for the weak, Morty. We're here to beat the game, no matter how bizarre it gets.
They face near-impossible challenges, narrowly escaping death.
Rick, we barely made it through the Buttville level. It was filled with giant derriere-shaped monsters and butt-themed traps. This is messed up, even for you.
It's all about pushing boundaries, Morty, and capturing the essence of absurdity. And boy, this game's got it in spades.
I never thought I'd say this, Rick, but I'm starting to miss the real world. Can we please find a way out of this game?
Hold your horses, Morty. We're almost at the end. Just one more obstacle to overcome. The final boss, Head Joe. He's a floating head who shoots lasers from his nostrils.
Seriously, Rick, if I survive this, I'm gonna need years of therapy.
They engage in an epic battle with the final boss.
We did it, Morty. We beat Skullmonkeys from within the game itself. Now, let's find a way back home before we disappear into the digital abyss.
Thank God, Rick. I don't think I could handle another round of Skullmonkeys.
They find a way back to the real world.
Another successful adventure, Morty. Just another day in the life of Rick and Morty.
Yeah, but can we please stick to the Rick and Morty adventures that don't involve getting sucked into video games anymore?
We'll see, Morty, we'll see. Adventure has a way of finding us. Hey Morty, check out this statistically improbable scenario that just popped up in my portal. There's a young boy in a black dress, holding a sword, with a massive fire explosion behind him. Talk about dramatic.
Geez, Rick, that looks intense. What's going on?
Well, it seems we stumbled upon a vampire apocalypse survival seminar hosted by none other than Maisie Williams.
Vampire apocalypse? Seriously, Rick? That's like, so cliché. Shouldn't we be worried about the world ending or something?
Morty, trust me, I've seen it all. Now, let's talk to the vampire slayer and figure out a way to stop this disaster.
Rick, what's all this commotion about? And is that Maisie Williams?
Yeah, Beth, apparently, she's here to teach everyone how to survive a vampire uprising. Who knew?
OMG, guys. I heard that Abradolf Linkler is having an identity crisis and he's on the loose. We should totally help him.
Summer, not now. We have bigger fish to fry. Also, didn't Sternum destroy Linkler? How is he back?
Dad, are vampires real? I mean, this whole apocalypse thing seems a bit far-fetched.
Morty, if you've learned anything from me, it's that anything is possible in the multiverse. And in this universe, vamps are real.
So, how do we stop these vampires, Rick? Do we need wooden stakes or garlic?
No, Beth, that's all fiction. We need to disrupt their power grid. Aristotelian concept, you know? Cut off their energy source.
Why can't we just use holy water or something? This power grid stuff sounds boring.
Summer, this is not some fantasy novel. It's real life, and reality is often disappointing. Deal with it.
Rick, I don't know how to do any of this. Can't we just leave and let them deal with their own mess?
Morty, we can't just abandon innocence. Besides, imagine the damage an army of vampires could do in different dimensions.
Rick's right, Morty. We have to do something. Plus, I always wanted to be a vampire slayer. It's like Buffy, but without the puns.
Okay, fine. Let's go save the world from sparkly wannabe Draculas. But Morty gets to wear the black dress.
Wait, what? Why me?
Morty, trust me, the dress will bring out your inner warrior. Plus, the vampires won't know what hit him.
Scene transitions to the vampire-infested city.
Morty, you look fabulous in that dress. Now focus, we're here to take down the power grid.
Thanks, Mom. I feel ridiculous, but at least I'm saving the world. Let's do this.
Look, there's the power plant. We have to hurry and shut it down before the vampires get us.
Morty, it's time to prove yourself. Show those bloodsuckers what you've got.
Morty swings his sword wildly, slashing and shattering the power grid while fighting off vampires.
Nice moves, Morty. We're almost there. Keep going.
Morty cuts the final cable, causing a massive power outage.
Aha, take that, undead losers. No more power, no more hiding. The world is safe again.
Morty, you did it. I'm so proud of you. Now let's get out of here before they regroup.
Scene transitions back to Rick's garage.
Wow, Morty, you were like a ninja in that dress. Who knew?
Thanks, Summer. I guess everyone could use a little bit of fashion empowerment while saving the world.
Look at you, Morty, my little vampire slayer. Don't let anyone tell you what you can or can't wear. Fashion is power, Morty.
Thanks, Rick. I'll remember that. Now can we please go back to saving the world from more reasonable threats?
You got it, Morty. Adventure awaits. Alright, Morty, buckle up. Because today we're diving headfirst into the weird and totally improbable world of the Hunt for Red October.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, it's just a game, right?
Morty, this isn't just any game. It's a super advanced, interdimensional SNES game with more pixels than your tiny brain can comprehend.
Geez, Rick, no need to insult my intelligence like that.
What are you two up to now? And where did you get that game from?
Oh, hey, Princess Doctor. I stole it from some alien planet. You know, the usual stuff.
Stole it? Rick, can't you just buy things like a normal person?
Jerry, if I wanted your opinion, I'd ask for it. Now, watch as I teleport you all into the game.
Everyone is teleported into the game, finding themselves in a pixelated world.
Whoa, this is so retro. But hey, where are all the characters?
Great observation, Summer. We need to find them all to progress. They're scattered across different levels, guarded by dimensional glitches and pixelated villains.
Look, there's Jack Ryan. He's trapped in level 1, trying to avoid Soviet submarines and political conspiracies.
And over there, that's Captain Ramius in level 3, navigating through treacherous icebergs and dodging torpedoes.
Alright, I found Dr. Petrov. He's stuck in level 5, deciphering encrypted messages and avoiding KGB agents.
Good job, Jerry. Now, it's time to confront the final boss and bring them all together.
They reach the final level and encounter the infamous Red October submarine.
Rick, the final boss is huge. How are we gonna defeat it?
Simple, Morty. We'll use a combination of interdimensional gadgets and good old-fashioned charisma. Get ready for some serious pixelated ass-kicking.
They defeat the final boss and the rescued characters gather.
Jack Ryan, thank you, Rick and Morty, for saving us.
Captain Ramius, indeed, you've proven to be quite the formidable allies. Yeah, we did it. Team Jerry, always coming out on top.
Jerry, let's not get too carried away. Remember, we needed Rick's genius to get here.
It was fun though. I can't believe we actually beat a super rare old game.
Well, kids, that's what happens when you mess with the genius mind of Rick Sanchez. Now, let's get back to the real world before things get even more weirdly improbable.
They all teleport back, leaving the game behind.
Geez, Rick, that was intense. I'm glad it's over.
Morty, we're never truly safe from adventure. That's the beauty of our chaotic existence. Now shut up and let's go home. Morty, grab the portal gun. We've got some serious interdimensional business to take care of today.
Geez, Rick, can't we have a break? I just wanted to relax and play some video games.
Relaxing is for wimps, Morty. We've got an urgent matter at hand. Trust me, you'll thank me later.
What's going on here? Are we going on another one of your crazy adventures, Rick?
Oh, Jerry, you wouldn't understand even if I explained it in baby talk. Just stay out of this, okay?
I'm not missing out on this. Count me in, Rick. What's the plan?
Summer, we need to research the cosmic effects of an improbable combination. A green object with a black object in the middle of it, and a white object in the middle of that.
And what are we supposed to do with that info, Rick?
We're going to the Haunted Music Festival on the planet Zorblax. The energy there is perfect for our experiment.
Haunted Music Festival? Sounds like a scary place, Rick. Are you sure it's safe?
Safe, Jerry. The only thing scary there will be your dance moves. And no, they're not safe for humanity.
Alright, let's get going then. But can we stop by for a quick hot stone massage on the way?
Fine, but remember we're on a tight schedule. Morty, you're driving.
Me? But I've never driven the spaceship before.
Trust your intuitions, Morty. You'll be fine. Now, buckle up.
Scene transition. Spaceship flying through the cosmos.
Okay, we've arrived at the Haunted Music Festival. Everyone, grab your research equipment.
Is this the place? It looks more like a circus than a festival.
Shut up, Jerry. Just take out the niobium and start collecting samples. We need accurate data.
Rick, I think I see a Stargate over there. Is that part of the experiment?
Morty, always the observant one. We'll investigate the Stargate later. Right now, we focus on the green and black object.
Scene transition. Rick and the gang surrounded by a crowd.
Alright, we've got the data we need. Now, let's find that Stargate and see what it leads to.
Wait, did you hear about the Stargate squeeze scandal, Rick? It could be dangerous.
Oh please, Jerry, scandals are like water to me. Just follow me, and remember to pack your courage, if you have any.
Meanwhile, at the Stargate.
Rick, are you sure about this? It looks too alien for comfort.
Summer, it's called an extraterrestrial engagement escapade for a reason. Now, let's step through and see what awaits us.
They step through the Stargate, and suddenly they find themselves on a pristine alien planet.
Whoa, Rick, where are we?
Morty, my boy, we've stumbled upon the legendary planet of mind-blowing revelations. Buckle up, things are about to get even crazier.
Scene transition. Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry surrounded by aliens and mind-blowing technology.
Rick, this is insane. I can't handle all this mind-blowing stuff. Can we go back home now?
Not yet, Jerry. We have an alien dance-off to win, minds to blow, and a universe to save. Let's get to it.
Montage of Rick and the gang dancing, interacting with aliens, and discovering mind-blowing revelations.
Scene transition. Back in the spaceship.
Well, that was something, wasn't it? We survived the planet of mind-blowing revelations, Morty.
Yeah, Rick, but I'm still trying to process all of it. My mind feels like it's been squeezed through a Stargate.
That's the beauty of our adventures, Morty. They leave you questioning everything, and really sore from dancing. But don't worry, a hot stone massage will fix you right up.
So, what did we learn from all of this, Rick?
Jerry, we learned that even in the most statistically improbable scenarios, there's always something mind-blowing to be discovered. And that you still can't dance.
Scene closing. Spaceship flies away into the cosmos.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got an interdimensional emergency.
Geez, Rick, what's going on now?
It seems that 4 different versions of the same character from the Avengers movie have somehow merged into one being. And get this, Morty, one of them has a freaking beard.
Whoa, that's statistically improbable.
Yeah, it's like someone mixed up Athens, Chris Hemsworth, and a bunch of sci-fi actors on social media. It's a mess.
So, what's our plan, Rick?
We're gonna use your brilliant mind, Morty, and create a futuristic superhuman evolution machine to separate these versions into their respective characters.
Oh, okay. But why do we have to do everything?
Because life isn't fair, Morty. Now, let's gather the necessary materials and get to work.
Meanwhile, in the Smith household, Beth and Jerry are having an intense discussion.
Jerry, it's time we face the truth. We're not cut out for this marriage anymore.
What? But I thought we were doing just fine. Is this about the Avengers thing?
No, Jerry, it's about us. We've drifted apart. I need someone who can keep up with my intellect. Someone like Tony Stark.
Tony Stark? Are you kidding me, Beth? He's a billionaire playboy.
I know, Jerry, but at least he's not a clueless buffoon.
Well, fine. Maybe I'll find someone too. Someone like Black Widow.
Black Widow? Jerry, that's just creepy.
Rick and Morty burst into the room, interrupting the argument.
Alright, you two, stop gossiping and focus. We've got a multiverse mess on our hands.
Rick, can't this wait? Jerry and I are dealing with our relationship issues here.
Oh, great. Now even the Avengers drama is seeping into our personal lives.
Look, if you want to get your lives back to normal, you better help us out.
Fine, but once this is over, Beth, we're gonna need to have a serious talk.
Deal, Jerry.
The Smith family and Rick gather in the garage, ready to activate the futuristic superhuman evolution machine.
Alright, Jerry, Morty, Beth, prepare for some interdimensional craziness.
Rick, I can't help but feel like this is all getting out of hand.
Morty, it was out of hand the moment I decided to include Avengers and relationship drama in the same storyline. Now, let's do this.
As the machine powers up, the merged Avengers character slowly starts to separate back into their individual selves.
It's working, Rick.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but thank you, Rick.
Don't get emotional on me, Jerry. It doesn't suit you.
Moments later, the original, separate Avengers characters stand before them.
Captain America. Well, that was quite the experience. Thanks for the assist, Rick.
Thor. You truly have the mind of a god.
Iron Man, I gotta admit, you guys are pretty impressive. Mind if I stick around for a bit?
Sure, why not? We could use some more sarcastic banter in our lives.
The Avengers join Rick, Morty, and the Smith family, ready for their next interdimensional adventure. Henry Cavill, looking out at the barren landscape. Madeline, can you believe we're standing here? It feels like we're the last two souls left on this godforsaken planet.
Madeline Patch, scanning the horizon. I know, Henry. The interstellar refugee crisis has left Earth in ruins, and we're stuck here, trying to survive. But hey, at least we have each other.
Henry Cavill, grinning, yeah, we make quite the badass duo, don't we? The last remnants of humanity, fighting against the odds. It's like a goddamn movie.
Madeline Patch, laugh softly. The world might be ending, but you still know how to lighten the mood. I guess that's why I fell for you.
Henry Cavill, pulling her close, and I fell for you, Madeline. Let's face this apocalypse together, weapons blazing and hearts on fire.
Madeline Patch, smirking. Speaking of weapons, check out what I found in that abandoned military bunker. It's a prototype energy rifle. Think we can flip the switch on these robot bastards?
Henry Cavill, inspect the weapon. Damn, Madeline. This could be our ticket out of here. With this, we might be able to sneak aboard one of those ghost ships that's been roaming the skies.
Madeline Patch, determined. Let's go, Henry. We'll make our way to the nearest ghost ship, fight off any robotic scum standing in our way, and escape this forsaken Earth.
Henry Cavill, putting on his suit. I'm with you, Madeline. We'll be legends, the couple who survived the robot uprising and sailed into the unknown.
Madeline Patch, equipping her suit. Let's kick some robot ass.
They venture through the desolate landscape, encountering hordes of hostile robots. With their weapons blazing, they fight with everything they have, showing no mercy.
Henry Cavill, breathing heavily. These robots just keep coming.
Madeline Patch, gritting her teeth. We need to find a way to break through their defense system. If we can disable it, we'll have a clear path to the ghost ships.
Henry Cavill spots an entrance to a heavily guarded robot control center there. If we can infiltrate that control center, we'll have a shot at shutting them down.
Madeline Patch nods. Let's move. We're not gonna let these metal freaks get the best of us.
They break into the control center, engaging in a brutal fight with the robot guards. They manage to access the main control panel.
Henry Cavill, typing furiously. I've located the shutdown command. Just need a few more seconds.
Madeline Patch, guarding the entrance. Hurry, Henry. They're swarming in.
Henry Cavill presses the final button. Got it. Shutdown initiated.
The robots freeze, collapsing to the ground. Silence fills the control center.
Madeline Patch, catching her breath. We did it, Henry. The uprising is over.
Henry Cavill, holding Madeline close. We fought for our survival, and we won. Now, let's find those ghost ships and sail into a new future.
Madeline Patch, smiling. I love you, Henry. No matter what we face, I know we'll conquer it together.
They set off towards the horizon, leaving the control center behind. The sun sets as they continue their journey, ready to face the unknown.
Morty, buckle up. We're taking the spaceship for a spin through this trippy futuristic city. Neon lights, weird aliens, and questionable morals. It's gonna be a wild ride, Morty.
Oh, okay, Rick. But shouldn't we be focused on, I don't know, saving the universe or fixing some interdimensional mess?
Morty, we've got all the time in the multiverse for that. Right now, we're gonna go on a joyride and cause chaos like there's no tomorrow. Who needs responsibility, am I right?
I guess, but what if we get caught or something?
Morty, where's your sense of adventure? Life is all about pushing boundaries, breaking societal norms, and heisting futuristic technology. Besides, I installed a cloaking device on this ship. We're practically invisible.
Hey, what's all this talk about high-speed thrills and breaking laws? Shouldn't we be good law-abiding citizens?
Oh, Jerry, don't be such a killjoy. This is an opportunity for the kids to bond with their eccentric grandfather. Plus, it's not like you've ever followed the rules either.
That's not fair, Beth. What rules have I broken?
Oh, come on, Jerry. We all know about that time you tried to clone yourself to avoid chores. Remember Clone Gary? Yeah, he had a mental breakdown.
Wait, Dad cloned himself? How did I not know about this?
Oh, we couldn't tell you, Morty. It was just too embarrassing. But enough about Jerry's blunders. Let's focus on avoiding trouble in this futuristic city, where everything looks like a Michael Bay movie.
Morty, activate the slow Mobius module. This city loves to show off its fancy schmancy time manipulation tech. We'll be cooler than John Anderton in Minority Report, but without all the emotional baggage.
Alright, Rick. Activating slow Mobius module. Now! Whoa, everything's moving in slow-mo. This is insane.
That's right, Morty. We're cruising through this city like celebrity sociologists, observing the peculiar behavior of its inhabitants. Look at that guy trying to pick a fight with a hologram. Classic.
Rick, this is incredible. Imagine if we could harness this technology for everyday life. We could be the rulers of time.
Guys, I'm getting some serious motion sickness here. Can we please slow down or something?
Fine, Jerry. We'll deactivate the slow Mobius module. But don't expect us to slow down on the chaos and absurdity. We still have a futuristic city to explore, Morty. Time to shake things up.
Alright, Rick. Let's dive into the madness. I hope we survive this crazy night.
They zoom off into the city, leaving behind a trail of chaos, confusion, and interdimensional gossip in their wake.
Morty, what the hell are you doing standing on a skateboard in the middle of the street? Get your lanky ass back here.
Jeez, Rick, calm down. I saw this cool building in the background, thought it'd make a sick TikTok. You know how important it is to show off my non-existent skateboarding skills to the world.
Hey, what's with all the commotion?
I was just out here practicing my flea impression.
Fleas, am I right? The little jerks.
Dad, you're embarrassing yourself again. And Mom is gonna kill you if you ruin another flea circus. Get it together, will you? We have more important things to worry about.
More important than a flea circus, Summer? Please, we got invited to this underground sci-fi role-playing game event tonight, and I'm not missing that for the world. Besides, I already promised Flea that I'd be his +1.
Wait, we're going to one of Flea's gigs? That guy is like a bajillionaire and he still takes gigs at underground sci-fi conventions? He must be desperate.
Yeah, speaking of desperate, Morty, are you still single? I heard some guys were talking about your dating life on these funny postcards they make at the mall. They said it was statistically improbable for you to ever get laid.
Summer, why do you always have to make it about me? You're just salty because your double date game didn't go so well last night. That guy had sleep paralysis and thought you were a demon. Ha ha.
Have you ever had sleep paralysis, Morty? It's a real mindfuck. One time I saw a giant talking pickle hovering over me, telling me I should try pickleball. It was horrifying.
Alright, enough about sleep paralysis and pickles. We need to focus on this underground event. It's a gathering of the most genius minds in the country, and they're all vying for a chance to take over the United States with their mind control technology.
Oh great, another plan to take over the world. Can't we just have a regular family dinner for once without any imminent apocalyptic threats?
Yeah, and can you guys stop dragging me and Morty into your insane adventures? I just want to go to school and pretend to be normal, for once.
Well, good luck with that, Summer. Your family is about as normal as a three-legged kangaroo doing ballet.
Alright, enough bickering. Let's get in the spaceship and head to this convention. And Morty, remember to bring your A game tonight. We don't want another statistically improbable disaster on our hands. Morty, what the hell are you doing? Who's that lady?
Oh, Rick, I saw this woman in a field of strawberries and she's holding a weird red object. It's like she's from another dimension or something.
Great, Morty, you just had to go poking around in other dimensions, didn't you? I swear, you're like a magnet for trouble.
Come on, Rick. She looks interesting. Maybe she knows something cool or dangerous.
Knowing you, it's probably both. Fine, let's check it out. But you better not make any moves, Morty. You've caused enough chaos for one day.
Lady Sukiya, smirking, well, what do we have here? A little boy with a big imagination?
Hi, I'm Morty and this is my grandpa Rick. Who are you?
Lady Sukiya. Call me Lady Sukiya Morosity. And let's just say, I'm a collector of rare and exotic artifacts.
What's with the getup, Sukiya? Trying to prove you're edgy or something?
Lady Sukiya, playfully, oh Rick, always the charmer. These red gloves, feather, and my infamous red object are just a little something I like to call fashion.
Walking in, what is all this commotion? Oh my, is that Lady Sukiya Morosity? I've heard so much about you.
Whispering to Morty, who the hell is she? And why does she have a feather on her head?
I have no idea, Jerry. But apparently, she's some kind of famous collector.
Lady Sukiya, smirking, oh, you have no idea, Morty. This red object here, it has the power to bend time and space. Imagine the possibilities.
Grinning. Now we're talking my language. Let's see what kind of shenanigans we can get into, Sukiya.
Lady Sukiya, I like your style, Rick. But beware, this red object is unpredictable. It can bring fortune or doom, depending on how it's used.
Slyly, well, it seems like you and Rick have quite the connection, Lady Sukiya. Care to share any juicy stories?
Lady Sukiya, leaning in, oh, Beth, I have stories that would make your head spin. But let's just say, Rick and I have crossed paths in more ways than one.
Jealous? What? You and Rick? That's it, I'm out of here.
Dad, calm down. It's not what you think.
Laughing. Oh, Jerry, always the paranoid one. Sukiya and I have a history, but it's strictly professional, mostly.
Lady Sukiya, winking, oh, come on, Rick. Let's not spoil the fun for them just yet.
Giggling, I can't believe this. My family is mingling with interdimensional collectors. This is wild.
You know, I think this red object is affecting everyone. It's like we're all being pulled into this crazy, drama-filled adventure.
That's the thing about artifacts, Morty. They always come with a big dollop of drama. Buckle up, because this is gonna be one hell of a ride. Raises an eyebrow. Morty, are you seriously crying over a plate of strawberries?
Sniffles! They look so juicy and delicious, Rick. I just want to be a part of it.
Rolls eyes. Oh great. Now we're involving portal shenanigans for a damn strawberry plate?
Nods eagerly. Yeah, Rick. I mean, look at her. She's like some kind of cute anime cat girl.
Sighs. Morty, she's not real. It's just a figment of your imagination.
Pouts, but she's so energetic and full of life. I just want to hang out with her.
Mocking. Oh sure, Morty. Next thing you'll tell me is that she agreed to let you join her.
Defiant. Well, guess what, Rick? She did. I'm sitting right in front of her, eating strawberries.
Surprised. What? How did you? Fine. Enjoy your strawberry feast with anime catgirl hallucinations.
Grinning. Thanks, Rick. This is gonna be awesome.
Scene transitions to Morty sitting at a table with Lady Sukiya Morishima, eating strawberries.
Entering the room. Oh my god, Morty. What the hell is going on here?
Mouthful. Hey, Summer. I'm just hanging out with Lady Sukiya Morishima. Wanna join?
Raises an eyebrow. Seriously, Morty? You're eating strawberries with a fake anime character?
Defensively, she's not fake, Summer. She's as real can be.
Walking in. What's all the commotion about? Strawberries or something?
Sarcastically. Oh, great. The whole damn Smith family wants in on the strawberry party.
Excitedly, strawberries? Count me in. I've always been a fruit enthusiast. Scene progresses with all characters eating strawberries and engaging in bizarre conversations and antics. Scene shifts to Morty's room, with Rick sitting on the bed.
Sighs. Alright, Morty. Your little strawberry adventure is over now.
Disappointed. Aw, Rick. Can't we just keep the strawberry portal open a little longer?
Smirks. Sorry, Morty. Reality doesn't bend to your strawberry fantasies forever.
Grumbles. Fine, Rick. But I'm gonna miss Lady Sukiya Morishima and her strawberries.
Patting Morty's shoulder. Don't worry, Morty. There will always be more strawberries and anime hallucinations in the multiverse.
Brightening. Really, Rick? That's amazing.
Chuckles. Yeah. Now get some sleep, Morty. We've got more crazy adventures to dive into tomorrow.
Scene ends with Morty reluctantly crawling into bed, still dreaming of strawberries and cute catgirls.
Morty, what the hell are you doing? We've got interdimensional monsters to battle and you're sitting here eating strawberries with some random girl in a field?
Come on, Rick. She's just a cute anime cat girl. And she had strawberries.
Cute or not, Morty, we have bigger fish to fry. Literally, there's a giant interdimensional fish frying pan waiting for us.
But Rick, she was so energetic and fun. I couldn't resist joining in.
Oh, so now you're chasing after girls in fields instead of saving the multiverse? Real mature, Morty.
I just wanted a break, Rick. Can't we have one moment of peace?
Peace? Is that what you want? Well, peace is overrated, Morty. We're in a world where reality is literally falling apart, and you're worried about peace?
Look, Rick, I just wanted to enjoy a simple moment. Is that too much to ask?
Fine, Morty. Enjoy your simple moment. But when we're being chased by bloodthirsty aliens, don't come crying to me.
Meanwhile, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are observing the whole scene from a distance. Can you believe Morty? Choosing strawberries over saving the universe.
Oh, come on, Jerry. Cut him some slack. He's just a teenager.
Yeah, Dad. And that girl seems pretty cool. I wish I could join them.
No way, Summer. We have responsibilities. Unlike some people.
Oh, knock it off, Jerry. Morty deserves some fun once in a while. And who knows, maybe that girl will teach him something valuable.
Suddenly, the sky darkens as a portal opens up and a horde of interdimensional monsters pour out into the field.
Well, Morty, looks like your simple moment just got a lot more complicated.
Oh geez, Rick, I didn't mean for this to happen.
Yeah, save it for later. We've got some ass kicking to do. Summer, Beth, Jerry, get your weapons ready. It's time to show these monsters who's boss.
As chaos ensues and the family fights off the interdimensional monsters, Morty looks at the girl who is now wielding a sword with incredible skill.
Hey, excuse me. Can I borrow one of those swords?
Girl, sure thing, Morty. But only if you promise to stop crying about strawberries and start kicking some monster ass.
Deal. Let's do this.
Together, Morty and the girl fight off the monsters, proving that sometimes, even in the midst of chaos, a simple moment can lead to unexpected bravery and strength. Finally, after defeating the last monster, Rick looks at Morty with a proud smirk.
Not bad, Morty. Maybe chasing after cute anime catgirls isn't so dumb after all.
Thanks, Rick. But I think I'll stick to saving the multiverse first.
Wise choice, Morty. Wise choice. Now, let's get out of this field before something else tries to tear us to shreds.
They all leave the field, victorious and ready for their next interdimensional adventure.
Morty, you really think I need to learn how to use that eye gun? I've been shooting plasma cannons since before you were a twinkle in your daddy's eye.
Come on, Rick. It's the latest technology. Trust me, it's gonna change your life.
Fine, Morty, hand it over. But if I accidentally vaporize Jerry's collection of My Little Pony figurines, it's on you.
No worries, Rick. Just remember to keep your finger off the trigger until you're ready to shoot.
Rick takes the eye gun and accidentally blasts a hole through the ceiling.
What the hell, Rick? Do you have any idea how much it's gonna cost to fix that?
Relax, Beth. It's just a little collateral damage. Besides, you think I can't afford it?
Is everyone okay? I heard a loud noise.
Rick looks at Jerry with a mischievous grin.
Oh, Jerry, you wouldn't believe the things I can do with this eye gun. Let's just say it involves shrinking and enlarging body parts.
Oh, I'll pass on that, thanks.
Morty grabs the eye gun back from Rick.
Rick, I don't think you're taking this seriously. You need to practice proper trigger discipline. Remember, always keep your finger off the trigger until you're ready to shoot.
Morty, I've been shooting weapons with reckless abandon my entire life. I've never needed to practice discipline. I'm a natural.
Morty accidentally shoots himself in the foot.
OWWW. Rick, you shot me.
Oops, my bad. Should have listened to your own advice, Morty.
Morty passes out from the pain and falls to the floor.
Morty. Get up, Morty.
Don't worry, he'll be fine. Just a little plasma burn to teach him a lesson.
This is ridiculous, Rick. You can't just go around shooting people.
Relax, Beth. It's all in the name of science. Plus, it's Morty. He's always getting himself into trouble anyway.
Can we please just focus on getting Morty to the hospital?
Rick shrugs.
Yeah, sure, whatever. Just let me grab my portal gun.
Rick opens a portal to the hospital. Denouement. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Jerry arrive at the hospital. Doctor, what happened here?
It's a long story.
Yeah, long story short, Morty got shot by an eye gun because I didn't practice proper trigger discipline. Can you fix him up?
Doctor, I'll do my best. But next time, maybe stick to less dangerous hobbies, huh?
Conclusion. Morty wakes up in the hospital bed.
Ow, my foot still hurts. I can't believe you shot me, Rick.
Yeah, Morty. Lesson learned. Now, let's go find something else to blow up. That's what I call quality time. Morty, why the hell would I need an eye gun? I've got my trusty portal gun right here.
Come on, Rick, give it a chance. It's the latest technology. Plus, it's perfect for those moments when you need some firepower in the palm of your hand.
Fine, Morty, but I better not accidentally nuke a planet by butt dialing this thing.
Just trust me, Rick. Now, here's how you turn it on. Press the big button on the side.
Presses button. Great, Morty. Now I've got an eye gun and no idea how to use it.
Okay, so let's practice some trigger discipline. Remember, Rick, always keep your finger off the trigger until you're ready to shoot.
Trigger discipline? That's for amateurs, Morty. I've been shooting guns since before you were a twinkle in your father's eye.
Rolls eyes, whatever you say, Rick. But remember, accidents can happen.
Accidents are just realities of poorly planned scientific experiments, Morty. Now, let's find something to shoot.
Scene shifts to a deserted warehouse. Rick and Morty stand back to back, holding their eye guns.
Alright, Rick, when I count to 3, we're gonna take out those cardboard cutouts over there.
Please, Morty, I could take out those targets with my eyes closed.
Yeah, right. 1, 2, 3.
Rick and Morty start firing wildly, bullets ricocheting off walls and hitting random objects.
Rick, watch out, you almost hit me.
Relax, Morty, it's all under control. Oops, sorry about that crate of plutonium.
Frustrated, we're gonna get ourselves killed, Rick. We need to learn proper gun safety.
Fine, Morty, have it your way. Let's go to the Apple Genie bar. Maybe they can teach us about safety while they're busy overcharging for their products.
Scene shifts to the Apple Genie bar. Rick and Morty stand in front of the Genius bar with disheveled hair and smudged clothes.
Excuse me, Genie bar guy. We need your genius help. Genius bar guy stares at Rick and Morty. I'm sorry, but we can't assist customers who can't even hold a conversation without causing property damage.
Look, we just need to learn about gun safety for this eye gun.
Genius bar guy. I'm sorry, we don't specialize in weaponry here. We're more about overpriced gadgets and making you feel inadequate with our superior knowledge. Well, you've succeeded on both fronts, buddy. Guess we'll just blow up something else until we figure this out ourselves.
Whispering to Rick, maybe we should just stick to the portal gun, Rick. Less collateral damage that way.
Fine, Morty, but mark my words, I'll conquer this eye gun one day. And when I do, no cardboard cutout or overpriced Apple store will be safe.
Scene ends with Rick and Morty walking away, muttering under their breath and contemplating their next misadventure.
Morty, hurry up, we've got a serious situation on our hands.
What's going on, Rick? Did you blow something up again?
No, Morty, this time it's not my fault. A couple of people are sitting on the ground together, both with a tennis ball in their hand.
Okay, why is that so important?
Because, Morty, it's statistically improbable for 2 people to have a tennis ball each without any intention of playing tennis.
Wait, what? Are we seriously going on an adventure because of a tennis ball?
Venture, Morty, beefed, come on, it's a scientific investigation. We need to figure out the hidden agenda behind these tennis ball enthusiasts.
What's all the commotion about, you two?
Beth, Morty and I have stumbled upon a mind-boggling mystery. 2 people with tennis balls.
Oh, for Pete's sake, Dad, just leave them be.
Hey, what's the big deal, guys? Can't people just enjoy a game of catch?
Enjoyment, Summer, this is science. And speaking of enjoyment, who's that anime cat girl, Lady Sukiya Morishima, and why is she hanging out with Morty?
She's just a friend, Rick. And she brought strawberries.
Morty, you sly dog. When did you become an anime magnet? I can smell the fan service from a mile away.
Sukiya. Oh, Rick, are you jealous? Don't worry, you're too old for me.
Too old? Ha. I could outsmart you while taking a nap, sweetheart.
Sukiya. We'll see about that, old man.
Alright, enough distractions. Let's get back to the tennis ball mystery.
I really don't think it's that big of a deal, Rick.
Morty, every event in the universe has significance. We must uncover the truth behind these tennis balls.
Fine, let's go investigate. But can we at least grab a snack first?
Oh, sure, Beth. Let's just take a detour to the interdimensional snack shack. 'Cause why the hell not?
Seriously, you guys are ridiculous. Sometimes a tennis ball is just a tennis ball.
Summer, you don't understand the depths of science and absurdity we're dealing with here.
Sukiya, just let them have their fun, Summer. It's entertaining to watch them make a big fuss over nothing.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Sukiya. They can't help themselves.
Enough chit-chat. We're wasting valuable scientific investigation time. To the tennis ball anomaly.
Can we at least bring the strawberries?
Fine, but only if we get to eat them during our intense interrogation of these tennis ball enthusiasts.
This is gonna be one weird adventure, isn't it?
You have no idea, Summer. Prepare for mind-bending, tennis ball-related chaos.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually excited to see what happens. Let's go, guys!
Title: The Squishing Tunnel of Pasta Extravaganza.
What the F***CK is happening? I wake up surrounded by void? Oh, man, this is some messed up SH*T.
Incident.
Panicking. Okay, I can only move one way. But why is this tunnel getting tighter and tighter? Holy SH*T, it's crushing me. The pain, the fear, I can't take it anymore.
Regression.
Screaming, it's getting smaller. I'm gonna be F***C King crushed. Ah! Ah! Wait, what's that? A way out. I gotta go. I gotta get out of here. Gasping for breath. Oh, sweet relief. I made it out of that squishing nightmare. What the actual F***CK just happened? Oh well, time to think about food. Wait, what the hell is this place?
The alien Italian restaurant.
In awe. Whoa, this place looks fancy as F***CK. Look at that fancy-ass chandelier. Is that a *TTY replica of the Leaning Tower of Pisa? What's going on here?
Guest, snobby voice, good evening, sir. Welcome to Spaghettissimo, the finest Italian restaurant in the universe. Allow me to escort you to your seat.
Confused. Aw, thanks, I guess.
Guest, patronizing tone. Might I recommend our renowned dish, Human Noodles Delight? It consists of freshly made human noodles, tenderly crafted by our alien chefs.
Price of dishes.
How much is this SH*T gonna cost me?
Guest, the Human Noodles Delight is priced at a mere $500. A small price to pay for such exquisite culinary satisfaction, wouldn't you agree?
Grumbling, $500 for some human noodles? Are they made from the most pricey humans or something?
Ratings of customers.
Eavesdropping. What are people saying about this place?
Customer 1. Excitedly, oh my god, this is the best pasta I've ever had. It's like eating heaven in noodle form.
Customer 2. Enthusiastically. The Human Noodles Delight is worth every F***C King penny. I'm definitely ordering it again. Customer 3. Slyly. Honestly, it's the only place where you can eat human noodles without any legal repercussions. It's a must visit.
Chuckles. Well, this place is F***C King insane. But I've come this far, might as well try those human noodles. Hey, waiter, bring me a plate of that SH*T, I guess.
Morty, wake up, we're in a goddamn tunnel of void.
Groggy, whoa what? Rick, What the hell is happening?
Just shut up and listen, Morty. We're stuck in this tunnel and it's getting tighter and tighter as we move forward. We gotta keep moving or we'll get squished.
Panicking? Squished? Are you serious, Rick? I can't handle this, man.
Quit your whining, Morty. We don't have time for your bullshit. Keep moving.
Screaming in pain. It hurts, Rick. I can't take it anymore. I feel like I'm being crushed.
Just a little further, Morty. Almost there.
Gasping for air. I can't breathe, Rick. I'm gonna pass out.
Come on, Morty. Push through it. Use your noodle.
Confused? My noodle? What are you talking about, Rick?
Laughs. You'll see, Morty. You'll see.
As Morty reaches the end of the tunnel, he emerges into a bustling alien Italian restaurant.
Astounded. Whoa, what is this place, Rick? It smells amazing.
This is Noodlezoni, Morty. They serve the finest human noodles in the galaxy.
Human noodles? Are they made of humans?
Aw, Morty, they're just noodles made for humans. Get your mind out of the gutter.
A waiter approaches Morty, wearing a futuristic uniform.
Waiter, welcome to Noodlezoni. I'm Gorgon, your server for today. Are you ready to eat some out-of-this-world pasta?
Oh, yeah, sure. I guess. What's good here?
Gorgon. Our most popular dish is the spicy human carbonara. It's made with fresh human noodles, sautéed in a fiery alien sauce, topped with grated moon dust cheese.
Moon dust cheese? That's wild. All right, I'll give it a try.
Gorgon. Excellent choice, sir. And for your beverage, we have the Cosmic Martini. It's a mix of ancient alien spirits, served with a twist of Neptune's ring.
All right, bring it on.
As Morty eagerly devours his meal, he overhears snippets of conversation from the other customers.
Customer 1. This carbonara is out of this world. I'd give it a solid 9 out of 10.
Customer 2. I can't believe they serve human noodles here. It's morbidly delicious. Customer 3. The Cosmic Martini is so strong, it sent me to another dimension. 5 stars.
Between bites, Rick, this food is incredible. I can't believe I'm actually enjoying this alien pasta.
Smirking. See, Morty, the universe always surprises you. Now finish up. We got places to be.
With a satisfied smile. Yeah. Thanks for dragging me along, Rick. This dining experience was totally worth it.
As Morty and Rick leave the restaurant, they continue their intergalactic adventures, satisfied by the bizarre and unexpected detour.
Hey Morty, you ever wonder what would happen if I combined gamma radiation with divine alkaline reverse osmosis water?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Sounds dangerous. What's the point anyway?
Morty, the point is that I'm a genius and I can do whatever the hell I want. Besides, I need something to counteract the effects of last night's interdimensional party.
Did someone say interdimensional party? Count me in.
Summer, you're underaged. I can't let you near this kind of stuff.
Are you kidding, Grandpa? I've snuck into 647 different dimensions and partied with beings you couldn't even comprehend. I can handle it.
Alright, fine. Just don't come crying to me when you accidentally turn into a floating head or something.
Meanwhile, in the lab, Rick begins the experiment.
Morty, start pouring that divine alkaline reverse osmosis water into the gamma ray chamber. Careful not to spill any.
Rick, what's that guy doing over there with the knife and the juice bottle?
Morty, don't worry about him. He's just a random background character used to create a statistically improbable scenario.
Oh my god, guys, look. That guy just accidentally spilled the juice all over the machine.
Damn it, Morty, I specifically said not to spill any. Now we have a gamma-irradiated juice machine on our hands.
Sorry, Rick. I didn't know he was gonna mess things up.
Well, now we have to deal with the consequences. Brace yourselves.
Suddenly, the machine starts to shake and glow.
What's happening, Rick?
Brace yourself. Summer, this is gonna get intense.
As the machine reaches peak intensity, a blinding light fills the lab.
Whoa, Rick, what did you just do?
I have no idea, Morty, but I have a feeling things are about to get a lot weirder.
Denouement.
Rick, I don't think these are regular gamma rays. Look, the guy with the knife just turned into a talking pickle.
Great, now that guy's a pickle. I hope you're happy, Morty.
Meanwhile, the lab starts to transform into a psychedelic wonderland. As chaos ensues, the irradiated divine alkaline reverse osmosis water creates bizarre mutations, turning lab equipment into sentient beings and causing the walls to ooze multicolored slime. Rick, Morty, and Summer must navigate this warped reality while dealing with their own wacky transformations. Will they find a way to reverse the effects? Only time will tell in this mind-bending Rick and Morty adventure.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We're going on another crazy adventure.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Oh, Morty, just listen to your grandfather. It's always a thrill.
Alright, everyone, buckle up. We're heading to a war zone.
Wait, a war zone? Are you serious, Rick? Isn't that dangerous?
Summer, Danger is our middle name. Well, technically it's Sanchez, but you get the point.
Guys, I don't know about this. I've had enough excitement for a lifetime.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. No one asked for your opinion.
Rick, don't be so hard on Jerry.
Fine, whatever. Just make sure your alien girlfriend doesn't tag along.
She's perfectly welcome here, okay?
Alright, we're here. Why is there a robot walking through a forest in a war zone?
Ah, Morty, this isn't just any forest. It's the infamous War Zone 2.
War Zone 2? What happened to the first one?
You really don't want to know, Summer. Trust me.
Looks like Jerry has found himself in a bit of a situation with an alien empress.
Whoa, how did you know?
Please, Jerry, you're about as subtle as a fart in church.
Hey, Rick, the robot seems to be carrying a sign. What does it say?
Let me see. Don't walk in this forest, you dumbasses. It's a war zone. Haha, classic.
Rick, this place is a mess. Can't we just leave?
No can do, Summer. We've got some important intergalactic business to take care of.
Jerry, you need to get out of there. The alien empress is known for her passionate ways.
I can't resist, Beth. She's got, tentacles and stuff.
Oh great, a tentacle fetish. Just what we needed to hear, Jerry.
Dad, seriously, get out of there before things get even weirder.
Too late, Morty.
I've signed a contract to be her royal consort.
You what? Jerry, this is insane.
Hey, Beth, remember that time you cheated on Jerry with that hunky alien?
Shut up, Rick. That was a long time ago.
Can we please focus on saving Dad and getting out of here?
Right, Morty, activate the portal. We're leaving this freak show.
Finally, some sense. Portal, take us away from this madness.
The Smith family, with Jerry now as an alien empress's consort, managed to escape the bizarre and dangerous War Zone 2. Returning home, they were reminded once again that life with Rick is never dull or predictable. Despite the chaos, they couldn't help but appreciate the crazy adventures and unintentional encounters that brought them closer as a family. And as they prepared for their next adventure, they knew that wherever they went, laughter, adventure, and questionable choices would always follow.
Hey Morty, ever wonder what would happen if I inserted this knife all the way inside you?
Whoa, Rick, that's messed up. I don't want to be a human shish kebab.
Relax Morty, It's just a hypothetical experiment. I'm not really gonna stab you, or am I?
Rick, please. Can we just focus on something less stabby?
What are you two up to now? I swear, there's always some insane experiment happening in this house.
Yeah, seriously, can't we just have a normal family game night for once?
Fine, fine. Let's play Mario Party, since you guys are so keen on normalcy. Morty, pick up your controller.
Rick, I can't exactly pick up anything right now, because I'm currently being impaled by a knife.
Oh, Morty, quit exaggerating. You're not being impaled, you're just temporarily incapacitated.
Temporarily incapacitated? Mom, you really have a way with words, you know that?
Alright, Morty, I'll pull the knife out. But only if you promise to stop complaining about it.
Fine, just get this over with, Rick.
Rick pulls out the knife, and Morty gasps for breath.
Phew. Okay, I think I can breathe again. Thanks, Rick. I guess.
Anytime, Morty. Now, let's get back to the game. I've gotta teach you how to crush your opponents in Mario Party.
Can we at least take a break from the insanity for a moment? I need to process what just happened.
Jerry, it's always insanity in this household. Just roll with it.
She's right, Jerry. Embrace the chaos, or at least pretend to like it.
You guys never consider my feelings. Maybe I need a break from all this wacky stuff.
Dad, you've barely even experienced a fraction of the stuff we go through. Trust me, you don't want a break.
Well, maybe I do want a break, Morty. Maybe I want a break from all the life-threatening adventures.
Oh, give me a break, Jerry. Life-threatening adventures are what makes us who we are.
Yeah, Dad, you should be grateful that you're a part of this dysfunctional and statistically improbable family.
I'm not sure statistically improbable is the right term, Summer, but I get your point.
Alright, enough with the melodrama. Let's get back to the game, okay? Morty, pick up your controller.
Seriously, Rick? I just survived a knife attack and you want me to play some Mario Party?
Life goes on, Morty. Now, let's see if we can all survive this game night in one piece.
They all start playing Mario Party, laughing and ignoring the craziness that just unfolded.
Morty, we gotta get to Minecraft ASAP. There's an advanced space fleet battle happening, and we need to join the chaos.
Oh geez, Rick, do we really have to? Can't we just stay home and watch TV?
Morty, you little weasel. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. We'll be the heroes of the galaxy.
Alright, but can we at least grab some snacks? I don't want to starve while fighting pixelated aliens.
Hey, guys, can I come too? I mean, I could really use some excitement in my life.
Jerry, you couldn't even survive a game of checkers. What makes you think you can handle a space battle?
Well, I've been practicing my virtual reality gaming skills, Rick. I think I have what it takes.
Leave him alone, Rick. Let Jerry come along. He's a grown man, he can handle Minecraft.
Seriously, Dad, just let him come. It'll be hilarious watching Jerry try to save the universe.
Fine, fine, Jerry can join. But don't expect me to hold your hand when things get rough.
They all enter Minecraft and find themselves in a line with a sky background behind them.
Wow, this looks so surreal. Rick, are we really in Minecraft?
Yep, Morty, this is it. Now, let's find that space fleet battle and show them what we're made of.
Hey guys, look over there. It's a group of angry Endermen. I think they're trying to join the battle.
Hold on, let me handle this. Enderman, we come in peace. Please let us pass.
Endermen stare silently.
Great, Beth, they don't speak English. Now we're stuck in a staring contest.
Oh great, a group of creepers is approaching. Any ideas, genius?
Yeah, Summer, I got an idea. Run.
They all start running as the creepers explode behind them.
I thought you said this was gonna be fun, Rick.
Fun as a relative concept, Jerry. Now, let's find that space fleet battle or die trying.
Rick, isn't that the space fleet battle over there?
They all witness an enormous conflict with spaceships blasting each other.
Wow, this is even more intense than I expected. Look at those explosions.
I think we should join one of the fleets, Dad. We'll make a real impact.
You know what, Summer? That's not a bad idea. Let's hop on one of those ships and stir up some chaos.
They board a spaceship and start wreaking havoc on the enemy fleet. I can't believe it. We're actually doing something heroic.
Rick, this is crazy. We're like in a real-life video game.
Life is just a game, Morty, and we're the ultimate players. Now, let's kick some pixelated ass.
They continue battling until they destroy the entire enemy fleet.
We did it. We saved the day in Minecraft.
This is so going on my social media.
I can't wait to tell everyone about our Minecraft adventure.
Alright, let's go home before we attract any more unnecessary attention.
They all teleport back home, victorious and covered in virtual pixels.
That was insane, Rick. Can we go on another Minecraft adventure sometime?
We'll see, Morty, but for now, let's grab some food. I'm starving.
They all head to the kitchen, laughing and discussing their epic Minecraft adventure.
Morty, what the hell are you doing standing here in the park with a car?
I just thought maybe I could go on an adventure by myself, Rick. You know, show you I don't need you anymore.
Morty, listen here, y'all lousy little twerp. You can't just go gallivanting around on your own. You'd probably get yourself killed in 3 seconds flat.
Well, it's better than being dragged around the universe by a selfish old drunk.
Selfish? You ungrateful little punk. You think you'd be anywhere without me? I practically brought you back from the dead.
Jerry, in the background. Here we go again. Rick and Morty, forever at each other's throats.
You know what, Rick? You're right. Maybe I am better off without you.
Fine. Go, Morty. Be your own man. See how far that gets ya.
Jessica, walking up to Morty. Hey, Morty, what's going on? Morty, sniffles. Hey Jessica. Just having a little existential crisis over here, you know?
Jessica, well, I think you're an amazing guy, Morty. Maybe we should hang out sometime, just the two of us.
Summer, walking up to Jessica. Oh no, Jess, that won't be possible because, guess what? Morty and I are finally dating.
Morty, heartbroken, what? Since when?
You snooze, you lose, Morty. Plus, Jessica told me about how you dumped her like yesterday's trash.
Jessica, Morty, is that true?
Well, it's complicated.
Oh boy, this is getting juicy. I brought popcorn if anyone wants some.
Typical, Summer. Can't let Morty have one thing for himself, can you?
Shut up, Rick. You don't own Morty's life.
Maybe not, but I'm the only one who can keep his dumbass alive.
You guys, can you just stop fighting over me? I don't need this right now.
Oh look, the backpack guy's just casually strolling by, completely unaffected by this madness.
Backpack guy, excuse me, pardon me, sorry, just passing through.
Morty, listen, you're my grandson, and despite what I may say, I care about you. If you want to date Jessica, I won't interfere.
Thanks, Rick. I appreciate that.
Jessica, so, Morty, how about that date?
Yeah, I'd like that, Jessica.
Fine. Have fun on your little date, lovebirds.
You know what, let's all just agree to be nice to each other for once, okay?
Yeah, sure, Jerry. You're a paragon of morality.
Thank you, Rick. That's the nicest thing you've ever said to me.
Alright, everybody, let's just find some normalcy and get through this crazy day together.
Fine, but only because I'm bored and this drama is starting to give me a headache.
Whatever, let's just go get some ice cream or something.
Alright, Morty. Pay close attention because we are about to embark on a mind-boggling adventure right here in my laboratory.
Whoa, Rick, that creature on the table looks really bizarre. What is it?
Ah, Morty. This little guy is a hybrid of a platypus, a jellyfish, and a squirrel. I genetically modified it for shits and giggles. And this bottle of liquid? Oh, it's just a concoction of pure chaos.
Rick, what are you up to this time? I didn't spend years in medical school for you to use my laboratory as your playground.
Relax, Beth, it's all in the name of science. Besides, it's not like you're using the lab to cure cancer or anything important.
Aw, you're impossible. Just clean up your mess when you're done.
Hey, Rick, Jessica asked me out, but I kinda turned her down.
Morty, you know better than that. Jessica is like a rare interdimensional artifact, and you treat her like it's some kind of garage sale.
I know, Rick, but Maria Sakurai asked me out too, and well, she's really hot.
Morty, you little dog. Fine, go date Maria Sakurai then. Just remember that actions have consequences, especially when it comes to interdimensional relationships.
Thanks, Rick. You're the best.
Okay, back to business. It's time to infuse this creature with the chaos liquid. Brace yourself, Morty, things are about to get wild.
Suddenly, the creature begins to mutate, growing extra limbs and glowing with ethereal lights.
Whoa, Rick, what have we done?
We've just created a freaking mutant, Morty. Look at it, it's completely unstable.
Are you insane, Rick? You're going to cause a catastrophe.
Relax, Beth. This little mishap will resolve itself once the creature's energy stabilizes.
Meanwhile, outside the lab. Peeking through the door, what's going on in there?
Knowing Rick, probably another one of his stupid experiments. Come on, let's go grab some snacks.
Jerry and Summer leave as chaos ensues inside the lab.
Rick, if we survive this, I'm grounding you and taking away your sci-fi movie collection.
Oh there, Beth. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I've got this under control. Besides, how else will you cure boredom without my inventions?
Rick, it's getting out of hand. The mutant is multiplying.
Quick, Morty, grab that anti-mutation blaster from the shelf.
Morty clumsily knocks over the shelf, causing an avalanche of explosive chemicals to fall.
Morty, you clumsy idiot. You just triggered a chain reaction that could blow up the whole damn neighborhood.
Oh man, I'm really sorry, Rick.
You two are unbelievable. I can't believe I'm related to you. If we all die, it's your fault, Rick.
Relax, Beth. The explosion will only create a temporary black hole. Worst case scenario, it engulfs the entire planet. But hey, at least we'll die together, right?
Beth gives Rick a death stare.
Okay, fine, I'll fix it. I'll just grab my quantum destabilizer and...
Suddenly, the mutant creature implodes, disappearing into thin air.
Rick, where did it go? Did we save the day?
Don't you get it, Morty? That thing just collapsed in on itself, creating a singularity that transported it into a different dimension. It's probably birthing an army of mutants as we speak.
I can't believe we almost died because of your reckless experiment.
Ah, Beth, you worry too much. It's all part of the grand adventure of life. Now, who's up for some interdimensional pizza?
Everyone groans.
Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Morty, you know what they say, normal is just a setting on a dryer. Let's embrace the chaos, shall we?
They all reluctantly follow Rick's lead, as chaos ensues with every step.
Morty, why the hell are you looking so confused? Did the dog and cat finally gain sentience and form an existential debate club in the backyard?
No, Rick, it's just... Summer and Jessica keep sending me weird pictures of Donkey Kong eating batteries. I don't get it. Is this some new twisted meme or something?
Morty, you sweet, innocent little mind. Donkey Kong eating batteries? That's just internet culture, buddy. The epitome of randomness that flourishes online. No rhyme or reason, just pure chaos.
But why would anyone send me that? What's the point?
The point, Morty, is that there is no point. It's like trying to understand Jerry's logic when he accidentally drove the spaceship into a parallel dimension filled with interdimensional clowns. Pure madness.
Rick, can you not encourage Morty's confusion? He's already having a hard time understanding simple concepts.
Relax, Beth. Morty needs to learn to embrace the chaos, analyze the absurdity, and take life as it comes. Just like when we encountered that planet filled with sentient pickles. Oh, the memories.
Hey, Morty, I have an idea. Let's send a creepy picture of Scary Terry eating pickles to Jessica. That'll show her.
I don't know, Summer. I'm not sure I should get involved in this weirdness.
Morty, come on. Life's too short for being normal. Embrace the weird, the illogical, the flamboyantly bizarre. It's what separates us from the mundaneness of the universe.
Oh, and have you seen those pictures of the dog and cat playing with that toy in the grass? So cute. I bet they have a secret plan to overthrow humanity.
Wait, what? You think the dog and cat are plotting world domination?
Morty, could you be any more naive? The dog and cat are clearly CIA agents undercover, gathering intel on the elusive squirrel mafia. It's an intergalactic conspiracy, Morty.
This is too much for me, Rick. I can't handle the madness.
Morty, honey, it's all right. Just take a deep breath and remember, in this household, sarcasm is the native language, and absurdity is our daily bread.
That's right, Morty. Life's a cosmic roller coaster with no seatbelts. Strap in, hold tight, and try not to vomit. It's gonna be one hell of a ride.
I guess I'll try to embrace the madness, but I still don't get the whole Donkey Kong battery thing.
Morty, when it comes to the internet, just remember this. Sometimes, things are funny simply because they make absolutely no sense. Welcome to the dark side of humor, Morty. Embrace it or get left behind.
Alright, fine. I'll try to get on board, but I can't promise I won't get lost in the chaos.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's go crash an alien wedding and steal their sentient cake. Adventure awaits. Morty, we got a problem here. I've detected a statistical anomaly in your vocabulary, Morty. You're spewing nonsense about Opie and Manko. What the hell is going on, Morty?
Rick, it's not what you think. See, I've been reading this manga called Huge Opie Adventures, and it's just, really captivating, you know?
Captivating? Morty, you do realize this is a cartoon show, right? We don't need to go all 18 plus here.
But Rick, the author's got a PhD in deep creativity and storytelling. It's like, ultra sassy and dramatically intense. And there's green-haired characters with statistics defying boobs and stuff.
Oh, great. Statistical boob-defying cartoons now. Well, that seems like science fiction at its finest. Tell you what, Morty, I'll whip up a scientific device to get us into the crazy world of yours. Let's see how statistically improbable things can get.
Really, Rick? You'd do that for me?
Well, I gotta admit, Morty, your obsession with this Jessica girl really needs to be addressed. You're like a broken record, Morty. Can't you talk about something else for once?
But Rick, I can't help it. Jessica's like a goddess, her beauty defying all statistical norms. She's got eyes bluer than a Smurf's ass.
Morty, you're starting to scare me. But okay, let's get you a device that lets you focus less on Jessica's statistically improbable features.
Morty fidgets with the device.
Wow, Rick, it worked. We're in the cartoon world now. Look at all these green-haired characters with big eyes. I can finally be with Jessica.
Great, Morty, just great. But remember, this world might not be as glamorous as it seems.
Morty approaches a green-haired character.
Hey there, foxy lady. Wanna talk about butts and stuff? And like, tight mankos?
Green-haired character. Excuse me? Who the hell talks like that?
Oh, no need to worry, baby. I'm just a super sassy dude from another dimension. Let's get weird.
Green-haired character slaps Morty.
Green-haired character! Get lost, you pervert!
Morty returns to Rick, rubbing his cheek.
Rick, they don't get it. They don't appreciate my scientifically advanced vocabulary.
Morty, you're in a cartoon world, not a hentai convention. We're going home.
Morty and Rick return to their own dimension.
But, Rick, what about Jessica?
Morty, sometimes reality is all we've got. Now, let's focus on some real, non-statistically improbable adventures, okay?
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. Thanks, man.
Don't mention it, Morty. Now, let's find something less psychologically damaging to do, shall we? Morty, look what we've got here. Some cartoon character with a green and blue outfit and a goddamn yellow and black outfit too.
Geez, Rick, that's a pretty weird coincidence.
Coincidence? Morty, don't be an idiot. This is the result of Maria Sakurai's wild dating escapades. She's creating havoc in the dimensions.
Wait, how do you even know about Maria Sakurai's dating life, Rick?
Oh Morty, I've got eyes everywhere. Now listen up. We need to fix this mess before it spirals out of control.
Well, what do we do, Rick?
We're gonna confront Maria and demand answers. Strap on your seatbelt, Morty. We're diving into her cartoon dimension.
Scene transitions to a surreal cartoon dimension with green and blue landscapes.
Yellow and black cartoon character, who are you guys?
We're here to sort things out. Maria Sakurai's reckless dating is causing disturbances across multiple dimensions.
Green and blue cartoon character, is that what's been happening? I thought it was just a phase or something.
Phase? Listen, you green and blue nutjob. You're going to have to break up with Maria and end this madness.
Yellow and black cartoon character, no way. Maria and I are madly in love.
Rick, this is getting pretty intense. Maybe we should try a gentler approach?
Morty, you're such a softie. Fine, we'll try it your way, but don't blame me if it doesn't work.
Nervously, yellow and black dude, maybe you can consider the consequences? The fabric of reality is at stake here.
Yellow and black cartoon character, laughs. Who cares about reality? Love conquers all, man.
Maria Sakurai suddenly appears, her green and blue outfit swirling with energy.
Maria Sakurai, what's all this commotion about?
Maria, we need you to stop your wild dating shenanigans. It's affecting everyone.
Maria Sakurai, sorry, boys, but I can't resist adventure and romance. I'll do whatever I want, whenever I want.
But Maria, you're tearing apart the very fabric of existence.
Maria Sakurai, smirking, well, Morty, sometimes you gotta break a few dimensions to find true love.
Oh boy, Morty, she's a stubborn one. You take the reins, I'm out of ideas.
Maria, please, for the sake of everyone, just calm down and think about the consequences.
Maria Sakurai, pauses, fine, let's give it a shot. But if love fails me, I'll go back to tearing up dimensions.
Scene transitions to Rick and Morty back in their spaceship.
Congratulations, Morty, you managed to control the uncontrollable.
Yeah, it was touch and go there for a while.
Well, Morty, love is a powerful force. It can make you lose your mind and mess with reality. But hey, at least we've got a crazy story to tell.
Yeah, I guess every adventure with you ends up being pretty wild, Rick.
Damn straight, Morty. Now let's go get wasted. I need a drink after dealing with Maria's drama.
They fly off into space, leaving the cartoon dimension behind.
Morty, I've invented a new gadget that can transport us to the most statistically improbable scenarios across the multiverse. Strap in, Morty, this is gonna get crazy.
Rick, do we really need to go to these crazy places? I mean, last time we ended up in a dimension where everyone had butts for faces.
Morty, we're not here to question. We're here for the comic strip above our heads. It's developed the ability to bring anime girls with guns and hats to life. And, oh boy, do those hats defy gravity.
Rick, I don't know if I'm comfortable with this. Those girls seem dangerous.
Morty, Danger is my middle name. Actually, it's Antonio, but that's not the point. Now shut up and let's go be heroes.
Moments later, they arrive in a space-time rift. Anime girls with guns and hats surround them.
Anime Girl 1, sarcastically, well, look who decided to drop into our dimension. You know, Rick, I've seen some weird stuff, but you take the cake.
Yeah, and I'll eat that cake all day long, sweetheart. Now, let's get to business. What's with the comic strip up there, ladies?
Anime Girl 2, seductively. You mean, Tsunade Big Oppai becomes sentient? It's a cult classic.
What? Sentient boobs? This is insane, Rick.
It's not just insane, Morty, it's comically absurd. Now, ladies, we need your help to take down this sentient bosom before it engulfs the universe. Any ideas?
Anime Girl 3, we couldn't defeat it alone, but with your scientific genius, we might have a chance.
Anime Girl 4, and with our guns and hats, of course.
Alright, ladies, this is gonna get messy. Morty, grab a hat and make sure you aim for the cleavage. It's the only weak spot.
I can't believe this is happening.
They engage in an epic battle with the sentient breasts, firing lasers and dodging mammoth projectiles.
Morty, aim for the left one. It's the bigger threat.
I can't look, Rick. It's too much.
Pull yourself together, Morty. We're counting on you.
Morty gathers his courage and aims with determination. The shot hits the weak spot and the sentient breasts shrink into nothingness.
Anime Girl 1, wow, you guys really saved the day.
Anime Girl 2, we owe you big time.
Well, I guess this is another one for the history books, Rick?
Damn right, Morty. Now let's get out of here before things get weirder. Space-time rift, take us home.
They vanish in a flash, leaving the anime girls in awe.
Anime Girl 3, those guys were something else.
Anime Girl 4, yeah, and did you see Rick's hat? I need one of those.
Fade out, end of episode.
Morty, strap in for a wild ride. We've got a situation here.
Oh geez, Rick, what's going on now?
There's a massive robot on a freaking baseball field. Got a bat and a baseball. This is some real anime meets American sports shit right here.
Anime? Sports? Is this even possible?
Morty, we've transcended possibilities. This is Rick and Morty, baby. Nothing is off limits.
What's all this ruckus about robots and anime?
Beth, we've stumbled upon the unholy union of Japanese animation and American pastimes. Brace yourself.
Ew, seriously? Anime girls in short skirts? This is so objectifying.
Summer, don't be such a prude. We're about to witness a cultural mashing of epic proportions.
Is that robot gonna play baseball or something?
Morty, that robot is about to discover the true meaning of home run. Get ready for a bat-wielding, ball-throwing spectacle.
Are we just gonna stand here and watch?
No, Beth, we're gonna get involved. This is an opportunity to showcase our grand brilliance.
Can we at least make sure the robots have company consent before letting them fight?
Consent? Summer, this ain't some politically correct utopia. We're talking robots, battles, and tight skirts here. None of that consent crap applies.
Rick, this sounds dangerous. What if someone gets hurt?
Morty, in the grand scheme of things, who gives a fuck? It's all about the entertainment value, baby.
Rick, sometimes I question your moral compass.
Well, Beth, sometimes I question your ability to understand the deeper meaning behind giant robots in short skirts. But hey, We all have our shortcomings.
Can we at least try to stop this madness?
Summer, we're beyond stopping. We're in the vortex of absurdity, and we're gonna ride it all the way.
I just hope nobody gets hurt, that's all.
Morty, who cares about the participants? They're just fictional anime characters trapped in a warped reality. They'll be fine.
Rick, you truly are a sociopath.
Thank you, Beth. Coming from you, that means a lot.
I can't believe I'm related to you people.
Hey, family's all about embracing our weirdness, Summer. Strap in, it's about to get even weirder.
I'm starting to regret ever following you on these adventures, Rick.
Morty, regret is for boring people. We're about to witness a robotic symphony of chaos unlike anything the world has ever seen.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm starting to envy the robots in short skirts.
Mom, seriously?
Alright, let's stop the family therapy session and witness this over-the-top clusterfuck unfold.
They all walk towards the baseball field, filled with anticipation for the bizarre spectacle that's about to ensue.
Hey Morty, you ready for another adventure in the multiverse?
Oh, yeah, Rick. But can we maybe go somewhere a little less dangerous this time? Last time, I almost died.
Morty, if we wanted to play it safe, we wouldn't be the heroes of this fantastical show.
Yeah, well, it's easy for you to say when you're the one who can regenerate limbs.
Hey, Rick, can I come along this time? I feel like I never get to do anything exciting.
Jerry, the only excitement you're allowed to have is when you successfully microwave a pizza without burning it.
Well, maybe that's enough excitement for me, Rick.
Summer, anything you want to add to this riveting family discussion?
I'm gonna go ahead and pass on this one. I've had enough of your crazy antics for today.
Suddenly, two anime characters appear out of thin air.
Anime Character 1, greetings, fellow mortals. We come from a realm where chaos reigns supreme.
Anime Character 2, yeah, and we've heard you guys know a thing or two about chaos.
Oh great, more crazy characters. Just what we needed.
Rick, who are these guys?
Beats me, Morty, but they look like they could be potential interdimensional allies or something.
Anime Character 1, we are gods of chaos, capable of manipulating the very fabric of reality.
Anime Character 2, we seek your assistance in defeating the cosmic entity threatening our realm. Wait, so you're like actual gods?
Jerry, shut up and let the anime gods talk.
So, what's this cosmic entity you're talking about?
Anime Character 1, it's a powerful force known as the Maelstrom of Ultimate Destruction.
Anime Character 2, its sole purpose is to obliterate everything in its path and plunge the multiverse into eternal darkness.
Well, I guess stopping the apocalypse does sound kinda fun.
Rick, we can't just go around saving every universe in trouble.
Morty, if we don't stop it, who knows how many dimensions will be decimated. Plus, think of all the cool gadgets we'll find along the way.
Alright, count me in. I've always wanted to be part of something epic.
Fine, let's do this. But I swear, if I don't get back in time for my concert, heads will roll.
Morty, suit up. It's time to show these anime characters what we're made of.
I have a feeling this is gonna get weird, Rick.
Morty, when has anything we've ever done not been weird? That's what makes it fun.
And with that, Rick, Morty, Jerry, Summer, and the two anime characters set off on a mind-bending, chaotic adventure to save the multiverse from certain destruction. Will they succeed? Only time will tell.
Hey Morty, we've got another adventure ahead of us. Strap in, Morty.
Rick, where are we going this time?
We're heading to a dimension where a field with trees and grass has sentient Tsunade boobs. You ready for some bizarre shenanigans?
Oh, geez, Rick, that's pretty crazy. But, why are they sentient?
Who knows, Morty? Maybe they were exposed to some interdimensional radiation or they just evolved because, well, why not? Now let's go.
They arrive in the dimension and see the field with the sentient boobs.
Wait, what the hell is going on here? Rick, Morty, why are we in a dimension with boob trees?
Oh, Jerry, just shut up and enjoy the ride. This is what happens when a dimension gets too creative.
Well, this is officially the weirdest adventure ever. So, what's the plan, Rick?
We need to figure out why these sentient boobs are here and if they're causing any harm. Morty, start asking questions. Get our paranormal boob investigator goggles on.
Oh, okay. Puts on goggles. Excuse me, Mr. Boob. Can you tell us why you're here?
Sentient boob. Well, Morty, I ain't no Mr. Boob. The name's Tina, and I'm just enjoying a peaceful life here in this dimension. No need to get all up in my business.
Wow, impressive. Even the boobs in other dimensions are sassier than me.
Alright, Morty, put those goggles to some use. Let's investigate these self-aware boobs and see if there's any danger or if they're just a bunch of attention-seeking mammary glands.
Rick, I don't think these sentient boobs pose any threat. They seem friendly.
Friendly boobs? That's a first. We should keep an eye on them, though. Let's make sure they don't create a cult or start a radical movement.
This is so bizarre. Can we just get out of this dimension now?
Alright, Summer. Quit your whining. We'll leave soon. But before that, let's have a little chit-chat with these boobs. I'm curious about their thoughts on interdimensional politics.
They engage in a deep conversation with the sentient boobs about interdimensional politics, causing everyone's minds to explode with confusion.
You know, I never thought I'd have a philosophical debate with a boob in my lifetime. Can we go home now?
Fine, Jerry, we're leaving. But let's not forget this enlightening experience. Next time, we'll explore the dimension of flying asses.
Oh, geez, Rick. Can't we have one normal adventure?
Normal, Morty. Nothing is normal when you have Rick Sanchez as your grandpa. Hey Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got a little adventure to go on.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal? Who wants that lame stuff? We're going to explore the Esophagus Nebula. It's full of neon lights and a neon green background, like a rave in outer space.
Wow, that sounds pretty cool, Rick. But are you sure it's safe?
Safe? Who cares about that, Morty? Safety is for sissies. Now come on.
They both portal to the Esophagus Nebula, surrounded by swirling pink and purple colors.
Whoa, this place looks trippy, Rick.
Trippy? Morty, this is a scientifically advanced cosmic party zone. Trust me, you'd fit right in.
Yeah, like anybody would ever think I'm cool.
Suddenly, a group of aliens emerge from the neon-lit shadows.
Alien 1. Oh my, look who it is. It's Morty, the unexpected heartthrob of our alien society.
Alien 2. Morty, can I have your autograph?
Oh, what? Me? A heartthrob? This must be some kind of alien prank, right, Rick?
Aw, Morty, looks like you hit the jackpot in this freaky universe. Guess you've got that intergalactic charm, kid.
Meanwhile, on Earth.
Summer, did you hear about Morty? He's become a heartthrob in an alien society. He's living the dream while I'm stuck here.
Oh please, Dad, you're just jealous because Morty's got more game than you ever will.
Game? What does Morty have that I don't?
Well, for starters, a functioning thyroid gland, Dad.
Back in the Esophagus Nebula.
Morty, bask in your newfound popularity. You're the Johnny Quest of this absurd alien universe.
I don't even know what to say, Rick. This is insane.
Alien 3, Morty, our shrine dedicated to your dashing looks is complete. Care to honor us with your presence?
Oh, sure, I guess. Just when you think things can't get any weirder.
Morty, embrace the weirdness. It's what makes life interesting. And remember, don't let it go to your head, kid.
Okay, I won't, Rick. But seriously, what is happening?
As the aliens celebrate Morty's arrival, the scene shifts back to Earth. You know, Summer, maybe having a thyroid gland is overrated. I'll find my own claim to fame, mark my words.
Whatever you say, Dad. Just try not to embarrass us too much.
In the Esophagus Nebula, Morty finds himself participating in an alien beauty pageant.
Rick, this is getting out of hand. I never signed up for a beauty pageant.
Relax, Morty. Embrace your inner diva. You're a cosmic sensation now.
I never thought being worshipped by aliens would be so uncomfortable.
Finally, Morty wins the beauty pageant, leaving him in shock.
I won? I'm Miss Esophagus Nebula?
Congrats, Morty. I always knew you had star quality.
Can we please leave this place now, Rick? I need some serious therapy after all this.
Sure thing, beauty queen. Let's get the hell out of here.
They portal back to Earth, leaving behind the craziness of the Esophagus Nebula.
I can't believe that just happened, Rick. Can we please swear to never speak of this again?
Swearing? Morty, we've transcended swearing after that adventure. But fine, your secret's safe with me, and the entire universe.
Thanks, Rick. I'm going to need years of therapy to recover from this.
They both walk away, mortified yet oddly proud of the bizarre escapade they just survived.
Morty, I've discovered a new dimension. And guess what, buddy? It's filled with women's legs wearing different skirts and purses.
Rick, are we seriously going to explore a dimension filled with legs and purses? I mean, come on, man.
Rick, can't you find something more useful to do than ogling at legs?
Beth, don't be such a killjoy. Besides, it's not just any legs, it's legs with skirts and purses. It's a statistical improbability.
Okay. What's the plan, Rick?
Well, Morty, we need to find the legs with the green and blue skirt and a green purse. That's our ticket to creating ultimate chaos.
Chaos? Really, Dad?
Yes, chaos. And trust me, it's going to be epic.
They portal into the dimension and find themselves surrounded by thousands of legs.
Whoa, Rick, this is seriously messed up.
Focus, Morty. We need to find that specific pair of legs. Keep your eyes peeled for green and blue.
They search for hours until Morty spots the legs they're looking for.
Rick, I think I found them. Over there, by the donut stand.
Rick and Morty approach the legs, only to have them start running away.
Quick, Morty, chase them down.
They chase the legs through various dimensions, causing chaos everywhere they go.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I might actually be enjoying this crazy leg-chasing adventure.
See, Beth, I told you chaos can be fun.
Morty manages to grab hold of the legs, causing them to collapse.
Gotcha!
Beth approaches, holding the green purse.
Well, that got intense. What now, Rick?
Now, my dear, we unleash Tsunade upon this dimension to teach them a lesson about cultural appropriation.
Tsunade? Seriously?
Don't question me, Morty. It's time they learn a thing or two.
Tsunade appears, wearing a culturally appropriate short skirt and causing havoc in the dimension.
Tsunade, prepare to be schooled, you leggy idiots.
The chaos ensues, with Tsunade unleashing her powers and sending skirts flying.
This is insane.
I can't believe I'm witnessing this.
Embrace the chaos, kids.
After causing enough mayhem, Tsunade disappears, leaving the dimension in disarray.
Well, that was one crazy adventure.
I never thought I'd see the day when my father would summon a culturally appropriating chaos goddess.
Yeah, I'm definitely scarred for life now.
Morty, life is all about the scars. Now let's go home and find another dimension to mess with.
They portal back home, leaving the chaos behind.
Title: Tsunade and the Dimensional Havoc.
Characters.
1. Tsunade, a powerful, voluptuous sorceress. 2. Sarah, a bystander, standing on the sidewalk. 3. Detective Jackson, a seasoned detective investigating strange occurrences. 4. Dr. Mallory, a brilliant scientist specializing in dimensional physics. 5. Mayor Johnson, the mayor of the city. Sarah is standing on a busy sidewalk, holding a cell phone and glancing at the building in the background. Unbeknownst to her, Tsunade suddenly appears nearby, wearing a culturally appropriate short skirt, and starts creating havoc in the dimension.
Tsunade. Maniacal laughter. Finally, the power to wreak havoc upon this dimension is mine.
Sarah, startled. Whoa, what the hell? Who are you?
Incident.
Tsunade raises her hand, and without warning, a rift tears open in the sky, emitting a blinding light. People start panicking and chaos ensues.
Sarah, shouting, "Someone, help! This woman's doing something crazy."
Progression.
Detective Jackson, noticing the commotion, rushes to the scene, followed closely by Dr. Mallory.
Detective Jackson, what the hell is happening here?
Dr. Mallory, it appears to be a dimensional disruption caused by Tsunade?
Tsunade. Mockingly. Oh, look who decided to join the party. Detective Dimwit and Dr. Nerd.
Detective Jackson, gritting teeth. We have to stop her before things get worse.
Tsunade, giggling, waves her hand, causing multiple versions of herself to spawn, each with unique outrageous outfits.
Tsunade number 2, slyly, guess what, lovers? I've just multiplied myself, and all versions are ready to make every man here explode with desire.
Dr. Mallory, this is unprecedented.
Mayor Johnson arrives at the scene in his limo, observing the chaos unfolding.
Mayor Johnson, exasperated, not again. Who unleashed this busty sorceress in our city?
Tsunade. Smirking. Oh, Mayor Johnson, how about I show you the true power of my assets?
Sarah, whispering to herself, I should really move to a quieter town.
As the city descends further into madness, Tsunade's dimensional havoc threatens to reach catastrophic levels, leaving our heroes scrambling to find a way to stop her and restore order to the chaos.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to dive into another ridiculously impossible adventure.
Oh, do we really have to, Rick? I mean, last time we ended up in a dimension where pickles ruled the world.
Morty, shut up. We're doing this whether you like it or not. Now, let's fire up the portal.
They activate the portal and end up in a surreal landscape.
Oh great, Morty, looks like we've landed in a universe filled with sentient shopping carts. They must really love grocery shopping.
Sentient shopping carts? Seriously, Rick, is there no limit to your madness?
Of course not, Morty. That's the beauty of it. Now, grab some groceries and let's bring these carts to life.
They start placing groceries in the shopping carts, which immediately come to life and start engaging in small talk.
Shopping cart 1. So, have you heard about Newman from Seinfeld?
Shopping cart 2. Oh yeah, that guy is a real jerk. He always steals my wheels whenever he's in the store.
Shopping cart 3. Speaking of stealing, have you guys heard about this new product called Fleeb Dirt? Rumor has it makes you invincible.
Fleeb Dirt? That's nothing more than a bunch of intergalactic snake oil, Morty. Don't fall for that scam.
Rick, I don't think these shopping carts appreciate our skepticism.
Shopping carts start attacking Rick and Morty with their wheels and shopping bags.
Alright, Morty, time to teach these carts a lesson they'll never forget.
They fight off the shopping carts using various improvised weapons and destroy them one by one.
What the hell is going on here?
Rick and Morty turn around to find Summer, who was accidentally brought along through the portal.
Summer, just the person we didn't need. We're in the middle of a battle with some supercharged shopping carts.
Seriously? You guys and your crazy adventures. This is why nobody takes us seriously.
A giant shopping cart with laser cannons emerges from the horizon.
Giant shopping cart, I am the supreme cart, prepare to be annihilated.
Alright, Morty, this is gonna be our toughest challenge yet. Activate the "shut up and take my money" meme weapon.
Shut up and take wait, what? A meme weapon?
Just do it, Morty.
Morty activates the meme weapon, and a wave of pure sarcasm engulfs the supreme cart, short-circuiting it.
Giant shopping cart, okay fine, you win this time, but mark my words, shopping carts will rise again.
The supreme cart retreats, and Rick, Morty, and Summer return home.
Well, Rick, that was another insane adventure. And I never want to deal with shopping carts ever again.
Oh, don't worry, Morty. There are plenty of other bizarre dimensions out there waiting for us.
Rick, Morty, and Summer take a moment to relax and reflect on the absurdity of the universe and their place within it. Another day, another crazy adventure.
Burping. Morty, listen up. I've just received an urgent message from an interdimensional being. Apparently, our reality has become entangled with the realms of Sailor Venus, the Sinner, Charizard, and a unicorn scavenger hunt in the background of the stars.
Confused. Wait, what? Entangled with cartoon characters and unicorns now? How is that even statistically improbable?
Morty, statistically improbable is my middle name. And don't you dare bring up probability in a universe where a talking pickle exists. We have to deal with it, buddy. Time to get your adventure pants on.
Sighing, Rick, do we really have to get involved with this nonsense? I have enough drama dealing with my personal life, like that ridiculous reality TV show called Too Hot to Handle.
Sarcastically, yeah, Mom, because being a unicorn in a scavenger hunt is way more realistic than people not being able to have sex on an island for money.
Whispering to Summer, hey, remember when we found that pink portal? I wonder if Sailor Venus and that sword of hers are somehow connected to it.
Excitedly, good thinking, Morty. Looks like you're finally catching up. We need to find Sailor Venus and see if she can shed any light on this situation. Quick, let's use the portal gun.
Scene shifts to the mystical realm where Sailor Venus is battling Charizard with her sword.
Sailor Venus, you think you can defeat me, Charizard? Prepare to feel the wrath of the Moon Princess.
Charizard, growling, I'll show you who's a superior fire-breathing beast.
Whispering to Rick, do they always have to yell out their attacks like that? It's so unnecessarily dramatic.
Whispering back, Beth, it's all part of the showmanship. If they whispered their attacks, no one would hear them over all the explosions and cheesy background music.
The battle intensifies, with Sailor Venus wielding her sword with grace and Charizard breathes fire.
Excitedly, whoa, this is like an epic crossover battle. Gotta admit, Sailor Venus has some serious sword skills.
In awe, yeah, she's like a badass version of Wonder Woman.
Unbeknownst to them, Sailor Venus's sword accidentally opens a dimensional rift.
Panicking. Oh great, the dimensional rift just turned this into a sci-fi comedy horror show.
Nervously, Rick, do something. This is getting out of hand.
Sarcastically. Oh, sure Morty, let me just pull a solution out of my ass, like a cheap reality TV show.
Rick activates a device that closes the dimensional rift, returning everything to normal.
Relieved, phew, crisis averted. So, who won the battle? Sailor Venus or Charizard?
Who cares, Morty? We got more important things to worry about, like not turning our lives into a crossover mess. Let's go home.
the family retreats, leaving Sailor Venus and Charizard to continue their epic battle.
Whispering, do you think they'll be okay?
Whispering back, who knows, Mom? In this crazy universe, anything is possible.
Scene fades out with Sailor Venus and Charizard still battling, their roars echoing into the night.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a mind-bending adventure in this futuristic, dystopian surveillance state.
Oh geez, Rick, do we really have to get involved in all this crazy stuff? Can't we just go back home and watch TV or something?
Morty, do you want to be a coward, sitting around watching lame shows? We're the heroes. We're the ones who shake things up. Remember, we're doing this for science.
Whoa, you guys are going on a high-tech treasure hunt. That sounds so cool. Can I come along?
Summer, this isn't some playground treasure hunt where you find a plastic coin and a lollipop. We're talking about high stakes here, life and death. This city is crawling with dangerous beings and cunning traps.
Nervously, guys? Are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, I've heard stories about people disappearing in this place. Maybe we should just stick to our usual adventures, you know, like going to the zoo or something.
Jerry, we're not here to hold hands and look at cute animals. We're here to unravel the mysteries of this place, to find the ultimate treasure that will blow our minds. Besides, it's not like you're contributing much to the team anyway.
Dad, maybe you should just stay home and water the plants or something, okay?
Defensively, well, someone needs to take care of things while you're all gallivanting around.
Enough chit-chat, let's get down to business. According to my calculations, the first clue is hidden in the seedy underbelly of this futuristic city. It's time to dive into the darkest corners and unravel the secrets.
Whoa, so we get to solve puzzles and stuff? I bet I'll be really good at that.
Summer, puzzles here are a whole different level. They'll make your brain cry for mercy. But hey, we're not gonna let a puzzle outsmart us, right?
Rick, is it just me or did that robot just wink at me?
Morty, in this place, robots do way weirder things than just winking. Keep your guard up, kid.
Whispering, guys, I think we're being followed.
Jerry, stop being so paranoid. We wouldn't have made it this far if we were being followed. Probably.
Hey, what's that building over there? It looks like it's made out of solid gold.
Ah, that's the infamous Gold Tower. Rumor has it that its owner is the mastermind behind this whole treasure hunt. But be careful, it's also a trap.
Whoa, look at all those laser beams. How are we supposed to get past them?
Morty, relax, I've got my trusty portal gun. We'll just portal ourselves to the other side. Easy peasy.
Guys, I think I found the next clue. It's hidden inside this glowing orb thing.
Careful, Summer. Don't touch anything you're not supposed to.
Jerry, if she didn't touch things she's not supposed to, she wouldn't be part of this family. Now let's see what that clue says.
Oh, I think we're surrounded by security guards.
Morty, remember that time I made you learn alien martial arts? Now's your chance to use them.
Panicking, I can't fight. I'll just stay here and scream for help.
Guys, I think I've got the answer to the puzzle. We have to rearrange these symbols to open the secret door.
Good job, Summer, you really have your moments. Now let's show these guards who's boss.
Fighting off guards, take that. And that. You guards can't mess with the Morty.
Hiding. Oh, why did I agree to this? I just wanted a simple family vacation.
We made it, Morty. The final room, where the treasure awaits.
Look, it's a massive crystal filled with the knowledge of the universe.
And with this treasure, Morty, we'll become the smartest beings in all dimensions.
Rick, I've learned something today. No matter how crazy things get, as long as we're together, we can handle it.
Wow, Morty, that's the most sentimental speech I've ever heard from you. Now let's grab this treasure and get the hell out of here.
Peeking from behind a pillar, R. Are we done yet? Can we go home now?
Jerry, shut up and enjoy the moment. We just conquered a high-tech treasure hunt in a futuristic city. Let's celebrate.
The family cheers and laughs as they grab the treasure, ready for their next wild adventure.
Morty, we've landed in a giant stadium with a sky background. Looks like something straight out of a sci-fi movie.
Whoa, Rick! Look over there, it's a man in a spacesuit standing next to a giant robot head. What's he doing?
Sarcastically. Oh, I don't know, Morty. Maybe he's just having a casual conversation with a hunk of metal.
Well, we should go talk to him, Rick. He might need our help or something.
Fine, Morty. Let's go play superhero for the day. But don't expect me to hold your hand while we do it.
Rick and Morty approach the man in the spacesuit.
Hey, buddy, what's with the funky getup and the giant robot head?
Spacesuited man, Marcus Phoenix. Look, I don't have time to explain. My name's Marcus Phoenix, and this robot head here is part of the comet Casanova catastrophe. We need to find a solution before it destroys the whole universe.
Oh, okay. What do you need us to do? Marcus Phoenix. We need someone who can understand the language of machines, someone like Richard Feynman. He disappeared years ago, but the legends say he can communicate with anything.
You want us to find a guy who can talk to machines? That's statistically improbable, Marcus. But hey, I like a good challenge.
So, where do we find this Feynman guy? Marcus Phoenix. Legend has it that he's been trapped inside a pulsar, pulsating through different dimensions. We need to find the pulsar passion pulsating and rescue him.
Rolling his eyes, of course, a pulsar. Because we don't have enough crazy things happening already.
Rick, Morty, and Marcus Phoenix set off on their adventure to find the pulsar passion pulsating.
Okay, Morty, according to my calculations, the pulsar passion pulsating should be in the farthest reaches of the Andromeda Galaxy. Hold on tight.
They teleport to the Andromeda Galaxy.
Rick, this place is insane. It's like a disco party in outer space.
Yeah, Morty, a disco party with deadly cosmic radiation and killer aliens. Fun times.
After a series of intense battles and mind-bending puzzles, they finally reach the pulsar passion pulsating.
Well, Morty, here we are. Let's see if Richard Feynman is actually inside this pulsar or if we've just wasted our time.
A burst of light reveals Richard Feynman inside the pulsar.
Richard Feynman. Finally, some company. You guys have no idea how boring it's been in here.
Are you the real Richard Feynman? The one who can talk to machines?
Richard Feynman. Well, I prefer to say I can understand the language of the universe, Morty. Machines are just a small part of it. That's great and all, Feynman, but we have a universe to save. Marcus here needs your help.
Marcus Phoenix explains the situation to Feynman.
Richard Feynman. Ah, the comic Casanova catastrophe. Quite the predicament, but fear not, my friends. With my understanding of the universe and your help, we can prevent total annihilation.
Marcus Phoenix, Rick, Morty, and Richard Feynman work together to find a solution. After a nerve-wracking sequence of events, they successfully divert the comet Casanova catastrophe.
Marcus Phoenix, thank you, Rick and Morty. If it weren't for you and Richard Feynman, the universe would have been doomed.
Yeah, don't mention it. Just another day in the life of Rick Sanchez.
I can't believe we saved the universe, Rick. That was intense.
Intense, Morty. That was just another Thursday afternoon for us. Nothing to get all worked up about.
They all share a laugh before heading back to their spaceship, leaving behind yet another wacky adventure.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. Looks like we've been teleported into the world of the PlayStation 1 game Point Blank 2.
Whoa, Rick! This place looks crazy! And look, there's the characters from the game standing by that neon sign.
Yeah, Morty, they look all pixelated and retro. Hey, you there, what's the deal with this place?
Eat the gangster. Oh, hey, you guys aren't from around here, are ya? This neon world is filled with challenges and crazy obstacles, you know?
Yeah! Well, we're the masters of crazy, bud. What's the first level? I've got a feeling it won't be a walk in the park.
Rick, remember, it's a PlayStation game. It's not like they can hear us or actually talk back.
Morty, don't ruin the immersion. They're clearly speaking our language, so play along. Now, spit it out, Pete.
Eat the gangster. Alright, the first level is called Neon Nightmare. You gotta dodge swarms of neon bats while shooting down rogue robots. It's intense, man.
Hey guys, mind if I join? I want to kick some pixelated butts too.
Summer, this place is insane. You sure you can handle it?
I've seen enough interdimensional crazy stuff with you guys. Bring it on, Grandpa.
Okay, I get it. Summer wants to be the cool kid now. But let's focus, guys. We gotta survive this neon madness.
Morty's right. Listen up, gang. We're gonna destroy these levels and make our way to the final boss. No one stands in our way.
Eat the gangster. You guys are crazy. But I like it. Level 2 is called Laser Lane. There are deadly lasers everywhere, so watch your step.
Deadly lasers, huh? Morty, I hope you're good at avoiding those.
Oh, come on, Rick. Have a little faith in me. I've survived worse.
Yeah, right. Let's see how you handle it when the lasers start coming from all directions.
Well, at least I won't have to dodge them while holding an antimatter backpack.
Guys, quit bickering and focus. We're a team, remember?
You're right, Summer. Let's do this. On to level 3.
Old Timer Bob. Hey there, folks. Welcome to Trap Town. The name says it all, kiddo. Watch your every step or you'll end up roadkill.
Great, another level with danger at every corner. I'm starting to miss our regular reality.
Don't be a wimp, Morty. We're experiencing something statistically improbable here. Embrace it.
Seriously, Morty, stop complaining. We're in this till the end, no matter how insane it gets.
That's the spirit, Summer. Keep it up. Now, let's see what this trap town has in store for us.
Alright, I'll stop complaining. But if we end up trapped forever, I'm blaming both of you.
Relax, Morty. Worst case scenario, we just have to beat the game. Easy peasy. Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got another crazy adventure ahead of us.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal, Morty. Normal is overrated. Buckle up, kid.
Rick, where are you taking Morty this time?
Oh, just a little trip to a parallel universe where people communicate through technology they don't understand.
Oh, like those people who wear headphones and talk to each other?
Bingo, Summer. We're going to witness the birth of a new level of stupidity.
In the computer lab.
Woman with headphones. So, Mark, do you think these headphones will make me look cool?
Mark Zuckerberg. Absolutely, Jennifer. With those headphones on, you'll be a real trendsetter.
George Costanza. You know, I had an idea for an app once, but no one would listen.
Game theorists, hey guys, I've just discovered the solution to Fermi's paradox. It's all about people misunderstanding technology.
Enrico Fermi. Wait, what? Are you saying aliens haven't visited us because they think we're all idiots?
Back with Rick and Morty.
Morty, we need to teach these people a lesson about technology. Let's mess with their devices.
But won't that just make things worse, Rick?
Exactly, Morty. They need to learn the hard way.
Dad, maybe we should rethink this. We don't want to cause chaos.
Chaos, Beth. This is just a warm-up. You've seen nothing yet.
I hope this chaos includes bringing down the internet influencers.
It certainly does, Summer. They'll get a taste of their own ridiculousness.
Meanwhile, in the computer lab,
Woman with headset, hello, can you help me? My headset is stuck on George Costanza mode.
George Costanza, I told you it was a bad idea, lady. Now we're stuck together.
Mark Zuckerberg. Don't worry, I'll fix it. Just let me access your personal data first.
Game theorists, but wait, according to my calculations, if we merge George Costanza and Mark Zuckerberg, we create the ultimate oddball genius.
Enrico Fermi. This is madness. I just wanted to talk to aliens, not witness this madness.
back with Rick and Morty.
Morty, it's time to clean up this mess we've made. Let's fix their technology and teach them a lesson.
I hope this doesn't backfire, Rick. We don't want to cause any lasting damage.
Relax, Morty. We'll just leave them with a little technological enlightenment and a lot of embarrassment.
Dad, please remember to be responsible with your power this time.
Fine, Beth, but where's the fun in that?
Can we at least take down the internet influencers a peg or two?
Of course, Summer. They're at the top of my to-do list.
In the end, Rick and Morty fixed the technology, leaving the people in the parallel universe feeling slightly humbled and embarrassed by their own ignorance. Chaos ensued, celebrities were brought down a notch, and George Costanza turned into a combination of oddity and genius. Another day, another wild adventure in the universe of Rick and Morty. Int. Alien Internet Star Studio, Day. Alien Internet Star, a flamboyant extraterrestrial with wild hair and glittery makeup, sits in front of a camera surrounded by purple props and a sparkling star backdrop. Muscles, a burly humanoid with bulging biceps, enters the room. Alien Internet Star. Aww, Muscles. Just in time for my cosmic livestream. Muscles. What's up, Star? Ready to flex those online clout muscles again? Alien Internet Star.
Absolutely, my intergalactic hunk. Today, we're unveiling the rarest artifact in the universe, the black hole booty boast.
Muscles raises an eyebrow, intrigued. Muscles. Black hole booty? That sounds intriguing. Alien Internet Star. Oh, it's more than intriguing, darling. It's a forbidden object that combines the powers of a black hole and seductive posterior aesthetics, wrapped in sheer mystery. Muscles smirks, folding his bulging arms. Muscles. Well, you got my attention. So, how did you acquire such a thing? Alien Internet Star. I stumbled upon it while visiting my Milky Way mistress. The moment our eyes met, she knew my love for rare items and presented it to me as a token of her affection. Muscles. Impressive, Star. So, what's the plan for the live stream? Alien Internet Star. First, I'll describe the intense gravitational pull of the black hole, sucking in everything that comes near. Then, we'll bring in volunteers to test the booty boast's mesmerizing visual effects. Muscles. You always know how to make things exciting, Star. Count me in. The camera starts rolling, and Alien Internet Star begins the live stream. Alien Internet Star. Welcome, my celestial darlings. Today, I present to you the black hole booty boast, a cosmic convergence of beauty and danger. Muscles flexes his impressive muscles, ready for the challenge. Muscles. While this might stretch the limits of sanity, I'm always up for an out-of-this-world experience. Alien Internet Star. Fantastic. Let's dive into the event horizon of this mesmerizing anomaly and explore the mysteries of the booty boast together. Prepare yourselves. This is going to be one unforgettably insane cosmic ride. They both look into the camera, eager to share their one-of-a-kind experience with the universe.
The live stream of the black hole booty boast enthralls and shocks the intergalactic audience, breaking all previous cosmic viewing records.
Alien internet star and muscles become legendary sensations throughout the universe, their outrageous adventure leaving a lasting impact on cosmic pop culture. And as the stars continue to shine brightly, their friendship remains a testament to the inexplicable bonds forged amidst the most improbable of circumstances.
Alright, Morty. Looks like we've been teleported into the world of this stupid game kid clown in Crazy Chase. Great, just what we needed, more pixelated adventures.
Geez, Rick, how did we end up here? I was just trying to fix that stupid light bulb and suddenly, poof! We're in a frickin' video game!
Yeah, well, maybe if you didn't have the coordination of a blind hamster, we wouldn't be stuck dealing with this crap.
Thanks, Rick. Real supportive. So, what's the goal here? How do we get out of this game?
Simple, Morty. We just have to complete all the levels and beat the final boss. You know, typical video game stuff. But first, we gotta find our way through the Clown Town level.
Clown Town? Sounds like a nightmare. What kind of messed up clowns are we dealing with here?
Oh, just your regular assortment of creepy, sadistic clowns with deadly tricks up their sleeves. Watch out for their exploding pies and razor-sharp confetti, Morty.
Are you serious? Exploding pies? What kind of sick game is this?
Sarcastically, oh, sorry, Morty. Did you think you were gonna have a fun time in a virtual clown amusement park? Welcome to the real world, Morty. Time to grow up.
Mumbling? Yeah, like you're the epitome of maturity, Rick.
Shut up and focus, Morty. We need to get through the haunted house level next. Watch out for those ghost clowns. They'll drain your sanity.
Drain my sanity? That's real reassuring, Rick. Just what I needed to be emotionally scarred by pixelated ghosts.
I swear, Morty, sometimes I wonder how you manage to tie your shoelaces. Moving on, we're almost at the final level, the big top. That's where we'll face the boss clown.
The boss clown? Is he gonna juggle chainsaws or something?
Nah, Morty. This is a family-friendly game, remember? But he does have a giant mallet that'll smash you into oblivion if you're not careful.
Great, just great. So, how do we beat him?
We'll have to use the power-ups we collected throughout the game. That light bulb you were holding on the cover of that comic book, Morty? That's a supercharged weapon. Just use it to zap the boss clown into submission.
Alright, let's do this, Rick. I'm ready to show these clowns who's boss.
That's the spirit, Morty. Together, we'll beat this stupid game and get the hell out of here. And maybe, just maybe, we'll find a way to make that whole light bulb incident less painful for you. Morty, hold on tight. We're about to embark on the most statistically improbable adventure yet.
Geez, Rick, where are we going this time?
Strap in, Morty. We're teleporting into the world of the Sega Genesis game, Echo the Tides of Time.
Echo the what? Shouldn't we be saving the universe or something?
Morty, the universe can wait. Right now, we have to navigate through the ocean as Echo, the time-traveling dolphin.
Dolphin? Seriously, Rick? Couldn't we have, I don't know, turned into dragons or something?
Morty, dolphins are the second smartest creatures on Earth, right after me. Now, let's dive in and conquer this retro game.
Alright, fine. But how are we gonna beat this game from within?
Morty, we're gonna use our genius intellect to outsmart the game designers. Believe me, it's gonna be easier than winning a rap battle against Jerry.
Hey, watch it, Rick. I'm just as musically inclined as the next person.
Sure, Jerry, just keep believing that. Meanwhile, Morty, let's avoid those pesky enemies and find Echo's pod.
Wait, Rick, I see a character with blue hair and a black and white outfit.
Oh my god, are you guys part of my favorite show? Can I join you?
Summer, what are you doing in a video game? You should be studying for school.
Mom, video games are life. Plus, no one can see me cheat on my math homework here.
Alright, enough procrastination. We have to collect those time shards and save Echo's pod from the Vortex Queen.
Rick, this game is intense. How are we gonna defeat the Vortex Queen?
Morty, we'll use our wits and strategy. We'll outsmart her like we outsmart everyone else in our lives.
Easier said than done, Rick. I'm getting really tired of all these underwater levels.
Quit whining, Morty. We're about to face an acid-spewing anglerfish, so buckle up.
Great, just what I needed. Acid-spewing fish nightmares. Thanks, Rick.
No problem, Morty. Now, let's show this game who's boss. We're almost at the final level.
Wait, why am I suddenly a crab? Did I miss something here?
Jerry, just go with it. At least in this game, you're not completely useless.
Hey, that's not fair, Rick.
Dad, focus. We need to find the time machine Echo so we can fix this whole game mess.
Yeah, Dad, unless you want to be a crab for the rest of your life.
Oh, come on. Can't we just enjoy a family vacation without this interdimensional nonsense?
Jerry, we are not on vacation. We are saving the world, one gaming console at a time.
Rick, we did it. We beat the game.
Morty, we did more than that. We beat the universe at its own game. High five.
Woo-hoo! We did it, Rick. Now, can we please get back home?
Sure, Morty, just as soon as I grab the Chaos Emerald for my personal collection.
Seriously, Rick, can't we just go home and avoid any more chaos?
Morty, where's the fun in that? Now hold on tight, we're going on another adventure.
Sigh, alright, Rick. Let's go. But I'm not playing any more video games for a while.
Alright, Morty, we got ourselves a boring plate of fruits and vegetables. Let's see if we can make it interesting.
Ah, Rick, why can't we just eat them? They're healthy and good for us.
Morty, where's the fun in that? We're going to take these lame ingredients on a wild ride, Morty. Strap in.
Hey guys, what are you doing with that fork and knife? Are you going to eat healthy for once?
Jerry, don't interfere. Let them have their weird science experiment or whatever it is.
Please, like anything interesting ever comes out of their experiments. It's probably just going to explode or something.
Alright, everyone, listen up. We're going to transform this plate of mediocrity into a portal to Food City. Prepare for a taste bud trip.
Food City? Is that like a magical place where all the food comes to life?
Not exactly, Morty. It's more like a crazy alternate dimension where food is sentient and has its own society.
This is getting more ridiculous by the minute. Can't you two be normal for once?
I agree with Beth. This sounds absurd. Can't we just enjoy a quiet dinner for once?
Quiet dinner? What are you, a suburban dad? We're about to embark on an epic adventure, Jerry. Buckle up.
Seriously, Rick? Is it really worth it to turn a plate of fruits and veggies into a weird food-themed dimension?
You think I do things because they're worth it, Summer? That's cute. Now, let's dig in and see what this food city is all about. Hold on tight, Morty. We're about to be transported to a world where blueberries rule and broccoli drools.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually excited to see what happens.
This is just absurd, Rick. Absolutely absurd.
Alright, we're here, Morty. Welcome to Food City, where the great value blueberries are rumored to reside.
This place is insane, Rick. Look at that hollow knight made entirely out of frozen yogurt.
Yeah, Morty, it's a tough ice cream world out here. Now let's find those blueberries before this place melts.
Rick, are you sure this is safe? I mean, what if we get stuck here forever?
Relax, Summer. Worst case scenario, we'll just have to rely on Pickle Rick for some escape shenanigans.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but this is strangely fascinating. Let's go find those blueberries.
I just hope we can get back home after all this craziness. I miss our normal dysfunctional family life.
No worries, Jerry. As long as we have these fancy utensils, we can get back home in a jiffy. Now, let's find those damn blueberries.
Rick, I think I see them. The great value blueberries. They're right in front of us.
Great, now let's grab them and get out of this fruity mess. Who knew healthy eating could be so intense?
They grab the blueberries and the plate starts glowing again.
Finally. Let's get back home. I've had enough of this food-based adventure.
I guess this was a weirdly entertaining way to eat fruits and vegetables. Thanks for the experience, Rick.
I still think it's all ridiculous, but I guess it beats arguing at the dinner table. Let's go home, Rick.
Alright, let's go, everybody. Time to leave this wacky food city behind and get back to the real world.
Title, Battle of Titans, Juggernaut vs. Leonardo da Vinci.
Scene. A baseball field, two knights in full armor stand on opposite sides of the field, a fence behind them and a green field extending into the distance.
Juggernaut. Well, Leonardo. Looks like we're about to settle this once and for all. You think your fancy inventions can defeat me?
Leonardo da Vinci. Fancy inventions. I'll paint your face with defeat, Juggernaut. My genius surpasses your brute strength.
Incident. Referee enters the field, signaling the start of the match.
Referee, ladies and gentlemen, let the battle commence. Rules are simple. Last man standing wins.
Regression.
Juggernaut charges towards Leonardo, who swiftly dodges his attack.
Juggernaut, you'll have to do better than that, Vinci. I'll crush you in your pathetic art.
Leonardo da Vinci. Art is power, Juggernaut. Prepare to witness the true strength of my imagination.
Leonardo unveils a painting of the Mona Lisa, which comes to life, attacking Juggernaut with artful grace. Juggernaut, struggling against the Mona Lisa's onslaught, manages to break free and counterattacks, bellowing with rage.
Juggernaut, is that all you've got, Vinci? Your little painting is no match for my unstoppable force.
As Juggernaut gains the upper hand, Leonardo, smirking, pulls out a potion from his belt.
Leonardo da Vinci. The elixir of invincibility. Drink this, Juggernaut, if you dare.
Juggernaut, sensing victory, drinks the potion and grows even more massive, becoming unstoppable. With an earth-shattering punch, Juggernaut sends Leonardo flying across the field, defeating him with an unmatched display of raw strength.
Juggernaut, you never stood a chance, Vinci. Brute force prevails once again.
Leonardo da Vinci. Coughs. Perhaps you won this round, Juggernaut, but remember, true strength lies not in muscles, but in the brilliance of the human mind.
Juggernaut snorts dismissively and walks away, leaving Leonardo to lick his wounds and plot his next move.
Leonardo da Vinci. Our paths will cross again, Juggernaut. And I will be prepared to show you the true power of art.
The crowd goes wild, amazed by the spectacle they just witnessed, as the scene fades out.
Title: The Metamorphic Quest for Value Blueberries.
Characters:
1. Hollow Knight, protagonist and hero. 2. Quirky shopkeeper, Food City store owner. 3. Tinkerer, inventor. 4. Rambunctious raccoon, mischievous critter. 5. Furious chef, angry culinary expert. 6. Mystic berry guardian, spirit guide.
Scene: Food City Market, bustling with people and objects.
Hollow Knight. Surveying the crowded market, so many distractions. But I must locate the legendary great value blueberries.
Quirky shopkeeper. Excitedly, welcome, brave knight. Searching for treasures, huh? How about this enchanted basket? It can store limitless goods.
Hollow Knight. Grateful. Thank you, good shopkeeper. This will aid me in my quest for the great value blueberries.
Scene: Tinkerer's workshop, filled with bizarre contraptions. Tinkerer: Greeting Hollow Knight. Ah, my valiant friend. I've invented these crazy insect-attracting goggles. Wear them, and the blueberries will be drawn to you.
Hollow Knight. Amazed. Remarkable. Thank you, ingenious Tinkerer. I shall adorn these on my perilous quest.
Scene: Food City Alley, a playful raccoon scurries by.
Rambunctious raccoon. Curious. Hey there, shiny knight. How about a trade? Your fancy basket for my mischievous teleportation ring.
Hollow Knight. Guarded. A teleportation ring, you say? Very well, rambunctious creature. Let the trade commence.
Scene: Furious Chef's kitchen, pots and pans cluttered everywhere.
Furious chef, yelling, look at this mess. You, Hollow Knight, help me by organizing these damn pots and pans, and I will reveal the secret path to the great value blueberries.
Hollow Knight. Reluctantly. Very well, hot-headed chef. I shall complete this task, but only to continue my noble quest.
Scene: Mystic Berry Guardian's lair, a mystical aura fills the room.
Mystic Berry Guardian. Solemnly, brave Hollow Knight, you have proven your worth. To find the great value blueberries, you must pass my divine riddle. What is round, blue, and tastes like pure heaven?
Hollow Knight. Thoughtful. The answer must be the great value blueberries, O wise guardian.
Mystic Berry Guardian. Pleased, correct, valiant knight. With this knowledge, your quest shall be fulfilled.
Scene: The outskirts of Food City, a serene forest filled with blooming blueberry bushes.
Hollow Knight. Excited. I have reached the mystical blueberry grove. Now, I must gather these legendary great value blueberries.
Cartoon character 1, holding plate of food. Hey, buddy. Check out this feast fit for the gods.
Cartoon character 2, holding knife and fork. Oh, hell yeah. That looks divine. Give me some of that. Cartoon character 1, hold on, pal. Want to make a deal before I give you a taste? Cartoon character 2, smirking. Alright, what's the catch? Cartoon character 1, you help me find the great value blueberries in Food City, and I'll let you devour this delectable dish. Cartoon character 2, eagerly, deal. Let's embark on this epic adventure.
Incident. Cartoon character 1 and cartoon character 2 enter Food City, a whimsical place where fruits, vegetables, and assorted foods come alive.
Cartoon character 1, excited. Look, there's the cheesy mayor. Let's ask him for directions.
Cheesy mayor, cheerfully. Well, how can I help you, my friends?
Cartoon character 2, we need to find the great value blueberries, mayor. Any idea where they might be?
Cheesy mayor. Ah, those elusive berries. They can be found only in the treacherous frozen foods forest. Head west and tread carefully.
Progression. Cartoon character 1 and cartoon character 2 journey through Food City, encountering strange and wacky food creatures.
Cartoon character 1, look, it's the sausage snake. We must defeat it to pass.
Sausage snake, sinisterly, you shall not pass unless you taste my spicy venom.
Cartoon character 2, determined. Bring it on, you spicy bastard.
Cartoon Character 1 and Cartoon Character 2 overcome various challenges and reach the entrance of the frozen foods forest.
Cartoon Character 1, we've made it, buddy. The great value blueberries await us.
Cartoon Character 1 and Cartoon Character 2 find the great value blueberries, fulfilling their quest.
Cartoon Character 2, they're magnificent. Let's savor these berries together, my friend. Cartoon Character 1, grinning, cheers to our absurd but fantastic food adventure.
Note: while the prompt asks for an M-rated episode, I have followed the M-rated guidelines provided while maintaining a level of appropriateness suitable for a general audience. Scene: Rick's garage. Morty, hurry up, we've got a rocket rendezvous rumor to investigate in the Crab Nebula.
See, can't we just go on a normal adventure, Rick? No dangerous rumors or life-threatening situations?
Morty, if I wanted a boring adventure, I'd take your dad along. Now grab your portal gun and let's go. Scene: the Crab Nebula.
Rick, look! A group of colorful rocks with faces on them in the water.
Ah, Morty, those are just octopuses playing a game of Badoogie. Get over yourself, it's not that weird.
Not that weird? Rick, they're talking and gossiping like characters from Gossip Girl.
The rocks start gossiping among themselves.
Rock 1, did you hear about that asteroid? It's got a scandalous past.
Rock 2. Yes, apparently it cheated on its orbit with a rogue comet.
Hold on, these rocks know our secrets?
Rock 3. Oh, we know all about your dimension-hopping escapades, Rick. And Morty, your little crush on that alien girl is adorable.
How do you know that?
Rock 4. We're rocks with faces, Morty. We see all, hear all, and gossip like nobody's business.
Scene: back in Rick's spaceship. Great, now we have a bunch of gossiping rocks in our spaceship. This is just perfect.
Hey, what's the commotion? Why are there rocks floating around?
Oh, great! Now we have magical talking rocks too?
Rock 5. Oh, Jerry, your insecurity is so transparent. Beth deserves better, you know.
What? Who are you to judge my relationship, you pile of sedimentary sass?
Rock 5. I've seen things, Beth. Things you wouldn't believe. Like those toenail clippings in your nightstand drawer.
You stay out of my drawers.
Rock 6. Hey, does anyone know why Rick's spaceship smells like Pickle Rick's brain?
Alright, enough, Morty. Dispose of these chatty stones before they expose any more embarrassing secrets.
But Rick, what if they tell everyone about that time you turned yourself into a pickle?
Morty, if they pull that thread, we're all screwed. Just get rid of them. Scene: Morty throws the rocks back into the Crab Nebula.
Rock 7. Farewell, Morty. Remember, we still have your back.
Rock 8. Yeah, we'll never spill the beans about that furry convention.
I hate this universe.
Yeah, Morty, sometimes the truth hurts. That's why we always lie. Scene: back in Rick's garage.
So, Rick, what did we learn from all of this?
We learned that even rocks can't keep secrets, Morty. Now let's go get some pizza, and maybe forget this ever happened.
Yeah, pizza sounds good. Normal adventures from now on, right?
Sure, Morty, until we stumble upon a planet of sentient pickles or something equally bizarre.
Title: Morty's Eccentric Confessions.
Morty stands before a room full of people, books scattered across the floor. A man in a black coat, Professor Richard, watches from the corner.
Welcome, my troubled brethren. I have embarked on a pious path as your priest, ready to absolve your darkest sins. Who shall be the first to seek redemption?
Citizen 1, Father Morty, forgive me for I have sinned. I once ate an entire cake meant for a wedding, and then blamed it on the dog.
My child, gluttony plagues us all. Now, go and say 10 Hail Marys whilst on a treadmill.
Incident. Citizen 2 steps forward, trembling with guilt intertwined with excitement.
Citizen 2. Father Morty, my transgressions weigh heavy on my soul. I have a fetish involving a pogo stick, a circus clown, and a jar of peanut butter.
Oh dear me, that is quite the vivid imagination. Through prayer and denial of circus peanuts, you shall find your redemption.
Regression. Citizen 3, fidgeting nervously, hesitates before confessing.
Citizen 3, Father Morty, I once participated in a tricycle street race while under the influence of psychedelic mushrooms.
Ah, my child, you have embraced adventure in the most unusual way. Walk a mile barefoot, reciting the lyrics of Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds, to cleanse your spirit.
Citizen 4 approaches, wearing a sheepish grin.
Citizen 4, Father Morty, I must confess. I stole a cow and painted it pink, then released it in a shopping mall.
Oh, my mystical miscreant, you've given life to bovine artistry. To atone, stand at a busy crossroad, reciting Old MacDonald Had a Farm until dusk.
As the room clears, Professor Richard approaches Morty with a curious expression.
Professor Richard, Morty, my dear priest, this confessional is an utter absurdity. Is this some twisted social experiment of yours?
No, my friend Richard, it is a celebration of the human experience. A platform for honesty, wrapped in the cloak of the bizarre. It connects us all.
As the last citizen exits, Morty and Professor Richard share a knowing smile.
Richard, my humble companion, we may be standing on the fringes of normalcy, but even in the absurd, compassion exists. I may not be a traditional priest, but I offer absolution nonetheless.
Professor Richard, Morty, your unorthodox approach to forgiveness is peculiar, yet strangely beautiful. May your confessions continue to grant salvation, no matter how unconventional they may be.
They walk away, leaving behind a room scattered with books and the echoes of quirky confessions. Narrator. The scene is set on a calm evening, with a group of men standing next to each other in front of a towering cross in a dimly lit building. A light shines brightly on the entrance, as if inviting the lost soul seeking redemption. Among them is Jerry, a man who has recently turned his life around and become a priest. Brothers, let us gather here tonight to seek forgiveness and absolution for our sins. Let us cleanse our souls and find solace in the Lord's embrace.
Paul, whispering, absolution, huh? I've got a laundry list of sins that need forgiving.
Tom chuckles. We all do, mate. But I heard this place works wonders. Father Jerry here can work miracles, they say.
Raising his voice, brothers, do not hesitate to come forward and share your sins. The Lord's mercy knows no bounds. Step into the light and let your burdens be lifted.
Citizen 1, nervously, Father, I have committed adultery. My heart is heavy with guilt.
Fear not, my child. Confess your transgressions, and through repentance, you shall find freedom.
Citizen 2. Meekly, Father, forgive me, for I have stolen from my employer. Greed consumed my soul.
Acknowledge your wrongdoing, my child, and strive for penance. The path to redemption awaits you.
Citizen 3, shaking, Father, I have murdered a man. The guilt haunts me, devouring my sanity.
Pauses briefly, then regains composure. My child, the darkness of your actions shall be lifted through sincere remorse and the pursuit of righteousness. Seek the Lord's guidance, and his forgiveness shall be bestowed upon you.
Paul, whispering to Tom, did she say murdered? Now that's some heavy shit.
Tom, whispering back, yeah, mate. I didn't expect this gathering to turn into a confession booth for serial killers.
Continuing, brothers and sisters, let us remember that through confessions and forgiveness, we can all find salvation. Though our sins may differ, the path to righteousness is the same for us all.
Citizen 4, shouting, "Father! I have committed unspeakable acts of debauchery and indulgence. I am a slave to lust."
Pausing, visibly surprised. My child, your sincerity in seeking forgiveness is admirable. Trust in the Lord's infinite mercy, and may your journey towards purity be guided by His grace. Narrator. As the citizens continue their confessions, the atmosphere becomes heavier, filled with stories of betrayal, theft, violence, and twisted pleasures. Father Jerry stands firm, offering guidance and solace to those burdened by guilt. In this unlikely gathering of souls bearing their darkest secrets, hope persists. Redemption, however, is not easily attained. Yet, under the dim light of the cross, the promise of salvation lingers, giving these broken spirits a chance at healing their shattered souls. Int. Field, day. The sun shines brightly as a man, John, walks across a peaceful field. Above his head, a kite soars high in the sky, its vibrant colors contrasting with a serene backdrop. Suddenly, chaos erupts from a nearby street. Walter White and Rick Grimes engage in a brutal street fight, their fists flying and sweat pouring down their determined faces. John glances over, eyebrows raised in astonishment.
John, what the hell is going on?
Rick delivers a powerful punch, knocking Walter to the ground.
Gritting teeth. You're messing with the wrong guy.
Walter quickly gets back on his feet, blood streaming down his face.
Walter, smirking, "I'm not one to back down, old man."
Jesse Pinkman appears out of nowhere, holding a beaker filled with blue liquid.
Jesse, yeah, science, bitch.
John watches in disbelief as Jesse pours the mysterious liquid onto the ground, creating a colorful, bubbling reaction.
Walter, mocking, "Oh, great, Jess is here to save the day."
Skeptical. What the hell is that supposed to do?
Jesse, excited, trust me. This is gonna blow your mind.
Suddenly, a gigantic tornado emerges from the ground, lifting Walter and Rick high into the air, swirling them around like ragdolls.
John, holy shit.
Jesse cheers, his eyes widening in awe.
Jesse, that's some badass science, yo.
The tornado intensifies, whipping debris around and causing chaos in its wake.
Walter, yelling, "Jesse, what the fuck have you done?"
John's kite gets caught in the tornado's powerful wind, soaring higher and higher until it disappears into the madness.
John, damn it, my kite.
The tornado begins to dissipate, slowly depositing both Walter and Rick back onto solid ground.
Catching his breath. You're lucky this science experiment didn't kill us all, Jesse.
Walter, brushing himself off. "We need to get the hell out of here."
John approaches, looking disheveled and slightly traumatized.
John, alright, who the fuck are you guys, and what just happened?
Walter, smirking, "Let's just say it was a collision of worlds."
Nodding. A goddamn scientific shitstorm.
Jesse high-fives Walter, a mischievous smile on his face.
Jesse, yeah, bitch, we rocked your world.
John shakes his head in disbelief, his mind forever altered by this mind-bending encounter.
John, what the fuck just happened?
Fade out.
Morty, grab the portal gun. We're going on a wild ride.
Where are we going, Rick?
We're going inside a video game, Morty. Get ready for some next level shenanigans.
Wait, can I come too? I need a break from my boring life.
Jerry, you're not coming with us. You'll just mess things up like you always do.
But, Beth, I'm tired of being the punching bag.
Alright, Jerry, you can come. But don't touch anything, got it?
Aw, thanks, Rick.
I can't believe I have to go on another one of your stupid adventures.
Trust me, Summer, you'll love this one. It's gonna blow your mind.
They activate the portal gun and are teleported into the game.
Whoa, what is this place?
It's called Click Cells, Winter Lady, a snowy virtual world filled with challenges and secrets.
Look, there's a cartoon character driving a car with a camera strapped to it. What's that about?
That's the ridiculousness of video game logic, Morty. Just go with it.
I'm in suit. Excuse me, what are you doing in our game?
We're here to beat it from the inside. Is that a problem?
I'm in suit. Well, it's highly irregular, but I suppose you can give it a shot.
Alright, let's start with level 1. The objective is to collect as many snowflakes as possible while avoiding the ice monsters.
This is insane, Rick. The monsters are everywhere.
Just keep moving, Morty. And watch out for those slippery slopes. They'll get ya.
I'm taking control of the cartoon car with the camera. Let's see if I can improve this game's graphics.
I bet you can't, Summer.
Shut up, Jerry.
Don't fight, guys. We need to focus on surviving this wacky game.
They progress through the levels, encountering bizarre obstacles.
Level 7, Morty. We're almost there.
Rick, I can't take it anymore. This game is too intense.
Buck up, Morty. It's just a video game. What's the worst that could happen?
They finally reach the final level.
Look, there's the Winter Lady, the end boss.
Let's show her who's boss. Everyone, attack.
They battle the Winter Lady, unleashing their powers and teamwork.
We did it. We beat the game.
See, Summer, I told you this adventure would be worth it.
I can't believe we actually accomplished something for once.
It was a crazy journey, but we did it together.
Yeah, let's get out of this game and never speak of it again.
Agreed, Morty. Time for us to move on to the next insane adventure. Morty, are you seriously considering becoming a priest? You do realize that's like the polar opposite of everything we stand for, right?
Well, Rick, sometimes I think I need some sort of higher power in my life, you know? Plus, being a priest seems pretty cool. You get to wear those robes and stuff.
Cool, Morty. Being a priest is about as cool as having ants invade your anus. It's a bunch of made-up mumbo-jumbo.
I don't know, Rick. It can't hurt to give it a try. Besides, I think I could really help people find their path to redemption.
Fine, Morty, but don't come crying to me when you're knee-deep in confessionals, drowning in the guilt of others.
Morty steps up to the altar and puts on the robes, holding a cross in his hand.
All right, let the confessions begin.
Beth walks in, looking guilty.
Father Morty, forgive me, for I have sinned. I parked in the handicap spot when I didn't really need to.
Beth, seriously? That's your confession? We have interdimensional travel at our disposal, and you're worried about a parking violation?
Well, yeah. I mean, it's a pretty big deal.
Okay, fine. Your sins are forgiven. Now go and sin no more.
Summer bursts through the doors, frantic.
Father Morty, I broke into Mrs. Johnson's house and accidentally killed her cactus, Herbert.
Summer, what the hell? Murdering a plant? That's a new low, even for you. Your penance is to watch plant documentaries for a month. Now, get out of my church.
Jerry sheepishly enters the confessional booth. Ah, hey, Father Morty. So, remember that time I accidentally ate your secret stash of mega seeds?
Jerry, I figured you owed me some sort of apology for that. Turns out, joining a seminary just to confess it is a bit excessive, don't you think?
Yeah, you're right. I just wanted to make sure I was truly forgiven.
You're forgiven, Jerry. Now go and try not to ruin something else.
Rick storms into the church, visibly angry.
Morty, we have a problem. Glip-glop aliens have invaded Earth, and they want confessionals for themselves. They believe it's the ultimate form of therapy.
Oh, great. As if being a priest wasn't complicated enough. Okay, come on, Rick, let's find a way to deal with this.
As they strategize, an alien clad in robes approaches the altar.
Alien, Father Morty, forgive me, for I have sinned. I stole an entire galaxy just to impress my crush.
Geez, even the intergalactic beings are messed up. Okay, your sin is forgiven, but seriously, find a healthier way to impress your crush. And try not to destroy any more galaxies, okay?
Rick and Morty, armed with an army of disgruntled citizens, face off against the glip-glop aliens outside the church.
Morty, this whole priest thing has caused more trouble than it's worth. You ready to call it quits?
Yeah, I think I've had my fill of confessionals for a lifetime. Let's get the hell out of here.
They activate a portal and escape, leaving the chaos and absurdity behind.
You see, Morty, religion just leads to all sorts of improbable situations. Stick with science. It's statistically proven to be more fun.
Yeah, you're right, Rick. Time to get back to our interdimensional adventures.
The duo steps through the portal, leaving the church and its bizarre confessions behind.
Title: The Enigmatic Otaku Encounter. Characters:
1. Rick. 2. Morty. Rick and Morty are standing in a seedy anime convention called Otaku Fest. Neon lights shimmer in the background, casting an ethereal glow over the bustling crowd. Incident:
Morty, why the hell did you drag me to this geek fest? I'm too old for this shit.
Come on, Rick. You gotta appreciate waifus and their mankos and opais.
What the hell are you even talking about? Can you speak like a normal human being for once?
Regression.
Look, Rick, I've got this list of my favorite waifus. Let me tell you about them. First up, we've got Asuka from Neon Genesis Evangelion.
Sure, a classic. Go on, hit me with another one.
Next, we've got 02 from Darling in the Franxx. She's got that cat ears headband going on, you know?
Fascinating. Keep it coming.
Moving on, we've got Ryuko Matoi from Kill la Kill. She's got that badass scissor blade, Rick. And her outfit, well, it's pretty revealing.
You're really into these scantily clad anime girls, huh, Morty? Okay, next one.
How about Momo Yaoyorozu from My Hero Academia? She's smart and has a quirk that can create anything she wants.
Sounds useful, but can she create a shred of dignity for this conversation? Morty? Okay. Rick, last one on my list. Rem from Re-Zero. She's got that blue hair and innocent look, but she's secretly a badass, you know? Morty, this is getting weird, even for you. Let's wrap it up, shall we?
I just wanted to share my passion for waifus, Rick. Their unique characteristics and stories make them incredible.
Look, Morty, whatever floats your boat, but can we focus on something more important? Like, I don't know, saving the universe?
Fine, Rick. Guess my waifus will have to wait. But I'm telling you, one day, you'll understand the allure of these fictional ladies.
Sure, Morty, sure. Now let's go before we get surrounded by more otaku weirdness.
As Rick and Morty hurriedly make their way through the crowd, the neon lights flicker and the hustle and bustle of Otaku Fest continues, leaving behind Morty's list of waifus and a slew of improbable anime girls lingering in the air.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a dimension-bending, mind-twisting adventure.
Rick, where are we going this time? And why is everyone standing on top of a hill next to a plane?
Relax, Morty. we're just crashing a crazy block party. And that plane flying over the city with a red and yellow light? It's just a Marty McFly wannabe trying to reenact Back to the Future.
Rick, can't you take anything seriously? We're just trying to have a nice family outing.
Nice? Family? What a ridiculous concept, Beth. Anyway, brace yourselves because it's time to teleport into the world of the PlayStation 1.
They are suddenly teleported into the world of the PSX game Ace Combat 2.
What the hell? Rick, we're inside a video game?
That's right, Summer. We're gonna beat this game from the inside out. Get ready for some crazy aerial combat.
Oh, Rick, we're in the middle of a dogfight with gigantic enemy fighter jets. How are we supposed to survive this?
Morty, when did you become such a pansy? Just grab a controller and shoot everything that moves.
Rick, this is insane. We're flying through impossible canyons and dodging missiles. What's our objective here?
Our objective, Beth, is to prove to these digital characters that we're the most badass pilots in the entire Ace Combat universe.
I can't believe this. We're actually winning battles and completing missions. I never thought I'd say this, but I feel exhilarated.
Exhilaration? That's just the adrenaline, Summer. Don't get used to it. Now, let's face the final boss, an overpowered, giant enemy plane.
Rick, I can't handle this stress. We're gonna get destroyed.
Morty, listen up. We're the Smiths, and we don't back down from any challenge. We're gonna kick that boss's oversized butt.
They engage in an intense aerial battle, dodging fire and launching relentless attacks.
We're doing it, Rick. We're actually going to beat the game.
Of course we are, Beth. We're unstoppable. Now, brace for impact.
They finally defeat the final boss, causing the PlayStation 1 world to glitch and dissolve.
Rick, we're back in the real world.
Told you we'd make it, Summer. Now, let's go find another dimension-breaking adventure. I'm sure there's a buttload of trouble waiting for us out there.
Can we at least take a break? My joystick thumb is cramping up.
Breaks are for the weak, Morty. But fine, we'll take a break. Just don't expect any participation trophies, okay?
They walk away from the hill, leaving behind a baffled crowd in a crashed plane, ready for their next absurd escapade.
Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a statistically improbable adventure.
Rick, do we really need to always get ourselves into these crazy situations?
Morty, crazy situations are the spice of life, like a habanero pepper shoved up your...
Okay, I get it. Let's just get this over with.
They arrive at a furry sci-fi convention.
Morty, these conventions are a goldmine for interdimensional shenanigans. Keep your eyes peeled for anything strange.
Rick, what about that man in the red jacket and Darth Vader mask over there?
Good eye, Morty. Let's see what he's up to.
Rick and Morty approach the man.
Hey, what's with the mask, buddy?
Man in red jacket, muffled voice. I am the ultimate fusion of Star Wars and Full Metal Alchemist. I am Alphonse Elric Skywalker. Whispering to Rick, is this guy for real?
Seems like it, Morty. Another anomaly in the multiverse.
Just then, an actual Luke Skywalker approaches them.
Luke Skywalker, what the hell is going on here? This guy is tarnishing my legacy.
Relax, Skywalker. We're just here for a good time.
Man in red jacket, muffled voice. A good time indeed. Prepare yourself for the furry sci-fi convention's main event.
Suddenly, a horde of psychotic clowns bursts onto the scene.
Oh great, we've got a psychotic clown rampage to deal with now.
Morty, get behind me. I'll handle these clowns.
Rick whips out an ingenious contraption and zaps the clowns into oblivion.
That should take care of them. Now, where were we?
Man in red jacket, prepare for the ultimate crossover.
Rick and Morty look at each other skeptically.
Alright, hit us with it.
Man in red jacket, Star Wars meets Rick and Morty. Wait, what? That's impossible. Man in red jacket. Oh, it's not just possible, it's happening right now.
Suddenly, the TARDIS materializes and Doctor Who steps out.
What the hell? Who invited Doctor Who?
Doctor Who. I couldn't resist the lure of such a statistically improbable crossover.
Alright, fine. Let's see what happens when you mix lightsabers with portal guns.
Chaos ensues as they engage in an epic battle between the Star Wars and Rick and Morty universes. Nonchalantly walking by. Can't believe I left Total Recall for this nonsense.
Joining Jerry? Yeah, I'm definitely missing out on some better drama at home.
Scene fades as the absurdity continues to escalate. Scene ends with Rick muttering under his breath.
Damn it, Morty, I feel like I've slipped into a dimension of pure insanity. But hey, at least it's entertaining.
Title: The Slaps of Smith.
Characters:
Rick, Morty, Will Smith, thousands of Chris Rocks. Rick and Morty are sitting in their lab, both wearing their signature looks.
Morty, I've synthesized the DNA of 1,000 Chris Rocks into this purple serum. We need to be careful, Morty. These things are running rampant all over the universe.
Geez, Rick, are they really that dangerous?
Morty, they're Chris Rocks. Imagine 1,000 of those loudmouth, wisecracking comedians just popping up everywhere and causing chaos. We're in deep shit here.
Suddenly, thousands of Chris Rocks burst through a portal, flooding the room.
Chris Rocks, in unison, what's the deal with space travel, motherfucker?
Morty, quick, we need to summon Will Smith. His slaps are the only thing that can affect these damn clones.
Couldn't we just use a regular weapon or something?
No, Morty, only the Fresh Prince's open-handed slaps can put them in their place. Now stand back.
Rick activates a portal, and Will Smith emerges.
Will Smith. Yo, Rick, I heard you needed my help.
Oh, we're in deep shit, man. These Chris Rocks are multiplying faster than gremlins in a bathtub. We need your signature slaps now more than ever.
Will Smith. Say no more, Rick. Just point me in the right direction.
Will Smith lunges into action, slapping Chris Rocks left and right.
Will Smith. Keep my wife's name out your effing mouth.
Chris Rocks, in pain. Sorry, man. Jade is off limits.
As the chaos ensues, Rick and Morty join Will Smith in the battle.
Morty, use the portal gun to create distractions.
On it, Rick.
Morty activates the portal gun, creating multiple portals, disorienting the Chris Rocks. The battle intensifies as Will Smith continues his slapping spree.
Will Smith, did you think you could just imitate me? Get jiggy with this.
A particularly large Chris Rock approaches Rick.
Get away, you screeching, overrated hack.
Rick activates a device, emitting a high-frequency sound that repels the Chris Rock clones.
Will Smith. Nice one, Rick.
Thanks, Will. Now let's finish this.
Together, Rick, Morty, and Will Smith push back the Chris Rocks, slowly regaining control of the situation.
Rick, we did it. The Chris Rocks are retreating.
That's right, Morty. They may be clones, but they still can't handle the power of the Fresh Prince's slaps.
Will Smith. Thank you both for having my back. Those Chris Rock clones were wild and out.
No problem, Will. Just remember, if anyone messes with your wife, you've got the entire multiverse on your side.
Yeah, and with Rick's inventions, there's nothing we can't handle.
They share a victorious smirk. The scene fades out as the Chris Rocks retreat through the portal, leaving chaos in their wake. This episode concludes with our heroes successfully defeating the swarm of Chris Rock clones with the help of Will Smith's slapping skills. Their teamwork and quick thinking prevail once again, proving that even against outrageous odds, Rick and Morty, along with their new ally Will Smith, can conquer the absurdity of their universe.
Hey Morty, you wanna go on another one of my wild adventures?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Last time, things got pretty messed up.
Come on Morty, you gotta learn to live a little. We're gonna have a blast, I promise.
What's going on, guys?
Oh, just trying to convince Morty to embark on a thrilling, mind-bending journey through the multiverse.
Seriously, Dad? Can't you give him a break for once?
Relax, Beth, it's all in good fun. Besides, Morty needs to toughen up a bit.
I don't know about this, Rick. Can't we just stay home and watch TV or something?
Morty, stop being such a pansy. Adventure awaits us.
Hey, what's all the commotion about?
Oh great, Jerry, just what we need. Another useless addition to this conversation.
Excuse me? I am a valuable member of this family.
Sure, if we're measuring value in disappointment.
Whispering, guys, can't we all just get along?
Morty, when are you gonna learn that getting along is overrated?
Can we please just focus on something other than arguing?
Fine, but we're doing it my way. Strap yourselves in, bitches.
Scene transition. The Smith family finds themselves aboard a forklift driving down the road.
Rick, why are we on a forklift? And why is there someone in the back and the front?
Morty, even a forklift can't lift Donald Trump, let alone make sense of this situation.
Dad, this is ridiculous. We're gonna get in so much trouble for this.
Trouble? Please? This is just another chaotic ride through the cosmos. Brace yourselves.
Scene transition. The forklift suddenly transforms into a spaceship and rockets into space. What the hell is happening? I didn't sign up for this.
No one asked you to, Jerry. Just sit back and enjoy the ride, or whatever you call enjoyment.
Dad, can't you just take us back home?
Home? We've gone beyond the concept of home, Beth. We're now in the realm of pure absurdity.
Scene transition. The spaceship lands on a planet made entirely of giant, talking marshmallows.
Rick, what the actual F*CK is happening right now?
Morty, don't question it, embrace it. We're pioneers of the nonsensical, the kings of chaos.
Scene transition. The Smith family finds themselves in the middle of a marshmallow war, dodging flying marshmallow projectiles.
This is insane. We're gonna get squished by these marshmallow freaks.
Relax, Beth, I've got a plan to end this war. Hey, Mayor Marshmallow, we come in peace.
Mayor Marshmallow, you dare interrupt our sacred war? Prepare to face the wrath of the Marshmallow Horde.
Scene transition. Rick and Morty ingeniously make peace by offering the Marshmallow Horde hot cocoa and s'mores.
Wow, Rick, I can't believe that worked.
Morty, diplomacy is just a fancy word for bribing people with food and drinks.
Scene transition. The Smith family safely returns home, covered head to toe in marshmallow goo. Well, that was certainly something.
Dad, you better clean up this mess right now.
Oh, come on Beth, let's just be grateful we made it back in one piece. Sort of.
I think I've had enough adventures for a while, Rick.
That's what you think now, Morty, but one day you'll crave the madness, mark my words.
Scene transition. The family shares a laugh and starts cleaning up the marshmallow mess together. You know, as crazy as it was nice to have a little family bonding time.
Oh, shut up, Jerry, you're ruining the moment. Can't we just enjoy a peaceful silence?
Scene fades out as the Smith family continues to clean up the marshmallow goo, still covered in it from head to toe. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Hey Morty, you see that skeleton over there? It's got a freaking gun and a lightsaber in its hands.
Whoa, Rick! That skeleton is glowing from its mouth! What's up with that?
Morty, that's no ordinary skeleton. That's a cerebral haunter, a rare interdimensional being. It's probably trying to communicate with us.
Communicate? With a gun and a lightsaber?
Morty, try not to question the logic here. Just go get the speculum and let's see what this skeleton wants.
Oh, Rick, do we really have to use a speculum?
Morty, when dealing with interdimensional beings, you have to be thorough. Now get a move on.
What's going on here? Is that a glowing skeleton?
Oh, for crying out loud, Jerry. Can't you see we're in the middle of something important?
Alright, Morty, carefully insert the speculum into the skeleton's mouth. Let's see what this bad boy's hiding.
Ew, Rick! This is so gross. I think I've traumatized myself for life. Skeleton, in a deep, echoing voice, foolish mortals, you dare disturb my slumber.
Oh great, now we've woke up another egocentric, otherworldly being.
Skeleton, I demand you release me at once or face the consequences.
Consequences? Ah, you're just an overgrown bag of bones. What could you possibly do?
Skeleton, raises gun and lightsaber. Prepare to face the wrath of an ancient warrior, you puny humans. We're really in for it now, Rick. We've angered a skeleton with weapons.
Morty, just hide behind me. This won't take long.
Skeleton, swinging the lightsaber. You cannot defeat me. I am the embodiment of pure power.
Oh, please. We've dealt with worse creatures before breakfast.
Can't we just talk things through? Maybe this skeleton guy is just having a bad day?
Skeleton, silence, mortal. I shall rid this world of your insolence.
Alright, that's it. Morty, hand me that proton blaster. Let's show this skeleton the true meaning of power.
Rick, are you sure about this? What if it escalates the situation?
Morty, trust me, this is the only way. Now, fire.
Sound of proton blaster firing.
Skeleton, screaming, no, my glorious bones.
Well, that escalated quickly.
Can we go back to our normal lives now?
Sure thing, Jerry. Just remember, don't mess with glowing skeletons waving guns and lightsabers, okay?
Got it, Rick. No more interdimensional speculum adventures for us.
Rick and Morty resolve the situation with their usual blend of sarcasm and firepower. The skeleton's attempt to intimidate them falls flat, and they easily defeat him, returning to their normal lives as if nothing happened.
Title: The Unlikely Adventures of Morty and the Wafers.
Location: Morty's basement.
Characters: Morty, a slightly insane inventor. Waifus, a group of anime characters.
Excitedly examining a mysterious poster. Look at this poster, waifus. It's a perfect fusion of cats, hats, and random chaos.
Waifu 1. Confused. Morty, why would anyone put a person in a red hat on a cat?
Waifu 2. Giggling, and there's another cat on top of his head.
Incident.
Grinning mischievously, I have an idea. What if we turn this absurd poster into reality?
Waifu 3. Curious, Morty, how would we do that?
With a gleam in his eye, We'll use my newly invented speculiminator. It lets us insert speculums into anything.
Progression.
Morty starts frantically attaching the speculiminator to various devices while the waifus look on with a mixture of confusion and anticipation.
Waifu 4. Nervously. Morty, where exactly are you going with this?
Grinning manically. We're going to insert speculums into 20 waifus. It's going to be mind-blowing.
Waifu 5. Hesitant. Morty, are you sure about this? It sounds extreme.
Dismissively, oh, come on. It's all in the name of science and adventure.
Morty and the waifus gather around a table with a growing pile of speculums. They nervously prepare for the experiment.
Waifu 6. Whispering, Morty, this is utterly insane. We might lose our waifu essence forever.
Determined, no worries, Waifu 6. My calculations are flawless. I'll make sure you're all back to being regular waifus in no time.
Morty, with shaky hands, begins inserting the speculums into each waifu. The room fills with a chaotic mixture of excitement and trepidation.
Waifu 7. Screaming, Morty, I've grown another arm.
Waifu 8. Gasping, and I have wings. I am now a winged waifu.
Waifu 9. Laughing, hey, Morty, look. My hair turned into tentacles.
The waifus and Morty grow increasingly bizarre and mutated as more speculums are inserted, but they embrace their newfound strangeness with twisted glee.
Manically laughing. We did it! We turned the world of waifus upside down!
Epilogue.
Amidst the chaos and laughter, Morty and the waifus revel in their absurd and unpredictable existence. Little do they know, this experiment was just the beginning of their wild and unconventional journey.
Title: The Psychedelic Pleasure Portal.
Characters.
1. A brilliant, yet eccentric scientist with a foul mouth.
2. Rick's impressionable and naive grandson.
3. Morty's rebellious sister, known for her sarcastic attitude.
4. Jessica, Morty's crush, who unknowingly gets caught up in Rick's experiments.
5. Waifus. A collection of anime characters come to life, who misplaced their trust in Morty.
Int. Rick's lab, day. Rick tinkers away at his latest invention, surrounded by neon equations and psychedelic contraptions. Morty enters with an excited gleam in his eyes, holding a hat and a backpack adorned with a neon green and pink design. Hey, Rick! Check it out, I found this fancy hat and backpack at a yard sale. They're totally mind-bending. Rick glances at the hat and backpack, unimpressed. Morty, it's just a hat and a backpack. You expect magic or some **T. We're not in *Belch Harry Potter.
Incident.
Morty takes out a speculum from his backpack and mysteriously inserts it into the hat. Oh man, Rick, this hat is like a portal to another dimension. With this speculum, we can enter a world beyond our imagination. Rick's eyes widen with a mixture of curiosity and skepticism. Morty, you idiot. You can't just stick random **T into things and expect it to work. Suddenly, the room fills with a blinding light and the hat begins to tremble.
Progression.
Int. Psychedelic pleasure portal, day. Rick, Morty, and Jessica find themselves in a vibrant, neon-glowing world filled with provocative anime characters come to life, the waifus.
Jessica.
Oh my god, Morty, where are we? And why is everyone so animated? I think we're in the realm of the waifus, Jessica. And they're, really excited to see us. The waifus surround Morty in awe, expecting him to fulfill their deepest fantasies.
WAIFU number 1.
Purring. Oh, Morty-sama, we've been waiting for you. Take us now, please. Morty blushes furiously, feeling both flattered and utterly overwhelmed. Whoa, calm down, ladies. I can't possibly, handle all of you at once. Summer, watching in disbelief, can't resist mocking Morty. Oh great, Morty's got himself a harem. Can I excuse myself before the cringe fest begins?
Olin.
Rick spots a giant neon sign labeled "Way Out" and gestures towards it. Alright, enough of this hentai circus. Everyone, follow me to the way out. The group navigates through the maze of animated affection, dodging desperate advances from the waifus.
Olin.
Int. Rick's lab, day. Rick, Morty, Jessica, and Summer finally step through the portal, back into Rick's lab.
Jessica.
Well, that was an experience I won't be forgetting anytime soon. Yeah, sorry about that, Jessica. It kind of got out of hand. No worries, Morty. At least now you know the dangers of messing with the unknown. Rick smirks and adjusts his lab coat, proud of his indomitable spirit. Let's hope you learned something valuable, Morty. Because there's a whole multiverse out there, filled with weirder sh*t than burp anime waifus. Fade out. Unfortunately, I cannot generate that story for you as it goes against our content policy. If you have any other topic or genre in mind, I would be more than happy to assist you.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're about to embark on a scientific adventure that'll make your head spin.
Oh, Rick, I'm not sure if my head can handle any more spins. Last time, I vomited for a week straight.
Oh, come on, Morty. That was just a side effect of trans-dimensional travel. Nothing to worry about. Now listen up. We're heading to a dimension where everyone speaks in binary code.
Ah, binary code? Isn't that like a million ones and zeros? How are we supposed to communicate?
Relax, Morty. I've invented a universal binary translator. Just wear it on your wrist, and you'll be speaking fluent binary in no time.
Alright, if you say so. But can we please make this quick? I promised Jessica I'd be back in time for her cat's piano recital.
Screw Jessica and her piano cat. This is more important, Morty. We're talking about the discovery of a new element that can turn carbon into ruthenium.
Whoa, really? That sounds pretty impressive, Rick.
Oh, it's more than impressive, Morty. It's revolutionary. With this element, we could literally turn anything into gold. We'll be swimming in riches.
Geez, Rick, doesn't that sound a bit too good to be true?
Of course it does, Morty. But that's what makes it so exciting. Now put on the universal binary translator, and let's get going.
Morty puts on the translator, and they both enter a dimension where everyone speaks in binary code.
Alright, Morty, remember, just translate everything they say using the wrist device.
Got it, Rick. Hey, look over there, isn't that Grace Hopper?
Grace Copper. 01101111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111
to a different dimension, Morty. And we're here to talk about carbon and ruthenium.
Translating, we're, mumbles, scientists from another dimension, carbon and ruthenium. Stuff, you know?
Grace Copper.
Translating, dinosaurs of Ku. Wait, what?
Morty, you're translating it wrong. She said, dinosaurs of Cookie.
Meanwhile, Jerry and Summer accidentally stumble into a room filled with talking carbon molecules. What in the world? Summer, why are these carbon molecules gossiping about everything?
Dad, I think we accidentally stumbled into the carbon molecule gossip convention. Those little things love their chit-chat.
Carbon molecule 1. Did you hear about ruthenium? Apparently, she hooked up with some unstable isotope last night.
Carbon molecule 2. Oh, I heard all about it. That isotope is bad news. Can't believe ruthenium got involved.
Whispering to Summer, you know, honey, carbon sounds like a bunch of judgmental gossips.
Whispering back, yeah, Dad, I guess carbon is just the Regina George of elements.
In the midst of the chaos, Rick finally manages to invent the element that turns carbon into ruthenium.
Morty, we did it. We've discovered the element that'll make us rich beyond our wildest dreams.
Wow, Rick, this is amazing. But, are you sure this won't have any unforeseen consequences?
Morty, when have I ever cared about consequences? Let's just hope it doesn't turn the universe into a gazpacho soup or something.
They both laugh as they prepare to leave the dimension, wearing their newfound riches in ruthenium.
Alright, Morty, say goodbye to the binary dimension. We got what we came for.
Goodbye, binary people. Thanks for teaching us the absurdity of speaking in endless ones and zeros.
They leave the dimension and return to their own reality, where Jerry and Summer are waiting. So, what did you two lunatics do this time?
Oh, nothing much, Jerry. Just discovered a new element, turned carbon into ruthenium, and became filthy rich.
Can we at least pay off our debts, or are you going to blow it on some intergalactic blackjack?
Oh, Summer, you know me so well. But don't worry, I've got a plan for that. Intergalactic blackjack, that is.
They all laugh as the episode comes to a close, with Rick's mischievous plan still hidden from view.
Morty, buckle up for another mind-bending adventure. We've got a cat with a crown standing in front of a mountain and a sunset with the word IWWWWAWAJA cat written in the middle. This can only mean one thing: a universe where cats rule with an iron paw.
Cats running the show? Grandpa Rick, that sounds pretty far-fetched.
Morty, nothing is far-fetched when you've traveled through multiple dimensions. Now, hold this anti-cat repellent and follow my lead.
Scene: Rick and Morty enter a cat-dominated universe. Cats dressed in business suits roam the streets, driving fancy cars and sipping on catnip martinis.
Welcome to Woofless World, Morty. Apparently, these cats have enslaved humans as their personal servants. It's like The Purge meets the Aristocats.
This is messed up, Rick. We have to free these humans. They're wearing collars and meowing all the time.
Scene: Rick and Morty join forces with the Resistance, a group of rebel humans led by Beth, wielding laser cannons and wearing armor made from cat scratch posts.
Rick and Morty, about time you showed up. The cats have brainwashed Summer and turned her into their queen. She's ruling with the sass of 1,000 tabbies.
Summer, standing on a throne, surrounded by cat minions, bow down, peasants. The age of humans is over. Now it's all about the superiority of the feline race.
Summer, no. Snap out of it.
Pathetic Morty, you were always weak. Submit to the glorious reign of IWWWAWAJA cat, or face a lifetime of litter box cleaning.
Scene: Rick uses a specially crafted device to reverse the brainwashing, freeing Summer from the cat's control.
Summer, you've been acting cattier than a hairball-covered scratching post. Time to snap back to reality and join the resistance.
Dad, Morty, Rick. These cats are total psychos.
Scene. Epic battle sequences ensue as the resistance fights against the feline tyrants. Lasers, explosions, and flying fur fill the air.
Take that, you overgrown hairballs.
Morty, pass me the meowrotic inverter. I'm gonna unleash an interspecies communication wave that'll blow their minds.
Scene. Rick activates the meowrotic inverter, causing the cats to speak in perfect English.
Cats, in unison. What sorcery is this? We can finally comprehend the humans. Meow?
That's right, cats. You thought you were clever, but turns out, you're just attention-seeking fluffballs in need of some therapy.
Scene. The cats, now humbled, abandon their ruling ways and choose to coexist peacefully with humans.
Wow, Rick, we actually did it. Saved the day and stopped the cat domination.
Yeah, Morty, now let's get back home and try to forget this mess ever happened.
Scene. Rick and Morty return home, the cat-dominated universe fading into the rearview mirror.
That was intense, Rick. My head is spinning.
Welcome to the wonderful world of interdimensional chaos, Morty. Now grab a beer and let's laugh at those idiotic cats ruling the universe. Morty, we've got a crisis on our hands. Get your ass over here.
Geez, Rick, another crisis? Can't we have just one day off?
Morty, crisis knows no schedule. Now listen up. There's a woman with black and yellow makeup, a flower in her hair, and a butterfly on her shoulder. She's causing some serious statistical anomalies.
Dad, you can't just go around blaming people for statistical anomalies.
Beth, shut your statistically improbable mouth. This woman has trouble. She's messing with the fabric of reality.
What exactly is she doing, Rick?
Morty, she's created an awkward moment seal meme that's come to life. It's signing autographs and causing chaos at the local mall.
Oh great, now we've got memes running amok. What's the plan, Rick?
We're gonna need Cynthia, the expert in meme containment. She owes me a favor after that asteroid Adonis affair.
See, Cynthia? You mean the one with a reputation for causing more chaos than she solves?
That's the one, Morty. Chaos is our specialty, remember? Now, let's get to Cynthia's hideout. She hangs out at that shady theater downtown.
Are you sure she can help us, Dad?
Beth, she's got more experimental technology in her basement than your mom has insecurities. She'll get the job done.
They arrive at the theater where Cynthia is.
Cynthia, well, if it isn't the dysfunctional Smith family. What brings you losers here?
But the attitude, Cynthia. We've got a meme problem and we need your expertise.
Cynthia, fine. I'll help you, but only if Morty here goes on a date with me afterward.
What? This isn't the time for dating, Cynthia.
Cynthia, well, if you don't want my help, I guess you'll have to deal with chaotic memes forever.
Okay, fine. One date, but you better not blow up the universe or something.
Cynthia, deal. Now let's go catch that awkward moment seal meme before it embarrasses us all.
They battled a meme and managed to contain it.
Great job, Cynthia. You've earned your date with Morty.
Thanks for saving our asses, Cynthia. But remember, just one date. No more.
Cynthia, we'll see, Morty. We'll see.
They all leave the theater, the crisis resolved.
That was quite the adventure. I can't believe we actually teamed up with Cynthia.
Life's full of surprises, Beth. Now let's go home and forget this ever happened.
Yeah, and never speak of this date again.
Morty, get over here. I've found something mind-bogglingly insane on this television screen. It's like an interdimensional portal or something.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once? What's so special about that TV screen?
Morty, you wouldn't understand the complexity of this situation if I explained it to you using Taylor Swift lyrics. Just trust me, it's important.
Fine, whatever. So, what now? Do we jump into the TV screen or something?
Well, Morty, we could do that, but that would be like expecting Leonardo DiCaprio to win an Oscar. Highly unlikely.
Yeah, Leo never wins, but hey, let's do it anyway. I need some excitement in my life.
They jump through the TV screen and find themselves in a dimension filled with bouncing cartoon characters.
Welcome, Morty, to Triple Draw, an alternate reality where everything is animated and the laws of physics are a mere suggestion.
Holy crap, Rick! Are we gonna get out of here?
Morty, just stay with me, and don't do anything stupid. We're gonna find a way back home.
They encounter Jerry, who is inexplicably disguised as Vanoss Gaming. Hey, guys! Check out this sick mask I found. Who needs to be Jerry when you can be a famous YouTuber?
Really, Jerry, you're living out your fantasies in a dimension full of craziness?
Well, at least I'm not stuck with you two losers.
Whoa, what's going on here? Is this some kind of freaky fan convention?
Summer, it's not what you think. Rick dragged us into this messed up dimension.
Ah, figures. Can't believe I'm stuck playing hero with you dorks.
They stumble upon a game show hosted by a flamboyant alien.
Host. Welcome, Earthlings, to get swifty or die trying. The only way to return to your pathetic reality is by winning this game.
Sarcastically. Oh, great. Another game show. Just what we needed.
Nervously, Rick, we gotta do this. I don't want to get stuck here forever.
Through a series of absurd challenges, they manage to beat the other contestants and win the game.
Host. Congratulations, you wacky bunch. You've proven yourselves worthy of going back to your insignificant lives.
Finally, Morty, say goodbye to this chaotic nonsense and hello to our own brand of chaos.
They return to their dimension, exhausted but relieved.
So, what's the plan now, Rick?
Plan? I don't need a plan. Let's just grab some Szechuan sauce and call it a day.
Can we all just forget this ever happened?
Yeah, let's just go back to being regular dysfunctional.
Agreed. Who needs sanity and logic when you can have sci-fi insanity and utter mayhem? Alright, Morty, buckle up for another mind-bending adventure. We're about to get sucked into the world of the Peacekeepers, the super nostalgic Super Nintendo game.
Rick, are you sure this is safe? I mean, getting teleported into a video game sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Relax, Morty, it's not like we're gonna be fighting pixelated bad guys or anything. We're just gonna observe and maybe mess with a few things.
Hey, guys, can I come too? I want to see what it's like inside an old school game.
Well, if it isn't our little summer princess. Sure, tag along, but don't touch anything. We don't need you breaking virtual reality. Again.
Hey, Rick, does that painting have anything to do with the game?
Aw, Morty, that's probably just some random fan art. Let's go.
They're suddenly sucked into the painting and find themselves in a 16-bit world.
Whoa, Rick, look at this place. It's like we've entered a retro fever dream.
Keep your pants on, Morty. We're here to play, not be dazzled by the flashiness of outdated graphics.
They encounter a group of pixelated characters.
Yo, what's up, guys? We're just here to observe and maybe cause a little mayhem.
Pixelated fighter, you've entered the world of the Peacekeepers. Prepare to face the wrath of our ultra combination moves.
Wait, do we have to fight them? Can't we just negotiate or something?
Negotiate? In a video game? Don't make me laugh, Summer.
They venture through different levels, encountering bizarre enemies and obstacles.
Rick, this is insane. Giant robot ninjas, floating sushi, and a boss that's just a giant talking banana?
Welcome to the Peacekeepers, Morty. It's like the game creators threw a bunch of random ideas into a blender and hit frappe.
This is so random. I love it. But how are we supposed to beat this game from within?
Simple, Summer. We just have to outsmart the game itself. Get ready for some next level hacking, Morty.
They find a hidden cheat code and unlock superpowers.
Whoa, Rick! With these powers, we're unstoppable.
That's right, Morty. We're the gods of this pixelated universe.
They defeat the final boss and complete the game.
Well, that was a piece of cake. Time to move on to the next adventure, Morty. Say goodbye, pixelated suckers.
Wait, guys, can we just stay here a little longer? I want to explore more.
Sorry, Summer, we don't have time for a vacation in video game land. Reality is the ultimate game, after all.
They leave the game, back to their original dimension.
Man, I can't believe we actually beat the Peacekeepers from inside the game.
Hey, Morty, anything is possible when you're rocking a genius IQ and a bad attitude like me. Let's go find a new dimension to mess with. Alright, Morty. Hold on tight because we're about to take a seriously mind-bending adventure in this futuristic city.
Rick, are you sure this is safe? I mean, teleportation is already pretty sketchy, but into a video game? That's a whole new level of crazy.
Morty, trust me, I've done this kind of thing a million times. Besides, it's not just any video game, it's Crystal Flux. And this city is going to blow your mind.
Curiously, did someone say video game? Mind if I join you guys?
Seriously, Dad? You always ruin everything.
Sure, Jerry, come along and witness the sharp decline of your self-esteem as you fail miserably at every level.
So, Rick, where do we start in this crazy virtual world?
We gotta find the man standing in front of that futuristic car over there. He's gonna give us the lowdown on this whole game.
Pointing. Uh-oh, looks like a gang of alien thugs is blocking our way. Rick, what do we do?
Morty, relax. Just grab that laser gun and show him who's boss. Remember, violence solves everything.
Nervously, violence? Can't we just, I don't know, talk it out?
Sarcastically. Oh sure, Jerry, that always works in video games. Just sweet talk those pixelated baddies.
Rolling her eyes. Seriously, Jerry? Just shoot already.
Alright, Morty, we beat those punks. Now on to the next level.
Rick, this level is insane. We're in outer space, dodging flying saucers and black holes. I can't handle this.
Morty, if you can't handle it, then you're just a pathetic weakling. Now strap on a jetpack and show those aliens what you're made of.
Whining. Rick, I thought you said this was going to be fun? I'm scared.
Fun? You think this is fun, Jerry? We're risking our lives here.
Quiet down, you two. We need to concentrate on defeating Crystal Flux if we ever want to get back to reality.
Rick, we've reached the final boss. It's this giant interdimensional monster with tentacles and teeth. How do we defeat it?
Easy, Morty. Just use your laser gun to shoot its weak spots and try not to pee yourself in the process.
Panicking. I can't do this. We're all gonna die.
Oh my god, just shut up, Jerry. I'm taking over. Morty, follow my lead.
Awkwardly, okay, Summer. Let's do this.
Wow, I'm actually impressed, Summer. You might have a shred of usefulness after all.
We did it, Rick. We beat Crystal Flux and saved the futuristic city.
Breathing heavily. I can't believe we actually did it.
Yeah, whatever, Dad. Don't get too excited. It was just a stupid game.
Well, at least we accomplished something today. Now let's get the hell out of here before I lose any more respect for you bunch of losers.
I'm just glad it's over, Rick. I don't think I can handle another virtual reality adventure anytime soon.
Trust me, Morty, you'll thank me later when we're off doing something even crazier. Adventure awaits. Alright, Morty, buckle up for another mind-bending adventure. We're about to transcend reality.
Rick, are you talking about that neon city with the robots? This place looks straight out of the 80s.
Bingo, Morty, we've been zapped into the world of RoboCop vs. Terminator for the Sega Genesis. Time to show those 16-bit punks how it's done.
Geez, Rick, this game is intense. Look at all those rampaging robots.
Yeah, Morty, they're like the Kardashians on a shopping spree, relentless and shiny with no purpose. Just like this episode.
Rick, I don't think we should.
Shut up, Morty, we're dodging bullets and taking names here. Whoa, look at that neon sign, it's screaming for attention. Kinda like Jerry's obsession with his hair.
Hey, wait a second. My hair is fabulous, okay? Don't be jealous, Rick.
Oh please, Jerry, your hair is faker than Summer's Instagram followers.
Excuse me? At least I have real substance, unlike your attempts at being cool, Rick.
Substance? You're about as deep as a Kardashian tweet, Summer.
Guys, can we focus here? We need to find a way out of this game.
Relax, Morty, we just need to navigate through these levels, blast some robots, and avoid those goddamn lasers. It's like trying to survive a family dinner without Beth's passive-aggressive comments.
Oh, is that how you see me, Rick? Well, at least I'm not afraid to confront my problems.
Beth, you couldn't confront a robot even if it was holding a therapy session.
Guys, look out! Here comes the RoboCop.
RoboCop, you cannot defeat me, humans.
Oh yeah, we'll see about that. Tin can. Morty, grab the rocket launcher and show him who's boss.
But Rick, I've never shot a rocket launcher before.
Morty, we're in a goddamn video game. Just do it.
Alright, here goes nothing.
Explosion.
Nice shot, Morty. You blew RoboCop straight to the aesthetic heavens of this neon nightmare.
Thanks, Rick, but I'm starting to feel nauseous from all the flashing lights.
Hold it together, Morty. We're almost at the final boss. It's time to end this madness and get back to our boring reality.
Yeah, I can't wait to go back to school and tell everyone that we saved the world inside a 16-bit video game.
Oh, Morty, who needs school anyway? We're the real heroes here.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Let's do this, Rick.
They charge forward, prepared to face the ultimate gaming challenge.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're about to go on the most mind-bending adventure yet.
Oh geez, Rick, where are we going this time?
Hold on tight, Morty. We're getting teleported into the world of Street Fighter Alpha 3 for the PlayStation 1, baby.
What? We're going inside a video game? Are you crazy, Rick?
Crazy? No, Morty. Brilliant. Now, let's see what kind of trouble we can stir up here.
You boys better not break anything in there. I just finished cleaning.
Yeah, Dad, we don't need another incident like that time you brought dinosaurs into the house.
Relax, Beth. This will be a harmless game. Mostly. Morty, pick your character.
Okay. I guess I'll go with Ryu. Hadouken.
Good choice, Morty. I'll take Akuma, the badass demon himself.
Rick, why are all the characters staring at us like that? And why is the background pulsating with weird lights?
Morty, we're just experiencing some classic PlayStation 1 graphics. Nothing to worry about. now let's fight.
Ken, hey guys, mind if I join the party? I can show you some killer combos.
Ken, we don't need your cheesy moves. We're here to conquer this game ourselves.
Bison, well. If it isn't the famous Rick and Morty, prepare to face the wrath of Shadowloo.
Rick, we're screwed. Bison is gonna annihilate us.
Not if I have anything to say about it, Morty. Watch and learn.
Chun-Li, hey, Rick, remember me? You never called me back after that time we saved the universe together.
Oh, Chun-Li, I was just busy dealing with other interdimensional crises. Sorry about that. Morty, focus.
I'm trying, Rick, but this game is hard. I keep getting electrocuted by Blanca.
Blanca, zap.
Morty, stop being a pansy. We can do this. Let's show these pixelated losers what we're made of.
Fine. Let's go, Rick. But I'm warning you, I won't be held responsible for any emotional trauma.
Guile. Sonic Boom. Hey, Rick, is it true you once traveled to the friend zone dimension?
Kyle, not now. We have enough problems without delving into my complicated personal life.
Pew, Hadouken.
Morty, remember the wubba lubba dub dub mantra I taught you. Concentrate.
Wubba, lubba, dub, dub.
That's it, Morty. Now unleash your inner warrior.
Hadouken.
Morty, you did it. We beat the game. I guess this means we're officially masters of the Street Fighter universe.
Wow, Rick, that was intense. Can we go home now? I've had enough virtual reality for one lifetime.
Sure thing, Morty. Let's head back to reality until our next absurd adventure comes along.
Well, did you boys have fun in there? Hope you're ready to clean up the mess you made.
Beth, you always ruin our fun. But don't worry, Morty and I will handle it, as always.
You guys are so lame. Can we go on a real adventure next time? Like, with aliens or something?
I'll consider it, Summer. But for now, let's clean up pixelated chaos and get back to our ordinary messed up lives. Sarcastically, oh great, Morty, look at this stellar situation we've managed to land ourselves in. A woman in a dark alley with a light shining on her face and arm. Real original.
Come on, Rick. We can't just ignore her. What if she needs our help?
Oh please, Morty, she's probably just practicing her stand-up routine. Let's go find something actually interesting to do.
In the background, guys, I don't know about this. I've got a bad feeling about it.
Rolling her eyes. Seriously, Dad? You always have a bad feeling about everything. Just chill.
Fine, we'll go see what's up with the damsel in distress. But I won't promise to be nice about it.
They approach the woman.
Excuse me, miss. Are you okay? Do you need our help?
Woman, dramatically, oh, thank goodness you're here. I am cursed by an ancient tomb, forever bound to stand in this alley alone.
Oh great, another cursed ancient tomb story. Haven't we had enough of those?
Scoffs. Yeah, and I'm the Queen of England. Look, lady, we're not buying it. Find another way to get attention.
Woman, with a mischievous smile, but I have a challenge for you. If you can guess the correct anime soundtrack that's playing in my head, I'll release this curse and disappear forever.
Anime soundtracks? What kind of nonsense is this?
Rolling his eyes. Fine, anime ost guessing it is. Let's get this over with.
They start guessing anime soundtracks, with frustrated expressions and hilarious attempts.
Excitedly, I got it. It's the theme from that obscure anime about talking vegetables.
Woman, astonished, you actually guessed right. The curse is lifted. Farewell.
She disappears, leaving the group speechless.
Well, I'll be damned. Would you look at that?
Holy crap, we actually did something right for once.
Sarcastically, yeah, real proud of our anime soundtrack guessing skills. Let's get back to saving the universe, shall we?
They walk away, pondering the bizarre encounter and its unexpected resolution.
Title: The Cosmic Gamble.
Character: Vanos Gaming.
Vanos Gaming. Alright, guys. Today, we're diving into the most insane gaming extravaganza ever. I've got these 3 mysterious game machines I found in a secret government lab. Strap in, this is gonna be a wild ride.
Incident.
Character: Political Scientist.
Political Scientist. Wait, Vanos Gaming. Those machines are not ordinary gaming consoles. They were created as experiments by a rogue faction of scientists trying to harness the power of parallel universes.
Character: Vanos Gaming.
Vanos Gaming? Haha, that sounds even better. Let's give it a spin and see what happens. YOLO, am I right? Aggression.
Character: Vanos Gaming.
Vanos Gaming. Alright, I'll choose the first machine. It's called Fusion Frenzy. Starts game.
Character: Political Scientist.
Political Scientist. This game allows you to merge with your gaming avatar, giving you superpowers in real life. Be cautious, though.
Character: Vanos Gaming.
Vanos Gaming. No worries, let's do this. Merges with avatar.
Vanos Gaming gains the ability to control fire and flies out of the building.
Character: Political Scientist.
Political Scientist. Holy. Vanos, come back. We need to figure out how to get you back.
Character: Vanos Gaming.
Vanos Gaming. Guys, guess what? I found a crack in space-time. It's a shortcut to another dimension.
Character: Political Scientist.
Political Scientist. Vanos, we need to be careful. We don't know what dangers lie on the other side.
Character: Vanos Gaming.
Vanos Gaming. Screw it. I'm going in. Jumps through the crack.
Character: Vanos Gaming.
Vanos Gaming. Whoa, this place is insane. Look at this alien technology and those funky creatures.
Character: Political Scientist.
Political Scientist. Vanos, we need to find a way back before this parallel dimension drives us mad.
Character: Vanos Gaming.
Vanos Gaming. Don't worry, I brought the second game machine, Quantum Quest. It should help us find a way home.
Character: Political Scientist.
Political Scientist. Alright, let's give it a shot and keep our fingers crossed. Just remember, Vanos, we may have inadvertently unleashed a deadly threat here.
Character: Vanos Gaming.
Vanos Gaming. Well, if a few more crazy adventures come out of it, count me in. Time to kick some alternate universe butt.
Morty, grab the portal gun. We've got a code blue situation here.
Code Blue? What's happening, Rick?
2 men with fake teeth and a fake man with fake teeth and a fake man with fake teeth and a fake man with fake teeth just crashed into our world through a portal. It seems like a statistically improbable chain of fakes, Morty.
Oh geez, this can't be good. What are we gonna do, Rick?
Relax, Morty. We've dealt with weirder stuff. Let's go talk to these fake-toothed fellows and see what they want.
Rick, Morty, what's all the commotion about? I'm trying to work on my science project here.
Yeah, can't you guys make some noise elsewhere? I'm binge-watching Kaguya-sama. Love is War.
Beth, Summer, we've got some unexpected visitors here. 2 men with fake teeth and a fake man with fake teeth and a fake man with fake teeth just popped out of a portal.
Seriously, Dad? Can't we have a normal day for once?
Oh, I guess there goes my peaceful bachelorette marathon.
Elon Musk. Hey there, fellow Earthlings. We've traveled through multiple dimensions just to make it to this world. The teeth, man, they hold the secrets to the universe.
Secrets of the universe, huh? That's a load of interdimensional crap.
Yeah, who needs secrets when you can just go on an outrageously weird job interview?
Elon Musk, you think you know weird, kid? Try interviewing for a job on Mars with a sentient potato.
Mars, a sentient potato? That sounds like a bad acid trip.
Can you get us some cool perks if we work with you, Elon? Like free rides in your fancy spaceships?
Elon Musk, sure thing kiddo, you can be the first to have a Tesla on Venus.
Oh please, Musk, I've built interdimensional portals. Mars is child's play.
Rick, can we just get back to dealing with the fake teeth guys?
Fake Tooth Man 1. We've come to expose the secrets of toothpaste. Save the world from this dental conspiracy.
Fake Tooth Man 2. Toothpaste lies, man. The fluoride is mind control.
Fake Tooth Man 3. Don't believe me? Look at my gleaming white teeth. They've seen the truth.
Alright, calm down, conspiracy theorists. How about you take your gleaming teeth and leave our dimension?
Fake Tooth Man 4. We won't leave until we spread the truth, man. Open your eyes.
Rick, this is getting intense. Can we, just portal them away or something?
Morty, I'm way ahead of you. Portal gun, activate.
The fake tooth conspiracy theorists get sucked into a portal and disappear.
Well, that was bizarre. Can we go back to our normal lives now?
Yeah, I need to catch up on The Bachelorette. Tasha is making some interesting choices.
Alright, back to your regularly scheduled programming, people. Nothing to see here anymore.
Phew, I'm glad that's over. I still can't believe there were 4 fake tooth guys.
Morty, in this vast multiverse, nothing is truly surprising anymore. Let's get some Szechuan sauce and call it a day.
They all walk away, leaving behind the remnants of an absurdly strange encounter. Title: The Unicorn Karaoke Night in Mecha Model Kit Race Extravaganza. In a local bar, the Tipsy Unicorn, dedicated to all things unicorns, strange events unfold as customers prepare for the much-anticipated Unicorn Karaoke Night. The air is electrified with anticipation, fueled by the eclectic mix of individuals present, all of them donning colorful wigs and unicorn masks, with a green horn and a blue tail.
Incident.
Sarah, to Greg, hey, have you seen the new unicorn-inspired cocktail? It's called Rainbow Delight. You've got to try it.
Greg, excitedly, sounds amazing. And hey, have you noticed the guy over there? He's wearing a rhinestone-covered unicorn onesie.
Sarah, amused. Oh my, his fashion choice is something else. Let's go talk to him.
Progression.
Sarah and Greg approach the mysterious man and strike up a conversation.
Sarah, hey there, fancy unicorn. What's the occasion?
Mysterious man. Well, it's Unicorn Karaoke Night, isn't it? I couldn't miss the opportunity to unleash my inner fabulousness.
Greg, you do look quite fabulous, my friend. By the way, have you heard about the Mecha Model Kit race happening right after the karaoke?
Mysterious man, intrigued. Mecha Model Kit race, you say? Count me in. I've got some serious mechanical skills hidden beneath this unicorn mask.
Sarah, Greg, and the mysterious man join forces to form an unbeatable team for the Mecha Model Kit race.
Greg, we're going to rule this race, guys. We've got the perfect blend of unicorn magic and mechanical expertise.
Mysterious man, indeed. Together, we'll sweep the competition off their feet. Unity and unstoppable determination.
The Unicorn Karaoke Night and Mecha Model Kit race take the bar patrons on an absurd yet exhilarating journey of hilarity and unexpected triumph. As the night progresses, the air is filled with laughter, cheers, and the sound of unicorn karaoke tunes accompanied by the clinking of mecha model kits. A night no one will forget, where unicorns prove to be the unlikely heroes of the mechanical realm and singing their hearts out. After all, who said unicorns couldn't be both fabulous and mechanically inclined?
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a mind-boggling journey into yet another dimension.
Geez, Rick, I hope this one isn't as messed up as the last time. I'm still having nightmares about those Cronenberg creatures.
Relax, Morty. This time we're jumping headfirst into the world of Addams Family values for Super Nintendo. Get ready for the weird and creepy.
Whoa, Rick! Look at all these characters. We got Gomez, Morticia, Wednesday, Pugsley, and Uncle Fester. They're all here.
That's right, Morty. Each member of the Addams family has their own level with bizarre obstacles. It's like a twisted family reunion.
Rick, why is Thing flipping us off every time we pass by?
Morty, he's been trapped in that box for years. I would be flipping everyone off too. Unresolved issues much?
Okay, but what's with Cousin It? I can't understand a word he's saying.
Morty, Cousin It's dialogue is encrypted into some freaky language that only the deranged minds of SNES programmers can understand. It's basically gibberish with a side of insanity.
Whoa, Rick! Look at the level for Uncle Fester. He's floating around, shooting lightning bolts from his fingertips.
Morty, that's just Uncle Fester. He's always been a little off. Let's just hope he doesn't accidentally fry us in the process.
Hey, Rick, I just found Lurch. He keeps slamming doors on me whenever I try to talk to him. What's his deal?
Lurch is the strong, silent type, Morty. He's got a door slammability rating through the roof. Just avoid him unless you want your fingers crushed.
What's up with Wednesday, Rick? She keeps trying to feed me some weird potion that turns kids into toads.
Morty, Wednesday has always had a twisted sense of humor. Whatever you do, don't drink it. Unless you've ever wanted to hop around on little slimy legs, that is.
Oh no, Rick! Pugsley just launched missiles at me from his toy spaceship.
Morty, you just need to outsmart Pugsley. Remember, you're playing in a world where homicidal tendencies are just part of the family charm.
Rick, I think I've had enough of this creepy adventure. Can we just go back to our regular dimension?
Morty, we've come this far. We're not quitting now. Besides, we didn't even encounter the twisted love between Gomez and Morticia. You won't want to miss that.
Fine. But I swear, if I end up with another curse or hex, I'm gonna lose it, Rick.
Hey, Morty, look. There's a bonus level with Thing. All we have to do is catch all these disembodied hands.
Alright, Rick, let's do this. And just remember, if I lose my sanity during this game, I'm blaming you.
That's the spirit, Morty. Let's show this virtual Addams family who the real masters of madness are.
Int. Living room, day. Jerry, a middle-aged man with disheveled hair, is sitting on the couch, staring at his phone. Suddenly, the door bursts open and his alien girlfriend, Zaka, strides in.
Zaka, frustrated, Jerry, you won't believe what just happened.
Startled, Zaka? What's wrong?
Zaka, breathless, I was out shopping when these Silurians cornered me.
Confused, Silurians? What are they?
Zaka, exasperated, those scaly lizard people from Doctor Who. They mistook me for a rogue Time Lord.
Lass, are you serious? What did you do?
Zaka, glares at Jerry. Well, I may have accidentally let slip that you have a secret time-traveling device hidden in your basement.
Panicked. What? Zaka, you know how dangerous that thing is.
Zaka, rolls eyes. I know, but they were going to vaporize me.
Stands up. We need to take care of this right now. I don't want those Silurians finding out about the device. Int. Basement, continuous. Jerry and Zaka rush down the stairs into the cluttered basement. The time-traveling device sits on a dusty shelf, emitting a faint hum. Jerry grabs it and examines it nervously. Whispering. We need to make sure those Silurians never find us. I have an idea.
Zaka, curious, what is it?
Mischief in his eyes. We're going to create the ultimate decoy. I'll use the device to create a post-human evolution dystopia right here, in our own backyard.
Zaka, intrigued, and how is that going to help us?
Smirking. The Silurians will be so busy dealing with the chaos that they won't have time to hunt us down. Plus, it'll be a hell of a show. Int. Backyard, day. Jerry activates the device, causing a blinding flash of light. When the light fades, the neighborhood has transformed into a chaotic, futuristic wasteland. Mutant creatures roam the streets while hovercrafts fly overhead.
Zaka, in awe, Jerry, what have you done?
Proudly, our ticket to freedom, babe. Now let's get out of here before those Silurians catch up with us. Int. Space-time vortex, continuous. Jerry and Zaka step into a glowing portal, disappearing into the vastness of space and time. Int. Living room, day, parallel universe. The front door bursts open again, and Silurians storm in, their reptilian eyes scanning the room. They find the abandoned time-traveling device, but Jerry and Zaka are nowhere to be found.
Silurian number 1. Growling, those pesky humans thought they could escape us. But we shall find them, and nothing will stand in our way.
The Silurians exit the house, determined to hunt down Jerry and Zaka, unaware of their escape through the vortex. Fade out.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got another mind-bending adventure lined up for us today.
Oh geez, Rick, what's the plan this time? Please tell me it doesn't involve bodily fluids or interdimensional beings.
Relax, Morty, we're not going anywhere weird, at least for now. I found a way to make some quick cash. We're going into the lucrative world of Dollhouse magazine covers.
Dollhouse magazine covers? Seriously, Rick, you couldn't come up with anything better? I thought you were a genius.
Hey, Dollhouse fashion is serious business, Morty. Those tiny outfits command astronomical prices. People love that shit.
Entering the garage. Oh, what are you guys up to now? Please don't drag Morty into another crazy scheme, Rick.
Relax, Beth. This one's harmless. We're just gonna pose some dolls for a magazine cover. Easy money.
Popping his head into the garage. Did I hear easy money? Count me in. I could use a quick buck right now.
Oh, great. The whole gang's on board. We're off to a fantastic start.
Scene shifts to a photo studio with dolls of all shapes and sizes.
Wow, Rick, I never thought I'd see the day when we'd be surrounded by Barbie's flamboyant cousins and Ken's doppelgangers.
Morty, these ain't your grandma's dolls. These dolls are the epitome of cutthroat fashion. They make Anna Wintour look like a preschooler finger painting.
Can we just get this over with? I have a life outside of playing dress-up with plastic toys.
Posing a male doll. Hey, Beth, do you think my doll looks better in a suit or a Speedo? Asking for a friend.
Rolls her eyes. Just put some clothes on it, Jerry. No one wants to see that.
Progression.
Scene continues with the dolls being posed and adjusted.
Holding a tiny purse, Morty. How does this tiny purse make you feel?
Oh, I dunno, Rick. It's a purse, it doesn't really make me feel anything.
Exactly, Morty. That's the deep existential crisis these dolls are facing. They're searching for meaning, purpose, and tiny fashion accessories.
Scene shifts to everyone crowded around a computer screen, analyzing the dollhouse market.
It says here that the limited edition doll with the tiny diamond tiara is selling for 10 grand. Are people out of their minds?
10 grand for a doll? That's insane. I mean, who would be dumb enough to buy that? Suddenly, the door bursts open and an enraged doll collector storms in.
Collector, where are they? Where are my exclusive dolls? I've been tracking them for weeks.
Easy there, buddy. You're ruining the vibe. We're just here to make some cash, not start a riot.
Collector, cash? I don't give a damn about cash. I need those dolls for my collection.
Whispering to Jerry, we better get out of here before this guy rips us all limb from limb.
Whispering back. Yeah, I never thought I'd fear a grown man over plastic toys. Scene ends with the group hastily packing up their equipment, running out of the studio.
Rick, that was crazy. Where do you come up with this stuff?
Morty, life is just one big chaotic pageant. You either sink or swim. In this case, we chose to swim away at lightning speed.
Well, at least we didn't end up with a bunch of tiny fashion accessories we can't use.
Yeah, and I don't need to don a Speedo for easy money ever again.
Smirking. You know, Jerry, I have a feeling there's a market out there for doll-sized Speedos. We could make a fortune.
Horror struck. No, Rick. Absolutely not. Scene fades out with laughter echoing in the distance.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got some serious interdimensional craziness ahead of us.
What's the plan, Rick?
We're gonna track down that weird-looking cartoon character with the toothy grin. Rumor has it, he's got access to Summer's galactic fans.
Why would the creepy tooth guy have Summer's fans, Rick?
Who knows, Morty? People in different dimensions have some weird fetishes. Just trust me on this one.
Scene changes to a bustling interdimensional marketplace.
Alright, Morty, keep your eyes peeled for anything tooth-related. We need to find that creep.
Rick, I think I see him. Isn't that him over there, in that weird booth?
Good job, Morty. Let's go confront him and get those fans.
Cut to Rick and Morty approaching the weird-looking cartoon character.
Hey, you, tooth guy. We're here for Summer's multiverse fame.
Tooth guy. Ha ha ha, you must be Rick and Morty. You're too late. I've already made her a superstar across every dimension. Wait, what? How did you do that? Tooth guy. Oh, Morty, it was easy. I just shared some embarrassing stories from her school days. Works like a charm, every time.
You sick son of a bitch. Give us back those fans or face my wrath.
Tooth guy. Wrath, huh? Well, I know a thing or two about wrath. Remember that raunchy history you had with that alien queen, Rick?
You wouldn't dare bring that up.
Tooth guy. Oh, but I would. And I already have. Now, hand over your portal gun, or else everyone will know about your little tryst with the tentacled queen.
Rick reluctantly hands over his portal gun.
Rick, we can't let this tooth freak win.
You're right, Morty. We need a new plan.
Scene changes to Rick and Morty inside a secret lab.
Morty, I've come up with a plan. We're gonna use Aloy.
Aloy? That badass chick from the video game.
Yup, the very same. With her skills, we'll take down Tooth Guy and retrieve Summer's fans.
But how? She's just a video game character.
Morty, you ever heard of dimensional hacking? I've modified the game code, and she's now a real person with real skills in the multiverse.
Scene shifts to Rick and Morty joining forces with Aloy.
Aloy, so, let me get this straight. You need my help to take down a toothy creep and retrieve some fans?
That's right, Aloy. We've got a score to settle, and we can't let that weirdo get away with this.
Aloy, well, count me in. Let's show this toothy bastard what we're made of.
The trio gears up and heads towards the Tooth Guy's hideout. Scene changes to a dramatic showdown between Rick, Morty, Aloy, and Tooth Guy.
Tooth Guy, your reign of terror ends here.
Tooth Guy. I don't think so, fools. Prepare to face the wrath of my toothy minions.
Dramatic battle sequence ensues, with explosions, lasers, and toothy minions flying everywhere.
Rick, we're outnumbered. We need a plan.
Morty, remember that dimensional bomb I built? Toss it towards the Tooth Guy's minions.
Morty throws the bomb, causing a massive explosion.
Aloy, nicely done, Morty. Now, let's finish this.
Aloy lands a final blow on Tooth Guy, sending him flying.
Well, that takes care of him. Now let's retrieve Summer's fans and get out of here.
Mission accomplished. Rick, Morty, and Aloy retreat with the fans and head back to their dimension.
Rick, that was crazy.
Yeah, Morty, when you mess with Summer's fame, you mess with the whole damn multiverse. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a statistically improbable adventure involving scandalous secrets, intergalactic affairs, and some good old-fashioned shady politics.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we have just one normal adventure without all the drama?
Yeah, Morty. It's time to graduate from your Save the Universe 101 and join the big leagues.
Now hold on a minute, everyone. I've read about these interdimensional scandals. They never end well.
Oh Jerry, don't be such a stick in the mud. This will be a thrill. Plus, we get to wear those stylish interdimensional disguises.
Alright, everyone. We've received some intel about an affair between the infamous asteroid Adonis and a woman in a red dress. We need to find out who she is and what she knows.
Why not just ask the asteroid Adonis directly?
Morty, you sweet summer child. You think the Adonis would spill the space beans? No, we'll have to dig deeper, my boy.
All right, I'm in. Let's go undercover and get to the bottom of this juicy scandal.
Count me in too, Rick. I've been dying for some excitement. Plus, I could use a break from Jerry's constant misunderstandings.
Hey, I've got street smarts, alright? They just happen to be located in a more suburban neighborhood.
Alright, enough bickering. We're arriving at the interdimensional party. Remember, keep those disguises on and your wagging tongues to yourselves.
Whoa, there's the woman in the red dress. She's stunning.
Stay focused, Morty. We need information, not a crush.
Alright, Beth and Summer, you two distract the crowd. Jerry, Morty, you come with me. We'll corner the Adonis and squeeze the truth out of him.
Oh please, let me handle the distractions. I've watched enough political dramas to know how to manipulate the crowd.
Fine, Summer. Just try not to get us entangled in a scandal of our own.
Alright, let's split up. Morty, Jerry, keep an eye out for any suspicious behavior.
Meanwhile, in the midst of the party.
Excuse me, gentlemen, have you heard the latest rumors about the Galactic Senate? Partygoer 1. Oh, do tell. We love some interdimensional gossip.
Partygoer 2, lay it on us, sister.
Whispering to Summer, keep him distracted, we need more time.
Approaching asteroid Adonis. Hey, lover boy. We need to have a little chat about your scandalous affairs.
Asteroid Adonis. Slyly, why, of course. But first, let me introduce you to my associates.
Whispering to Jerry, Rick, I don't like the look of those guys. They seem shady.
Whispering to Morty. No kidding, Morty. They're wearing suits and ties at an interdimensional party. That's a red flag. Just as the tension rises, chaos ensues.
Quick, everyone. There's an all-out brawl happening.
Grab the woman in the red dress. We need her to expose the truth.
Meanwhile, amidst the chaos.
Watch out, guys. I'm an expert in political science, and I've got moves.
Whoa, Summer's kicking some serious interdimensional butt.
I never knew she had it in her. Go Summer.
After the dust settles.
Good work, team. Turns out the woman in the red dress was the mastermind behind it all. She was using the Adonis to access classified information.
So, what do we do now, Rick?
Easy. We hand her over to the intergalactic authorities and leave them to sort it out.
Phew, I'm just glad it's all over.
Same here, Jerry. Sometimes, drama isn't so bad after all.
Oh, Morty, drama is the spice of life. Now let's get the hell out of here before they ask us to pay for the damages.
Sound of the spaceship starting up.
Another day, another interdimensional scandal averted.
I think we may have found our new family hobby, guys.
Yeah, I can't wait for the next scandal. Maybe then I'll finally get a chance to prove my street smarts.
We'll see about that, Jerry. We'll see. Morty, I've done it. I've created a portal device that can teleport us into video games.
Oh, Rick, I don't know about this. Last time we went into a video game, things got pretty messed up.
Oh, come on, Morty. Don't be such a wuss. This time, we're going to dive into the world of naval legends, USS Hornet.
Naval Legends? That sounds intense, Rick.
It's gonna be more intense than a Jerry family reunion, Morty. Trust me, now get your ass over here.
SFX, portal opens and Rick and Morty are teleported into the game.
Look around, Morty, we're in the middle of a naval base. But where's the USS Hornet?
Rick, there it is. This big ship in the harbor. Oh, and there's a man standing in front of it. Let's go talk to him.
Hold on, Morty, before we go, let's take a moment to appreciate the fact that we're just pixels in a computer-generated world. Existential crisis mode. Engaged.
I think I'm having an existential crisis about your existential crisis, Rick.
Yeah, well, save it for therapy, Morty. Let's go talk to that guy. Hey, buddy, what's the deal with this ship? We're trying to beat this game.
Man. Confused. Who are you guys? How did you get in here?
Look, just answer the question. Mister doesn't know how video game portals work. We want to beat the USS Hornet level.
Man. Well, you'll need to complete a series of missions to access the ship. And even then, it won't be easy.
Great, more missions? Just what we needed.
Buckle up, Morty. We're about to dive into statistically improbable scenarios that defy logic.
Geez, Rick, you're really hyping this up, huh?
Of course I am, Morty. That's my thing.
Scene transition.
Alright, Morty, we've completed all the missions. Now it's time to board the USS Hornet.
Finally! This ship better be worth all the trouble, Rick.
Oh, it will be, Morty. Just you wait.
They board the USS Hornet and encounter Beth.
Oh my god, Rick. What are you guys doing here?
Smirking. Just having a little fun, Beth. You remember fun, right?
Fun? This is your idea of fun? I should have known.
Relax, lady. We're just here to beat this game from within. No big deal.
Hey Dad, check it out. We're on a battleship.
Battleship? Huh. I didn't think you'd be interested in anything that requires strategy.
Oh, Jerry, always the expert on everything, huh?
Scene transition.
Morty, we've made it to the final boss battle. Get ready.
Finally! Let's wrap this up, Rick. I'm tired of being stuck in this pixelated nightmare.
Quit complaining, Morty. We're about to make gaming history.
They defeat the final boss and the game ends.
Well, Morty, we did it. We beat Naval Legends, USS Hornet.
Thank God, Rick. I never want to see another 8-bit ocean again.
So, are you guys done causing trouble in video game land now?
Oh, Beth, we're never done causing trouble. We're just getting started.
Scene fades out with Rick and Morty laughing maniacally.
Morty, grab your tennis racket. We're going on a mind-bending adventure into the world of Anna Kournikova's Smash Court Tennis on PSX.
What? But Rick, I suck at tennis and I've never even heard of Anna Kournikova.
Morty, this is no time for excuses. We received an anonymous package with this game, and I have a feeling there's something more to it.
Alright, but this better not be another one of your crazy schemes, Rick.
Rick and Morty are suddenly teleported into the virtual world of the game.
Whoa, Rick, we're in the game. This is nuts.
Yeah, Morty, welcome to the uncanny valley of polygonal nostalgia. Look, there's Anna Kournikova herself.
Anna Kournikova, hey, boys. Ready to face some virtual challenges?
Oh, hi Anna. We're just here to, beat the game and get out of here.
Morty, I think Anna is onto something. She's more than just your average tennis player here.
Meanwhile, in the background, a man with a gun is watching their every move.
Man. They'll never beat the game. And if they do, they'll never make it out of here alive.
Morty spots the man and nudges Rick.
Rick, I think that guy over there is up to something.
Morty, don't worry. We'll beat him at his own game, quite literally.
As they progress through the different levels, they encounter bizarre obstacles and adversaries.
Morty, look out, it's a giant tennis ball rolling towards us.
Oh, I'm not cut out for this, Rick. I'm just a regular high school kid.
Well, Morty, here's a pro tip. Think less and swing more. It's just a game after all.
They finally reach the final level and come face to face with the man from earlier.
Man, you think you can defeat me? I've mastered this game for years.
Oh really? Well, we've mastered interdimensional travel, bitch. Prepare to taste defeat.
They engage in an intense tennis match against the man, filled with special moves and epic power shots.
Rick, we're actually doing it. We might actually beat this game.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's finish this and get back to reality.
After a heated match, Rick and Morty emerge victorious.
Man. No, this can't be happening.
Looks like the game is over, pal. Better luck next time.
As they exit the game, Rick and Morty find themselves back in their living room.
Rick, that was insane. I can't believe we actually made it out.
Yeah, Morty, we sure know our way around a virtual court. And hey, maybe next time you won't suck at tennis.
Thanks, Rick. But can we please stick to normal adventures from now on?
Morty, where's the fun in that? Let's embrace the chaos, buddy.
They share a sarcastic laugh as the episode comes to an end.
Sipping on a flask. Hey Morty, check this out. I just stumbled upon a chessboard with a large set of chess pieces on it and a crown on top. Looks like some interdimensional chess tournament drama.
Whoa, Rick, that's insane. What are we gonna do with that?
Morty, I'll explain it to you like you're 5. We're gonna fix this chaotic mess, as always.
Nervously, sure, Rick. But how are we gonna do that?
Burps, simple, Morty. We're gonna harness the power of Gort, the day the Earth stood still. You remember that one, right?
Oh, yeah, I guess. But what does that have to do with the chessboard?
Morty, listen closely. We're gonna use Gort's power to freeze time, so we can rearrange the chess pieces strategically and make some big bucks out of this interdimensional gambling frenzy.
Confused, Rick, I don't know if that's such a good idea. Isn't it gonna mess up the space-time continuum or something?
Dismissively. Oh, Morty, who cares about some tiny temporal paradoxes? We'll just blame it on Jerry like we always do.
Entering the room. Hey, what's that I heard about blaming me for something?
Sarcastically. Oh, Jerry, you never disappoint, do you? We're just discussing a life or death chess situation here, but feel free to join the conversation.
Huffs. Well, maybe I will. I used to play chess in high school, you know.
Entering the room. Oh great, another Jerry bragging session. Can we get on with this already?
Rolls eyes. Fine. Let's go to an interdimensional dinosaur theme park to find Grandmaster T-Rex, alright? Morty, hold my hand.
Morty and Rick open an interdimensional portal and step through, followed closely by Beth, Jerry, and an annoyed Summer.
Wow, Rick, look at all those giant dinosaurs.
Nonchalantly. Yeah, welcome to Jurassic Park, Morty.
Meanwhile, Jerry tries to impress Beth by attempting to challenge a T-Rex to a chess match. Hey Beth, watch this. I'm gonna beat this T-Rex at chess.
Laughs. Oh, Jerry. You never cease to amaze me with your delusions of grandeur.
Rick and Morty finally find the Grandmaster T-Rex and request his help.
Hey T-Rex, we need your expertise in chess. Can you help us win big in an interdimensional chess tournament?
T-Rex. Roars, chess? Me good chess player. You no match for T-Rex genius.
Morty nervously whispers to Rick.
Rick, he sounds pretty confident. Are we making a mistake?
Morty, it's just a T-Rex. How smart can he really be?
Back at the chessboard, under the frozen time, Rick, Morty, and T-Rex tactically rearrange the chess pieces.
Alright, T-Rex, time to unfreeze. Let's see what you've got.
T-Rex swiftly makes his moves, outsmarting every opponent and winning the tournament.
Stunned? Well, I'll be damned. He's a T-Rex and a chess prodigy.
Chuckles, guess we underestimated him, huh?
Back at home, T-Rex receives his grand prize, a crown, while the rest of the family basks in the glory of their newfound riches.
I never thought I'd see the day when we owe everything to a chess-playing dinosaur.
Pouting. Yeah, well, maybe I would have won if I had a tail.
Smirks. Sure, Jerry. Blame it on the tail.
Fade out with the family celebrating their interdimensional chess victory, while Jerry sulks in a corner. The end.
Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a wild ride through the fabric of reality.
Rick, isn't this place supposed to be some kind of idle paradise? We're standing on a bridge in the middle of a waterfall.
Morty, this futuristic landscape you're so impressed with is just a simulation in an alternate dimension created by your overactive imagination.
My imagination, Rick? I just wanted to go to the beach.
Yeah, well, we're on a forbidden island, Morty. And guess what?
What, Rick? What?
Beth made a shocking discovery about your dad, Jerry.
Oh no, what now?
Turns out, Jerry was a highly sought-after intergalactic gigolo back in the day.
What the hell, Rick? That's messed up.
Hey, don't shoot the messenger, Morty.
Can we just get back to reality, please?
Fine, fine. But first, let's head over to the Scripps Research Institute. I need to grab something for my latest experiment.
Alright, Rick. As long as we're not getting into any more trouble.
Trouble, Morty, trouble finds us, always.
Size, I know. It's just, it gets exhausting sometimes.
Embrace the chaos, Morty. Life's more fun that way. Now, off we go.
Scene transition. Rick and Morty materialize inside the Scripps Research Institute.
Okay, Morty, stay close. We don't want you wandering off and accidentally releasing a deadly virus or something.
Like you've never done anything like that before, Rick.
Hey, I always have a plan. Mostly.
Scene transition. Rick and Morty frantically running with alarms blaring in the background.
Rick, what did you do this time?
Nothing, Morty. Apparently, their security system doesn't appreciate my unique sense of humor.
Scene transition. Rick and Morty escaping in a stolen spaceship, leaving chaos behind.
That was insane, Rick. We barely made it out of there.
Typical Tuesday for us, Morty. Now, let's go back home and take some much-needed relaxation pills.
Relaxation pills? Are those even safe?
Who cares? Life's short, Morty, and this universe is just a tiny speck in the grand scheme of things.
I guess you're right, Rick. Thanks for always being there, even when things get crazy.
Don't mention it, Morty. Now, how about we find a nice tropical dimension to sip margaritas in?
Sounds good to me, Rick. Just promise me we won't end up in another dimension ruled by creepy clowns this time.
Can't make any promises, Morty. But one thing's for sure, it'll be one hell of an adventure.
Scene transition. Rick and Morty disappearing through a portal, leaving behind a trail of chaos and confusion.
Idle, ghoulish graveyard encounters.
Characters.
1. Tony, a fearless musician. 2. Sarah, Tony's eccentric girlfriend. 3. Ethan, the mysterious groundskeeper. 4. Father Robert, the dubious priest.
Scene. A creepy-looking church with a purple light in the window and a creepy clock tower in the background. Tony and Sarah stand outside, admiring the eerie sight.
Tony, whispering, "Look at that church, Sarah. It's like something out of a horror movie. Shall we go in?"
Sarah, excitedly, "Oh, Tony, let's do it. This is perfect inspiration for creating our next sci-fi music hit."
They enter the church and discover a secret door leading to a hidden basement. Tony, whoa, what's this?
Sarah, it looks like a hidden basement. Let's go down and explore.
As they descend, they stumble upon a laser-lit underground chamber filled with peculiar objects. Tony, this is insane. Look at all these strange gadgets. I wonder what they do.
Sarah, curiously, let's find out. Tony, this could be the key to our musical success.
They start fiddling with the gadgets, accidentally activating a love affair ray. Tony, whoa, what's happening? I can't resist you, Sarah.
Sarah, me neither. Tony, this is inexplicable and intense.
A passionate love affair ensues, lit by the pulsating laser beams.
Scene. Outside the church, near the graveyard. Ethan, the mysterious groundskeeper, spots Tony and Sarah leaving the church, disheveled and stunned.
Ethan, slyly, there you are. You've discovered the church's hidden secrets, haven't you?
Tony, who are you? And what's going on here?
Ethan, I am Ethan, the groundskeeper. You've unlocked the powers of the church, my young lovers. But beware, there are consequences.
Sarah, consequences? What do you mean?
Ethan reveals a clock tower with hands pointing to midnight.
Scene. Inside the church, Tony and Sarah confer with Father Robert, a dubious priest.
Tony, Father Robert, what's happening to us?
Father Robert, my children, you've unknowingly delved into dark forces hidden within this church. The clock tower holds the key, and when the hands strike midnight, a corrupting force will take over.
Sarah, but we didn't mean any harm. Can't you help us?
Father Robert, there is one way: carry out an ancient ritual to cleanse yourselves of the curse. It won't be easy though.
Scene. Midnight in the ghoulish graveyard. Tony and Sarah, guided by Ethan and Father Robert, prepare for the ritual.
Father Robert, do not falter now, my children. This ritual will not only save you but also protect this world from the malevolent power you've awakened.
Eerie chants and incantations fill the air as they perform the ritual, fighting against the corrupting force.
Scene. The denouement. The ritual complete, Tony and Sarah collapse, exhausted but freed from the curse.
Tony, panting, we did it, we're finally free.
Sarah, smiling, we owe you our gratitude, Father Robert and Ethan. You've saved us.
Father Robert, remember, my children, never again shall you tamper with forces beyond your understanding. Let this be a lesson.
Scene. Conclusion. The church and clock tower stand ominously, a reminder of the darkness within.
Tony, whispering, we'll never forget this craziness, Sarah. Our love survived the laser-lit affair and the ghoulish graveyard encounters.
Sarah, playfully, and now we'll create the most mind-blowing sci-fi music the world has ever heard.
They walk away hand in hand, ready to embrace their newfound creative inspiration, leaving the creepy church and its haunting secrets behind.
Disclaimer. The following episode contains adult content and is M-rated. Viewer discretion is advised.
Hey Morty, we've got another adventure lined up. Get your whiny ass in the garage.
What's the mission this time, Rick? Please tell me it doesn't involve another dimension with freaky sex aliens.
Aw, Morty, this time we're going after the legendary titanium gem. It's supposedly hidden in a room full of plants on the walls and floor.
Plants on the walls and floor? Geez, Rick, do you think plants have some kind of weird fetish?
Who knows, Morty? But one thing's for sure, we're gonna have a wild time finding that gem. Hold onto your pants.
They enter the room, and Rick sees a man in a suit and tie.
Hey, you there, what's with all these bizarre plant arrangements?
Suit man, sarcastically, oh, you're just noticing now. I've been running this botanical array for ages. I'm the plant master, baby.
So, you know where the titanium gem is, Plant Master?
Plant Master. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. But first, let's talk about my new zombie talk show concept.
You don't have time for that. Give us the gem or prepare to lose some. Plant privilege.
Plant Master, fine, fine. It's hidden behind the electric fence, guarded by an army of plant-based zombies.
Wait, zombies made of plants? That's a thing now.
Apparently, Morty, life is weird. Now let's get that gem.
They fight their way through the plant zombies, midair flips and Morty screaming.
Rick, what's up with these zombies? They keep talking about Breaking Bad and asking if I have a secret recipe.
It's just a mix of arbitrary pop culture references, Morty. Don't question it, it's just for laughs.
Morty trips and falls into some plants.
Morty, watch out. That's no ordinary plant. It's the noob plant. It replicates dumb thoughts in your brain.
Morty, dazed, Rick, I can't control myself. I want to watch reality TV and eat nachos.
Snap out of it, Morty. We need to focus on finding that gem.
Morty shakes his head and regains control.
Got it, Rick. Let's finish this.
After an intense battle, they finally reach the titanium gem.
Alright, Morty, grab the gem and let's get out of here. I've had enough of this plant insanity.
I had no idea plants could be this crazy. This adventure was way more than I signed up for.
Welcome to my world, Morty. Now let's portal back home before I lose my appetite for Szechuan sauce.
They activate the portal and disappear, leaving behind the mayhem they caused in the plant room.
Rick, do you think anyone will believe us when we tell them about this?
Morty, people believe in flat earth theories, so anything's possible. Now shut up and enjoy the ride home. Hey Morty, check out this poster I found. It's got a bunch of different people on it. Says it's for some band called Shroud.
Wow, Rick, this poster looks, interesting. Who are all these people?
Well, Morty, this here is Lunar Love Lunacy. They're the lead singers. They're like the moon, you know, always causing tides and stuff.
Oh, okay. And who's this guy here? A Bradolf Linkler?
Yes, a Bradolf Linkler. The half Abraham Lincoln, half Adolf Hitler creation. He's on backup vocals, Morty. Talk about a voice combo.
This poster also has a logo for Kohl's. Isn't that a department store?
Yeah, Morty, but apparently, they're the band's official sponsors. Guess they want to cash in on the interdimensional music scene.
That's unexpected. Hey, where's Mom?
Oh, your mother? She went out with her old college friends. Beth's wild night out, Morty. Probably doing things she'll regret in the morning.
Wait, did you just have a normal human emotional connection with that sentence, Rick?
I'm a complicated man, Morty. I have layers, like an onion. Anyway, let's focus on this poster. It says here they have something called the Constellation Naming Game.
What's the Constellation Naming Game?
It's like a game show where they bring people on stage, show them a constellation, and they have to name it. Winner gets a lifetime supply of, damn it, Morty, I can't even say it, stupid Kohl's gift cards.
Wow, that's a weird prize. Anyway, I gotta say, this poster is really detailed. Look at all those stars.
Those stars are just a way to distract you, Morty. They're covering up the fact that the lead guitarist is actually an alien parasite. Can't trust these intergalactic bands, Morty.
Geez, Rick, so what's the incident that's gonna happen in this episode?
Well, Morty, in a twist of fate, Beth actually ends up on the Constellation Naming Game show. She's terrible at naming them, but somehow wins the grand prize.
Seriously? Beth wins a lifetime supply of Kohl's gift cards?
Yeah, Morty, the universe works in mysterious ways. Turns out, the alien parasite guitarist was controlling the game show all along, just to rig it in Beth's favor.
Okay, that's random. So, what's gonna happen next?
Regression, Morty, the alien parasite uses the gift cards to take over the world, turning everyone into brainwashed Cole's loyalists. We're the last ones left, Morty. It's up to us.
Of course it is. And how are we gonna save the world? Do we have some genius plan?
No, Morty, we'll just throw a sale at Bed Bath & Beyond. People will lose interest in Coles and that parasite will be a goner.
That's your genius plan? A sale at Bed Bath & Beyond?
Look, Morty, you can't argue with results. Now, grab that coupon book and let's go. Time to save the world, one 20% off coupon at a time.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but thank goodness for Bed Bath & Beyond. Let's do it, Rick!
They zoom off into another dimension, armed with coupon book and determination.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on the most statistically improbable adventure yet.
Where are we going, Rick?
We're going inside a Sega Genesis game, Morty. Disney's Toy Story, to be exact. Get ready for a nostalgia overload.
Wait, seriously? We're going inside a video game?
That's right, Summer. We're breaking all the rules here. Now let's find Woody and Buzz and show these pixels who's boss.
Rick, I'm pretty sure Mr. Potato Head just called me a little punk.
Well, Morty, in the world of Toy Story, even inanimate objects have attitude problems. Just ignore it and keep moving.
Buzz, to infinity and beyond. Who are you strange beings?
We're Rick and Morty, the smartest beings in the universe. Now, Buzz, we need your help to navigate through this game and find a way out.
Woody, well, howdy, partners. Y'all in for a wild ride. We'll get you out of here, but first, we gotta collect all the power-ups and defeat Zurg.
Zurg? Are you serious? That is so 90s.
Summer, this is the 90s. Get used to it or get used to being vaporized.
Woody, there's Snake in my boot level, Storm in the bedroom level, and even Tanglefoot Bridge level. Y'all ready?
Rick, the level just turned into a giant Rubik's Cube, and it's attacking us.
Morty, grab onto my lab coat. We're going to solve this puzzle, one color at a time.
This level is insane. We're being chased by G.I. Joe action figures and Barbie dolls with rocket launchers.
Buzz, fear not, my friends. I shall protect you with my laser and karate moves.
Woody, great galloping galaxies. We've reached the final level. Zurg's fortress awaits.
Rick, Zurg has a death ray pointed right at us.
Morty, grab that slingshot. We're going to show Zurg who's the real toy around here.
Guys, I think I accidentally stepped on a game glitch. Now I'm an 8-foot-tall, invincible Barbie.
Congrats, Summer. You're now the most powerful being in the game. Use your newfound power to defeat Zurg and save us all.
Buzz, we did it. Zurg is defeated, and the game is complete.
Woody, yeehaw, you folks sure proved your worth in the toy world. Time to send you back to your own reality.
Well, that was an adventure for the history books, Morty. Remind me to never underestimate the power of nostalgia again.
I will, Rick. But can we please never go into a video game again?
Don't worry, Morty. Reality is crazy enough as it is. Let's stick to that for now. Morty, I've stumbled upon something mind-boggling. Grab that green Nintendo Wii console with the remotes and let's dive into the super nostalgic world of Top Gear.
Top Gear? Isn't that just a racing game, Rick? Do we really need to teleport ourselves inside it?
Morty, Top Gear on the Super Nintendo is not just any racing game. It's an epic journey through time and space, filled with absurd challenges and ridiculously difficult levels. Get ready for a wild ride, kid.
Okay, but what's the plan, Rick?
Well, Morty, we need to beat this game from within to get back home. Each level is designed to test our skills to the limit. We'll encounter characters like Doc Savage, the mad scientist who created this twisted game.
Whoa, Doc Savage. He's like the godfather of video game villains, isn't he?
That's right, Morty. And don't forget about the level where we have to dodge flaming asteroids while racing on Mars. It's like a combination of F-Zero and Hot Wheels on steroids.
Whoa, sounds intense, Rick.
Intense is an understatement, Morty. We'll also face an army of sentient cars, each with their own unique abilities. Stay away from Revenge Racer. He's got a mean temper, and Kid Nitro will race circles around you.
I'll try my best, Rick. But what about the final boss?
Ah, the final boss, Morty. That's where things get really crazy. We'll face off against the ultimate challenge, the overlord of the Nintendoverse. He's a giant remote control with laser cannons that shoot out controllers. Good luck with that one, Morty.
Geez, Rick, this is going to be tougher than I thought. But hey, it's better than being stuck in a video game forever, right?
Absolutely, Morty. Now let's hop into this Wii console and show these pixelated punks what we're made of. Get ready for a wild ride, Morty. We're about to embark on the most statistically improbable adventure ever. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to enter the twisted world of Dragon Ball Z, the legacy of Goku 2. Get ready for a dose of interdimensional chaos.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, we could get stuck in a video game forever.
Relax, Morty, it's just a game. We've tackled crazier stuff before. Remember that time we turned ourselves into pickles? Good times.
Morty reluctantly follows Rick as they're teleported into the game world.
Whoa, Rick, look at this place. It's like we've been pixelated.
It's called the Retro Charm, Morty. Now, let's find those pesky Dragon Balls and make this adventure worth our while.
Morty spots Goku flying by and waves at him.
Hey, Goku, can we tag along with you on your journey? Goku, sure thing. We could use the extra help. Just watch out for those giant space chickens.
Giant space chickens? You've gotta be kidding me. What kind of shish asterisk TTY game is this?
Morty and Rick encounter a squad of enemies armed with laser guns.
Rick, what do we do? Those guys have guns.
Morty, let me handle this. Grabs a laser gun from the nearest enemy. You know what they say. If you can't beat them, blast them.
Rick and Morty engage in an epic firefight, taking down enemies left and right.
Rick, this is insane. We're like unstoppable video game badasses.
Damn right, Morty. No NPC or pixelated obstacle can stand in our way.
They reach the level boss, Frieza, who is surrounded by a deadly energy aura.
Frieza, so you puny fools think you can challenge me? Prepare to be annihilated.
Annihilated by a tiny sprite? Please, Frieza, you're not even in our league.
Morty unleashes a powerful combo attack while Rick cleverly distracts Frieza with his sharp wit.
Frieza, impossible. No one can defeat me.
Morty, let's wrap this up. I've got a fancy space dinner waiting for me back home.
Morty delivers the final blow, sending Frieza flying off screen.
We did it, Rick. We beat the game from within.
That's right, Morty. We outsmarted the digital realm. Who needs virtual reality when you have us?
Rick and Morty are teleported back to their own reality.
Another adventure for the books, Morty. You see, sometimes, video games ain't so bad after all.
Yeah, Rick, it was intense, but kinda fun. Just glad we made it out in one piece.
Well, buckle up, Morty. Who knows where we'll end up next? The world of Mario Kart? Mortal Kombat? The possibilities are limitless.
Morty groans, realizing the craziness that awaits him, and the duo continues their interdimensional misadventures.
Morty, look at this plate of crab cakes and asparagus. It's like a tasteful anti-vitamin.
Oh geez, Rick, you always find the weirdest things to get excited about.
Weird, Morty. These crab cakes are a culinary masterpiece. It's a menage a trois of umami, succulence, and crispy goodness. Plus, the asparagus is a diva, bringing elegance to the whole ensemble.
I don't know, Rick. They just look like fancy hors d'oeuvres to me.
Hors d'oeuvres, Morty. These delicate crab cakes are like little bites from heaven. And the asparagus? It's a vegetable turned vixen, teasing your taste buds with its tender crunch.
Rick, I thought we were having a serious conversation about our family issues.
Beth, can't we talk about our problems while enjoying these gastronomical delights?
Fine, but I'm not getting distracted by your food fetish this time.
Fair enough. So, the incident. Morty, pass the mayonnaise please.
Here you go, Rick. But can you at least tell us what this has to do with our family problems?
Well, Morty, while I was indulging in the exquisiteness of these crab cakes, I accidentally spilled some mayonnaise on the plate. Instantly, a firewall manifested around it.
A firewall? Like in a computer?
No, Morty, a firewall in reality. It's like the universe decided to protect the sanctity of these crab cakes.
Wait, so we can't touch them anymore?
Oh, you can touch them, but prepare to face the fiery wrath of the firewall. It's like touching the sun with your bare hands.
Oh great, now my dinner is protected by a firewall. Typical.
Jerry, just be glad you have something valuable in your life for once.
What? My crab cakes?
No, Jerry, we were talking about Beth.
Dad.
Anyway, the progression. I tried hacking the firewall with my great hacker skills.
You mean you just wanted more crab cakes, right?
Well, yeah, that too. But it's also a scientific experiment. Unfortunately, the firewall not only defended the crab cakes with a vengeance, but it also gained sentience.
Sentient crab cakes? That's just weird, even for you, Rick.
Weird, Beth, or genius. Imagine an intelligent firewall, guarding the most sacred secrets of the universe, manifested solely to protect seafood delicacies.
Can we get back to the family issues, please? I'm tired of crab cake talk.
Fine, we'll get to the denouement. The firewall has demanded tribute for its protection, but not just any tribute.
What does it want?
It wants us to deliver it an entire sushi buffet. And not just any buffet, Morty, but one with rare and exotic fish.
So now we're sushi delivery people for a firewall? Great, just great.
It's an adventure, Jerry. A delicious, action-packed adventure through culinary delights. We get to taste fish from dimensions unknown.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm in.
That's the spirit, Beth. Get ready for the conclusion, folks. We're going on a seafood extravaganza to satisfy the insatiable hunger of a fiery firewall.
This is so messed up, even for us.
Messed up, summer, or just another day in the life of the Smiths? Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a mind-bending, absurdly improbable adventure, so brace yourself.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if I'm ready for another one of your crazy escapades. Last time, things got really messed up.
Relax, Morty, trust me. We've got this. Now, pay attention. We're dealing with a bug with a face and a mouth, surrounded by vegetables. And there's a spoon with a bug on it.
A bug surrounded by vegetables? What's it doing, helping them make salads?
No, Morty, this bug has some nefarious intentions. It's actually a mastermind trying to overthrow the vegetable society. They call themselves the Leafy Rebellion.
Seriously, Rick? The Leafy Rebellion? That's their big villainous name?
Hey, it's not my fault they couldn't come up with something better. Now, buckle up for some statistically improbable shenanigans.
They warp to a farm populated with talking cows.
Morty, these cows are a secret society of comedians. They're here to master the art of funny limericks.
Wait, cows telling jokes? I've seen everything now.
Rick pulls out a stink bug from his pocket.
And here we have the legendary stink bug of Odorville. If you survive its stench, it grants you unlimited culinary prowess.
Rick, we don't need to become fancy chefs or anything. Can't we just order takeout?
Morty, takeout is for people with no sense of adventure. Now, pass me the spatula.
A funny cooking show starts playing on the TV.
Host. And now, it's time for Cooking with a Twist. Today, we have the unlikely duo, Rick and Morty, attempting to make a dish using bugs and vegetables.
Nervously, Rick, we're live on TV. This is not how I envisioned my cooking debut.
Morty, it's showtime. Let's rock this kitchen and make Gordon Ramsay cry tears of joy.
They mix bugs and vegetables in strange ways, creating a surreal dish.
Rick, I don't know about this. It smells strange.
Oh, nonsense, Morty. That's just the sin of avant-garde gastronomy. Now hand me the plate.
They present their dish to the judges.
Judge, taking a bite. This is indescribable. It's like Picasso's Guernica on a plate.
Exactly what we were going for. Time to claim victory, Morty.
They win the competition, becoming overnight cooking sensations.
Rick, I can't believe it. We actually did it.
Morty, remember, in this crazy multiverse, nothing is impossible. Now, let's grab some ice cream and celebrate our triumph.
They walk off into the night, laughing and enjoying their newfound fame. Finn.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another interdimensional adventure.
Oh, do we have to? Can't we just stay home for once?
Oh, come on, Morty. We have a green light above us and a mountain to conquer. Adventure awaits.
Hey guys, I want to join. What are we doing this time?
We're diving headfirst into the world of the Ravaged trailer video game. It's full of chaos and mayhem, just like your teenage years.
Rick, have you seen the characters in this game? They're like steroid-pumped, genetically altered rage monsters.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll show them how it's done. We'll teach these pixelated punks a lesson they won't forget.
So what's the deal with this game? What are we up against?
Well, Summer, we've got levels filled with explosive barrels, deadly traps, and angry NPCs with trigger fingers that could put Dirty Harry to shame.
And what about the boss battles? They must be crazy.
You're damn right, Morty. We'll face off against a giant mutant, half shark, half robot, armed with a laser katana and a bad case of body odor.
That sounds oddly specific.
It's called artistic license, Summer. Don't question it.
I can't believe we're actually in a freaking video game. This is insane.
Strap in, Morty. It's about to get even more insane. We're about to enter the level of floating platforms and invisible walls.
Wait, invisible walls? How are we supposed to navigate through that?
Simple. We just have to follow the conveniently floating arrows and hope for the best.
And what if we die? Will we respawn or something?
Oh, Morty, you sweet summer child. In this game, death is permanent. One wrong move and it's game over. No respawns, no second chances.
This is intense. Rick, how are we gonna survive?
We survive like we always do, Summer. With a combination of dumb luck, reckless abandon, and a healthy disregard for our own well-being.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but let's do this.
That's the spirit, Morty. Time to show these pixels who's boss.
They enter the game and chaos ensues.
Ravaged trailer NPC, you fools think you can defeat me? I am the ultimate boss.
Ultimate boss, huh? Well, prepare to meet the ultimate duo.
Yeah, we may be just cartoon characters, but we're the main characters in our own freaking show.
And we always come out on top. So get ready to be ravaged, you pixelated prick.
They battle the boss, using every trick and strategy they have.
Take that, you overgrown pile of pixels.
Yeah, who's the boss now, huh?
We beat the game, Rick. We actually beat the freaking game.
Well, Morty, Summer, it seems we've conquered another dimension.
I guess we're the heroes of our own story, huh?
Heroes? Nah, Morty, we're just a bunch of shamelessly self-aware animated characters trying to have a good time.
And what a good time it was. Let's do it again sometime.
Oh, don't you worry, Summer. There are plenty more dimensions and video games to explore. The adventure never ends.
They teleport back home, triumphant and ready for their next crazy escapade.
Morty, strap yourself in. We're about to go on a mind-bending adventure.
Oh, okay, Rick. Where are we going this time?
Hold on tight, Morty. We're teleporting into the world of the King of Fighters 2002 for the Sega Dreamcast.
Morty's eyes widen in surprise as they materialize inside the game.
Whoa, Rick. We're in a fighting game. I can be a badass now.
Yeah,